What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. The Zone. We in the building. Let's get it. Let's talk about the big fights in the sport of boxing, man. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko is starting to heat up. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. They have officially agreed to terms. Let's talk about Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia. Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. Undisputed fight, bro. This is a great week in boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing with the super chat. As you guys can see, we have activated the super chats to the channel. Let's get it, bro. Our channel is officially monetized. Appreciate everybody. Let me drop the link in the chat so we can start cooking. Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. This fight, it should have happened. It should have happened about 2 years ago. Devin Haney been calling out Lomachenko. He wants that fight in April. Lomachenko, he finally responded to Devin the Dream Haney. Now it's time for Lomachenko to put, guess what? It's time for Lomachenko to sign the deal, sign the fight. Let's make it happen. Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. Enough talking. The people want to see it. Lomachenko, he owes it. He owes it to the fight fans. A fighter like Lomachenko, who is pound for pound one of the best fighters in the world, he needs to fight Devin Haney. Coming off a loss, Lomachenko's looking for a big fight. Teofimo Lopez, he's not giving Lomachenko the rematch. So Lomachenko should take the next best fight. And the best fight possible right now for Vasyl Lomachenko is taking a fight with Devin Haney for the WBC world title. The same belt, the same title that Lomachenko vacated to avoid Devin Haney. The same belt that you threw away. The same belt that you gave away. Why not fight Devin Haney for that belt so we can make it happen? Major Key Boxing in the building. Let me give special shout outs. It's Major Key Boxing. Subscribe to Major Key Boxing right now, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the UGC. Hop Low in the building. Danny the Great. What's good? Let's talk about it. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. They have officially agreed to terms. The fight is about to happen. Earlier today, Bob Arum, he said it. He said the fight has been agreed upon between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. Let's make it happen. Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao. I got Manny Pacquiao in that fight. There go the link. Chin Smoke in the building. What up, Chin Smoke? Ronald Finkley. Let me give my brother Ronald Finkley. Let me give him a wrench right quick. You know what I mean? Welcome to the wrench gang. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the UGC. Shout out to Black Horseman. Shout out to the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood, I see you. There go the link. Let's start cooking, man. We don't have no time to waste. The channel, Shelton Moore in the building. What's good, Shelton Moore? Lisa Bells. Okay, let me give Lisa a wrench right quick. I appreciate Black Horseman and the UGC, man, coming through, showing love. Strapped up, Sammy, what's good? What's good? So let's talk about it. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. I'm excited about this fight. Undisputed heavyweight championship on the line. I'm going with Anthony Joshua. I think Anthony Joshua will knock out Tyson Fury. Tony Reviews in the building. What up, Tony? Let's get it. Let's get it. Toby Bartlett. My boy Toby Bartlett was popping. The link is in the chat. Let's cook. Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. I'm going with Anthony Joshua, man. Anthony Joshua, he's a hell of a fighter. Former Olympic gold medalist. 2-time heavyweight champion. Hop low. Let me give out the wrenches. I'm giving out the wrenches right now. Welcome to the wrench gang. Welcome to Justin Trouble in the building. What up, Justin Trouble? Alex Herrera, what's good? Alex Herrera. Let's see. Alex Herrera said he got Tyson Fury. He said Tyson Fury beats Anthony Joshua. I respect your opinion. Tyson Fury is a great fighter too, but I think Anthony Joshua is better. Anthony Joshua is a better all-around fighter. Hap Low just gave him a wrench. Ronald Finkley gave him a wrench. So we the wrench gang. Let's go, Brotherhood. Where you at? LaRon, what's good, LaRon? What's popping? Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao. Glenn, hey, yo, Major Key Boxing. I'm going with Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao is a living legend. Manny Pacquiao coming off his big victory over Keith Thurman. Manny Pacquiao, a living legend, A-division world champion. Manny Pacquiao has possibly the best resume in the sport of boxing till this day. And Manny Pacquiao, he still has a lot left in the tank. Manny Pacquiao, he still has a lot left in the tank, bro. Okay? Young billionaire say he got Tyson Fury. Okay? So, man, that's a 50-50 fight, bro. That's a 50-50 fight. Tyson Fury, he's been looking good. He looked good in his last fight against Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury shocked the world when he upset Deontay Wilder. Nobody gave Tyson Fury that chance. Nobody gave Tyson Fury an opportunity. 1-2 kid in the building. Let me wrench him up. Shout out to the UGC, bro. They doing their thing, man. Much love and respect. UGC Flame, you dig? Let's get it. Let me get my brother 1-2. Shout out to 1-2. Just gave him a wrench. So let's talk about these fights real quick. Devin, so where y'all want to start? Coco to Don in the building. Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia. I like this fight. I really wanted to see Terrence Crawford versus Manny Pacquiao. I was excited about that fight. About a week ago, I thought we was gonna have a fight between Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao. But it turns out that Mikey Garcia is the front runner for a Manny Pacquiao fight. Turns out that Mikey Garcia is the new front runner. Mikey Garcia is the leading candidate for Manny Pacquiao, bro. I'm kind of disappointed. I wanted to see a unification bout between Terrence Crawford and Manny Pacquiao. I thought that was the best fight, but it looks like Mikey Garcia is going to get the opportunity. Who do you favor in this fight? Manny Pacquiao, 42 years old, a living legend. Mikey Garcia coming off a big victory against Jesse Vargas. Mikey Garcia has a lot of power. Mikey Garcia, he can box. Former pound for pound champion. Mikey Garcia, 4-division world champion. Mikey Garcia, you got to give Mikey Garcia credit, bro. Mikey Garcia, he went 12 rounds with Earl Spence Jr. Earl Spence couldn't even drop Mikey Garcia. So, I mean, Mikey Garcia has a great chance against Manny Pacquiao, especially at this age. You know what I mean? Especially at this age. Free smoke link in the chat. I see you, L-Dog. L-Dog in the building. What's good? Coco the Don in the building. Boxing King. They say Pac-Man all day. Okay, the Manny Pacquiao fans are turned. Hey, guess what? The channel is monetized, y'all. So the channel is officially monetized. Shout outs to Ignorant Boxing with the super chats. So we got the super chats official. We also got the membership coming up for the channel. Subscribe to the channel right now. I want everybody to subscribe to the UGC Flame. Subscribe to the Brotherhood. Subscribe to Coco the Don Boxing channel. Subscribe to Strapped Up Sammy. Subscribe to everybody, bro. So who ready to cook? Yeah, the super chats, man. The channel is monetized now, bro. So we got the super chats for anybody that feels like super chatting. Feel free. You know what I mean? So let's get to the comments. Pacquiao, a small welterweight. Mikey has a great chance. Yeah, he absolutely does. You know what I mean? Hey, it's an even matchup. I think it's 50-50 at this point. But I got to go with Manny Pacquiao, man. Manny Pacquiao is a legend. Manny Pacquiao, tremendous power, hand speed. Manny Pacquiao has been in there with the best. Manny Pacquiao has fought some of the best fighters in the world, and he beat them. He just beat Keith Thurman, undefeated Keith Thurman, former unified welterweight champion. Manny Pacquiao destroyed Keith Thurman. When you think about Manny Pacquiao's performance against Adrian Broner, when Manny Pacquiao destroyed Adrian Broner and beat him down, Manny Pacquiao has been looking better and better. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao is a living legend, bro. You got to respect Manny Pacquiao, what he's done for the sport of what he has done for the sport of boxing. Nobody has ever done what Manny Pacquiao has done, and that's become an 8-division world champion. You know what I mean? So, like I said, this is a big money fight. I'm hearing this fight might happen in the Middle East. You know, I'm hearing there's a lot of money involved in this, and you got to think about it. Who is a bigger name when you break it down? Who's a bigger attraction? Who's a bigger pay-per-view star? Mikey Garcia Mikey Garcia or Terrence Crawford? What's the bigger fight? You know what I mean? I want to see Manny Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford. That's the fight that I wanted to see. But if we can't get that fight, I would be happy with Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia. Okay, Coco the Don with the big time super chat. Okay, Coco the Don. Okay, I see you, the Don. We in there, Don. You feel me? Okay, Coco the Don. Showing love, man. Shout out to Coco the Don, my brother, with the $20 super chat. He said, congratulations, H Money, the best in the business. I appreciate that, Coco the Don, for your donations, my brother, man, and your support. Most importantly, Coco, the support that you bring to the channel. You've been here since day one. You a big part of what we got going on right here, Coco the Don. Without you, man, there would be no me. And hey, guess what, Coco? We a team. Me and you are a team, bro. And we here working. Let's go, man. Free smoke link in the chat. Let me get some people on the panel with me. Because we're going to talk about all these fights. Charmaine was good. Charmaine was popping. Charmaine in the building. Appreciate it. Ronald Finkley, my brother. Shout out to Ronald Finkley. He said, congratulations. Real boxing talk worldwide. You know, shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney Promotions. Let's talk about Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. Who wants to see Devin Haney versus Lomachenko? Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. I want to see it. Major Key Boxing in the building. Toby Bartlett. What's good, Toby? My brother Toby. Yeah, Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Man, this is a great fight. This fight, like I said, it should have happened. It should have happened about a year ago. So right now, Lomachenko, he said he's available. He said he's willing to fight Devin Haney. So now it's about time. Lomachenko puts up or shut up. Put up or shut up. That's about time. Either you're going to take the fight or you're not. Either you're going to stay at lightweight or you're going to move down to 130. Because Lomachenko, he got 2 losses, bro. I respect Lomachenko. 3-division world champion, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, future Hall of Famer Vasyl Lomachenko. We want that smoke. Lisa Bells with another super chat from the Queen. Lisa Bells, much love, much respect. Let's go. Appreciate that. Lisa Bell said, keep up the great content, H Money, and congratulations. Thank you, Lisa Bells, for your donation. Appreciate you so much. Chin Smoke, what's good? Chinny Chin Chin. He said the fight needs to happen. I agree with it. I agree. Lomachenko coming off a loss. I mean, to be honest with you guys, I didn't like how Lomachenko, he took his loss, to be honest with you. You know, he's kind of like a sore loser right about now. Lomachenko making excuses. I didn't respect that. You know, you got in the ring. You didn't make excuses leading up to the fight. So once you take a loss, now you're talking about your shoulder surgery and everything else, man. You know, you got to give Teofimo Lopez his credit for winning the fight. What up, brotherhood? What's good?
What's good, fam? I see you got monetized. What's good?
Hey, man, thank God, man. I appreciate everybody that's a part of the channel. I appreciate you, brotherhood. I appreciate Ignorant Boxing, who's been working behind the scenes, really helping us out. Man, appreciate that, Ignorant Boxing, man. You know, we working, brotherhood, my boy. You know how we do it. So, brotherhood, what you think about these fights that we're talking about tonight? Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. We got the big fight between Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, and also Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia. What's your thoughts on it?
Man, I think Mikey gonna get rid of Pacquiao, man. He gonna, send him off into the sunset, bro. Mikey got the timing, he got the power and everything, so where he could catch Manny Pacquiao coming in just like Marquez did. You know what I'm saying? I think he got the perfect style for Pacquiao. And Pacquiao ain't gonna be able to go 12 rounds without avoiding that power right to the chin. You know what I'm saying? We done seen Mikey Garcia drop a bigger welterweight, Jesse Vargas. He dropped him like 2 or 3 times. So I'm rolling with Mikey in that fight. And what's the other 2 fights you said? Fury and Joshua.
Yeah. Let's go to 1-2 Kid. Let's get his thoughts on this fight. So 1-2 Kid, what do you think about this fight between Anthony Joshua? No, I think Mikey Garcia and Manny Pacquiao. Do you like this fight, and who do you pick?
I look at it like this: like if the thing with with my man Mikey is Mikey sometimes keep his hands at home, but he do got the power to get some respect, especially at welterweight. He do got power, but I don't know. It's kind of funny. To me, it's kind of like a 50-50, but I'm leaning towards Pacquiao because I did see him keep his hands at home with a southpaw with Earl Spence, but Earl Spence got the reach advantage. So maybe that's why he ain't let his hands go. So I think that he might be able to have some successes with Manny, but I think Manny pulls it out because he's hot. You know what I mean? He just been put motherfuckers, young cats to sleep. I mean, if Manny could do it to Thurman, then I think he could do it to Mikey.
Yeah, a 1-2. So you said you got Manny Pacquiao in that fight?
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Manny, but I still think it's a decent fight.
Do you think Manny Pacquiao knocks him out? Do you think Manny Pacquiao can knock him out?
Nah. I don't think Manny stops him, though.
What about Mikey? Do you give Mikey a puncher's chance? Do you think Mikey has a possibility of knocking him out, like Brotherhood said, with his timing?
Yeah. I think he has the power to knock Manny out, though. Because, I mean, I think Mikey punched harder than Marquez.
For sure. Hey, shout outs to Major Key Boxing with the $10 super chat. My brother Glenn, he said 10 for you, 10 for child support. Great interview being lined up on my channel for Monday. Stay tuned. Yeah, everybody subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Glenn, drop the link to your channel. Appreciate the super chat, Glenn. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it, big brother. My big brother Glenn from day one. Much love to Glenn. So let's go to Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua. Starting with 1-2 Kid. Are you excited about this potential undisputed match in the heavyweight division? Everybody's talking about it. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, bro. What's your thoughts on it?
I'm going to be rooting for Anthony Joshua, but if I got to put my money on somebody, it'll be Tyson Fury. Because I think Tyson Fury uses feints well. I think he moves well. He can fight inside, outside. I think most of the power from AJ comes from long range and mid range. So inside, he does got a great uppercut. Hell of a fight. Both of those fights is good. I want to finish up the Manny Pacquiao thing, though. I got to say that the difference between Marquez and Manny Pacquiao is I don't think with that fight is I don't think that Mikey has the timing that Marquez had because Marquez was in there with him 3 times prior. So I think that plays a factor. But I'm gonna lean towards Tyson Fury, but I'm gonna be rooting for AJ because I like the way he moves outside of the ring and how he makes big things happen and defends his titles.
For sure. Shout outs to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge with the super chat. He said, keep cooking H Money. Hey, I appreciate that, Rap Star. Thank you for your donations to the channel. Much respect to you. Everybody go subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. He is a boxing historian in the UK, man, and he's worldwide with it, bro. Appreciate it. He has a great channel. Go subscribe right now to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge. Subscribe to Major Key Boxing. Subscribe to UGC Flame and Coco the Don Boxing channel. And don't forget to subscribe to the Brotherhood. So the Brotherhood, what you think about this fight? Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury for undisputed. Every belt is on the line. Legacy, the biggest fight in boxing. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, I can't see Tyson Fury presenting the same problems as he did for Wilder in the rematch. You know, Fury used his weight. He did some dirty shit. He did a lot of stuff, you know, that gave him the edge in that rematch or whatever. And I don't see him pulling that off versus AJ. AJ the cash cow. They ain't about to let all that getting rough in the ring stuff happen with AJ. AJ the bigger man. You know, he got like 20, 30 pounds on Wilder. AJ, a strong dude, and all Fury dirty stuff he resort to when he getting beat up, it ain't gonna work, bro. AJ, he showed he can box on the back foot if he has to versus Ruiz, and I don't think he could. I don't think he gonna respect Fury power. You know, when AJ don't respect your power or he felt your best shot, he will start letting go combinations. And I don't think Fury got the chin to, withstand that for 12 rounds. So I got AJ in that fight.
So do you think that fight is going to happen next 1-2, kid? Do you believe that the fight is official?
Man, I don't know what they doing over there. I would like, as a boxer fan, I would love to see that fight because I think we need more unification. But as for what Brotherhood said, I think there's different aspects to the game that I think that he's missing, and that's the fact that kind of like when you be pushing for Devin Haney, what Tyson Fury does have is he's very limber, and when you take into account what AJ did to Ruiz was heavy and flat-footed. I think that's a different dynamic. There's two different animals in there when you compare those two. But I feel like every boxing fan wants undisputed, man.
For sure. Shout out to Samuel Shaw with a super chat. Samuel Shaw said, keep grinding, H Money. Samuel Shaw, thank you for coming to the channel. Thank you, man, for being a part of this. I appreciate everything, man. Thank you so much for your donation, bro. Much appreciated. And we got another super chat from JC. My boy JC with a super chat, bro. Shout out to JC, my brother from South Central Los Angeles, from my hometown. JC said, he put the boxing glove emoji with the fire sign, and he got the 100. Appreciate that, JC, man. Thank you, my brother, for all the support since day one. And also, Coco the Don with another big super chat from Coco the Don. He said, let's go, H. He said, it's been a long time coming. He said, here for your hard work and dedication. Appreciate that, Coco the Don. Matter of fact, everybody go subscribe to my brother Coco the Don. Let's get it. But yeah, man, so now let's go to Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. So let's start off with the Brotherhood, man. What you think about this fight right now? Do you think Lomachenko is serious about making it happen, or is he just capping, or is he just talking?
I think he capping for real. I think that he thought that Twitter shit was gonna slide under the radar, and Haney wasn't gonna say nothing back because he didn't give Haney his shot when he had the belt, so he probably thought Haney was gonna do it out of spite. But I think he about to sign a check his ass can't cash, basically. You know what I'm saying? So Haney want the fight now. He gotta hold up to his word. So and I think Lomachenko got a big ego. He got a bigger ego than people know about. So yeah, I think he gonna take the fight, but I don't think he really want that fight.
Yo, so 1-2, kid. 1-2. What you think about this fight? Devin Haney, Vasyl Lomachenko. You think the fight can happen next, or is Lomachenko just he's capping right now?
Man, I think Lomachenko better jump on that shit as soon as he can. He only getting older, and that's supposedly his title, so he should jump all over that shit. But when he get in there, I mean, he already showed that he really not interested in the fight. So I mean, hopefully what Brotherhood said is real, because I just like to see these guys mix it up and see the result afterwards, man. I think that's what we all really want is these guys to get in there and mix it up, because I mean, this dude basically gave up his title, and now he acting like he don't want his title. Like go get that shit. You know what I mean? Like go get it. And that goes for T.O. too, because I'm a T.O. fan. I enjoy watching what T.O. do, but at the same time, it's like clear up the mess, clear up that franchise championship, and go in there and get that WBC the same way. I mean, people can flame Canelo all they want, but at the same time, he did pick up that WBC, even though he was a WBC franchise champion. So it must mean something.
So how do you think a fight between Devin Haney and Lomachenko, how will it play out?
I think Devin Haney gonna cause him some issues because if Tio can use his jab and be explosive and keep Lomachenko's hands at home, that movement it's good when you go back and forth. But let's just keep it real. The same type of movement. I'm not comparing Derevyanchenko to Lomachenko, but Derevyanchenko does the same thing. And that jab that Jamal Charlo was putting out there kept that man immobile. You know what I'm saying? And the timing of it. So they basically base their foot movement off you trying to get to gain foot movement on them. So when you reach in your foot to get outside of their foot, they move on you. But when you don't do that and you got a good time jab, they stick in their place. And I think that Devin Haney has got a hell of a jab. So I think that may be a real factor in the fight.
What about you, Brotherhood? How do you think a fight between Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko, how would that fight play out?
Man, I think Devin Haney might completely outbox him, make him look like he ain't who they thought he was. For real. I mean, I know Luke Campbell is a southpaw, but we seen him give Lomachenko problems with his length, right? Now, I think Haney could do the same thing. Luke Campbell he won more rounds than people wanted to give him credit for, but let's be honest, Luke Campbell is not on Haney level, bro. He ain't got the same skill set, man. He ain't as explosive, he ain't as fast, and I don't think he got as much dog in him. So I see Haney capitalizing in that way, outboxing him, using the ring, out jabbing him, you know what I'm saying? Maybe even hurting him, getting him up out of there, because he is the bigger guy at the end of the day.
Yo,
yeah,
Brotherhood.
I agree with you. Go ahead, 1-2.
Brotherhood, like I think that Campbell got the dog in him, but what Campbell don't got is like the defense that Haney got. So
that too,
like that defense is on point. But the problem with Haney is the transition from offense to defense when you got some real firepower going at you. So I want to see how he handles that. That's my only question for Haney. But he got that jab, and if Tio can keep him at bay with a jab, then Haney can keep him because his jab's longer. You know what I'm saying? And fucking Lomachenko got short arms, and he's a short guy, so that could be a real problem.
Absolutely, man. I'm gonna say this real quick. Styles makes fights. I think Devin Haney might be a little bit too strong, too big, too tall, too fast for Vasyl Lomachenko. Lomachenko is known for his great footwork and his boxing skills. I happen to believe that Devin Haney has better footwork and better skills than Lomachenko. Devin Haney, his skill set is similar to a young Floyd Mayweather, bro. So I just think Devin will outbox Lomachenko, and he'll make it look easy. But Lomachenko is a veteran. Lomachenko, he was a great champion. Lomachenko, he performed at a high level against Teofimo Lopez. And, Lomachenko, he could give anybody problems. But I just think Devin Haney is a much better boxer, and Styles makes fights. And that's a bad fight for Lomachenko, when it comes to Styles. Devin Haney's style is too much for Lomachenko. And I'm going to tell you guys like this. Devin Haney is a winner. He's a winner. He will find a way to win. Lomachenko's been slowing down. Bill Haney, he broke it down for us in the last interview where Bill Haney said Lomachenko, he was better at 130 pounds. Lomachenko, he was better at 126 pounds. But since Loma has moved up to lightweight, he has started to decline a little bit. His performance against Luke Campbell, a lot of people thought he lost a couple rounds in that fight. Some people thought Luke Campbell was winning the beginning of the fight. Also, Lomachenko got dropped by Jorge Ramirez at the lightweight division. Lomachenko got beat by Teofimo Lopez. So Loma is not the same fighter at lightweight. What do you guys think about that assessment?
Yeah, you right. You right about that. Even people forget Pedraza was kind of putting hands on Lomachenko too, boxing on the back foot, and Pedraza ain't even all that good on the back foot. If you seen Lomachenko face after the fight, bro, you could tell he was in a real fight. But they try to act like Lomachenko won every single round. That wasn't the case. So I think it's less guys on the lesser level than Haney when it comes to boxing skills have already given him problems fighting on the back foot. So I think Haney just gonna capitalize on the weaknesses, and Lomachenko gonna be shit out of luck, bro.
For sure. 1-2. What about you? What you thought about what I just said? Breaking that fight down. Do you agree with me, or if you disagree, it's cool. Let me know your opinion.
My opinion on Lomachenko at 135 is that he's stretching it at 135. His power ain't the same. His punch resistance is a little different, and he freezes up every once in a while, but still a monster and still a threat at 135. Still one of the best. Absolutely. Like this dude, the fact that he's even fighting at 135 showed that he a monster. So I'm not going to knock Lomachenko and say that he can't box, because that motherfucker could box. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's a problem for anybody. But
but man, you really think Lomachenko too small for 135, bro? If I ain't saying you making excuses, but that's what it sounds like. Because he don't got no room for no type of stuff like that at this point, bro. You didn't already have success at this weight. You just wasn't able to beat one guy there. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and let's look at this comparison. Who the bigger fighter, Tank Davis or Lomachenko?
Who's the bigger fighter? I would say Tank. Tank is a little bit bigger.
Are y'all serious? Are y'all
serious?
serious?
Tank is stockier though.
No, he not, bro. Tank is smaller than Lomachenko, bro.
Look. I'm gonna put it like this, brotherhood. I think, and this is no cap. I think that Lomachenko capped at 135. I don't think that a guy like not Teofimo, but Tank didn't cap at 130, and I mean, yeah, man, I feel like definitely he willing to fight at 140. He got a fight lined up at 140, so he's definitely the bigger guy than Lomachenko. I think Lomachenko built right. I think he's proportioned right for the 135 division, being that most of his muscle is in his neck. But you know what I mean? But he can't go much further. At 140, he couldn't survive at 140, and he understands that. And I think that it's a stretch for him at 135, and I think he's performing well and competitive at 135. I'm not making an excuse for him, but I
wasn't trying to say you were. I'm just trying to say that's the only way I could look at it, because Lomachenko already has success at that weight. So I'm not saying you making excuses. I'm just saying it don't shouldn't apply to him.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that I feel like he did make some greatness in the division. So I'm not gonna knock the dude, because I think the dude is a fantastic fighter. Same with Devin Haney. I just wish these guys would give him a shot to prove his greatness. You know what I mean? And I really, and me myself, I'm a Teofimo fan. So I would love for Teofimo to clean up 135. I mean, if he's going to consider himself undisputed, I'm not going to go ahead and say things like, oh, yeah, he's undisputed. Like I'm a Teofimo fan. He won me money. You know, I wanted a few people on the island that picked that motherfucker to beat Lomachenko. But the thing about it is, yo, man, there's a dispute. You can't call yourself undisputed if there's a dispute. You need to clean up 135. And Devin Haney right there with the WBC championship, because Lomachenko let that shit go. So go ahead. If you guys think this dude's that much of a sucker, then why ain't y'all jumping on him? The same way motherfuckers ain't jumping on Andre, the same way motherfuckers ain't jumping on Bud.
Facts. I agree with that. From Major Key Box, he said, yo, hey, your boy Keep TV just posted that Loma and Haney agreed to a fight. Is that true? How's my audio? Y'all hear me? I'm clear?
Yeah, you sound fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so is it true? That's a great question, Glenn. I think they agreed on social media to fight. Haney told Devin Haney told Lomachenko that he's available in April. Let's make a fight happen in April. So Devin Haney called out Lomachenko to a fight in April. So Lomachenko has agreed on social media. Now we got to see if he's just talk or is he about that action. Will Lomachenko, if they send Lomachenko a term sheet, if Eddie Hearn offers him a fight, will Lomachenko make it happen? So right now, we lured him in, we trapped him, and now it's time for Lomachenko to take that fight. So I don't think the fight has been signed. To answer your question, the fight hasn't been signed yet, but they have agreed verbally. They have a verbal agreement. So what's your thoughts on this verbal agreement? And do you think this will play into fruition, brotherhood?
Man, we done had a lot of verbal agreements in the past few years. That's all I'm gonna say. So I ain't gonna say that it's signed or finished or nothing like that until I see them announce a date. You feel me? That's just, I ain't about to get my hopes up no more after all of these failed fights in the past few years. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think if the fight don't happen, bro, I guarantee it'd be something on Bob Arum and Lomachenko side. Trust me.
Hey, so brotherhood, we have seen in the past like fights that have been agreed. They have verbal agreements, like Devin Haney and Gary Russell. They had a verbal agreement, but turned out Gary Russell pulled out the fight. He ducked the fight. So, do you think this could be a similar situation? And is there any other fights that would, that have been agreed, verbal agreements, and the fight didn't happen? Is there any other example you can give us besides the Gary Russell and Devin Haney fight?
Yeah, with Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. that's a huge example. AJ said, "Give me 50 million and I'll take the fight." Wilder said, "I agree, I accept that." Now he tried to give him the 50 million. Now, that's a verbal agreement, if you ask me. So, and that we all know that fight never happened. So that's just one example of many.
For sure. So, what about you, 1-2 kid? This fight has been it's been agreed upon. It's verbal. We have a verbal agreement. Do you think that would translate into an actual fight?
I somewhat gotta agree with brotherhood, man. I mean, we seen verbal agreements between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, and that shit didn't accumulate to a goddamn thing. So, as fight fans, man, we can't buy into what these dudes be saying on social media. I gotta agree with him, man. 110%, man. We gotta see that contract signed, and then we can start making, evaluations of how the fight gonna go.
Absolutely. So, what was your thoughts on Lomachenko's performance against Teofimo Lopez, brotherhood? Starting with you.
What you say? What did you just say?
Lomachenko, how do you think he looked against Teofimo Lopez?
Oh, he looked, man. I'm trying not to curse, but you know what he looked like, man. Poop emoji, bro. Poop emoji. That's what he looked like, bro. He gave up like the first 7-8 rounds, bro. It was over by then. Like after that, it don't matter what you do. You could look like the greatest of all time for 4 rounds. You still lost. You know what I'm saying? And I think he lost like 9 rounds for real. I had it 9-3 realistically, but I ain't even mad at the 120 to 108 or whatever that scorecard was, bro. It was supposedly a bad scorecard, but you ain't do shit the whole fight, so I can't even get mad at the judge. Judge probably fell asleep by the time this nigga threw his first punch. So, you know what I'm saying? He looked terrible, bro. He can't mess with no young, explosive fighter. He either aging and he's starting to fade, or he just was never really about that life, man.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the super chat. He says, "Salute H Money, just showing some love." Hey, much love and respect to Big Dog Willie, my big brother, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your donation. Thank you for the support. UGC Flame in the building. Shout out to Black Horseman. Appreciate the love and support, my brother. Hopefully you can tap in with us and join the panel. Shout out to Black Horseman and the entire UGC. Jason Brown with a big time super chat. Shout out to Jason Brown. Appreciate that. Straight out of San Bernardino, California, the hometown of 17-year-old boxing phenom, the number one prospect in boxing, Charles Lolo Harris. Lolo the coldest. Jose Yepes, JFL in the building. What's good, JFL? He said, salute H Money. He said, Team Haney. You know what I mean? Chat Smoke in the panel. Shout out to Jose Yepes, JFL in the building. So now let me look at this comment by Rapstar. Rapstar made a good comment right here. He said Lomachenko is still a big threat. So what's your thoughts on this? Rapstar said Loma is still a dangerous fighter. He's still a big threat to Devin Haney. Who want to respond to that?
Yeah, he's still a threat. Absolutely. But going back to that whole Lomachenko and Teofimo thing, you know, I think Teofimo get a lot of heat. He get a lot of heat for that fight. Talking about how Lomachenko was having success. Lomachenko ain't let his hands go for 6 rounds because he was concerned about that explosiveness. And he didn't let his hands go. You don't win rounds like that. And everyone like to skip over, all these Lomachenko fans, the fact that the 12th round was not won by Lomachenko either. Teofimo still had it late in the rounds to slap him around. They were like, yeah, but when he punched Teofimo, his head was snapping back and Loma's didn't snap back. No. I'm going to put it like this. Lomachenko got a big neck. And what Teofimo was doing with him was moving his whole fucking body with his shots. When he would punch him, fucking Lomachenko would go all the way the fuck back. And so, I mean, give the man credit for keeping a guy like Lomachenko's hands at home. There was a dude on the other side that kept that motherfucker's hands at home. That's the point I want to make about that. You know what I mean? Because I'm tired of hearing that bullshit. You know, and if he was that confident, why didn't he hook up a motherfucking rematch clause? You know what I'm saying? He was too confident. He thought he was gonna walk through this young kid, and that young kid kept that motherfucker hands at home. And when these two styles matched up, they weren't ready for each other. But you know what? Teofimo dug deep and found it and came out on top. That's how I look at it.
Brotherhood, do you feel like Loma is still a dangerous fighter?
Hell no, man. Dangerous. Like we using the wrong terminology here, man. We gotta settle down. Dangerous, a threat, that make him sound like he a killer or something, bro. Lomachenko, he was good at them other weights. He was like very dangerous at 130 or 126, but we talking about 135, bro. Dangerous, a threat. Hell no, he a test. I say that's the word we should be using. He a test. But y'all make him sound like, you know what I'm saying? Like Prime Marvin Hagler. Dangerous. Like, what the fuck? We gotta calm down, bro. Lomachenko, it's over, man. Y'all gotta give up, man. This man got 2 injuries he coming off of. Teofimo Lopez put Lomachenko in a wheelchair. Y'all realize this? Not long after the fight, this man was smiling with a cast on in a wheelchair, bro. How we know Teofimo Lopez didn't break his shoulder, bro? We don't know what the hell happened, bro. But nah, Lomachenko, he about to be trending downwards, bro.
Okay, so Jalen said Lomachenko was scared of T.O.'s power. The fight with Haney is 50-50. He said if Loma can get on the inside, Haney will have some problems. So how do you respond to that, Brotherhood?
Let me say, he said if Loma can get on the inside, Haney will have some problems. Nah, yeah, bro. That's that's the problem. That's gonna be. No, I can't. That's gonna be the problem. He ain't gonna be able to get on the inside because Devin Haney got one of the best jabs in boxing, some of the best feet in boxing. Like, come on, man. He the fastest, one of the slickest in boxing. Lomachenko gonna be looking crazy, bro. He he ain't ever seen nothing like Haney in the ring. Y'all just don't know. When Haney gets somebody like Loma in the ring, y'all gonna see that who the real truth is, bro. It's Devin Haney, man. Like this is too. It's gonna be hard for Loma to put his hands on him. Trust me, man.
Yo, brother, how's my audio? Am I clear now?
Yeah, you clear. I heard you.
Okay, so yeah, I think Brotherhood just made a great point though, because what makes Devin Haney a great fighter is that he's a master at controlling the range in the fight. Devin Haney is a master at controlling the distance in the fight, similar to an Andre Ward. You know, Devin Haney has a great jab. He has great movement. And Devin Haney, he definitely going to keep Lomachenko at bay with his jab. Keep Lomachenko on the outside and control the range of the fight with the jab. Devin Haney with his feints, keeping Lomachenko off balance in the speed. So I think Brotherhood is right. I think Devin Haney will keep him on the outside, but as you can see, that will be Lomachenko's keys to victory. One of Lomachenko's keys to victory will be, getting on the inside, in this fight. So, what about you, 1-2 kid? And we could go to JFL right after you. Go ahead, 1-2. Then we go to JFL.
If Devin Haney want to win, don't fight for foot position. Do you all the way you the same way Tio did. Do you? You know what I'm saying? Don't try to go to the. They want guys like Lomachenko want you to fight for foot position to get off. Use your timing and pump that jab out there and keep that motherfucker at bay and keep moving. You know what I mean? And then keep circling him. Make him come to you and get off. I still think that Lomachenko's a threat. I think he's a dangerous fighter. I think he has impeccable timing also. I think he's very sharp with what he's doing. That's why his jab gets through on guys like Linares because, let's be real. He cuts the distance with his angles. So basically, dude got to be on his A game. You know what I mean? Haney got to be on his. If he keeps that fucking jab out there and his timing is correct, he can make the fight a lot easier for himself. That's just how I see it. But it's still a hell of a fight. It's still a hell of a test for Haney too. And it's still, I feel like it's a good fight. I think we all win as boxing fans.
For sure. Yeah. Let me get to the super chat right quick. Shout out to my brother, the Sweet Science Examiner, Tank. Tank said, peace and blessings. Respects to my young brother, H Money Boxing, a.k.a. Mr. Professional. He said, I'm loving the rebranding and the dope content you're putting out, fam. Hey, that's another great channel right there. The Sweet Science Examiner. Shout out to my brother, Tank, from South Central Los Angeles, from my hometown. Tank, I appreciate the support. I appreciate the donation. And, most importantly, I appreciate the brotherhood. Thank you so much, man, my brother Tank. Thank you for the support, my brother. But let's get to this comparison from the people. The people love to compare Devin Haney to a young Floyd Mayweather. So what do you think about the comparison, JFL? Devin Haney becoming the next Floyd Mayweather. What's your thoughts on that?
I want to say shout out to the panel. Shout out to H Money, Mr. The Zone. Shout out to Team Haney. Shout out to the GOAT TBE Mayweather. Devin Haney, as you know, it's his career and he's coming up in the ranks and it's multiple trainers and obviously one of his idols. And Devin Haney is a protege of a master teacher, Floyd Mayweather. The mentality, the skill set is there. You know what I mean? You can also mix in with Roy Jones in the mix of another fighter as well. So, but the comparison currently, we'll say Mayweather. Look at the screen, bruh. I mean, we know that Devin Haney skill set in the ring, control distance. You know what I mean? And control range. Timing, that's Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And although Mayweather's stance is his stance, we still have Devin Haney who has different types of stance at any given time because he has different types of other fighters that he can choose from and display Devin Haney's skill set in the ring. Like Devin Haney also has his own style too, and he can switch it up anytime he wants. So that's what it is with that. But I like the comparison of protege of Floyd Mayweather, Devin Haney, and also it mirrors a fight with like I said before, Gamboa and Devin Haney mirrors a fight between Mayweather and Arturo Gatti.
Arturo Gatti, absolutely. So we got a Black Horseman in the building and Tony Reviews. Salute to the UGC. How y'all brothers doing?
And elaborate on that. No success, right? Mayweather went to with Gotti rounds. Gotti had no success in no rounds, and Gamboa had no success in all 12 rounds. So that's a protege of Mayweather, which is
Gotti got stopped. Arturo Gotti got stopped though.
No, what I'm saying is, if you watch Mayweather and Gotti fight, Mayweather controlled. See, Mayweather know Gotti's skill set. Like he knows. So only way to beat him, he has to shut him down. Even though the outcome was the outcome, give me a round Gotti won, and I'll wait.
Okay, so I understand what JFL is saying. He's saying pretty much. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Black. I'm sorry. You hear me, Black?
No, go ahead, fam.
Yeah. No, I see what JFL is saying. Pretty much, he's saying that Devin Haney he pitched a shutout against Gamboa, where Devin Haney won every round in that fight, and Floyd Mayweather he dominated Arturo Gatti. He won every round. You know, Devin Haney had a broken hand in that fight. That's part of the reason why he didn't get the knockout. You know, so I think that's a fair comparison. So now let's go to Tony Reviews. Tony Reviews, what you think about these fights? Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao. Also, Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. They have officially agreed to terms. And also Devin Haney versus Vasyl Lomachenko. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, they have verbally agreed to fight. So you can start off wherever you want to. Which fight do you talk about first?
I'll go with the most one-sided fight first. Mikey versus Pac it's a tune-up for Pacquiao. That's all it is. I mean, realistically speaking, Mikey Garcia at welterweight is not good. He's trash at welterweight. He's not a welterweight fighter. Whenever he got in there with Earl Spence Jr., he started getting pieced up, and he was like, oh, shit. And he went into flight mode and disengaged from Earl for the rest of the fight. So that's why Earl couldn't get the knockout, because Mikey refused to fight with him. He just survived. Then he fights Jesse Vargas after that, a guy who just had a draw with Adrian Broner, who threw like 5 punches in that entire fight and still had a draw with him. So Mikey, to me, is Pacquiao's been out of the ring for 2 years. He's looking for an easy fight, and he's going to beat him with ease. The thing about Pacquiao is this. Pacquiao used to be a knockout artist. However, all that drug testing shit aside, if you look at Pacquiao when he went up to 147, that's when he quit getting all the knockouts that he used to have. I think he's only knocked out one true 147-pound fighter since he's been up there. So with that being said, Mikey Garcia is not a true 147-pound fighter, so he very well could knock him out. I would not put it past Manny to do it, because I don't think Mikey belongs up there, and I don't think he can survive at the welterweight division. On top of that, the dude blew up. Like, he looked like a helium balloon, super fat, super out of shape. So this year that he's taken off, he hasn't even been practicing. So I think Manny wins that. That's how I see that fight. I can move on, or you can respond if you want.
Oh, let's go to Black. Black, what you think about Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia? Who you favor in this fight? I think both of these fighters, real quick, I want to give my 2 cents. I think both of them they're not natural welterweights, so it kind of equals out because Manny, remember, he started off, I think, at 118 or 108 or something like that. So Mikey might be the bigger guy naturally. I think Mikey is taller. Mikey might have a longer reach than Pacquiao, so it kind of equals out the playing field. What you think about that, Black? I think Black fell off. Well, what you think about that though, Tony? Knowing that like Mikey Garcia, Manny Pacquiao started off in the smaller weight classes.
Yeah, but you got to understand the difference in Manny when he started off and Mikey Manny Pacquiao was only 16 years old when he turned pro. So he wasn't even a full-grown man when he went pro. They lied about his age and said he was 18. So you've got to take that into account too, that he's been a professional since he was 16 years old, which accounts for a lot of his weight gain because as you get older, you naturally put on more weight, can carry it better. So as far as naturally bigger, Mikey might be bigger than him because, like I said, when you saw pictures of him, he looked like he was about 180 pounds of pure fat. So, yeah, he might naturally be able to carry more weight. But the thing is Mikey strong at welterweight? And from what we've seen, he's not. And Pacquiao has fought nothing but welterweights for the whole last part of his career. So I don't think the size difference is going to have any effect against Pacquiao, who's used to fighting bigger, stronger men who are naturally bigger than Mikey, naturally taller than Mikey, and naturally stronger than Mikey. That's just how I see it. Like, everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I just don't think Mikey can hang with them.
Hey, let me add something. If y'all don't know, Mikey Garcia and Manny Pacquiao were sparring partners, right? So you usually don't bring somebody in for sparring and waste your time or pay them money for them to give you bad work. That means they in that gym giving you good work. They giving you problems. They making you figure stuff out. So just based on that alone, Mikey Garcia probably can hang with him. I think that's far-fetched to say he can't even hang with him when he obviously giving him good work. But Manny Pacquiao been fighting fighters that ain't really natural welterweights at welterweight, like Adrian Broner. I think Jesse Vargas also came up from 140. Broner came up from 130, all the way from 126 or something like that. And yeah, so he had his chances to knock out guys that don't belong at welterweight, and he didn't do that. So, I would say he about to do the same thing to Mikey. You know what I'm saying? Spence couldn't knock Mikey Garcia out. I don't see Manny Pacquiao doing it.
Yeah, but there's a big difference in Spence and Manny. Spence is not so good at chasing people. He doesn't have the ability to.
Whoa! You serious?
Not. You can see it in that fight, dude. Whenever Mikey went into flight mode, he could not catch him on his feet. That's why his punch percentage and land percentage went way down, and his throw percentage went down. Because when Mikey started running in the second half of the fight, he couldn't get him to engage because he couldn't stay on top of him. Manny Pacquiao is different. Manny Pacquiao, even if Mikey started running from Manny, he's fast enough on his feet that Mikey's not going to be able to stay away from him. It's going to be in the pocket for probably 85% of the fight is going to be a pocket fight. And that's going to be the big difference in between the two styles.
Well, I think you tripping on this one, bro. Earl Spence is known for cutting off the ring better than most people. And he was trapping Mikey Garcia and landing combos on him at times. Mikey Garcia just had his high guard up and he was in survival mode. He obviously a tough guy to take a beating for 12 rounds, but Spence was getting off on him when he got him on the ropes. Or I could even say Porter got pretty good footwork, underrated footwork, and Earl Spence had him pinned to the ropes since round one. You know what I'm saying? It was a back and forth fight, but Spence easily cut off the ring, in the first few rounds, for example. And like Chris Algieri, he got hit with a good shot and tried to get out of dodge. We know Chris Algieri, if anything is good about him, it's his footwork. And Earl Spence trapped him on the ropes too and got him out of there. So I don't know. That's a wild statement to be making, saying that Spence couldn't close in on Mikey Garcia. So, but I don't know. Anyway, we just get to this fight. Mikey Garcia, I think he gonna give Pacquiao major problems and probably be the person to end his career just based on styles alone. Because he a pretty good counter puncher. He pretty explosive. Hopefully he the same Mikey we used to. But I think that straight right hand is the kryptonite usually for southpaws, and I think that's gonna be the one that make him go night night once again.
So let me read this comment and somebody can respond to the brotherhood. Ronald Finkley, appreciate you, my brother. He said, true, Mikey, bigger, but style-wise, it's an advantage for Manny Pacquiao to pepper him and get Mikey out the way. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I mean? So people do agree that Mikey is the bigger guy. So anybody want to rebuttal what the brotherhood just said?
Yeah, I mean, he talked about Sean Porter has got good feet. Sean Porter does have good feet, but Sean Porter, in 99% of his fights outside of Ugas, likes to come straight towards you. He likes to ram straight at you. Sean Porter's not going to run away from you. He's not going to beat you outboxing. He fights you. That's what Porter does. That's his style. He comes straight at you 100 miles per hour and doesn't slow down. So to say that he was trapping Porter on the ropes is like not even comparable to somebody who's running from you like Mikey Garcia did. The fact of the matter is, you can rewatch the fight when Mikey ran, because that's what I'm calling it, because he wasn't fighting back. When he started running, Earl could not catch him. I'm not saying Earl didn't hit him with good shots, because he did. However, they started to become fewer and fewer and fewer and fewer as the fight prolonged. That is a fact. That cannot be disputed. The numbers are there. He started landing less and less and less as the fight continued to get longer and longer and longer, and Mikey ran more and more and more.
Wait, so you saying Pacquiao? I forgot where we even started. Now we got off on a tangent. You did say that Pacquiao will have a better chance of closing the distance compared to Earl Spence, though, right?
Yes.
So okay, I mean, I guess we'll just have to see. But we both gave our sides of what we think could happen. So I guess we just see.
And I'm not saying, like, by me saying this, I'm not saying that Pacquiao would beat Spence. I'm just saying stylistically.
No. I ain't taking.
I'm just saying stylistically, from what I've seen from Pacquiao, he's a lot quicker coming in on people than Spence is. And it's going to be a lot harder for Mikey to stay away if he tries to go into flight mode against a guy who's faster on his feet and closing the distance and staying in the pocket using weird angles to throw punches.
But you know what? When Pacquiao attacks, he attacks in straight lines. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he does.
I think you could agree on that. And Spence got better lateral movement. So I think Spence got better lateral movement than Pacquiao. Pacquiao kind of an in and out, just explode on you and get out of there. It's like he ambush you. You know what I'm saying? But I think him coming in straight lines gonna keep his head on the line, and that's something Mikey Garcia can capitalize on. We seen it happen with Marquez, man. He jumped in there in a straight line, and Pacquiao was on snooze, man.
Yeah, but it also took Marquez 4 times to put him on snooze and to hit puberty at 40-something years old. So I mean,
but this a 40-some-year-old Pacquiao we talking about, though. You see what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is when Marquez put him on Dream Street, he hit puberty for the second time in his life. But we're not going to talk about that.
Oh, come on. Leave conspiracy theories to me, man.
Yo, special shout out to Mad Chad on the panel. Mad Chad, Hoplo, and also Young Billionaire. What's good to the rest of the panel?
What's up, brothers?
Good stuff.
What's up?
How you doing?
Hey, H Money. I just wanted to say thanks for the wrenching me up. That was cool. I've been enjoying the content.
Appreciate it, Hoplo, man. Thanks for coming through. So, what's your thoughts on Manny Pacquiao versus Mikey Garcia? We'll start with Mad Chad, and then we move to Young Billionaire, and then Hoplo. So, Mad Chad, what's your thoughts on this fight?
You know, right now, I think Manny can beat him if he's got 80% in the tank, but the kid hasn't fought in a while. He ain't a kid no more. You know, he's at the tail end of his career. He doesn't have nothing left to prove. I mean, Mikey's a champion. You know, it's going to be a great fight. Everybody's going to tune into it, H-Money. I'm glad Manny's picking the Mikey Garcia. It's about the risk and reward. He knows he can make some money from it, and he knows he's not the hitter of Crawford or Spence. Manny's making the right choice here. I think Manny will beat this kid up. I'll take Manny 8th, 9th round knockout.
Wow, dang, that's doing something that Earl Spence couldn't even do, and that stopped Mikey Garcia.
I agree and disagree with the Brotherhood a lot, you know, and I appreciate the Brotherhood's his angles on things, because I learn stuff every single day, and I know I'm not right. I know I'm not perfect, but I just think Errol is more of a plotter. I'm not saying his footwork is not by any means nice. Errol's my favorite fighter right now. He's my favorite pound-for-pound fighter in the world. Right, wrong, or indifferent, that's who I want to see fight. I think he's the best fighter in the world. But he's more like a haggler. And Manny is, you know, he's smaller. He's quick on his feet. Manny can jump the fucking shit out of the rope. Manny has really nice footwork. Yes, he goes in and out on a straight line, but for footwork, he can definitely go at Mikey better than Errol can. Mikey was in there to survive. That's all he did. Errol just chased him around and fucking dominated the fight from the first round to the last. He couldn't get him because Mikey was quicker. He's a smaller guy. I think Mikey's smaller than Errol. I think he's quicker. And not taking nothing away from Errol's footwork. I'm just saying I see how the styles can be where Pacquiao can get Mikey. And I don't think Manny hits as hard as Errol. So Mikey will engage more. He'll go more phone booth. There'll be more times to engage with the Mikey Pacquiao than say a Mikey Spence. Mikey was fucking running. He was running for his fucking life because he was going to get killed. With Manny, he'll want to go toe to toe with him. And I think Manny will take him out.
For sure. Yo, Coco the Don with the comment. Shout out to Coco the Don boxing channel. Subscribe to his channel right now, everybody. He said Mikey with the upset. So I gotta agree, I think, with who said that, Tony Reviews. I believe Manny Pacquiao has way better movement than Earl Spence. Earl Spence is a very good fighter, but he is flat-footed and he doesn't move his head at all. So I think Manny Pacquiao is the faster fighter as well. He's quicker. And I think Manny has. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just I was about to add to what Chad was saying. See, the thing about Pacquiao is that he punches on the move better than Errol Spence too. You see, when Errol Spence is coming forward, unless he has you in a position, he usually just throws the jab to the body or a jab to the head, which is a lot more predictable than, let's say, a Pacquiao. When Pacquiao dropped Thurman, when Thurman was going backwards, Pacquiao came in and leaped in after the head shot and hit him with a body shot and knocked Thurman down going backwards.
Intangible, real quick, intangible. It's like Errol's like rock and roll. He's like Chuck Berry. He's like the Rolling Stones. He's like straight ahead, AC/DC, boom, boom, boom. Fucking Manny Pacquiao's like jazz. He's like doo-doo-doo, beep. You know what I mean? It's a whole different type of fucking creature.
Unpredictable. Yeah. He's unpredictable. He's, like you said, but he does jump in and out. So Mikey will have Mikey has a better chance at timing him and hurting Pacquiao because of his timing. But Pacquiao can hurt Mikey more because Mikey will engage more. And plus, Mikey is, like you said, Mikey is more prone and more able to hit Mikey with a punch he won't be able to see because he's less predictable than Errol Spence.
Okay. So for sure. You know, it's a good fight, man. So to Young Billionaire, was you disappointed in Manny Pacquiao when he asked Terrence Crawford for $40 million? Like, would you rather see Manny Pacquiao versus Terrence Crawford, two champions, unify the division, rather than his Mikey Garcia fight? What's your thoughts on it? Do you give Manny Pacquiao a pass for ducking Terrence Crawford?
Well, see, I don't, because this fight is supposed to have been happening 6 to 7 years ago, and so they've been going back and forth with it. And but once Pacquiao allowed his belt to go, I kind of figured that Terrence Crawford was the last option, bro. Because why would Pacquiao let his belt go if he had intentions on unifying? So once Ugas got the belt, I had a feeling that Pacquiao wasn't gonna fight Bud Crawford. So I just think Bud gonna have to fight Porter, and that's how they've been wanting it to be from the day one.
To be honest, I'm disappointed in Manny Pacquiao. Y'all hear me, right? Am I breaking up? Am I clear?
You're clear.
No, we can hear you, bro. We can hear you.
Okay, Ben. So I'm disappointed in Manny Pacquiao. Sure, he's 42 years old. He's a champion. You know, one thing Manny Pacquiao hasn't accomplished in the sport of boxing, and that's being undisputed. Manny Pacquiao is an A division world champion, but one thing he's never done before is wipe out his whole division. I don't even think Manny Pacquiao has been unified before in his career in any division. So with that being said, Manny Pacquiao's coming off a big victory against Keith Thurman, where he dominated Keith Thurman. And Manny Pacquiao showed us a lot of power in that fight. He knocked down Keith Thurman in the first round, which shows that he still has power. So, Manny, you're still in the game. I don't want to see you out here cherry picking opponents. I'm not saying Mikey Garcia is a cherry pick. In no shape and form is Mikey Garcia.
Mikey Garcia is a world champion. Mikey Garcia is a bad motherfucker. But he's a bad motherfucker. Pull up his resume. Come on.
I will, Chad. But
come on. Mikey Garcia is a tough motherfucker.
At 147, he might be a cherry pick.
Thank you. Okay, that's what some people say, Chad.
Then what was Yildrum, Money? Then what was Yildrum?
Yildrum was a mandatory.
That was a tune-up.
A mandatory, I think.
A whole cherry tree, bro.
Cherry pick mandatory. Come on, H Money. Let's call it fact to fact. That you know what I mean. If we want to call, you can't call Mikey Garcia a cherry pick by any fashion. By any fashion.
I'm not though, Chad. That's what some people are saying. Some people said that Danny Garcia was a cherry pick for Earl Spence.
Well, they are lying there too. Danny Garcia is also another bad motherfucker. These people are talking out their ass. If you think Danny Garcia or Mikey Garcia is a cherry pick, they don't know fucking boxing.
Okay, I respect it.
I said
most people don't.
At 147, at 147, Errol Spence, Mikey Garcia was a cherry pick.
I agree with that because that was his first fight at 147, and Mikey Garcia started off at 126.
And Earl impressed. He chased around the little man for the whole fucking fight. He impressed. He impressed me because Mikey ran around.
He impressed, but he didn't get the knockout. He ran around though. He ran for his life from the opening bell. Get the knockout though.
But he just ran. Everybody knew who the toughest man was.
He was
inside
right there.
The ring. He ran. No, he wasn't right there.
Mikey Garcia.
Mikey Garcia ran for the first time in his life.
Mikey Garcia is slow. He can't run that fast, bro.
He can against Errol. He can. He's a smaller man than Errol. Like you just said, he at 147.
He can't run that fast.
Come on, man. He can run.
I said at 147. Mikey could be looked at as a slightly cherry pick.
Hey, Haplo, how many punches did Errol land on Mikey? Over 250 punches, didn't he?
He landed a lot of punches, but he didn't fucking get him out of there.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make your point by saying he landed so many punches he couldn't even drop them.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to say.
And he should have done.
We watched the fight. The kid ran. He ran for his life from the open fucking bell. Can we just admit that fact? Watch the fight.
Someone who can't run, bro. The guy is slow.
He backpedaled. He's faster than
Mikey
Errol.
Garcia. No, he ain't faster than Errol.
But Bud Crawford would have stopped Mikey.
Bud Crawford would stop Mikey, and that's why Mikey never fights him.
Bud's faster. Bud's smaller. Bud's more his size. Errol's a big fucking dude. Errol should be at 160. Errol's looking at Canelo at 160. Believe me. Once he gets rid of Ugas, he's gonna fucking fight Canelo.
Canelo's at 168 though.
Yeah, but Canelo's moving down to 160. At the end of the year, he's fucking gonna take all Canelo's horses. Believe me. Strap season's for real. Errol's the baddest motherfucker on the planet right now.
I gotta disagree with you there.
I can't see Canelo going back to 160. He's too big at this point. With him to 175.
Why would he? Why would he go back to 160?
Bro, Canelo himself Canelo himself after the fight.
Brotherhood.
Yeah, I'm about to tell him facts, bro. Canelo himself said it after the Smith fight. I could still make 160. The Charlo fight possible. You know what I'm saying? So we got to. Wait a minute. If anybody knows they can make 160, then it's the motherfucker we talking about.
He also said I'm not fighting Errol Spence, and he also said I'm campaigning at 168. So whether he can make 160 or not is irrelevant.
Well, how is that irrelevant when y'all saying it?
Because he said he's not going down there, dude. He's not going down there.
No. It makes sense because he actually said he ain't about to fight at 175, and everybody just want to see him go there to lose. So where he gonna go after 168? He gonna move back the fuck down.
Stay right at 168 and let all those other guys come up to fight him.
Right.
Yeah. Right, man.
Hey,
Yeah,
I would say this though. Y'all gotta keep mentioning Triple G. Triple G is still on the table, bruh.
Triple G what?
The trilogy is still on the table for Canelo and Triple G.
Yeah, at this point, Canelo would knock him out.
What I'm saying is he'll make that weight. And I think that's the he worked his way up.
If Triple G and Canelo fight again, it's gonna be at 168 for that undisputed.
If you think Triple G, hold on, bro. If you think Triple G and Triple G and Canelo is gonna be at 168, you rethink that. Canelo, Triple G.
I already know Canelo's staying at 168. He already said that, so I know that.
You can bank on his word currently, but I know with the trilogy, I know what weight class.
So you think he's gonna move down to fight a guy who he already beat?
Bro, the trilogy. Hey, it happens once or twice, right?
Makes no sense, bro.
That's what I'm saying. It makes perfect sense.
Makes no sense. No, makes no sense.
Oh, so when Triple G going up? Let me know.
What he started his career talking about he was going to be going from 154 to 168. Has he ever gone anywhere near 168? Has he ever gone anywhere near it? He stayed at 160. He's still at 160. And Canelo said he's fighting at 168. So if Triple G wants that work, he's going to have to go up to 168, just like all the other guys at 160. They want that work. They got to go up and fight Canelo.
Bro,
you can assume, you could think that, bro, but I know where the trilogy weight class
it's called logic, bro.
So air logic. That's you can think that 168 Triple G trilogy is going to be placed at. I say rethink that, and but back to Mikey.
But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing about Triple G.
About the trilogy, bro.
But listen. Here's the thing about the Triple G fight. Canelo said numerous times he did not want that fight. They were trying to push that fight on him when he was still with Golden Boy in the zone, and he got out of the contract. So with him getting out of the contract, not wanting to fight, now he's bound to nobody. Why would he even fight Triple G if he already showed?
Hey, here's the thing. Canelo is still young, correct?
Yeah, but he doesn't want to fight.
Okay, so hold on. This is what I'm saying.
But Canelo will whoop that ass if he comes up to 168.
I don't want to cut nobody off, bro, because I can cut people off.
Nah, go ahead. One at a time. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is Triple G and Canelo 160 trilogy. Factual facts.
Nah,
you don't got listen. What I'm telling you. Listen, what I'm telling you. You don't gotta believe it, bro. What I'm saying is Canelo is still young.
Yeah, I know.
And he can make that weight, and you giving him a pass not to make 160 for a reason, bro.
Yeah, but
I'm not giving him a pass for anything. I'm just telling you what he said,
bro.
Hold on.
I'm not giving him a pass. He
still
said I'm fighting at 168.
Hey, listen.
He has 2 fights lined up at 168 to get undisputed.
Wait up, JFL. Let him respond. JFL didn't go. Go ahead, Hoplo.
Yo, he said he's fighting at 168. He told Errol Spence to kick rocks. He said, "No, I'm not going down to 160
right now, bro."
Bro, he's got at least a year, because he's got to fight fucking Saunders, and then he's got to fight Caleb Plant to become undisputed. That's what he said he's gonna do. Now we'll see if he doesn't do that, then we'll flame his ass. But for right now, why would I flame him? Because he said he was going to do something and then didn't do it. That's why I would flame him.
Yeah, and Hoblo, touching on what Hoblo said, because I kind of wanted to say the same thing he just said. I mean, you're looking at 2 more fights for Canelo, okay, this year. All right, Triple G, especially against Lomachenko, has already showed that Father Time is catching up with him. he doesn't have that much time left to even have a trilogy with him. So the thing is, Canelo's sold up for this year. Triple G may not be fighting in 2022. Like, the dude
who's the A side right now between Triple G and Canelo?
Well, Canelo, but my point is
right.
This.
So why would he come down and fight Triple G?
Listen.
I'm with you. I'm just saying, why would he come down? That's a silly idea.
But listen to what I'm saying. With Triple G, you can see signs of aging, signs of slippage. It's been showing for the last couple of years.
That trilogy.
Hold on, let me finish. Triple G is not like Manny Pacquiao, where he's going to be fighting at 42 years old. You can physically see he is not the same. He doesn't have that type of time left.
Bro, Triple G always fought like an old man.
All right, come on, man. This is what I'm saying, bro. Let me tell you. Listen, a trilogy is a silly idea. Okay, let's get on to Mikey, bro.
Okay, AJ.
No, it's a silly idea. It's a silly idea at 160 that the A side of the entire sport is going to drop down to 160 for Triple G. Are you kidding me?
Okay, let me step in. We got a super chat from Taylor Bill. He said, "Oh snap! H Money got the super chat up and running." He said, "Salute to you and your extraordinary YouTube channel." Appreciate that, Taylor Bill. Thank you for your donation. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. But y'all keep cooking. Let's switch it up though. Now let's talk about this fight we got on the screen: Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios. Mario Barrios, he's currently undefeated. He's trained by the legendary trainer Virgil Hunter, the trainer of Andre Ward. What y'all think about Mario Barrios? He's campaigning at 140 pounds, where he has the regular WBA Junior Welterweight Championship. So Tank Davis is trying to move up to 140 or fight at a catch weight with Mario Barrios. What do you think about this fight, young billionaire? And we can pass it around.
I can't see the
young Billy. You there?
Yeah, he's on mute. He probably doing something. Might be busy. So let's go to the Brotherhood. Then we go to Mad Chad and we pass it around. So the Brotherhood, Tank Davis, Mario Barrios. Do you like this fight?
Yeah, I like it. I can't get mad at it. I mean, it's a bigger guy. I mean, it's a lot of other fighters in this sport that get credit for moving up and facing a bigger guy, and he technically a champion since he got the WBA regular or whatever. And this one of the few fights at 140 that Tank Davis could fight in and get a belt or have a belt on the line, because as we all know, all the belts at 140 is on Top Rank. So good luck seeing Tank fight Taylor or Ramirez. You know that wasn't happening. So Barrios is the next best option, and I think it's a good style matchup, but it's still in Tank favor, it's a good style matchup, but it's still a dangerous fight. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if Barrios folded Tank up, bro. Dude is not small at 140. He looked like he belonged at 147. So, yeah, I mean, good luck to Tank, bro. I mean, I got to see him make it happen for me to believe he can win this fight, because it looked pretty dangerous, bro. But I got faith in Tank. Maybe he pulls some out the hat, you know what I'm saying, and surprise everybody, beat up on the bigger guy. You know that rumor about Tank knocking out a heavyweight in sparring?
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
He gonna have to back that up, bro. Beating on these bigger guys like that.
So look, I'm gonna say this real quick, man. Mario Barrios, he has a lot of skills, man. He's out of San Antonio, Texas. Like I said, he's an undefeated fighter. Mario Barrios is a great body puncher. He's tall. He's around 5'11", very tall. Remember, Tank Davis is 5'5". So Mario Barrios is the bigger guy in this fight. I think this is a dangerous fight for Tank. Like, people want to compare Ryan Garcia to Oscar De La Hoya. Some people say that Mario Barrios, he's really the next golden boy in boxing. Some people believe that Mario Barrios is the next Oscar De La Hoya. So this is a dangerous fight for Tank. And if Mario Barrios could pull off this upset, This will make him a superstar in the sport of boxing. And if Mario Barrios, if he gets an offer to fight Tank, he better jump all over it, man. You know what I mean? So let's pass it to my boy Tony Reviews. What do you think about Tank versus Mario Barrios? Who do you favor in this fight? And do you like this fight for Tank, or do you think this is too much of a jump in weight? Do you think Tank should stay at 135? Is 140 too much for Tank Davis? Is that pushing it?
Yeah, I think it's pushing it way too far. I mean, Tank has a lot of power for where he's been fighting. Whenever he had his one step up to 135, we watched him fight Gamboa, who only had one leg. And it took him the whole damn fight to knock him out with one leg and hitting him repeatedly. So my point to that is Tank has a lot of power for a 130-pound fighter, but when he stepped up to the next weight class, in the one fight that he had, it didn't look as explosive or as powerful. Now he's going to step up to another weight class. I just think it's too big of a step too fast. Like, I don't even know what type of real power he's going to display when we know what's going to be firing at him is going to be hard shots. And like you said, 5'5" against 5'11". And Tank, while he does have a decent defense, he gets hit a lot coming forward. And if you get hit a lot coming forward and you're getting hit by guys who hit hard, you're going to have some major issues. That's how I see it. I don't think it happens, though. I don't think this fight's going to go through.
Okay, let's go to Mad Chad. How do you like this fight? Gervonta Davis versus Mario Barrios. Two undefeated fighters. Tank Davis trying to move up in weight once again for a regular WBA title. Do you like this fight on PBC?
Hey, you know what I'm saying, H Money? If my son was to fight, I would want Floyd Mayweather calling his shots and picking his fights. They see something with this Barrios kid. He has an undefeated record. I watched a few of his clips. He's very vulnerable. Tank is going to be able to not wear the trash bag. He's not going to worry about, getting weight. He's going to be able to eat the steaks and, be healthy. He'll be at a natural weight. I mean, he's going to go in there and rip this fucking kid's head off. I mean, Floyd ain't going to put him in there with a killer. This fight will be over within 6. I see Tank taking him out. Like I say, he's got the Jedi. He's got Yoda, Floyd Yoda Mayweather calling his shots. Like I say, if you want anybody calling your shots, you want Floyd.
So Toby Bartlett said, Yuri Gamboa had only one leg. He said he hopped well for 11 rounds. So he said if Gamboa went 12 rounds with Tank with one leg, Mario Barrios should be able to do the same thing. And Mario Barrios, he is battle tested. I've seen him in a tough fight before, and he still got the win. So he has the heart, he has the grit, and Mario Barrios has the it factor, bro. And like I said, he's a great body puncher. He has a tremendous jab, and he has one of the best trainers in boxing in Virgil Hunter. So I'm not going to doubt Mario Barrios. I am going with Tank, but I wouldn't be surprised if Mario Barrios could beat him. What up, Battle Rifle in the building? Battle Rifle, join the panel, my brother. So let's go to go ahead, JFL. Go ahead. Go ahead, JFL.
I'll say this. Like I'm gonna piggyback what Bro Hood was saying about the weight situation, right? So we got Mike Garcia with the weight situation, right? Tank Davis with the weight situation. Canelo, weight situation, right? So my thing is they daring to be great. So I'm keeping all the consistent on that one. And Tank Davis going to a new division and facing Mario Barrios, which that'd be a test, just getting the feel of 140. So I won't mind this fight because I know what the next fight will be. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is Tank Davis still has more smoke to give at 130, 135 currently. And he'll make weight. And I believe Tank Davis is the type of fighter that can actually gradually moves up in weight, and he can make 147. And he also said, what's up with that free smoke with Crawford? Now, my thing is a lot of hypeness around Gary Russell, Mr. Cap Russell, coming from a bantamweight to move up to get to above Crawford. And I'm saying if Tank Davis can meet 140, Tank Davis versus above Crawford, that makes more sense too.
Man.
Hey, bro, can I add this? I think Tank Davis' defense is hella underrated, bro. When he wants to be defensive or he respects your power, he got some amazing defense. Like we gotta people gotta start realizing that and see how he's played with people on defense before. Put his hands behind his back like Roy Jones and just weave shots and hit you with a counter uppercut out of nowhere, bro.
He's doing that against bums, though, brotherhood. That was against Fonseca and Tank Davis. He got hit a lot of times by Leo Santa Cruz, and Gamboa gave Tank Davis 2 black eyes. Jose Pedraza was able to hit Tank, so Tank is not a defensive wizard like a Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. His defense is not that good like those guys.
I didn't say he was.
Okay, but you're saying he's a better boxer than what he gets credit for. Is that correct?
But defensively, I was specifically talking about defense. Come on, man. That dude, he got some defense. When he didn't, like I said, he got to respect your power.
Man, that Tank versus Bud stuff is funny though, bro.
I mean, you got to check on what Tank Davis also stated. And I believe Tank Davis can actually get to 147 and like how Adrian Broner can make 140 and 147. Tank Davis can definitely do the same. And Tank Davis will be a problem in any weight division max at 147. So a lot of people like to say Tank Davis not disciplined enough. That's false narrative. He can definitely make weight. He proved it 3 times. Except for the one particular time where it was like off like one little pound, but that wasn't really a big deal. You know what I'm saying? But he got his discipline back, made weight, and you see what he did at 130 and 135. My thing is 140 is a challenge, and he'll be successful there. And give me a name at 140 for Tank Davis, and now wait. So 147, I believe Tank Davis can move up to 147. And
you said give you a name. Hold on, JFL. You said give you a name of what at 140?
Tank Davis watched the entire 140.
Oh, God.
Josh
Absolutely not.
Josh Taylor could beat Tank, bro.
Yo,
negative.
Said he knocked Josh Taylor the hell out, bro. I believe.
Nah.
Tank
Davis
playing house, bro.
Nah, I got Josh Taylor in that one, to be honest, man. The 140 is pushing it for Tank, bro. He's pushing it.
And
I'll say this.
You gotta show me.
I'll say this.
Taylor about to fight Jose Ramirez for undisputed, bro.
I'll say
and
this.
I think he's gonna lose too.
Yeah.
My thing is skill set matters, power matters, ring IQ matters. You know what I'm saying? And that's what Tank Davis has. And Tank Davis is a tank for a reason. His name Tank for a reason. So volume of punches, he lives for that. That's what he likes.
Bud Crawford would stop Tank at 147.
Negative.
Yeah, hell yeah. I understand.
Negative.
No, Tank is JFL is a Tank fan. So look, we gotta get a rifle.
No, I'm a fan, but I'm saying skill set wise. Tank Davis said Bud Crawford easy work.
Yo,
and I got Tank in that fight.
That's why he's gonna get his little ass knocked out too, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. He's gonna get knocked out for sure, bro. Devin Haney beat the fuck out of Tank too, bro. So let me just say this real quick. Mad Chad, appreciate the super chat. Thank you for the support once again. Appreciate that, my brother. So now let's go to Battle Rifle. Yo, what up, Battle? How you feeling? What you think about these fights? We got Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios, 2 undefeated fighters. I'm hearing this at a catch weight. What you think about that fight, Battle Rifle? And we're going to go to the rest of the fights, including Devin Haney versus Lomachenko.
I'm getting my headset, so just give me a second.
Okay, yeah. So we're going to cook until you let me know when you're ready. So, yeah, man. So y'all can continue. Go ahead, YB. You can respond to JFL. Go ahead.
Hold on.
Nah, I just think.
Hold on. Just let me say this real fast. Go
ahead, Tom.
Yeah, I don't even think Tank Davis could beat Regis. I think Regis knocks him out, in all honesty.
Now, my thing is, all right, listen, we're going to have this feedback and dialogue. No cutoffs. Say what you want to say. I'm going to respond. Go.
Hey, look, I think Regis knocked Crawford out. So what are we saying, bro?
Hell no, bro. Man, Regis already got his ass beat by Josh Taylor.
Wait, hold up.
No, he didn't. He ain't no ass get beat in that fight.
Man, you seen his eyes?
Last time I checked, Josh Taylor left that fight with one fucking eye, bro.
I got a question though. For the panel. Who has more flaws, hold on. Who has more flaws, Regis or Tank?
Tank.
Tank.
Fucking Reed, come on.
Tank, no. It was
More flaws.
All right. So let's go to. I think Battle Rifle is ready. What up, Battle Rifle? What you think about these fights, man? You can freestyle wherever you want to start. Go ahead.
well. First off, I just want to announce something. Tank is definitely not beating the whole 140 division. That is completely
Fix your
crazy.
audio, bro. Fix your audio, bro.
No, he good. He good. He good. Let him go. Let him go. Go ahead, Battle.
Can you hear me better?
I can hear him.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, Battle.
Do sound a little shaky though.
Yeah, it's kind of like distorted, but go ahead, Battle. You got like some background. Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad. I think Tank is not going to definitely beat none of these 140 pounders. Like, nah, it ain't happening. Tank will beat a decent amount of 135 pounders, but 140, nah, he'll have to be on his game, you know.
That's it. That's all you got. That's it.
Nah. I'm just
Let's
waiting.
get it started. Go ahead, Battle. Cook. I want to hear you cook.
Nah.
So the Jose Ramirez fight and Josh Taylor fight, that fight, honest to God, I roll with Josh Taylor usually because I like his style. But if I'm being completely honest, bro, I think I'm gonna favor Ramirez in that fight, bro. Because Ramirez, like, we being honest, both of them look kind of bad against homeboy. I forget his name. Victor Postal. Both of them look kind of bad, right? But post, you know what I mean, brother. So basically, what I took from that fight was even though I've seen both of them kind of, you know, dominate that fight, it was more so that I saw that Josh Taylor in the middle of the ring, he is not as like gun ho happy as people make him out to be. Like, he's really calculated with his attacks. Jose Ramirez just doesn't care. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I know you're just probably saying, like, if he's just gung ho, he probably going to make more mistakes, right? But considering that Jose Ramirez can take a good punch and throws so many goddamn punches, I think I'm gonna favor Jose Ramirez in this fight because he does have like a good gritty personality to him, to where I don't think he's going to be buzzed as often as people think he is. Even though Josh Taylor has the power, I personally going to go with his heart and his chin and his work rate this time. Me personally, I think Ramirez is going to win this, but we might see Ramirez be undisputed because I think Jose Ramirez said that he decided that after he got that one fight, he's going to move up. So once he moves up, that means he can challenge a champion. Like, think about this. Like we, I haven't really put that in perspective yet. Like, he can move up, challenge. He
can move up and get an automatic fight with Crawford.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, I haven't even thought of the edge. I know it's a good chance. Like, it's really 50-50. But man, like I like, if Jose Ramirez can pull it off, because I'm going for Ramirez, I'm just going to talk about the upside on his part. You know, a Mexican fighter moving up to 147, and then you still have he could probably have a rivalry with Virgil Ortiz, man. That's doing wonders for yourself, man.
Well, Virgil Ortiz and him fighting the same camp. So
so they're probably not going to fight. Okay, you're probably right.
Yeah. But it would be a like you said, a Mexican versus another one of those champions at 147. Like, you know, he would be an opponent for Bud. But I don't know, man. Like you said, I thought Taylor, man, in that fight, bro, it could have been a draw, man. I gave Taylor at least 5 rounds. I mean, I gave Postal 5 rounds against Ramirez, easy, bro. At least 5. And
then considering that Postal had hurt Josh Taylor and he didn't really hurt Ramirez at all. I mean, it's fighting, like, it's part of boxing. Can you hear me better? Hello?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I can't hear nobody.
Yeah, you good, Battle. You good. Keep going.
I'm saying that, and the only thing I took from it was Josh Taylor was the one hurt by Postal and Jose Ramirez wasn't.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you a question on the panel real quick. Now, Regis, right? Who he lost to?
Taylor.
Josh Taylor.
Okay. So with that being said, you put a Tank Davis in there with Josh Taylor. Tank Davis would do way more work than Regis. And Tank Davis, he would get Regis out of here Josh Taylor out of here. And you can say Taylor versus above Crawford. You can still say Tank Davis can move up to 140 for any 147 smoke, even above Crawford. Which Tank
Bro,
Davis
Bud
stated,
Crawford will hurt Tank,
above
bro.
Crawford don't
Stop
want
it.
no smoke. Bro, you can
What?
think
Come
that,
on,
bro.
JFL. That's two different
Bro,
weight classes, bro. He's not
I'm
even.
talking
Tank,
about
bro.
moving up. Tank Davis can
Listen,
also
No,
go up
stop.
I
147.
got you. I got you. That's like a
Tank.
fantasy fight, JFL. So we want to talk about
Nah, it's
fights
possible that he
that's
can actually
already
move up.
official. No, I'm saying
Right.
Nah. Let him be successful at 140 first,
yeah,
JFL,
he
bro.
still got to get through Mario Barrios.
Mario Barrios, man.
Let's talk about the fights that's
Wait
being
a minute. Gary
negotiated.
Russell did break his jaw though, bro. So
Come on, sucker punch Russell. Come on, man.
Bantamweight at that.
Crawford
A
was
bantamweight,
ready.
right? All right.
Crawford,
Bantamweight. Okay.
Hey, look. So look, this is what we're gonna do. So let's talk about the fights that's being negotiated, fights that's signed already. So my boy UGC Flying, what's good? Black Horseman, what's popping? You good, Black? He might be busy. I think he on mute. Take yourself off mute, Black, whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, bro.
Let's keep cooking on. There you go. There you go, Black. So, Black, what you think about this fight, man? Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez. Me personally, I'm picking Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor is a better boxer. He's fast, and he has a great work rate. He throws a lot of punches. And Jose Ramirez, he's a very good fighter. He knocked out Maurice Hooker. He's tough. He's physical, but I think he's very slow, and I think the speed is going to be the difference. I'm going with Josh Taylor. What about you?
Hey, bro. You couldn't have said it better than me, because I couldn't have said it better than you with that. So I'm definitely going with Josh Taylor. I'm just glad it's happening because it's undisputed. I was worried for a little bit, but since it's an undisputed match, we'll take it because we don't know what other undisputed matches we're gonna get this year. You know what I mean? So 140, I'm with it.
What about Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury? I heard that undisputed fight is gonna happen next. So what's your thoughts on this fight? They agreed to terms according to Bob Arum. So give me your thoughts on it.
That's big, man. That's huge. That's the biggest fight in boxing right now. AJ versus Fury. You got them two guys and them two Brits in the UK getting it on, and but it's the undisputed titles. It's for the world. For everybody to decide who is the baddest man on the planet. You know what I mean? There's no better division to prove that than a heavyweight division. So I'm excited about the fight. I can't wait for us to do the live breakdowns and because that's a fun fight right there.
For sure. What about you, Haplo? You want to touch on Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua real quick?
Well, first, if you don't mind, I'd like to go back to the Mario Barrios versus Tank Davis fight.
Okay, absolutely.
Yeah, I was waiting for my turn on that one, but
that's official now.
I think that one, to me, they say. No, I don't think it's official yet. I think it's just in the wind, as they say.
I've been hearing about it a lot, but yeah,
right. Yeah, it's in the wind. But I don't like it in a sense. I think in and of itself, it's a good fight. Okay, It's an interesting fight that I would like to see. However, I think Tank moving up to 140 is sort of a duck move. Because there's so much work for him at 135 right now, and a lot of guys want to fight him at 135, and I think that's like the more glamour division for him to, like, everyone talks about him as if he's like this cash cow because he hangs out with Floyd and everything. Like, really, he hasn't made that cash to be a cow, in my opinion. So he needs to prove himself at 130. If I were him, I would want to stake my claim at 135 and not be jumping from 130 to 140 and jumping over all these guys. Although I do think that the Mario Barrios fight is a good fight in and of itself. For him, in terms of his career trajectory, I think it's a bad move. And I don't agree with whoever it was that said that he's going to beat everybody at 140. Give me a break, bro. He loses to Taylor and Ramirez.
Let him finish, Jay. Let him finish, Jay. You can respond to him, but let him finish.
And then after that, you were talking about Tyson Fury versus Joshua. I really hope that gets made, man. They keep teasing us with that one. It's like the proverbial, boxing fan tease. Like they know we are like just clamoring to see this undisputed heavyweight fight, and they keep going, oh, well, it's going to happen. No, it's not going to happen today. Tyson Fury says, no, I want 2 tune-ups. Tomorrow, oh, no, we're close, Bob Arum. And like, I'm just not going to believe it until I see it, because they did the same thing to us with Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather for 7 years, bro. So, like, once the fight is signed and it's ready to go, bro, I'm going to be excited. That, to me, like Black said, is the biggest fight in boxing. And those are my opinions on those 2 fights.
Appreciate that, bro. Go ahead, Black. Who wanted to go ahead?
I want to respond to the bull real quick before we move on to the AJ and Fury fight. Now, when I say Tank Davis at 140 and he can clean house, like I said, I know more than one fighter at 135 that can do the same if they move up to 140. And all I'm saying this to you is Tank Davis' skill set, ring IQ, power, and at 140, like I said, give me a name. And I'm talking about skill set for skill set. And once he go up to 140 and get Barrios out of here, we're gonna say who next.
He loses. Hold
on 1 second, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. I'm gonna start cutting people off. You cut me off.
I thought you just asked me. I thought you just asked me a question.
You good? Let him finish, and then go ahead, and then have low response. Go ahead.
I thought he asked me a question. That's all.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm answering the guy who was saying that he don't think that Tank Davis can take on the entire 140. All I'm saying is, skill set for skill set, Tank Davis' skill set is far superior than some of the guys up there at 140. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to acknowledge that, but once you get your fight analyzed on, you should definitely do that, and then holler back at me, bro. Like I said, Tank Davis clean house 140. AB will do the same.
Okay, let him respond now, and then we're gonna move it around the panel. Go ahead, Haplo.
All right, I'm good to respond now.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, my brother.
Hello.
Yo, Hap, you there? Haplo.
Hey, the boxing guy cut him off. He was about to get Tank.
He having technical difficulties.
What you say, UGC?
He having
Can you guys
technical
hear me or what?
difficulties.
Yeah, there you go. We hear you now. Go ahead.
Hello.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you, bro. Go ahead.
Okay, I gotta go out and come back in.
I come back in.
That's what happened. That's what happened when you doubt Tank, bro.
Nah, he good. He good. He good, bro.
Your phone don't start working no more.
Nah, he good.
You see that?
He good, bro. Hey, brother, he good. Everybody got their opinion, but we know that Tank doesn't campaign at 140, man. Tank is too small for 140, to be honest with y'all. But let's go to battle. Let's go to Battle Rifle. Let's move it around. Go ahead, Battle Rifle. What you think about Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, real quick, Battle Rifle?
It's a good fight. Honestly, it's slightly. I'm sorry, my mic. It's slightly my Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear me. Go ahead.
Yo, sorry about that. I'm back. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you, Haplo. We hear you. Hey, okay. So Haplo, respond, and then we go into Battle Rifle.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'll make it real quick. Gervonta Davis' skill set seems to be lauded mucho by this guy. I'm not sure who I'm talking to. What's your name, dude?
JFL Heads, bro.
That's JFL. You talking to JFL?
JFL. All right. Nice to meet you, sir. But
likewise.
I think his skill set is being a little bit overrated by you. I think he comes in squared up. He's short. He takes a lot of shots. He's not the defensive wizard that you're trying to make him out to seem. Just because he hangs out with Floyd Mayweather, you don't get that by osmosis. He doesn't fight the same as Floyd. He can't really campaign at 135 apparently, because he wants to move up to 140 and fight some sort of obscure guy. Like, yeah, we all know the other guy because we're hardcore fans, but most people don't know who that guy is. They think they're going to go up there, beat that guy, and then have him look like he's some big shit at 140. He's not beating Jose Ramirez. He's not beating Josh Taylor. There's no chance in hell that he beats either one of those guys right
I'm
now.
glad that you say that. I'm a quick response to that. Hold on.
JFL, let him with JFL.
I'm a response.
Hold up, JFL. Hold up.
Josh Taylor is too quick and too much of a good pattern fighter for Gervonta, being 5'2" or whatever the hell he is in boots. And Ramirez is a jazz musician, like the other guy said. He punches all over the place, dude. Those are nightmare fights for Gervonta Davis, and there is no way that Floyd is putting him in with either one of those guys anytime soon, ever. And going up to 147, that's maybe like 5 years from now. Yeah, maybe. But right now, what he should be doing is fighting a Ryan Garcia, who he can beat, because Ryan Garcia keeps his head on that center line, and he's perfect. He's perfect for Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis can duck under those shots and just come up and smack him in the face and knock him out. That's what he should be doing. That's the biggest fight for him. He's got a lot of upside. He's got all those fans, all those Twitter fans, and all those little girls. And Gervonta Davis can make a good example out of him. If I were Gervonta Davis, I would be fighting Ryan Garcia, period.
Okay, let me respond to you real quick. I'm glad that you have doubts, okay? Because Tank gonna prove something to you and convince you of his skill set, since you seem to have amnesia about Tank Davis' skill set. Now, he's with Floyd Mayweather, best trainer also, right? And Tank Davis also changed levels in that ring. So, 140, Tank Davis get through this guy here. If it's official fight, give me any name next. That's all I'm saying. And he'll prove to you.
Jose Ramirez.
As long as we got a
Taylor.
regularly, as long as he got the knockout belt, he's gonna go after that.
Yeah, hey,
Bro, how the hell you managed to make Tank Davis sound like a person with zero skills and all this shit? What's his name? Hablo?
He got
like, you literally messed
he has zero skills.
Hold on.
I didn't say he has zero skills.
I'm gonna keep it quick.
Trolling.
Hang on,
bro.
you asked me a question.
I'm gonna keep it quick.
I didn't say he had zero skills. I said he was better off fighting Ryan Garcia at 135. That's what I think.
Let him get it out, bro. Let him get it out.
You just don't like Tank the way you yelling back at me before I'm even done. You just don't like
putting words in my mouth.
This nigga made Tank sound like a goddamn average ass fighter, bro. Like, ain't no way in hell. Like, you might be right about the size or whatever, but you talking about Gilberto Ramirez and fucking Josh Taylor got more skills than Tank, bro. You out of your fucking
Jose Ramirez.
What?
I mean, yeah, you know who I meant, bro.
Hey, hold on. Order in the court.
Bro,
first of all, what happened?
Go ahead, Battle. Battle in black. Battle rifle in black. Go ahead.
Battle rifle in black. What you mean?
What he said was.
No, I want to hear y'all talk. I want to get y'all thoughts. That's what I meant.
Oh.
AJ, or you want to talk about the Tank situation?
No, you can talk about what they talking about. I want to move it from that 140 situation, but I want you to talk about the Tank and Barrios. You can respond to what they saying, and let's transition to the heavyweight division. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying now, when I heard him talk, he was saying that he gets hit a lot more than what he said that what he's seen, he gets hit a decent amount. So I don't see the defense that you guys are talking about. And then he said, considering that this guy is really short and him fighting people like Jose Ramirez, who's like 5'10", then he didn't think he would last any longer. I don't think he just put him in a category. He said his skills just aren't there. He ended that by saying at 135 he doesn't really campaign there either. So we don't really have a lot of evidence to say he goes to 140. I think it's totally ludicrous for him to go to 140 and try to campaign with these guys, because he probably get demolished. That's why they building him in this way. That's why they keep trying to get these Mexican fighters who are either smaller or just not really a big enough name.
Agree, bro.
Yeah, I agree with y'all. I agree with battle rifle. I agree.
What I'm saying is, Mikey Garcia can't. We gotta move. We gotta transition.
No, bro. Bro? We skipping some shit, bro. This nigga said Tank keep his feet squared up and all kind of crazy shit, bro. Come on, man. Y'all just gonna sit here and act like he said one thing. He just
No, he said he said wait. I remember what he said.
He
I'm
just
sorry, my bad.
discredited Tank whole fucking skill set, bro. He
No,
made Tank like
okay,
motherfucking
listen.
your average
I
bar fighter.
guess, hey, bro, I guess he didn't. I guess he don't watch none of Tank fights. Obviously, he need to go recap on Tank fights because he also, fought taller guys, longer reach, and Tank Davis also has. Hold on, Tank Davis also has ring IQ. He also changed levels, if you know what that means. And what I'm saying is, he had a better, superior skill set in the sense of Josh Taylor and Regis. What I'm saying is, give me a name at 140, and I'll wait.
Well, we did. We
Bro,
already
look,
named.
hey,
I gave you a
Let me
bunch of
talk.
names,
I'll give you a name.
I gave you a
I'll
bunch
give
of
you a
names.
name.
Go ahead.
A name Tank already fucking beat. Pedraza at 140. God damn it. He already beat somebody.
He's at 140 now, bro.
He already beat somebody that campaign at 140 now. So what the fuck?
You don't want Tank Davis to move
Hey,
up.
brotherhood. And let me
You
get
know
in
why?
real quick. Let me say this real quick, yo, because that fight wasn't at 140 when he fought Pedraza, bro. That was at 126, I believe. So now let's talk.
So
let
that
me say
means
this.
Tank was undecided.
Let me
That
say
means
this.
Tank was
Wait,
undecided.
one at a time. Let me say this, because JFL, you said he's fought bigger guys, bro. His last fight was against Leo Santa Cruz, who came up from 118 pounds. He's been fighting. No, let me finish, JFL, because we gonna have to swim.
I'm saying taller guys, longer reach.
Look,
bigger
let
guys,
me say this.
Go ahead, the same weight.
JFL, let me talk, bro, because the 140, this weight class is a whole different monster. You fucking with a whole different type of animal at 140 pounds with Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, Regis Prograis. You know what I mean? Victor Post. Well, let me finish. Victor Post. Tank ain't ready for that smoke at 140, bro. He's not. He's wait. Let me finish, bro. That's why this fight is at a catch weight. That's why this fight against Mario Barrios is going to be at a catch weight, because he's not a 140 pounder. But go ahead, Black. We got to pass around the panel. We've been on this topic the whole time. Go ahead. Let me hear what Black got to say in Battle Rifle. Go ahead, Black, on this Tank Davis and Mario Barrios. Tank Davis at 140, so we can switch the topic.
Well, that's breaking news to me. You said it's at a catch weight?
Yeah, it's at a catch weight.
So that means this ain't at 140 then.
No, I didn't see anything about a catch weight. I
pull
just
it
read
up.
it.
MMA, pull up the article. MMA champ got the article.
I just looked at it.
So is he going up to 140 or 138? Which one is
the 140? Bro, it say it's for the 140 belt that Barrios got, so it can't be at a catch weight.
It might be a catch weight and the belt is on the line.
Sure, they could have a catch weight and the belt on the line.
If it's over 135, it doesn't matter if it's 136. It's technically 140.
So not only is he not fighting the real champ at 140, he's gonna fight him at a catch weight. All right.
Exactly. Here go the article right here. MMA champ got it. Pull it up, MMA. Appreciate that. Yeah. So he's fighting at a catch weight because he's not a 140 pounder. So we gotta Tank Davis. He doesn't campaign at 140 for a reason, bro. So here go right here. Scroll it down a little bit, MMA champ. Scroll it down a little bit for me.
So why didn't Mayweather fight?
Go a little bit up. Go up again. Go back up. MMA. Hold on, brotherhood. There you go, right there. There you go. So Gervonta Davis versus Mario Barrios fight reportedly in the works. Summer. So where's the weight? Where's the weight clause? Where's the it said a matchup? Well, I don't see nothing about a weight right there, but I heard it's at a catch weight. Pull up something about the catch weight, my boy. Shout out to Kyle, the boxing section. So yeah, so let me hear from Black Horseman his thoughts real quick. Go ahead, Black Horseman.
What is on the fight itself?
Yeah, the fight in the catch weight again. So we can wrap it up. The fight in the catch weight. We wrap up this topic. You and Battle Rifle could wrap it up. Go ahead.
I mean, I thought it was going to be actually at 140. I thought he was going to start collecting all the regular belts. He already got that 35, and I thought he was going to get the 140 regular. So if it ended up being a catch weight, to me, that's like, it's like you're not going after the super champ. You're going after the regular, and then you're going to fight at the catch weight. So, I mean, I agree with Hablo in a sense when he said that he should probably go after somebody at 135, like a Ryan or something. I don't encourage this dude to go up. You haven't done shit at 35. Let's keep it a stack. You ain't done shit at 35. So now you're talking about going to 140 without actually, completing a mission at 30. I mean, at 35. Like, I don't see. I don't know what Smellerby and Mayweather doing, but I'm sure this shit is gonna sell though. I know that.
You know what it is? You know what it is? They trying to get somebody that's the same stature as Ryan Garcia because they know he about to nap that ass. And I got my cup ready for all y'all kids.
That don't even hold on, Tony. That don't even make sense. He gotta fight Barrios to get ready for Ryan.
Hey, bro, let them ramp. Bro, we already know, bro.
Hold on. They trying to put him in there with somebody bigger, who they think is bigger and stronger at a catch weight. So whenever he gets in there against Ryan, who's an inch shorter than him, he'll be more prepared for somebody of that size and stature. I'm telling you.
David's prepared now. What you talking about?
Right. I ain't saying shit about no catch.
I mean, people talk about
this dude is capping for Tank, bro.
No,
like Tank is good, bro.
You got something against Mayweather,
good, bro. But
Tank is good, but he's not that good.
He's not that good.
Chill, bro. Hold up.
He ain't that good.
He's saying he ain't good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure because I thought people was on the same. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you good.
I thought people was on the same page. I thought most people just saw through the BS. They just trying to build Tank up by fighting a lot of Mexican fighters, and so they can eventually build up to Ryan Garcia. And I'm not talking about dimensions wise, just building up to it, like actually adding on his fan base. And I saw right through it from the get go. That was the whole reason he fought Leo Santa Cruz in the first place, trying to rack up that title that he picked up from moving up his first time. So honest to God, I saw right through the charade.
Charade. Didn't Ryan Garcia just fucking duck Tank talking about he got a Pacquiao?
Tank is gonna get his ass.
Okay, so brotherhood.
Go ahead, cut me off, bro. I know y'all like facts, bro. I understand.
Ryan, my bad. Go ahead.
How he wants that fight. Ryan has said he doesn't want to fight anybody but Tank or Manny. Not Manny, but Tank and Manny. Those
Ryan don't want no smoke.
That's what he said before he said Pacquiao.
Ryan don't want no smoke, bro.
Ryan gonna knock his ass out, and y'all gonna be crying. And
you capping for Ryan?
Crying, bro. What the fuck? You better worry about Ryan crying after he get his ass.
Ryan's gonna get his ass knocked.
I think Ryan just
this man didn't admit it.
On the same side. We're on the same side. You gotta watch out.
Tony admitted Ryan is ducking Devin Haney, but he's talking about he'll beat everybody at 35. Okay.
Right, Ryan, flat, bro. You think
how can you be that confident in the dude you admitted is ducking? I don't get that logic.
Yo, so now so Battle Rifle, man. Let's transition to the heavyweight division right here. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. I believe they agreed to terms. What's your thoughts on this fight right here? Are you excited about this potential undisputed match? And who do you favor? Who do you think gonna win this fight?
I am excited about it. Undisputed heavyweight, man. Since Lennox Lewis, this is like a godsend. We waited this long, we finally about to be able to get it. Maybe 2020. Well, I don't know what the date is, but this is a godsend. I'm super excited for this. Honestly, I'm favoring AJ right now because with Tyson Fury and the layoff and him about to fight Wilder, but that's not coming to fruition. It was so exciting talking about this fight because I knew Tyson Fury had the skills to beat him, but now I'm just not sure because the guy hasn't fought in a year. So I'm just like, you got to wait almost another year to fight. You're gonna be training, but it's almost gonna be almost a year and a half.
Fury's looking sloppy.
Yeah, I heard
exactly.
He look heavy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's so weird. Now I was super excited to break down what Tyson Fury can do, what AJ can do. But now I'm in a very weird spot right now. I'm favoring AJ right now.
Okay, so let's go to my boy Tony reviews. Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury. Who wins and why? And are you excited? Are you excited about this undisputed fight?
I'm very excited that we're finally getting it because it should have been with Deontay Wilder and AJ. But I look at it like this. It's a double-edged sword for me when it comes to Tyson Fury and his inactivity. The bottom line is this. If he didn't want to be inactive, he should have fought Deontay Wilder for the trilogy. I understand that all the excuses, the conspiracies made him not want to do it. But at the end of the day, if he loses because of inactivity, then that's his fault for not taking the trilogy that he had already signed to fight. So that's on him, first off. Second off, if Fury comes in 100%, I think he can beat AJ because I'm thinking AJ is going to come somewhere around 240, smaller, like he's been fighting for his last 2 fights. And I pretty much see Fury doing what he did to Wilder, just laying on top of him when they get close. Because AJ is best at mid-range. And I think it's going to be more of like a Lennox Lewis type fight. Jab, jab, grab, and then put all his weight on him. I really think that's how the first fight is going to play out if he's 100%. So I got Tyson Fury by possible late stoppage due to AJ being too exhausted to continue to fight.
Okay, what about you, Brotherhood? Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Are you excited about this undisputed fight? You know, this is possibly the biggest fight in boxing. Who do you favor in this fight? Tyson Fury coming off his biggest win against Deontay Wilder when he stopped him in the 7th round. Now, Anthony Joshua, he's coming off a knockout against Pulev. Anthony Joshua, he came back and beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch. He gave Andy Ruiz a boxing lesson. And Anthony Joshua, he showed us why he's an Olympic gold medalist, why he's such a great boxer, and he can make adjustments as well. So who do you favor in this fight? And are you
Wait, what's the last thing you say? I heard who do you favor in this fight? What else?
Yeah, who do you favor in this fight? Go ahead.
Yeah, you just had cut out for a second.
Was I breaking up? Is my audio breaking up? Am I clear?
Nah, you clear right
Yeah, you
now.
clear now.
I think you said who do you favor and are you excited for the fight? I think that's what you said.
Well, I can't get too excited when the motherfucker ain't got a date on it. Put a date on it, shit. And then I get excited, you know what I'm saying? But I already said earlier in the show who I favor. I favor Anthony Joshua. And it's because Fury look like shit right now. Fury walking around at like 330 right now. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? If you're supposed to be the best boxer in the world, you need to stay in shape, knowing that you got the biggest fight of your life, so-called, signed. And Daniel Kinahan, he announced that Daniel Kinahan just closed the biggest deal, and you know, for the biggest fight in the UK history. So why the fuck is you fat right now, bro? It don't look like the deal been closed. Else you'll be in the gym, right? Like, no, it don't make no sense to me. So I can't get too excited. I'll just leave it at that because I already gave my breakdown on the fight. I think Joshua will get to him eventually. You can't run forever, bro. You try to do it.
Be honest, Brotherhood. It's because AJ your favorite fighter.
First fight, and he tried to run, and Wilder got to him, knocked his ass down twice, knocked him out really. But Jack Reese count like a fucking preschooler. So you know.
What'd you say, Battle Rifle?
I said, Brotherhood, be honest. AJ your favorite fighter, man. That's why you picking him.
My favorite fighter. I thought Wilder was my favorite fighter. Which one?
No, I never said that. I never said that. When you heard me say that?
Well, that's what the masses say, bro. I'm just going with what they say about me. So I mean, I guess AJ my new favorite fighter though. I guess I gotta go with the black guy since that's the narrative. Yeah.
Well, don't forget about Devin Haney, because I know that Devin Haney, one of your favorite fighters as well.
Devin Haney, the truth, bro. I've been watching.
Bud Crawford, he the blackest of the black. Bud Crawford too.
Crawford, the truth too.
Bro,
you know,
nobody from Nebraska is black.
He doesn't like Crawford. We spoken on many occasions about that.
Hey man, it's somewhere, some nigga on the corner right now eating a banana. Mad as fuck that you just said that.
Bro, nobody from Nebraska is black. Terrence Crawford, no, bro.
Yo, shout out to Ronald Finkley, bro. He said he's out. Appreciate you coming through, Ronald. Thank you, bro. You know what I mean? The chosen people I see. We got the free smoke link in the chat. So we got Tyson Fury fans in here. We got Deontay Wilder fans. We got Tank Davis fans. We got, man, hey, we embrace everybody on this channel, bro. You know, it's free smoke around here. So let's go to my boy Black Horseman. Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Who you pick in this fight? Who do you got your money on?
I'm going on the black dude, my brother. I'm going with the black dude, man.
Black
Power. I just think that
you know, hey man, we keep race out of it, but you know,
I'm joking,
you know
bro. I'm joking. I just threw that out there because brotherhood on this shit. But anyhow, no, I'm picking AJ, man. I think that AJ is hungry. he wanted more. I mean, this guy didn't put in most of the work in the heavyweight division. He got the straps. He just need one more. He's already tasted defeat and bounced back. I think he learned a lot from the loss. He's added some things. I even seen him shadow boxing in the southpaw stance a few times before. So I think he gonna be trying some different things or been working on some different things leading up into this fight, because I believe he felt that this fight was gonna happen. Like even before the rematch, he was already preparing for Fury to be the victor. But anyhow, I think it's gonna be a great fight. But I think that actually in this fight, I think Fury might wear down. You know what I mean? So he got to come down and wait. And I think if AJ is intelligent, he going right to the guts and make them deposits early. And whoever said something about, I think Tony Reviews, you said something about jab, jab, hold. When have we ever seen somebody jab, jab, hold AJ? He going to get his motherfucking ass uppercutted on the quick with that whole shit. So he need to box and be smart. But I think that AJ is gonna get it done. That's what I'm going with.
Okay, so FL Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. Who wins the fight and why?
Well, Fury also stated that that he want AJ, and if Fury comes in and fights how he did with Klitschko, I can see that giving AJ a couple problems. And we know AJ head movement is not there at all. You know what I'm saying? He had to get in close, which I think Fury might, try to control the distance. But I think the cheater will win, and I'll get Fury that cheating win versus AJ. So yeah.
Damn. You gonna cheat his way to victory?
Hey, anybody wanna come JFL for calling Tyson Fury a cheater? If anybody
no, we do not get in that. We don't need to get in that conversation.
What I'm saying is a cheater will,
I do kind of want to cook him a low key, but
if y'all want to save it,
there, I'm just giving my opinion on that, and I think a cheater will win. But y'all can just, we can go from there.
You should be picking the cheater to win it, bro.
We can leave the cheating out of it and just talk about the fight.
Exactly.
The cheating is included.
I knew it. That's why I didn't want to get this conversation.
We can get this conversation going.
Let's not get into that. Fuck it, bro. That's his opinion. That's his opinion. Let's not get into that.
Okay,
don't
let's
even.
stick on the fight.
Right, if I give my opinion though.
Yeah, Haplo. Yes, Haplo. Of course. Go ahead, my brother.
All right. Cool. Thank you. Personally, I think this whole fight comes down to Tyson Fury, because if Tyson Fury is at his best, he's going to beat the crap out of fucking AJ. AJ has no chance whatsoever if Tyson Fury comes in the ring in shape and looking good like he did. If that Fury that beat Wilder in that last fight comes in there against AJ, AJ's in big freaking trouble, bro. Like, the problem with Fury, though, is that Fury has a tendency to party too much, to get lackadaisical with training, to get caught up in BS that's around him. And I think that's what it all comes down to, basically, is Fury. If Fury doesn't come in looking his best, he's going to get beat. And there was a thing that was working for Fury. If you noticed, the last two times he fought 2 tune-up fights and then a big fight. 2 tune-up fights and a big fight. So in other words, he was staying in training camp, 3 training camps in a row. And then he would come in and give Wilder that work. But then COVID hit. And now he's been in isolation. And yeah, he's been putting up little 30-second videos of him lifting weights and making himself look good. But then we see pictures of him looking sloppy and like man titties and all that kind of shit. So you can't count it, bro. You can't count it either way. I mean, it makes it a more interesting fight in a way, because like because you can't determine really how in shape Fury really is right now. AJ tends to stay in shape, but he's stiff. He's a program fighter. He doesn't fight with lots of different attributes to his game. He tends to fight the same way every time, except that last Andy Ruiz fight where he was just running. Now, if he was just running against Fury, Fury
boxing.
has the
Come on, don't do that, Haplo.
Fury has the faster feet. So if AJ wants to back up and try to sidestep and all that, Fury's going to be all over him. But if Fury's in shape, he wins. If he's not, he loses. That's the bottom line.
And Fury got man boobs.
Fury's got boobs like a mother,fucker, and they're hairy.
Yo, what?
I want to say this though, real quick. I want to say though, so the narrative now Fury's going to be out of shape. That's what we're saying.
No. Hold on. My prediction with this fight though is, the thing about Fury is I think they're going to try to bring him in around 280. In all honesty, whenever he steps in there with AJ, I think the goal is to have him around 280 pounds in shape. So he
gets his ass whooped.
But that would slow him down, Tony, later in the rounds.
How's it going to slow him down?
Go ahead and do that, Fury.
Stop and listen.
What do you mean? Stop and listen. If he's 280, he's going to be slow later in the rounds.
Yo, he was 272 pounds against Wilder, and it didn't slow him down at all.
Because it got stopped in the middle of the fight.
Dude, he's 6'9". 6'9". His dad, John Fury, even said he wanted
Tyson. I think he's gonna get tired against AJ.
He wanted no. AJ's the one that gets tired. He's notorious.
He was in shape.
Hold on, he gets tired in the rematch versus Ruiz.
He was coming off 2 training camps. Both times he fought Wilder, he was coming off 2 training camps. You're gonna have him come in at 280, sloppy, being on COVID, eating fucking meat pies and fucking. Give me a fucking break.
I'm telling you, when you put no real size, you always
don't be Leighton. Don't be Leighton.
You always put on more weight than you're gonna perform at. That's just the thing that comes with putting on weight.
Bro, the formula that was working.
What I'm telling you is,
the formula that was working was 2 fights and then a big fight. That was working.
One at a time. One at a time.
It is going to work because what I have seen from Fury is in the little short videos I've seen, he's now working out with weights. The one thing about putting on muscle is hold the fuck up. Let me tell you something about what you don't know because you're literally not.
So he even said himself he needs 2 fights to get back in shape.
He did say
said
that.
it.
You know what? The dude lies all the time. He's notorious for lying and saying one thing and doing another.
What?
That's just the way he is.
I'm notorious for lying?
Yes, he is.
Fury is notorious for lying. That's all he does.
No. I thought you were talking about me.
What?
Nah, you chew me the game. You good.
You lied about Tank. You notorious, yeah.
I'm notorious?
Yeah, already.
He was saying
I'm notorious.
That
BIG right there. Come on,
he was saying.
Who wants to bring it? Who wants to bring it?
Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's go to Battle Rifle. Go ahead, Battle Rifle. And look, hey, Black Horseman, I'm gonna step away from a second. Hopefully, Black Horseman, you can moderate the panel. You and the Brotherhood, y'all keep it clean. Right now, it's a free for all, so y'all could freestyle, talk about whatever. And if y'all want to debate each other.
Brotherhood, you assistant pimping, so we got it. Let's get it.
All right, go ahead. Y'all could go.
Where my powder?
Go ahead, Battle. Start it off, Battle. Go ahead.
But what he's saying is he doesn't buy what Tyson Fury is saying. I think he believes that Tyson Fury is going to look well adjusted and well good at 280. Honestly, I don't know if he's going to be like. Honestly, like you said, the COVID. It doesn't strike me as he's going to be good. Tyson Fury has pulled out some good feats, being heavy, but I don't know. Like that's what he believes. He believes 280 is going to be a good size for him because Tyson Fury has pulled out some great feats while coming in like off big layoffs. He came off a mini retirement and did some great
those weren't
feats.
layoffs, bro. He had fights in between there.
Well, he did manage to accomplish some good number of feats, though. I'll put it that way. Because I don't think most people thought he could come back and win another title after he popped dirty and then went into retirement.
So none of y'all concerned there, like with him not say if he don't have no tune-up fights like he did before getting into a big fight, like y'all not factoring that in. Like say Tony reviews, you're not factoring that part in.
I am.
He might.
I am. That's Haplo.
It is a possibility that 16 months out of the ring could play a factor. It is always a possibility at the highest level. But
Okay, so you agree with me?
Listen to what I'm saying. My only point.
I just feel like it maybe increases AJ's chances and decreases Fury's if you factor that in. And we know
AJ stays in the gym.
He
That's
stays
one
in
thing
shape.
he does. He stays in the gym.
And he's been fighting more.
So
And he's been fighting more. He has a more recent fight.
Back in shape.
He has a more recent fight. And the thing with Tyson Fury beating Wilder was that he always kept fighting and being in training camp. That's why he was in shape when he came in with Wilder. Before the first Wilder fight, he had 2 fights. Then he came into the camp, 3 training camps in a row. Before the second Wilder fight, he had the same thing, 2 weak-ass fights, but there were 2 training camps and then a third one for Wilder. This time, he's been on COVID and he's been, who knows, he's wilding out.
You think, but you don't know that.
Hey, but let's be honest, bro. Do anybody really think that at whatever weight Tyson Fury gonna come in at, is he really gonna be the stronger man in the fight versus AJ compared to Wilder? Like Wilder got skinny ass legs, and he only really weighed like 230, 225.
I'm glad you asked that question, brotherhood.
AJ got fucking tree stumps or whatever you call it for legs.
I'm glad you asked that question, brotherhood. Now, okay. The thing about boxing is we still have to realize that strength does definitely play a factor in boxing, but as far as when it comes to the high level boxing matches, it's really dependent off leverage. Now, I remember when people was talking about how Andre Ward was going to over muscle Sergey Kovalev, and then Andre Ward fights Sergey Kovalev, and he's fighting a little bit. Not as smooth as he normally is because Sergey Kovalev is a strong dude, but he was using leverage. I mean, yeah, a matter of opinion, but he's using leverage to his advantage. Floyd Mayweather has, for the most part, I'm not saying all, like he has been bigger, for the most part, been around the same size or a little bit smaller than most of the people he's fought against at 147. But, a decent amount of them have been stronger than Floyd Mayweather, but can he out-muscle Floyd Mayweather in no clinches? No, because Floyd Mayweather used leverage. Very good to his advantage. Now, for me, Tyson Fury is the more educated inside fighter. AJ is just one of those guys who, if you give him a chance to get close to you and you're not like clinching him, you're not holding him, you're not putting him in a headlock, he can explode out of that clinch with a good combination. And that's how he got Vladimir Klitschko the first time when he hit him with that uppercut. So for me, personally, it's not so much of a matter of strength; it's a matter of leverage. Can Tyson Fury use a better leverage? He can because he's taller and he's heavier, and he's more educated.
And stamina.
AJ undefeated against Brits, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think Tyson Fury is a strong guy. I think Wilder was just a way smaller guy. Like I think Wilder could have really fought at cruiserweight at some point in his career, bro. Like he was small.
No, he wasn't that small.
I mean, he did not came in the fight. Wait a minute, heavyweight. Wilder came into a fight at 209, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, he did knock out a bunch of guys at heavyweight.
I think he was better at the lighter weight.
That's a cruiserweight moving up type of weight. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree.
I thought he was better at the lighter weight.
Wilder by far is naturally a very small man for heavyweight, weight wise. But
not power wise.
Hey, hold on. Here's the thing. AJ,
but not power wise.
Hey, come on, man. Like everybody don't cut nobody off.
Hold on, let me talk.
Yeah, we got order in the court. Order in the court. Tony, go ahead.
Talking. AJ since he came back to that rematch with Ruiz. He dropped weight. I think he was 237 in that fight. The very next fight against Pulev, he was 240. He has not displayed the same power in strength or punching power in either one of them fucking fights. He hit Pulev with knockout shot after 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 knockout.
It didn't stop him. It didn't stop him.
Kept coming. He fought a 38-year-old kept coming through the fucking furnace after power shot of power shot, shots that we see AJ put people away with. Pulev was getting hit by and kept fucking coming. He got hit by like 30 uppercuts in that fight. The same
What was the result of the fight?
Said took Klitschko out. So my point is this: AJ has said that, oh, I'm going to be less on the weights, less on the strength, and more on my boxing skills, and it's been reflecting in his last fights. He's only going to be around 240. Tyson Fury, who knows how heavy he's going to be? He could very well be 280. Like I said, that's a 40-pound weight advantage of him laying on top of him. I'm telling y'all, I do not see it going.
AJ. All right.
Straight up and down. He's too straight up and down. He's going to get clinched up too easily.
AJ, Tony, to your point, is way more explosive than
weird because I kind of agree with Tony.
Yeah, I'm like, how you gonna be laying on AJ?
Usually Tony and I don't agree. But
go ahead, bro.
Usually Tony and I don't agree. But I do agree with what you're saying about the weight. And I do feel like guys who put on too much muscle, like AJ, are stiff in the ring, where a guy like Fury, who does look rubbery and has the man titties, like they move better. They just move better and they're just more fluid. So I agree with Tony on this one. I think Tony is right. AJ is going to get messed up if and only if Fury doesn't fuck up, because he's a fuck up. He's a fuck up, bro. He goes out, he does coke, he eats meat pies, he goes to the fucking pub, he eats drinks pints and eats meat pies, and he screws up his life. If he's not on that shit right there, if he comes in disciplined, he'll beat AJ.
All right, who trying to cut in? I want you to go next, so we can stay in order.
No, I said we can stay on this AJ and Fury topic. I came in when y'all was talking about Lomachenko. I'll try to get back to that, but I'll wait till each money get on. But Fury and AJ, Tony, if you got your good point on that weight size, right? So, and we know AJ, like he said, like, come on, you AJ fans out there, keep it real on AJ's skill set, stamina issues. You know what I mean? He can go to 12, but we know he get winded during the fight. You know what I'm saying? He don't have no really head movement like that. He got to get in close. He never kept it consistent, just a toe-to-toe. Well, that fight he said we had uppercuts galore, right? With Pulev. And Pulev had a new trainer. He's supposed to be working on some things. His approach to AJ was not my approach. I thought he was going to, learn from the previous fights with Pulev. He fought his fight. So we got to think about the game plan of Fury going into this AJ fight. You know what I mean? Where he come in, straight from the rip, or where he just, go on the back foot against the AJ and let AJ tire himself out.
I think it'll be the back foot, but yeah, I mean, you can't sit here and act like AJ punching power ain't gonna be a factor when we seen Fury get knocked down by a whole cruiserweight and Stephen Cunningham. Like, come on, bro. And then you got Wilder, the size of a cruiserweight, like same type of weight that cruiserweights come up and weigh in at 209 and shit like that. He knocked him down twice. Like, bro, Fury done got clipped by a lot of people, bro.
How many he always gets back up.
Hold on. How many times?
Let him finish.
Yeah, I mean, what am I lying? He got clipped by two guys that was way smaller than him. Stephen Cunningham and Wilder. These guys, Wilder weighed in as low as 209, and Cunningham, I'm pretty sure, wasn't far off from Wilder because he a cruiserweight.
Yeah, but he wasn't 209 in the second fight, brother. He was like 230.
And he didn't.
No, he was. No, he wasn't. But Wilder always weighs in like before that fight. Wilder always weighed in like 220 and under. Like that's small as fuck for heavyweight.
Right,
Like,
but
so it ain't. And AJ got power at his big weight. Like AJ come in 240 and stuff like that. Like the power gonna be a factor. Period, bro. You can't act like AJ lost some type of power over the last year. No, he's gonna hurt Fury if he get off.
Hey, can I
Just
ask you
like
a question real
everybody
quick?
fucking else. And AJ got a high ass knockout percentage, bro. Come on, man.
But will he get winded? Will he get winded by doing so?
Of course. That's always a factor too. Because AJ, when he throw a few combinations, AJ be huffing and puffing like the big bad wolf and shit,
Hey,
bro.
but I want to
It's
add
gonna
to
take
that though, brotherhood.
And
I want to
take
add
a
to that
couple
though.
rounds to recoup.
Because in that second fight, he didn't get winded. And, you know, I think that his weight, that was the lightest he ever been, though. I think when he fought Ruiz in the rematch.
You right.
That particular, I think he should probably come in at that weight. You know, I think that that'll serve him better versus Fury because you definitely don't want to get tired versus Fury. But I think that, you know, when you factor in everything, Fury could be the one getting tired in that fight.
Again, to Brotherhood's point about Wilder knocking him down twice, that is true. But in the second fight, when Fury came in much heavier, much bigger, see, the bigger you get, the more damage you can absorb. Wilder didn't even hurt him. He caught him with at least 3 or 4 straight rights, and it had zero effect on him. He ate him like it was nothing and kept pushing forward. See, that's the thing that you're not thinking about. If the man comes
I'll consider that. I'm gonna let you go. I just want to respond to that point. I do consider that, but at the same time, if anybody couldn't see that Wilder's legs wasn't the same even early in that fight, then that you got to know that was the big difference.
Yeah, and I agree with that. His legs weren't the same because he had a 272-pound man laying on the top of his back the entire fight. And that's
no, not in the first round when he landed those right hands on him. It looked like his legs wasn't right even before Fury started laying on him because Wilder got some shots off clean without rough and tough stuff from Fury.
I disagree. I thought Deontay Wilder looked good for the first 2 rounds. It wasn't until the end of the second round, so whenever Fury finally started putting it together, that Wilder started looking bad. That first round, he looked good. There was no weak in the legs. There was no signs of that. He came out looking good. But
look, can we compare it to the first fight where Wilder was throwing haymakers the whole fucking fight? Literally every round he was throwing haymakers. That's what we know Wilder to be able to do. Well, all of a sudden in this rematch,
hold on, bro.
All of that was gone for some reason.
Right.
All I'm saying is this, bro. Hold on, bro. If we're gonna bring up this second fight, bro, going forward, I'm gonna say, bro, you won't compare anything when it comes to Deontay Wilder. A cheater, Tyson Fury. Okay? So you're gonna bring up a second fight with Wilder. Make sure you mention a cheater, Fury. And then you compare it to an AJ. Continue, bro.
The only thing that was cheated was the that Wilder could knock him out. That's who was cheated. Fury did not need to cheat. He fucking had
Listen, bro. Of course, opponent going overly impressive. Hold on, bro. Of course, the opponent going to look overly impressive when the opponent wasn't themselves. We're talking about 100% Wilder and compared to a 50% Wilder, bro. We're talking about the second fight, bro.
Answer that. Why would let's go to the first fight. Let's go to the 12th round.
Stay on the first fight, bro.
No. Shut the fuck up and listen for a minute, because you like those.
Damn, keep it clean, Tony.
Hey, whoa, keep it clean, guys.
Keep it clean.
No more headbutts.
Here's the deal.
Know the difference.
In the first fight, right? Just listen for a second. In the first fight, in the 12th round, when Deontay Wilder landed that big shot, that right and that left hook that put Fury down and almost knocked him out. What happened after Fury got up? He went on to beat the living hell out of Deontay Wilder for the rest of that 12th round. Knowing that, why would he need to cheat? Knowing that he I'm
taking 1 point. I'm taking 1 point from Tony. I'm taking 1 point from Tony.
Damn, Tony, we warned you, Tony.
I'm not done. So in that 12th round, he beat him for the rest of the round after he got up. Secondly, in Fury's mind, in my mind, and a lot of people's mind, Fury beat him 10 out of the 12 rounds. So knowing that, why
narrative again? But go ahead, continue.
Why would he need to cheat? Why would he need to cheat, beating him that easily?
Man, this Tyson Fury shit got your energy up.
So yeah, what I'm saying is AJ versus Fury.
Shit.
Skill set for skill set.
I'm taking 2 points from Tony Reviews for low blows.
Yeah. That's excessive points taken.
Excessive clinching.
We're not going to gloss over certain factors, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, JFL, did Danny Garcia cheat against Keith Thurman?
Battle Ruffles.
Come on, man.
Stay on topic, bro.
Yeah, stay on topic. Well, hey, your rebuttal to Tony Reviews, JFL.
I said what I said, bro. Just include all the factors. That's all.
Okay.
I believe where I'm from, we call that a corner stoppage. A towel just came through the ring. I rest my case.
Oh,
that was a terrible stoppage. I've seen people take much worse damage than that.
So after getting points taken, the towel got thrown in anyway. So it didn't matter.
Let me tell you something, brotherhood. He must have had Mark Breland in his corner because he threw the towel out for him.
Oh
no, Mark Breland was in the Kronk Gym corner, but don't get me started. Never mind. Hey, but look, wait. Who took more? Wait. Tell me this. I ain't even gonna get on that. Who took more damage before? In one like sitting, like you know what I'm saying, in one like 30 seconds, one 30 seconds per. I'm about to tell you the fights. Anthony Yarde versus Kovalev when Yarde was fucking pummeling Kovalev for like 45 seconds, or Deontay Wilder versus Fury when he threw them 5 little pity pat ass punches and Wilder was still on his feet.
Nah,
y'all
what
know
about
damn
the Wilder
well.
Ortiz?
Yeah, he took more in the Ortiz fight. That's what I'm saying, bro. And Wilder came back and knocked his ass out. So you know
he got a little break. He got a little time too. Don't leave that part out. He got a little time too in that next round.
Man, you gotta admit, brotherhood.
Hey, that's New York rules. Jose Pedraza always he got the same thing as well.
You're saying, but you're saying it like he was hurt and then just knocked him out. No, it was the end of the round. He fucking wobbled back to the corner. Then he got a little break and then he knocked out Ortiz. Like
it wasn't a break. It's New York rules. It's New York rules.
No, I'm saying.
Like I said, wait. Let me explain. If it was some type of break that was like planned to keep Wilder in the fight, then you know that's not the case. If that's what you think it was, Pedraza.
Man, they gave it a timeout, man.
Wait a minute. Let me explain. Pedraza got the same break versus Tank Davis when Tank was beating the shit out of him, and you know Pedraza wasn't the one they wanted to win. So this is not something they do for the favorite to get them extra time. This is just New York rules. Both of them fights was in New York. So that's all that was.
Thanks for clearing that up. I just want to put in perspective because it wasn't like he was hurt and then knocked him out. He went back to the corner. He did have a little time. He recouped. He got around in, and then the very next round after that, then he got the KO. So
he did. He did try to survive that next round. Wilder did, yeah. But
man, you gotta admit them judges was capping for Wilder. Right here. That fight,
this my
brotherhood.
Well, okay, so
let me just make a quick point, real quick, bro. I'm just saying Wilder took way more punishment in the past before that Fury fight, and that the round they ended that fight with Fury. So that tile throw was suspect as fuck.
I'm trying to understand. Hold on. I'm trying to understand what the brotherhood says. So what you're saying, brotherhood, is if the towel went and came across the ring, it is possible that Wilder would have knocked Fury out in the second fight. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not going that far. I'm just saying it's possible Wilder would have made it out of the fight.
I don't know why
he did, but yes, he did come back and knock out Ortiz. And went taking worse punishment. Taking worse punishment.
Let me say this, bro.
It's not crazy to say that.
Fury was whooping Wilder.
Let me say this real quick. Hold on, bro.
No, he wasn't. No, he was not. No, he was
not. Let me say this.
No, hold on. You ask a question, bro. Hold on, bro. Y'all be cutting people off and then y'all keep going, bro. Y'all not gonna do that with me.
Let's go. Wait. Let's go in this order.
Y'all not gonna do that with me, bro.
JFL, and then Tony. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is Wilder caught him with a mean left. And let me go out on my shield. Anything was possible in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So you think Wilder wasn't gonna come back in that fight. Let me go out on my shield and let the fight continue. And also, Wilder was recouping, bro. You call him with that mean left. You gonna
Man,
overlook
that's no
that?
shot, bro.
And then also on top of that, bro, let me ask you, Tony Review. Anything goes in Fury and AJ fight. I need to know that. Anything goes, right?
Right. Fury got
Yes or
laid
no?
the
Hold
fuck on
on,
his.
bro. I need a yes or no answer from Tony Review.
Hold on.
Anything go? Hold on, bro.
Go ahead, Tom. Go ahead,
bro.
Tom.
I don't even know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
Yeah,
Oh,
get it out.
okay,
Clear what you're
okay,
saying,
What
JFL. What you
okay,
mean?
does it mean?
okay,
Let JFL reiterate then.
Anything
okay.
goes.
Anything goes, right?
What does that mean?
What does that mean, bro? Can you elaborate?
Like, what the fuck?
You mean like
No,
they
he's
can
saying
just bare knuckle
that. I
or
guess
something?
I'm pretty sure he's saying that.
You
If
mean they can
one
load
of
their
the
gloves
fighters,
or some shit? What you mean?
Keep
no, I'm saying,
deflecting, bro.
bro, he's saying if one of the fighters got hurt, then they gonna get a better chance than Wilder did in that fight, like to recuperate.
No. Let JFL reiterate it.
That's crazy. I didn't get that interpretation, but all right.
I
Shout
did.
out to JFL
So,
with that.
I want to hear JFL say
Anything goes.
Bro.
What do you mean anything goes? We want to know.
Somebody said in the chat, no holds barred.
Okay.
Royal Rumble.
So AJ versus Fury. What I'm saying is, when I say anything goes, that means 30 Tactics Fury versus AJ. That's all I'm gonna say. Now you could ponder on that, but anything goes with AJ versus Fury. You good with that, right?
Like, yeah, if you go out on your shield, that's what I'm pretty sure that's what he's saying.
I need a yes or no answer though.
Not like he talking about cheating because he says
it's a yes or no answer, bro.
No. Like in any match, it's the referee's job to stop.
No, you say no. You say no.
It is the referee's job to stop.
Oh, okay.
So if the
ref right?
then he'll stop it.
No, wait. Why didn't the ref? Wait. I'm pretty sure Fury get knocked on his fucking back cause for a stoppage more than Wilder standing on his feet catching a few pity pat punches from Fury. So if any fight should have been stopped, it should have been Fury laying on his fucking back. I've seen fights stop for less than that, bro.
Oh, brotherhood.
Wait, brotherhood. You're not gonna do it like that. Like you're not gonna acknowledge it was two different referees.
No. Bro. Both things he said. Here's the deal. First thing you said was you believe Wilder got beat up more in the Ortiz fight than he did against Fury. If that be the case, then, no, hold on, Black. I got this. This easy. It's easy work right here. If that be the case, then why is it that after that second fight, Deontay Wilder left with a hole in his skull and he had an autopsy report? He got killed in that ring.
So what you're telling me is the referee noticed a dent in his head.
Ortiz put a dent in Wilder's head.
Did in his head to give him an autopsy report? Did he do anything?
you gotta ask Marcellus Wilder about that.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you. What does a referee? I'm talking about the referee. Now, do you know? If you know boxing, you know the referee has the final say. It don't matter if the towel is thrown or not. The referee has the final say. There's been referees that threw the fucking towel back out the ring. Like, no, get that shit out of here. This shit's still going. So you got to know the ref has the final say. If the ref has the final say, if a nigga laid out on their back fucking 5 or 6 seconds.
So are you mad at Mark Breland too?
You gonna let me finish? Can I finish?
My bad. Go ahead. And I'm next.
Oh, yeah. If a nigga laid out on his back for 6 fucking seconds, bro, that looks like a better time to stop the fight than a nigga throwing pity pat punches. And the fighter that's taking the punches got his arms up to protecting himself. And he actually Wilder threw the last punch of the fight and hit Fury with a fucking left hook. So you telling me Fury was Wilder was in worse condition than Fury? That's what you telling me when the fights was getting stopped by the ref or whatever, and the ref was counting out Fury?
Yep. But I'm gonna let Black go first, and I'm gonna respond. Go ahead, Black.
Go ahead, Cook, bro. I'm gonna let this marinate.
Yes,
bro. This nigga Fury was on his fucking back. Wilder was on his feet. What part don't you understand?
Hold on.
This is what I was gonna ask him. So are you mad at Mark Breland too, brotherhood? Because you know,
bro, Mark Breland is the ops, bro.
Y'all niggas crazy.
Mark
y'all
Breland
niggas
is
crazy
Team
as
Front.
fuck, man.
Mark, man, I'm not gonna get into all that. I'm just trying to compare the stoppages, bro.
We talking about all this shit,
Look,
referee and all that.
wait. If we had the same fucking ref in the Ortiz fight, don't you think that Ortiz fight would have been stopped?
Okay, so
no, hold on. Here's
all right, go ahead, bro.
No, don't duck my question. I did just ask the question. Answer
I
my.
don't
Make
care
sure you
about the
answer my
ref
question.
situation because
time out.
Make sure you answer my question.
Here's the problem.
Don't make sure you answer my question. If you're not gonna answer my question, somebody else can.
Going to
Answer my question.
Okay, go ahead. Let him answer. Go ahead, and we gonna move it around. Go ahead.
So here's the problem with your comparison.
You're not answering my question. I could tell how you started.
Just sit back and be quiet and let me answer it.
Answer it, bro. It don't take long.
There's a difference in between the two. In the first fight, Fury went down. The referee was looking at him while Fury was laid out on his back. At no point in time did his corner throw in a fucking towel to stop it. No, they sat there and watched what Fury did. He got up. When he went down, it was at 2:21. When he got up, fully on his feet, it was 2:22 on the Showtime fucking clock. Can't dispute that. Number two, in the rematch, the corner of Deontay Wilder threw in a towel. That's the white flag. That means fight is over. You give up because you're
no, it doesn't.
Fight. Yes,
it doesn't. Like I said, if you actually know about boxing, the ref has the final say.
All fights and 99% of every boxing match in the history of boxing, when the towel comes across, the fight is stopped. You might find the 1% rare chance where it wasn't, but in 99% of the fights, when that towel comes across, the fight's over. Whether it's a professional or amateur.
You obviously didn't hear my question, bro. You obviously didn't hear my question. Which fight did Deontay Wilder take more damage in? When Ortiz was beating him all across the fucking ring in the 7th round, or Fury in the 7th round? Which one?
Okay, hold on real quick. Before you go, Tony, before you go, are you talking about the whole fight or just one particular round?
Well, go ahead, Tony. Tell me.
I'm asking you because you're trying to ask us in which fight did he take more punishment, right? If you talking about the whole fight, or you talking about that last round when the fight got stopped?
I'm talking about the last round. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. I'm talking about the round where Wilder supposedly took all this punishment. Now we all seen Ortiz and all these. We seen Ortiz land a fucking 50-punch combo on this nigga, and he still came back and get the knockout. But we talking about Fury. Fury land a 5-punch combo.
But here's the thing, Brotherhood. Here's the thing, though.
I got this. This is what
they know. I got this.
No. Listen to me.
Sense of it.
This is what you're saying right here. We should have amnesia to every round.
You ain't answering my question, bro. I don't respect your response. Nigga, answer my question. Who took more? In which fight did he take more punishment?
It does not work,
bro. No, I hate the deflecting shit, bro. In which fight did he take more punishment? When Ortiz was about to get him out of there, or when Fury was?
Everybody answer you gonna get, so you keep trying to interject.
You deflecting, bro. I don't respect you.
We're gonna break it up in a little bit. Let Tony.
Go ahead,
Tony. Stay your piece, Tony.
Bro, I answered. Wait a minute, panel. Before he answered, I gave a clear question. Did he take more punishment from Ortiz when Ortiz was about to get him out of there? Or did he take for more punishment from Fury?
Let him respond, brother.
Let him respond because we're going to have to switch the topic because it's getting all over the place. Go ahead.
Right.
Yeah, it's simple, bro. It's
trying to do.
Let him go, brother. Let him cook for a second.
What he's trying to do is pinpoint this into a thing.
He's not answering the question. Y'all understand? Y'all hear him?
Let me finish.
He's not answering the question.
Brother, let him talk.
I'm gonna shut up, bro. I'm on mute.
I see through what you're trying to do. That's the problem. You know I see through it.
But you ain't answering the question though.
So let me answer it. Stop talking, and I'm gonna answer it. Just
look,
be quiet.
all the extra shit. All the extra shit.
That's all you got to do. What he's trying to do is say this, right?
How about you answer the question, bro?
All the rounds,
one at a time. One at a time. See, every time we talk about Wilder, let me say this. Let me say this real quick, brother. Every time we talk about Wilder in the Fury, this shit get crazy, bro. So
Yeah, bro, I'm not. Look, but bro, do you hear this nigga, bro? He talking about what he's trying to do and all this blah blah blah.
Let's talk about
Like,
Lomachenko, man.
bro,
Let's talk
that's
about
the fucking question,
bro. Hey, it's cool, man. We about to
That's the
switch it
fucking
up.
question.
We all know. Let me say this.
This nigga-
Let me say it real quick. I'm gonna say this. Wilder lost the fight. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua about to fight. So it's time to move on. It's time to move on.
H Money, fuck it. Can I ask you? You unbiased, H Money, since this nigga want to talk. He want to play psychologist and shit instead of answer my question.
It's all good. We about to move on from here. Go ahead.
H Money, I want to ask you. You the host, bro. You the one I trust to give me an unbiased answer.
Wow.
Didn't Wilder take more punishment in that round where Ortiz almost stopped him than in the round Fury stopped him? Period. It's a simple fucking question.
Okay, I would say he took more punishment in the Tyson Fury fight because Fury dropped him. Tyson Fury dropped him about 3 times. Tyson Fury dropped him 3 times. He took punishment against Luis Ortiz, but he never went down. So I have to say the Tyson Fury fight.
So
I said in the round, not in the whole fight. In the round, it got stopped.
Interrupted? Can I answer it without being interrupted?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, answer it, and we're gonna move it around.
Let
me say this real quick. Hey, brother, let him say his piece, and then we're gonna go to Mr. TY and Battle Rifle. Go ahead.
Hey, just one at a time, yo. Let me talk.
One at a time. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay, so what he's saying is we need to have amnesia about all the punishment Deontay Wilder took to the towel being thrown in and just go off the last round. Forget everything that happened. That's like me saying that the Brotherhood is poorer than me because I was richer than him in 2018. I had more money than him in 2019. I had more money than him in 2020. But now in 2021, he's got $1 million more than me. No, he's got more money than me. Why? Because the fucking time before adds up.
Wrong. First of all, you gotta acknowledge. You guys acknowledge the fact that Fury tripped this nigga to knock him down both times. Let's leave that out.
Hey, let's move on,
dog. This shit is wow.
We about to move on from here. So look, so Mr. TY, what's good, Mr. TY? We got some big fights in the sport of boxing. Let's talk about. I want to hear your thoughts on Lomachenko versus Devin Haney. We got Mikey Garcia versus Manny Pacquiao and Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. You could pick which fight you want to start with. It doesn't matter.
I'm not really interested in Pacquiao and Garcia. I just think that's a whack ass fight. Manny needs to go compete for those belts. So that's just a waste of time. So I won't be watching that shit. Devin Haney and Lomachenko. I still don't believe Lomachenko. That nigga's a Ninja Turtle. He's a fraud, yo. I'm not believing him. Once the papers get signed, then we can have that talk, man. I heard y'all talking about Fury and Anthony Joshua. I don't think that fight's going to happen either. And if it does happen, Joshua's already cheated. They already plotting to take that nigga out. Fury's a scumbag, yo. I'm not supporting anything Luke Fury. That nigga's just he's a shitball. And for the record, Wilder was never hit with a punch and went down. He got hit in the back of the head, and he got hit in the face with the palm of the hand, and he got hit in the back of the head, and then he got tripped. But there was never no 1-2 punch that put him down. He never went down in that fight at all. And yeah, he got scratched. He got scratched on his ear, so all that blood looked crazy. I don't know how you scratch a motherfucker with gloves on, but he had a long ass scratch in his ear. And and the brother was correct. He did let off that right hook right before the motherfucker that wasn't supposed to throw in the towel threw in the towel. And I'm gonna stop on that note. I know it gets frustrating. People talk about Wilder and Fury, but Fury's a fucking dirtball, yo. I feel bad for even supporting that motherfucker, yo. That nigga's
But hey, T.Y., the question was too.
Ortiz. He was more in danger. He was more in danger against Ortiz. I'll answer the question. He was more in danger against Ortiz than Fury hitting him behind the head and scratching the nigga.
Hey, do you believe his gloves was loaded, bro? Real quick.
He got a question. Go ahead, Go ahead, Black Horseman. Go ahead.
Hey, what's the brother's name?
Mr. T.Y. Mr. T.Y.
Hey, do you think the gloves was loaded? Like
No,
something
I
was
think
off.
they were deflated. They were deflated. If you it's somewhat of a
But wouldn't that
tactic
be
where you
more
can kind of
punishment if he
just
was deflated, right? If the gloves were deflated, wouldn't that mean that Wilder probably took more punishment versus Fury?
But that's the thing. Wilder could take a punch. Wilder has no problem taking punches. He's been in fights with tough punches before. So it's like I'm not doubting the fact that Fury has somewhat of skill, but he's not magnificent. He ain't like, come on, like people talking about how Lomachenko was so amazing because he looks like the textbook boxer. Tyson Fury look like a fucking baboon, yo. Like I don't get it, yo. I know he probably has charisma and all that other shit, but I'm not impressed with him, yo. And if he fights Anthony Joshua, they're gonna set Joshua up the same way.
Can I ask you a question?
I wouldn't trust him at all. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Brotherhood recruiting out here.
Why do you feel like the gloves were deflated? That's what I want to know. What evidence do you have that the gloves were deflated is what I'm asking.
Well,
because they look like fucking used condoms, bro. That's why.
Oh, let him answer.
Yeah, that proves that he took more damage if the gloves were deflated.
Hold on. Just stop. Let him answer.
Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to you're not supposed to see fingerprints on the top of the glove. You know, it's supposed to be tight. It's supposed to be tight and full, not no slack.
Let him finish. So
and we're not talking about the 1950s either, when niggas was fighting with those kind of gloves. We're talking about 2020.
H Money, I want you to do this, okay? Because you're saying you can see what you're saying is that I'm hearing, and I want to make sure I understand. And I'm gonna ask H Money to do something, and he can do this with any boxer. You're saying because you can see the knuckles through the glove, it's apparent that it was deflated, right?
If the glove is made with 12 to 10 to 8 ounces of foam, how are you punching through the foam? Like Mike, show me a picture of Mike Tyson with his glove sticking through, because Mike Tyson used to pressure his knuckles through the glove, and you still didn't see the shit that we seen with Fury, and he don't punch nothing like fucking Mike Tyson.
So here's the problem with the H Money. Do this right now. Pull up any picture of any boxer with their hands wrapped in gauze, no gloves on, just gauze, and I guarantee you're not going to see knuckles out of the gloves. So inside of the gloves with the gauze on, you're not going to see knuckles. Please pull up any picture of any boxer with gauze around their hands. How do I know this? Because I actually box. You're not going to see the knuckles. Even if there was no padding in the gloves, period, you're not going to see the knuckles. H Money, please.
I got you. MMA champ.
He say even if there was no padding.
Okay,
hey,
look.
real quick, go ahead, H.
Yeah, MMA champ, pull up the picture. You tell him again. What's a pull up? MMA champ got it. Go ahead,
MMA champ. Pull up any boxer's hand wrapped up in gauze. It doesn't matter if it's Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder. It could be Manny Pacquiao, Floyd Mayweather, etc. It could be Errol Spence Jr. It could be Bud Crawford. Any boxer with gauze wraps around their heads, meaning that there's nothing over their heads. You just see the gauze wraps, no gloves on, and I guarantee you will not see knuckles.
Hey, H Money, what's the dude that just talked? Like, what's his name, bro?
That's right there. That's Tony Reviews. He got his own channel. Everybody go subscribe.
No. I know Tony Reviews. I'm
Mr.
talking about the guy.
That's Mr. Ty.
Oh, Ty. Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Ty.
Bro, ain't no convincing. Ain't no convincing him, Ty. He a Dillian White fan.
So brotherhood, you agree that with him that it was foam in the glove?
It looked like nothing in the fucking glove, bro. It just look unpadded.
Just wait, Black. Just wait for the next picture. Watch this.
Hey, MMA champ, you gonna pull it up? MMA, turn your mic on real quick. MMA. You gonna pull up the pictures, the ones you just talked about?
All you gonna see is tape in between the fingers to give an illusion, but you'll see no knuckles. It's gonna be as flat as can be.
You ain't gotta narrate, Tony. We just gotta see the image.
What you say, MMA champ?
I'm just saying it because unlike a lot of people, and your boy Troy, I've actually
Tony, it's already it's a dub, but I just want to see the image.
Hold on, bro.
It's a good debate.
We're gonna go to the court.
Oh, niggas, it don't matter what
hold on, bro. No cut off. No cut me off, bro. Nobody cut me off, bro. We're gonna get to the core of this shit, bro.
Fingerprints.
Okay? That's what we're gonna do. Tony Review. This is a one-on-one with you. UGC, you easy work. So stay on mute.
Nah. Hold
on, bro.
Just go ahead, Jay.
Hold on,
what
bro.
you gotta say, man, before you get out of
Tony
line.
Review. One question, bro. One question, bro. Are you going to compare Tyson Gypsy Cheat gloves to the greatest of all time gloves? Bruh, I need a yes or no answer now.
What?
You checkmated yourself when you talking about them easy work. You know you
JFL.
Go on mute, Battle Ruffles. Bruh.
Nah.
Who's the
I'm
greatest
only
of all
answering
time?
Tony Review. I don't hear nothing else.
Who, in your opinion, greatest of all time? That's what I want to know.
No, we're not answering,
Bro,
bro.
I have to know
Hold
who
on,
it
bro.
is, man.
I'm asking you a question, bro.
man.
I'm asking you a question,
Hey, we
bro.
don't gotta do all this, bro. We don't gotta do all this. One,
Everybody got
Hold on,
believe.
bro. Nobody cut me
Wait,
off.
wait,
Hey,
we
hold
don't
up,
gotta
JFL.
do
Hey,
all.
one
I'm
at
just,
a time. Let
We're not
JFL say
moving
his
look,
piece.
I'm
forward.
just trying to
We're not
see.
moving
I'm just
forward.
trying to
No,
skip
we're
past
not
the
moving
bullshit,
forward.
bro.
I got
Y'all
you. Let
believe
JFL
what,
say his piece. Then we gonna have
bro?
to
I need a
switch
yes
the
or no.
topic.
I need a
Go
yes or
Go
no
ahead.
ahead, JFL.
Bro,
Go
we
ahead.
don't gotta
Say
do
your
this,
piece,
man.
JFL.
Come on,
Go
bro.
ahead, bro.
Nah, we gotta do this right now. Bro, Tony Review. Whoever talking, bro. Go on mute, bro. I'm not
Nah,
playing
JFL,
right
just
now,
go ahead, bro. Nobody got to
Go
go.
rip,
Go
JFL.
ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Now, asking Tony Review again. Are Tyson Fury gloves legit? Yes or no? Also, are you going to compare a Dirty Tactics gloves to the greatest of all time, Muhammad Ali legit gloves, bro? I need a yes or no answer. Damn.
Shout out to Carissa. Two-time
Yo,
undisputed.
somebody don't cut me off, bro. I'm
I
gonna
know,
ask Tony
hey, man,
Review.
JFL,
Why
ask
everybody
you a question.
jumping in?
Tony,
Going
Tony,
fucking
can
mute.
answer. Okay, look, Tony, you want to answer this question so we
I
can
need a
switch
yes or
the
no
topic,
answer.
bro?
Yes, I am going to answer his
Y'all bugged out in here, yo.
Yeah, we got to get back to boxing. Go ahead.
H,
Go ahead, Tony, answer the question. We're going to switch it up, bro.
I never thought I heard somebody more animated than you, H. Word is born. That's crazy.
Yo, look,
Let's compare Muhammad Ali gloves. Go ahead.
Hey, let JFL, let him answer your question, bro, because we got to switch this topic, man, because a lot of
I see his knuckle right now. I see the knuckle, dog.
I'm telling you about this real quick. A lot of fight fans, they're tired about conspiracies, and people just want to get back to boxing. So go ahead, JFL.
Thank you.
So that's what you talking about, Tony? Tony, is this a picture that you talking about?
Money,
something like this?
Answer my question, bro.
Move Ronald's comments so they can see the picture.
Okay, I got you. Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on. One second.
JFL, let him talk. JFL, you just went,
hey,
bro.
JFL,
No, he gotta answer my question, bro.
JFL, let him go, my brother. JFL, my brother, bro.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, let him go, JFL.
Hold on. I hear you, bro. Hold on. What I'm saying is, we had the picture. Hold on, bro. Look at what you're looking at, bro. Oh my God. We're looking at. Hold on. Don't cut me off.
What picture?
We looking at. Hold on, bro. Don't cut me off. We looking at Mayweather, the GOAT, TBE, who's fair with his gloves and his fair rats, who keep the standards of boxing. So don't ever bring up a rat showing Mayweather to compare to a cheater, bro, because Mayweather don't cheat in his fights. Right. So we can take Mayweather off the screen. Matter of fact, you can leave him on. He the GOAT of the
leave him
standards.
on the screen.
Hold
Leave
on, bro.
him on the screen.
Tony Review.
One at a time, JFL. Come on.
JFL, you gotta
hold
let
on,
him
bro.
cook, bro.
What's up, Tony? Hey, JFL, chill, yo, chill. What you say, Tony?
I need you to do this.
Now bring up this picture.
Wait, JFL, I can't hear him. JFL,
come on, man, let him
give me a
cook, bro.
second, JFL, please.
Hey, y'all, come on, man. Y'all, hey, don't be tag teaming JFL. Y'all cut him off, bro. Y'all cut him off, bro.
JFL, I can't hear what he's saying. One at a time. Go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, bro.
I need
this so I can explain what's going on in this picture. Move the comments so there's nothing covering the picture.
Okay.
Don't compare a
JFL,
cheater.
stop, JFL, chill, bro.
Stop talking.
JFL scared, bro.
For a minute.
Ain't nobody scared of you, bro. You
That's
why you cutting him off, because you scared.
JFL, if you fuck with me, bro, chill, please, bro. Go ahead, Tony.
Go ahead.
Okay, if you look,
I got next.
If you look at this picture right here that's on the screen, you see 3 gaps in between his hands, right? His fingers. That's the tape coming through the gauze to pull him back underneath the gauze in his palm. However, if you look at his middle 2 fingers, notice there's 3 lumps, right? 1, 2, 3. But you have 4 knuckles. In between the 2 tape, do you see any knuckles? No. Do you see any knuckles on the left finger or his far pinky finger? No. If you look at the top, in between the tape, it's fucking flat straight across because you have about 2.5 inches of gall wraps on top of your knuckles. It makes it impossible to see your knuckles.
Nobody's saying they see they fucking knuckles on that part, bro.
Hold on, bro.
You don't even understand what the fuck you explaining, bro. You don't even understand what the fuck you explaining.
Hold up, y'all. Go ahead.
Let me answer that. He said, Brotherhood just admitted nobody is questioning whether you can see knuckles and gauze or not, but he's missing the point. The gauze are on your fucking hand when you put them in the glove. If you can't see them in the gauze, then you're not going to see them in a deflated glove. Period.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. You don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. Nobody
Hold on,
talking
hold
about
on, bro.
those. Nobody
You
talking
can't
about.
see knuckles.
Hold on.
Nobody
Go
talking
ahead,
about the
Let me
first.
go next, bro.
Nobody talking
Hold on.
about seeing the first knuckles. They talking about seeing the second knuckle, fool.
Hold on, bro.
Not the fuck.
What?
Hey, let me
Hey, I got.
Bro, if you
Go
got
ahead.
your,
Hey,
bro,
wait, one at a
I'm,
time.
I'm trying to
I'm sick
explain.
of
I'm
this.
trying to
Hey,
explain this
wait,
nigga,
one at
bro.
a time, y'all. Hey, look.
You think niggas dumb enough to say his knuckles was going through the fucking gauze or some shit? Like, no, bro, that's not what niggas is talking about.
Hey, can I ask a
Go
question?
ahead,
Better head.
Battle Rifle. Battle
Nah,
Rifle, go ahead.
bro. Better
Nah,
Rifle.
JFL, chill, bro. Come on, bro. Go ahead, Battle Rifle, bro.
Man, change the subject, bro. This
Yeah, we
shit
about to
old.
let me hear what Battle Rifle
Yeah,
got to
because
say.
y'all
Go
got
ahead.
cooked on that, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I got an important question.
Bro.
Wait, go Battle Rifle. Go ahead. Please don't cut him
UGC, you
off.
easy work,
JFL,
bro.
chill, bro. You come on, bro. Go ahead, Battle Rifle.
They didn't even answer my question though. They deflected.
We about to move on, bro. This shit been going on for over a year. You know what I'm saying? Deontay Wilder. Wait, hold up. He's not even talking about this shit no more. He just did an interview. He didn't mention anything. Wait. Deontay Wilder just did an interview. He didn't say nothing about no gloves. He ain't say nothing about Mark Breland. So go ahead, Battle Rifle. Go ahead,
He out
bro.
here taking piano lessons. He ain't worried about that.
Hey, brother, I got a question for you. So you said Fury tripped Wilder, so he was just putting down banana peels in the ring.
Hey, Battle Rifle. Cut that shit out, bro.
Oh my god.
Bro. Hold on, bro.
Let's switch the topic, man. For real, bro. Hey, man, listen.
Come on, man. Get back on track,
Let's switch the
JFL.
topic.
You get back on track, UGC.
No. Hey, JFL, hold up real quick, bro. Let's switch this topic.
Me and Brotherhood are cool. We joke all the time about this.
Yeah. We've been talking about this, bro, for over a year now, bro.
You disrespecting H Money, fam. Chill out.
JFL, chill, my nigga. I'm saying,
Nah, bro,
we've been
they're not
talking
gonna be on
about
this
this. Well, hold
panel.
up, bro. Hold up. We've been talking about this shit for too long, bro. It's time to move on, man. It's time to move on. Who Wilder gonna fight next? Let's talk about that now. Who is Deontay Wilder's next opponent? Starting off with Battle Rifle. Let's do it. Who you want to see Deontay Wilder in the ring with next?
I wanted to see him against Andy Ruiz, but he's about to fight Chris Arreola. So honest to God, I'm okay with Charles Martin.
Nah, I'm not feeling that Charles Martin fight, to be honest with you. Like, people say, oh, Anthony Joshua didn't beat nobody, and when Joshua knocked out Charles Martin, nobody gave him credit. So why would Wilder fight him, bro? He should fight somebody like Otto.
He needs to come back. It's a comeback fight.
Yeah, but you know, everybody saw Anthony Joshua fighting bums, but why is Wilder trying to fight his former opponents then? That's what I don't get. You know what I mean? Because look, a lot of people shitted on Charles Martin. When Anthony Joshua knocked out Charles Martin, nobody gave Anthony Joshua credit for beating the undefeated Charles Martin. So why would Wilder want to go fight him? So I'm going to go to Mr. T.Y. Go ahead, Mr. T.Y., then UGC.
Hey, my brother, I'm still on my space, man. I'm waiting for that trilogy. If not, I'm waiting for that nigga to get sued. I'm not thinking about no other fight with Fury, no other fight with Wilder. Niggas need that get back. You need that get back. Even if it's a loss, I can't think of not one other person for Wilder to fight. To be honest with you, B.
For real, not even an Andy Ruiz.
Nigga, I want revenge on that shit personally. Now, this is speak on it, B. You know me. You follow some of my social media, man. I'm big on history. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that the whole scam, it just took away from my history. Just more history just being taken away. This is my only gripe with it. If it was a fair loss, it would be a fair loss, but I can't move on from it, B. Straight up, man. Like I've been on NFL blackout since fucking the knee. That's how serious I am about my sports, about them violating us. Like I can walk away from football for years, and nigga, I could stop fucking with boxing, yo. Like, like I'm waiting for some fucking get back. Like the niggas are cheat. Columbus is fake. Jesus is fake. I'm just sick of all the fake shit. Part of my frustration, y'all. But it's just how I feel. Good. But I think about Pee Wee, man. Yeah, I think about Pee Wee, man. Yeah, I think about Pee Wee, man. When he had that fight taken away from him, like it changed his life. You know what I'm saying? And he had that. He should have went in the books for winning that fight against Chavez.
So check this out, my brother, Mr. T.Y. So with that being said, Deontay Wilder, he needs to stay active. So some people are saying Charles Martin. I like a fight with Otto Wallin. Some people talking about Andy Ruiz, but I think Andy Ruiz is about to fight Chris Arreola. So for me, I think Otto Wallin is a better opponent than what's his name? Charles Martin, because Otto Wallin went 12 rounds with Tyson Fury. Some people thought Otto Wallin should have won that fight against Tyson Fury. So Wilder should take a former Tyson Fury opponent like Otto Wallin and knock him out, do something that Tyson Fury couldn't do, and that stop Otto Wallin. What you think about that idea? Because he got to stay active. He going to have to get some money. He going to have to get paid. You feel me? So Wilder got to get back in that ring. Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua is about to fight. So what is Deontay Wilder going to do in the meantime? I know you support him. So, I mean, with that being said, what do you think about it?
I'm gonna roll with you. Whatever come out, it comes out, man. But like I'm still waiting for the third, you know. And I don't know if I heard correctly, but I heard the Joshua fight with Wilder. I mean, with Fury fell through. You know, I think there's some information out there about it. It came out like a day or two ago. They said that fight's not going to happen because you know he's still. I think Wilder's taking the shit to court. I don't know if you heard about that, but there's still a lot of legal issues. Like motherfuckers ain't letting it go, you know. But I agree. He needs to stay active. But man, it's politics, man. It's that get back. I'm complete on that point.
So, what about you, UGC Flame? What you think about Deontay Wilder versus Otto Wallin, or do you like Deontay Wilder versus Charles Martin better?
Deontay Wilder versus Mark Breland on that Triller platform pay-per-view, man. That shit's gonna do numbers though. Mark Breland and Deontay. Nah, for real. On all seriousness, man. I mean, I don't know where Deontay Wilder head at, bro. To be real with you, I don't know. I really thought like the name Dylan White got thrown out there. I thought he was gonna try to visit that option. Finally, that fell through. Then Charles Martin. I mean, somebody. He got to be active, man. You know, the last video I seen of him, he was playing the piano. It looked like a little selection for his, you know, community and shit. So, you know, he got to do something. You know what I mean? Because I think if you don't get in there soon, people are gonna stop believing in him. And like, guys, you know, it's people that's really, really deeply invested in Deontay Wilder, like, you know, TY and all that. And I understand it, but at the same time, you know, they gonna need him to get in the ring and represent. Because he's all this king stuff, but when you just, you know, behind pianos and shit like that ain't getting it done. So anybody get in the ring, even if it's a tune-up, just get back in there, man.
Yeah, I'll say this though. You know what I mean? To bring up Mayweather, who don't condone cheating, that's a bad comparison. So showing that, thanks for highlighting that photo of Mayweather, legit wraps and legit gloves in his fights, and you can never compare Fury gloves to the greatest of all time gloves. So UGC and Tony Review, you just automatic body. Okay. Now Wilder up next, he should definitely fight. I'm still leaning towards Povetkin and Deontay Wilder. That's an overdue fight. Povetkin. I know you got a rematch with White, but you know what, White avoided Wilder. So once he get past White again, I feel as though, you know, an overdue fight with Povetkin and Wilder should be on the table still.
This nigga Captain America.
UG Casual,
if I could talk about
yeah, let's go to brother. It's cool. It's on brotherhood.
UGC Casual, you might.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, man. Everybody, let me talk real quick, bro. Wait, bro. Let me say something, bro. Everybody get along right here. I fuck with the UGC. Wait, let me say this. Bro. Wait, hold up, JFL, bro. Respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? We respect everybody on this platform. I respect all communities. Everybody's welcome over here. And guess what? The UGC, they support me and I support them. So ain't nothing but love for the UGC around here, bro. Ain't nothing but love for the brotherhood. Ain't nothing but love for JFL and Mr. TY. And let's have respect for one another so we can give fans great content. And that's how the channel gonna build. If we on that bullshit trying to disrespect one another, and we ain't gonna go nowhere, bro. So let's go to the brotherhood. Go ahead, brotherhood.
Yeah, that's what I'm on too, H Money. We can argue all we want, but when the show over, I ain't sitting here thinking about murdering nobody in my sleep or nothing like that. It's all good, bro. It's just boxing.
Damn.
It's just boxing. Like it's not that serious. You know, y'all know I get death threats every day.
Freddie,
We don't want
Freddie
to take
Brotherhood, nigga.
Support your cheater, though.
bro.
It's all good.
Hey,
Support your cheater,
hey,
though.
but
It's all good.
y'all know what I mean, bro. It's not that serious, bro. Like niggas be sounding passive. We really ain't about that life. It's just boxing we talking about, man. Come on.
Exactly.
But
So,
anyway,
go ahead,
No,
bro.
you
yeah,
be
bro.
acting like you about that when you arguing with Hefe, but that's a different video. Go ahead.
Well, Hefe, yeah, he can get it, but you know what I'm saying. But anyway, but I'm talking about. Well, see, y'all fucking me up, man. I don't even know what I'm talking
No,
about.
we
No
talking
bad.
about Deontay Wilder's next opponent. Should it be
Oh, okay,
Charles
yeah.
Martin or
Bro,
Otto Wallin?
yeah. I
Who's
got
the best
exactly what I'm
opponent?
saying. I got it. Deontay Wilder can fight whoever the fuck he want. I don't give a fuck if the dude was ranked number 200. Like for real, bro. Because if motherfuckers like Canelo getting passes for fighting Yil Dirhams and Tyson Fury getting credit for fighting goddamn Pianetta and Seferi and Swartz and Wallen and shit when nobody knew who the fuck they were, then I think it's time Wilder could get a pass for fighting a tune-up fight for once in his life. Motherfucker say he fought bums all his career, but nah, bro, this the time where he could fight a bum for real. Like let him get a tune-up and come back. It's been a long layoff.
It's gonna be
Motherfuckers
on
like
pay-per-view.
motherfuckers like Terrence Crawford fighting guys like Benavidez and you know people like that. So you know it's if Wilder could fight anybody right now, I don't care as long as he's staying active. Since we making it all about staying active with Canelo, the guy that's supposed to be the face of boxing, then I guess I can understand the Wilder just stay active fighting a bum like Canelo did too. So yeah, let's not.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this then. So you wouldn't mind Wilder fighting a Uber driver? Is that correct?
Bro, he could fight a goddamn Lyft driver. I don't care. Uber, a cab company. I don't care, bro. Yeah, he can fight anybody.
He can fight a Postmates.
Just like Fury did, just like the guy that beat him did. You know, before he fought Wilder, right?
You talking about Otto Wallin, right? You talking about Otto Wallin?
No, not only I'm mainly Seferi and Pianetta. I mean, he did that.
So what you saying? You actually recommend?
Wallin and Swartz. Then nobody know who the fuck Wallin and Swartz was either. So if Wilder fight somebody nobody ever heard of, then that should be okay. Since this nigga that beat him did it, right?
Sure.
Okay.
I just want him to come back.
Yeah. Let's be fair. Let's be fair.
Okay, go ahead, Black. Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with him. Yeah, no problem. Fight a tune-up, cab driver, don't matter. Just get back in there.
Man, for me, I don't want to see him fight a Uber driver right now because you know Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua about to fight, so they gonna be in a big fight. So I want to see Wilder in a good fight, not an easy fight because people are gonna criticize him, brotherhood. I'm a Wilder fan. People are gonna say, "Oh, he's fighting another bum." Oh, Wilder's best win is Luis Ortiz, who was 40 years old. So people are gonna go ahead.
Hey, Mauricio is
I
ordering
just
Anthony
want to bounce-
Durrell back in the title eliminator. He can order Wilder. That shit.
But hey, Money, I'm not trying to cut you off, just bouncing back and forth because you said my name.
Yeah.
But I understand what you're saying. But at the same time, bro, at this point, who cares what they say? You know what I'm saying? Wilder done got more hate than a motherfucker get in a lifetime. So at this point, you could just, you know, that shit don't even affect him no more at this point. I gotta
criticize Wilder though, and I love Wilder. I know Wilder personally, but I gotta criticize Wilder when he came after Andre Ward. Well, Wilder's on record disrespecting Andre Ward. He disrespected Floyd Mayweather. Deontay Wilder said that Floyd Mayweather was jealous.
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, so Deontay Wilder has attacked Hall of Famers, all-time great champions in the sport of boxing. So I'm not cool with that, bro. You know, I think some of the hate that Wilder got was because of some of his fans, to be honest with you, bro. And you know, what do you think about the hate?
H Money. This is the same guy. They said this real short. They said fighting Tyson Fury the first time around was a fucking cherry pick. So do you expect these motherfuckers to actually share the truth with us as they calling Tyson Fury a cherry pick, bro? Fuck what they say at this point. They gonna call nigga, you could fight a prime Mike Tyson, bring him back in the time machine. these motherfuckers will still say it's a cherry pick for Wilder.
Facts.
So you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's a fact. Yeah, bro. It is what it is.
I'm gonna say this real quick because I see Wilder has a history of attacking Hall of Famers. Wilder, like I said, he attacked Floyd Mayweather, said Mayweather was jealous of him. He said the same thing about Andre Ward. Then I heard Wilder say that Mark Breland was jealous of him. And also, who else? It was another person. You said Mike Tyson, right?
Mike Tyson.
Yeah, so
yeah.
But it's because they was haters too. H Money. It's because they was hating on him too, just like the fans. Just like the fans did.
Go ahead.
Was hating on him.
No, just agreeing with the brother. He did hear about some feedback. You know, from the beginning, they always talked about his style and his technique and how, you know, he didn't know how to box. But the dude is an Olympian. He's a medalist. And the fact that a lot of people don't consider that for the same reason people think Lomachenko was amazing because he looks textbook. Wilder has like 3-foot arms and shit. So he's not going to be in that traditional stance. He can never be in a traditional boxing stance like any other boxer. His frame is too long, and he has to extend his arms out and have a stance completely orthodox. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he heard people talking shit about them, and he said, yeah, they was a bit jealous of him. Okay, you know, they talked about the power, and he said he felt he had more power.
Okay, let me respond real quick though.
Real disrespectful.
Let me respond to TY, and then Young Billionaire can come in, because the thing is this: like me, I do some stuff I'm not supposed to do. Right? I might be out of line, and some of the big brothers in the community, like Reggie Owens or Fred or Coco the Don. Some of my big brothers say, "H, chill out. H, that wasn't cool." So with that being said, I'm not gonna say, "Oh, man, y'all wrong for criticizing me." It's something called, positive criticism. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it was. Wilder takes everything the wrong way, and I think that's not good, bro. Especially when you got all-time greats, Hall of Famers, gold medalists like Andre Ward, the greatest fighters that ever lived like Floyd Mayweather, and you say Floyd is jealous of you? I don't get that part, and I know Wilder made a mistake right there because Floyd ain't got no reason to be jealous of anybody. He's the richest fighter of all time, 50 and 0, greatest champion.
You don't understand it, H. Like
I understand what he's saying.
But I'm just want to say this real quick. He don't have what these other fighters have when it comes to skill set, but at the same time, he get a better result than them most of his fights. If you know what I'm saying, every fighter want the knockout, bro. Somehow this dude with way less skills than me is getting the same exact result that I want. That does create hate, bro. Like whether you like it or not, they spent way more hours in the gym than him, but they ain't getting what he get, which is the knockout. That's where the hate comes.
Wait, go ahead, Young Billionaire. Go ahead.
But let me say something. I just want to say, Wilder was born. Punchers are born; they're not made, bro. So that's something that Wilder's born with. And I understand you saying they jealous of him, but their skill level, like you said, bro, that's blood, sweat, and tears to be able to be that skilled, like Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And also in Andre Ward and. Floyd Mayweather even offered to train Wilder, and people were laughing and saying that he was just trying to demean Wilder, but I don't really think so no more. I actually think Floyd would have gave him some tips. I do think Floyd. I know he said things in the past, but I do think Floyd actually apologized and actually wanted to, help Deontay. And I think being too proud is also a bad thing. Like H was saying, there is such thing as constructive criticism. Not every critique is an attack on you. Sometimes when somebody's pointing out some things that could help you, it is to make you a better fighter. It is to make you a better champion. And they wanted Wilder to be a better champion. I don't think a lot of these guys were actually, especially Floyd and Andre. I don't think they were just trying to hate on Deontay. I just think that in the first fight, what Ward was saying is he saw the flaws in Wilder's game, and if Wilder did that again in the rematch, he saw how Fury could improve on that. And as we seen in the rematch.
Yeah, we seen what happened in the rematch, and Andre Ward turned out what he's saying was true. So at the end of the day, when one of the big brothers in the community like Fred or UGC Flame, say, "Yo, H, that wasn't cool." It's my job to listen to these brothers and not get mad at them. "Oh, you hating on me." Nah, fuck that. Nah, bro, that's not the way to go. That's not the way to go, man. And Wilder, he needs to correct himself. and he needs to come back better, correct his mistakes.
But H Money, did they ever give him credit?
Wrong, bro.
Hold on.
Go ahead, my bad.
Let me get my pick because I've got 6% battery, so I'm about to die. Here's the deal.
They're gonna use that against you and say they bodied you. Now go ahead.
All right.
Done a body, bro.
So check this out. I don't give a fuck about Christopher Columbus. Jesus was real, and so was the ass whooping that Deontay Wilder got in that second fight.
Damn,
now, with that being said, I want to see Charles Martin fight Deontay Wilder because I have a real life $50 bet on Charles Martin sparking him.
Damn.
I'll take you up on that. I'll take you up on that.
This man about to lose so much money this year, bro.
I'm about to get so much money.
Hey, Tone, bro. Hey, bet everybody on the panel because I'm sure a lot of people on the panel will take you up on that one.
I bet you easily.
I bet them too, Brotherhood. Hey, Wilder gonna spark the shit out of Charles Martin.
We gonna see, but my
he got ahead of himself.
Yo, so I got a question for Tony before you dip. Yo, Tony, do you think Deontay Wilder is finished? Do you think he's done? Like Mark Breland said, do you think his career is over?
All right, I'm trying to get this out before my phone dies. 3%. No, if he comes back and wins. Yes, if he loses in his next fight, he's done.
For sure. Appreciate that, Tony, man. Everybody go subscribe to Tony Reviews, bro. Much love to you. So, Battle Rifle, what about you, bro? Battle Rifle, you think Deontay Wilder is done? Do you think his career is over, or can he bounce back?
No, I don't think he's done. He makes good money from his fights, and the guy's a bum killer. The guy, let me not say that. He's not a bum killer, but he has way too much power to just let that go to waste. So if somebody get in that ring with him, it's just a done deal.
Okay, JFL, do you think Deontay Wilder's career is over, or will he be able to bounce back and become a champion again?
Like Wilder said, he got 6 years. He got years on him, bro. He's still a champion. Deontay Wilder, 44-0. You know what I'm saying? And he got other fights up next. You know what I'm saying? If Fury want to officially duck the trilogy, you got to keep it going. I say get in a ring with Povetkin or get in a ring with Ruiz if he not booked with another fight. And, Wilder's going to bounce back better than ever, all the straps, and making the haters eat their words. What I'll say to the critiquers out there, a 50% Wilder who was never officially dropped and who never officially quit. What I'm saying is, you can't critique somebody's skill set who has all the skill set as Wilder has. So he's going to display that in his next fight, 100% Wilder in the trilogy or in his next fight. Free smoke.
Respect. Appreciate that, JFL. So now I want to ask the panel, what's the next fight that you want to see in the sport of boxing? A fight that's not made. Think about it real quick. What's another great fight that should happen in the sport of boxing? Starting off with the Brotherhood.
I'd say Gary Russell Jr. versus Leo. Maybe Leo Santa Cruz or anybody at 130 who got a belt. I'll put it that way. I need to see Gary Russell Jr. in the big fight. It's been a long time.
So what? Gary Russell would like? Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, I'll say Teofimo against Devin Haney, man. Since everybody want to see that.
But you see, Tio about to fight Cambosis, so Tio he got a fight right now. So I want you to yes, go ahead.
Shakur Stevenson against Oscar Valdez.
I was gonna say
that's nice. I fuck with that.
I was about to say that. God dang it! Get out of here.
Young Billy.
Who you pick, Young Billy? Who you got in that one?
That's what you picked.
I got Shakur, bro. I got Shakur.
What about you, Black Horseman? Who you got?
I'm going Shakur.
Mr. T.Y. Shakur Stevenson, Oscar Valdez. Who you pick?
Shakur. Because the truth.
Okay. Dang. Okay. What about you, Battle Rifle?
I'm not saying this just because he beat my guy, but I got Shakur.
Dang. Straight sweep so far. Young Billionaire. Okay.
It's going to be a lot closer than that, though. It ain't going to be no wash.
Brotherhood. Who you got? Shakur Stevenson or Oscar Valdez?
I got Oscar, man.
Okay.
Trolling.
Okay, there you go. One for Oscar Valdez. JFL heads. Go ahead, go ahead.
Wait. They said I was trolling when I picked Oscar Valdez to beat Burchell too.
You for real though? All right, my bad. I thought you were trolling.
That's good. Okay, JFL. Shakur Stevenson or Oscar Valdez? Who you picking that fight?
Now, Shakur Stevenson, he has to face more bigger punchers. I don't think his chin was actually tested for real, and I think Valdez would be more so of his better opponent. And if Valdez want to make another upset, he might can do that if he stick to the his game plan as he did with Burchett, and if he apply pressure, which it depends on who on the back foot, who's gonna come forward. If I'll pick Shakur if it's on the back foot type time, but if Shakur want that smoke and go forward, it might be another upset for a win for Valdez. So I got no picks at the moment, but I'm still, skill set for skill set. I'm still analyzing that, and Valdez is a tricky fighter.
Okay, well, you got to respect it, man. Hey, look, most people are picking Shakur Stevenson in that fight. So Shakur Stevenson, he's been calling out Oscar Valdez since they was at 126 pounds. So hopefully this fight can happen next. It's a great fight. It's an easy fight to make on Top Rank.
Careful what you ask for. Just saying. Maybe. Just saying.
Shout out to Cletus Smith in the chat. My boy Cletus. Shout out to City of Trees, Danny the Great, Yova, Ignorant Boxing, Anna Lee, Ronald Finkley, Jason Brown. Shout out to everybody. Hit the like button. So with that being said, let's talk about Devin Haney, Lomachenko. I want to go to Battle Rifle. I don't know Battle Rifle if he spoke on that fight. What you think about that fight, real quick? Battle Rifle, Devin Haney, Lomachenko. Do you think that fight can happen next? Both fighters verbally agreed to make this fight. What's your thoughts on the battle?
Honestly, for me, like I never considered like Lomachenko a ducker. I don't think he really is that type of person for me. But I mean, well, if I'm being honest, he did duck my guy Burchell, but that was more so that I thought he wanted to move up. Now, here's the thing. I've spoken this fight numerous times before. I think Devin Haney is going to get creamed by Lomachenko. He's probably not going to like embarrass him like a Nicholas Waltz situation, but I think he's going to beat him decisively. But the thing is, I feel like there's some type of monkey wrench that's just going to get thrown in there. Just something, just for the simple fact that the guy got injured and he was planning on moving down after TFMO, and his plan didn't go according to what he wanted from losing to TFMO.
Shout out, bro. We're giving a shout out to the fucking MXBC, bro. Oh shit, man.
Look, anybody on the panel wants to debate Battle Rifle. He just said he got Lomachenko, if I'm not mistaken. So you picked Lomachenko to beat Devin Haney, and you said Loma didn't duck Devin Haney when he vacated his belt. Who wants to debate it?
Yeah, I'm gonna debate him, bro. Loma's a hard, bro.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's the whole thing. Like a lot of people act like Lomachenko's been chasing belts when most of his belts was handed to him. I can't think of one fight where Lomachenko was calling somebody out and like worked his way up to get to that fight. All his fights was pretty much set up. So I think he does have the ability to duck.
Whoa.
One most of his belts. He had one belt at 120, right? One belt at 130. He ain't unified till he got to 135, right? And when he unified, one of the belts was taken versus Luke Campbell. So
and he took it from him. Yeah, and he took it from him. So I don't know what you mean. Like, if anything, he got more opportunities to get the belts. I will admit that he should never have gotten that Gary Russell title eliminator after losing the homeboy.
Lito.
Yeah, he did win. Ain't wrong.
Title fight after he lost.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but he did fight his way up though. He didn't fight his way up. He was beating champions.
He beat Gary Russell.
My man Lomachenko was free smoke until that Devin Haney situation came up. Then he switched up.
But wait a minute. He was trying. Wait a minute. He was unifying. So I don't. I mean, I don't really get that too much. He's still trying to.
He did drop a belt, if you remember.
He dropped the belt. Yeah, belt.
Yeah. He. Okay. Well, he was trying to unify though.
I'm agreeing, bro. I'm saying like he fought for the IBF. He dropped the WBC, but it was a belt for a belt type shit. You know what I mean?
They made up a new belt.
Yeah, and WBC be on that.
He dropped his belt to go after some other belts.
But the WBC makes so many crazy and unnecessary rules that I'm just not surprised anymore. Like it's so stupid to the point I'm just like why? Like they were going to make Tiafino okay into the back. They were going to make Lomachenko the undisputed guy if he won. But then they took it completely away. Now Tiafino is not really undisputed. Like make up your mind. What do you want to do for the WBC title?
Bro, this franchise belt only exists in 2 fucking divisions. But for some reason, the whole boxing world is supposed to take this belt serious. Like all of the rest of the WBC so-called regular champions in the other divisions that don't have a franchise belt is just getting discredited. No,
it's that idiot Suleiman.
Wait, that's not what's
happening. It's that fat idiot Suleiman.
No,
all the WBC champs get downgraded.
It's the fighters that bought into that shit. No, it's the fighters that bought into that bullshit. That's the problem. Lomachenko and Canelo bought into that franchise shit. Y'all remember they tried to get that same belt, that franchise to Wilder, and he said, I ain't taking that shit, and it didn't happen, did it?
Most fighters don't buy into it.
Wait a minute. Lomachenko and Canelo was all for it. That's the difference. They was all for it.
So there was a duck move. Hey, let me ask this to the group. Which belt did Lomachenko win from a fighter that had the belt for at least a year? Because if you look at the records, a lot of these guys was kind of put in place to get these belts for him to take from them, and also
like Canelo career.
Every fighter that quit against him was a stablemate. I just want to add that fact.
Well, most of these dudes are fighting their stablemates, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
everybody spars against everybody.
If you look at all the welterweights, all of them most of them are fighting all their stablemates. I mean, like I don't get what you mean. Yeah, I mean, you gotta think about it. Like Spence fought all his stablemates. Like Bud's fighting all his stablemates.
None of them.
So I don't get
each other either. None of them are.
Yeah, I don't get what you mean. Oh, I don't care about that, bro. I mean, like, okay, they quit. So what? But I mean, you saying the stablemates? That don't add to your case.
Yeah, that does.
In my opinion, I think it was all staged. You know, I think Walters took a dive.
Come on, bro.
And Top Rank is in bed. What was the belts he was getting? What the IBF, the WBO? Which one is tied to Top Rank? They can get all their fighters those belts.
WBO. So, we all know that.
And if you look at his earlier divisions, he never competed for one of those WBA, WBC belts. He's always just took that one in-house belt and moved up. Like, and then when he got to 35, you got Garcia letting the belt go. You got fighters that just recently got knocked out competing for belts, so he can face them for the belts. He hasn't faced not one top level title holder since he's been in boxing. Period.
We know that Lomachenko.
You're wrong on so many levels, bro.
We know that Lomachenko.
Let him go back and forth. So go ahead, explain why you say he's wrong, and let Mr. TY respond, and then JFL. I want JFL in there, but go ahead, explain why these brothers are wrong. Battle Rifle, so we can have an understanding. Go ahead.
So we're gonna pretend like people like Nicholas Walters, like the Jason Sosas of the world, like Gary Russell's, like those aren't top guys. Like as far as when you look at when he was coming up, because at first he was supposed to stay a little bit longer at 126, but of course bigger fish to fry. They wanted the Nicholas Walters fight. They was trying to promote that. They was trying to promote Gary. They was trying to promote Loma versus Rigo, but then Rigo went through that long layoff, and then he came back saying that he wanted to fight Lomachenko because everybody decided to start ducking Rigo at the same time. Whether it was Leo, whether it was who was the other guy? It was Leo, and it was Gary Russell didn't want to fight him either. It was freaking like any and everybody tried any single way to just freeze out Regendow, that it was to the point that he said, okay, fine, I'll just take the Lomachenko fight when he already moved up 2 divisions. The guy was trying to fight as far as at the top level. The only person I did see him avoid was Miguel Burchell. That was the only guy like actively calling him out that he just avoided to fight for some reason.
Yeah, somebody on his same stable, bro. Yeah.
I mean, but we talked about that though. We talked about that though, brother, because we also got to hold other people to that certain standard too. Because Burchell was calling out everyone. He was calling out Tank. He was calling out Lomachenko at the same time.
Facts.
Look, so anybody want to respond? Because I feel like Lomachenko did duck Devin Haney. And Devin Haney was a guy that called him out in the same weight class and called him Lomachenko, and he vacated the WBC world title. So, Black, you want to touch on that in JFL? Go ahead, JFL. Until there go Black. Black is back. Go ahead, Black, and then JFL.
He most definitely ducked. You know what I'm saying, Devin Haney. But you know most people ain't gonna keep it a stack about that H. But that's just the truth. Like I keep it honest, man. I was a big fan of Lomachenko. In a lot of cases, I didn't understand why a lot of people was criticizing him because I thought he was on some big champ shit until the Devin Haney situation came up. So, you know, I mean, hey, that motherfucker, you know, took the franchise shit and got knocked off, lost every belt. He vacated the belt and then lost the rest. He got punked by the young boys. So that Loma shit over with.
Okay, JFL, explain how Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney, and then anybody else want to hop in, and y'all can go back and forth with Battle Rifle. Anybody else want to participate? Get up in there.
What I would say is this though: Lomachenko is an official duck. Facts are just the factual facts, and if now he's being vocal now currently. Lomachenko being slow walk throughout his career, his box rec definitely reflects that. He has certain fights that you know you can give props to. Gary Russell fight, Ramirez, so forth. But he has to step up more. He still got more fights to give. I don't think it's over for Lomachenko. Not at all. It just he needs to step up to bigger fights, such as a Devin Haney this time around. Redeem his duck, and I'll give him more credit in the world to do so. Because that probably been the primary opponent, Devin Haney and Lomachenko. That fight come back around, he gotta make it official. If not, he can you know, continue to duck and retire at 15-1, or I mean, you know what I mean, or what I also was hearing
14-2,
Lomachenko,
2 losses,
bro. We know. What I'm saying is, what I'm also hearing that Lomachenko supposedly going down. So if that's the case, then go down to 130 if that was the so-called move that he's supposed to do. No. And you know who's there at 130 opponent that you've been also crowd chasing, which is Tank Davis. But I mean, that's just me though. But he still got more fights to give. And who's next for Lomachenko?
I thought Tank was going up to 138 in catch weight, 140 promotion.
Listen, I'm talking about Lomachenko, bro.
Hey, yo,
and also that.
Hey,
hold on, bro. The catch weight situation, as you see, it says 140, and you're not even confirmed on that catch weight. So
yeah, but that's not 130.
What you saying, UGC?
That's not 130.
For UGC casual, what you gotta say?
The point is, you talked about him going down to 130 for Tank, but they're not fighting at 30. So
what you saying?
Body, JFL.
You're a body already. You're a body in advance. So what you saying?
Y'all gotta stop with that catch weight.
Hold on, bro.
I don't see that catch weight shit nowhere.
Don't cut me off. UGC.
I'm only quoting what H Money said.
All I'm saying is, I heard what I heard. What I'm saying is, it says 140. What I'm saying is that catch weight confirmed yet?
What did y'all talking about 140?
Ask H Money. Ask H
Money.
I'm
asking you. How did 140 get brought up anyway?
I'm asking you.
The point is, hold on, let me talk.
I'm asking you. The point is,
hold up, JFL.
All right, JFL ain't gonna let me.
Now you can't cut me off, bro.
Wait, JFL, chill.
I'm not doing that right now, bro.
Hold up, JFL. So how did 140 get brought up? Go ahead, Black. Let me hear what Black said.
Talking about.
Chill, JFL.
He was talking about. Let me talk. He was talking about possibly going down to get Tank at 130, but I'll just mention that Tank is trying to go to 140, right? Or the catch weight. That's what I said.
Yeah, he fighting at the catch weight.
Okay.
Correct.
Body bag, JFL.
Oh, yeah, hey, keep it moving, JFL, bro. Come on, man. We trying to have a good time on the panel.
Hold up, JFL, bro. That's more than Lomachenko wanted to do, bro. Lomachenko was scared Crawford at 140.
Y'all can't cut me off when I'm trying to get a response back.
Can I say something?
Go ahead. Respond, bro. Go ahead.
Hold on,
respond.
Well, you can't say that because I'm gonna interrupt you too.
Respond, bro.
Since you want to play that game.
Hey, bro, you ain't gonna cut me off, bro.
Yeah, I am gonna cut you off.
You cutting off shit, casual.
Yeah, I'm cutting you off right now. That's why you're trying to talk over me. Because you didn't even know that.
I got you, Battle Rock.
Channel.
Hold up, you don't get no robbery victories. Casual.
Nah, because I'm not in your world. Everything is a robbery to you.
Yeah, you battle rough. You been my body.
Then you just say Wilder was 44-0.
And you mad. You might body.
Yeah, you just trying to talk over me because you an idiot.
Hey, what was Wilder's
chill, JFL, bro. Come on, man. Hey, look.
What I'm saying is, since what I was saying was over the casual heads. What I'm saying was the rumor was. Don't cut me off, Battle Rock.
Stop
the rumor was.
Hold on, wait. Stop the insults and shit. Just let Jay. No, I'm trying to let you finish, bro.
Come on, bro. Hey, chill, dog. Chill, JFL. You tripping, bro. We trying to have a show, bro. Come on, bro.
The show is the show.
No, let JFL one finish,
cut me off, bro.
Just let him finish. Just let him finish, bro. Just let JFL finish.
I'm gonna give him an answer.
Go ahead, JFL, man. Come on.
They said the rumor was Lomachenko supposed to go down to 130, correct? Did anybody hear that?
I thought he's staying at 30.
I heard that.
Bro,
I heard that.
Casual. Anybody heard that? Yes or no?
I thought he was staying at 35.
I heard it, bro.
Bro, answer the question. Yes or no?
Hey, JFL, we not talking about. Hey, I thought we was talking about Devin Haney versus Lomachenko. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Let's keep it. Wait. You see what's on the screen, bro? Wait. You see what's on the screen? It said Devin Haney versus Loma. Let's keep it right there, bro.
Your body already.
And I thought
casual.
Chill,
Lomachenko though. He talking about Lomachenko,
bro. Respect, JFL. Respect the panel, dog. Come on.
Hey, I thought they was
both ways, bro.
I thought they was going
Wait.
JFL from Philly, ain't he?
Hey, yeah, he from Philly. Hey, let's go to Mr. T.Y. real quick. Mr. T.Y., go ahead.
He's sweeping Swift Garcia barbershops.
Yeah, your body already. Your body.
Chill, JFL, bro. Come on, you disrespecting this man. Stop playing, JFL, bro.
Get no respect from me, bro. That's UGC
Hey, JFL, chill, my nigga. Hey, go ahead, Mr. T.Y. Go ahead, bro.
I'm on BoxRec, right? And I'm looking at Lomachenko's his joint, right?
Solid ass resume.
Yeah, his resume is trash. Yo,
oh my God.
I'm about to show y'all something.
Hold on, bro. If his resume trash, and a lot of people resume trash, big bro, we can go down this shit all day. Then
who we comparing it to?
Let them finish.
Yeah. Who are we comparing to?
Here we go.
Hey, brother, you ain't let nobody finish, bro. Hold on.
Y'all ain't letting them finish. I'm just trying to moderate, like
Money
told me to.
Listen. We all having a good time. Let's have a great time and enjoy the show, bro. Let's have fun, bro. Go ahead, Mr. T.Y.
Yo, your boy Pedraza, right? After he had got knocked out from Tank, he moved up and fought a let me check this out. How they set this up. This is top rank. This is how they do shit. He gets knocked out by Tank. Then all of a sudden he moves up and then he gets to face where's this dude at? Man, Jose Luis Rodriguez, 11 losses. And then after beating that guy with 11 losses, he was immediately put in the position to go for a title fight. And then he fought against Antonio Moran, and then he fought Raymond Beltran. And then after that, he had Lomachenko. And he was put in that, and when he fought Lomachenko got 2 belts from that fight. This is what I'm saying. Like, he's not fighting no real champions to get these belts. He went into 35 getting 2 title belts from a dude that got knocked out probably 3 fights prior and fought guys that weren't even. I mean, Beltran, he's a good fighter. I actually know him. I covered one of his events now, but he had 7 losses. You know what I'm saying? And then right after that, he was set right up for fucking Lomachenko to go in there. And this is what I'm saying. Like, you could look up any of his fights and look at the fighter that he fought to get the belt and look at their history. That's what I like to do. You know, I don't just look at 25 wins and 5 losses. I want to know who these 25 wins are.
But was he fighting the best competition in his weight class, though? That's the question.
No, not at all. What is it? The WBO belt is not the most elite belt out of all the belts. He's just been collecting WBO belts.
Okay, so if you say, you know,
Devin Haney shit, who did he duck?
Hey, don't.
The only person he ducked is if you can acknowledge that he ducked Devin Haney. I don't really agree, but I mean, if anything, if you can acknowledge anybody he ducked, it was Miguel Berchelt. That's it.
That's it. Matter of fact, Rigo was looking for him when he was down at what was it, like 125 or 122? And the only reason, let me check that. This is another thing where I like to look at all the records. Around the time he came in, Crawford was at lightweight. He was making his way up through lightweight. And Lomachenko came out of the Olympics at lightweight and dropped down 2 divisions just to stay clear of that dude. And waited for him out. And Crawford was calling him out. Rigo was calling him out at that time.
Crawford was not really calling out Lomachenko. What do you mean? He was not calling out Lomachenko.
Crawford ain't calling out.
Rigo was, but that wasn't the Rigo was. I remember Rigo was.
Crawford said, "Come up."
Yeah, Rigo got everything he wanted to.
Y'all want him to come up.
He didn't want none of that smoke.
Okay, let me say this.
I'm complete.
Did you know Artur Beterbiev was a cruiserweight in the amateurs?
Did you know, bro? And we ain't gonna talk about bro. Errol Spence was 152, and Errol Spence turned pro at 54. What's his name? Sean Porter was 165 in the amateurs and fighting.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, a lot of times when it comes to the okay, I'll make a point. I'm making a point. Brotherhood, come on, brotherhood. I'm talking to him.
One at a time, yo. One at a time, please.
Yeah, I'm talking to him. I'm trying to have a conversation with him.
Hold on, bro. Andre Ward won his gold medal at 178 and turned pro at 60. So what are we talking about?
Okay, so what's the point? So what's the point of you bringing them up? Wait. Okay, cool.
Hey, let Battle respond, yo.
Yeah, I got you. Thank you. Whatever. I'm saying, like, here's the thing. Why bring that up then? You know for a fact that most fighters, when they fight in the amateurs, they always move down as far as the pros goes.
I know. That's what I was trying to say about Lomachenko. Like, he was saying Lomachenko fighting at a smaller weight than he did at the amateurs. I said a lot of the fighters that we look up to did the same thing, bro, but they're not getting critiqued for it.
But you use that in a negative way to say he was ducking Terrence Crawford. Didn't you say that earlier?
I'm not saying he took no. That you're
not
talking.
I'm sorry, to avoid Terrence Crawford.
No, you're talking to somebody else that said he was ducking Terrence Crawford. I'm agreeing with you.
Crawford did call him.
It was one guy in the chat who said that he.
Bro. I never say Lomachenko should have fought no damn Terrence Crawford.
It was one of. I don't know who it was. I'm not learning his name.
I'm agreeing with you, bro. I'm agreeing with you.
It wasn't me, but yeah, Crawford called his ass out, man. Fuck, y'all know that shit.
Man, Crawford.
When did he call that Lomachenko? Show me the video where he called that Lomachenko.
I'm gonna see. I'm gonna look it up.
I think he did.
That might be 2 bodies on your ass.
Crawford did call him out.
Crawford they was one weight class away from each other when he called them out, man. Stop it. Y'all know that shit.
UGC, you a casual, you a black.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, chill, bro. It's respect around here, bro. He ain't doing that. Chill out, my nigga.
Go ahead, bro.
Anyway, when it comes to Lomachenko, let's just talk about the Beltran situation first. Beltran had already been coming up through the ranks because it was a big story the Top Rank was trying to push that Beltran. No, I'm keeping it in the back,
man. I was just going back up. Whoever said it, he called out Crawford. It says 3 years ago, Crawford unleashes on Lomachenko, calls out Loma. So I ain't watched it yet, but it's coming from Dante Boxing Nation. So I don't know.
I told y'all. Look, hey, Black, I'm finna step out for a second. I'll be right back. Y'all give me some time. But Black, Brotherhood, y'all control the panel, man. JFL, please respect the panel. We got Jose Yepez in here. Hey, what up, Jose? What's good, Jose?
Oh, what up, Jose?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
What's good? Y'all keep looking. It's free smoke, but look, JFL, please, bro. I'm about to leave, bro. Respect it. You got love for me. Please respect the channel. I know you got love for me, bro. Just hold it down until I come back. Y'all be smooth, be professional. I'll be right back.
1-on-1, bro. No cutoffs, bro. Go ahead.
All right, no cutoffs.
We're gonna go around. We're gonna go around, man. We're gonna go around the whole panel.
Jose, go ahead.
What's the topic?
Man, I think sometimes that I was hearing you guys that word Doug kind of gets overused. So I know homeboy. Homeboy was saying that Lomachenko had a sorry record and he was sorry and he hasn't beat nobody and he was given a champ. See, here's a problem when you say stuff like that. Let's say Lomachenko fights Devin Haney next, and let's say Devin Haney beats Lomachenko. So what are we gonna say then? That Devin Haney beat a nobody? Because you know that's what everybody's saying about Devin. That's what everybody's saying about Devin Haney right now, right? Everybody's saying that Devin Haney hasn't fought nobody. So if he fights Lomachenko, based on what Homeboy was saying earlier, what is that gonna mean? That's just gonna mean that Devin Haney beat a nobody.
Hey,
So
Jose. Nobody said that Lomachenko didn't beat anybody. We said the people.
Homeboy did.
Wait a minute. Can I finish? Let me finish.
That's what
Let me fucking finish. Let me finish. Yeah, stop it, please. All right. They were saying what dude was saying. I think what's his name? Why something? But he said the people that Lomachenko beat to get his belts didn't beat nobody for real. They ain't beat no great fighters themselves. That's what he was saying. So don't misinterpret it on purpose. I ain't cut nobody off. I'm answering your question. Let me finish.
Cut off city, bro. That's what they do. Casuals.
Y'all know, bro. They could. Me and Black the moderators, bro. Ain't gonna be no cutting off, bro. We gonna go around this motherfucker fairly, and we gonna get our shit off, bro. But yeah, nobody said Lomachenko didn't beat nobody. We said the people he beat didn't really beat nobody significant to get their belts in the first place. So don't misinterpret it on purpose, bro.
Okay, let me respond to that, brotherhood. So if we're being devil's advocate for the guy because he didn't show up, I don't know where he went. He basically saying that Lomachenko fought a bunch of manufactured fighters tailored for Lomachenko to beat him, right? Well, if Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, then he's beating another manufactured fighter, isn't he? So he's basically saying he's a nobody.
Yeah, shit on him.
You added shit to it too. He didn't say anything about manufacturing.
No,
Hey, let him respond, bro. Let him respond.
You're talking about my comment. I just want to respond on that. What I said was,
go ahead.
All the belts that he got was set up for him to get them. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he never went for no long-term title holder. When he got those WBO belts, he never went for the WBA. He never went for the WBC. Every fighter that had a belt, they were kind of put in place for him to take. You know, so boxing is a ladders game. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to climb the ladders. And from the second fight, he was already thrown into a title fight. He lost that fight, got thrown into another title fight. That's easy pass, yo. That's elevator access. You know what I'm saying? Because anybody else would have got put in back of the line. So again, I think he's a good fighter, but I feel he had a lot of privileged passes to move him up. And when it came to him getting tested, he fell short.
But can I say something, bro? Real quick, I want to say this to him.
Go ahead,
before you go further. Like you can say all of that, right? But who are you comparing? Because you say his resume is trash. So who are you comparing that to?
That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. When you look at the other 35 pounders and the guys around him, do you just find somebody that has a better resume or what?
No, I don't. You're not going to see better resumes. You're not going to see better resumes.
Hold on. Let me see this. JFL, you know nothing about
let whoever was talking.
Go ahead, MMA. Go ahead, MMA.
MMA champ. You're a casual, JFL. You know casual academy about boxing, bro.
We're not gonna do that, bro.
JFL, let him cook, JFL. You just started talking. Let him cook, JFL.
Hey, yo, hold on, bro.
Do that,
fall back, bro. Listen, I know who that is. Okay, bro. JFL is. You're not gonna address me. I'm gonna address you back. So how we gonna do this? MMA chump. How you gonna do this?
Come on, man. Come on with that shit, bro. Go around.
What up, though?
Get y'all shit off.
JFL, I know
y'all hold it down, bro. Because I'm about to step out. Y'all hold it down. Be professional.
Okay.
I'm trying. Hey, listen,
I'm
trying, man.
Listen to me, y'all. Hey, listen, y'all be professional.
Don't address him, bro. He gonna cut you off.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, bro.
I'm about to leave. I'm coming back in about 20 minutes. Y'all hold it down. Let's do it.
Okay.
Hey, Jose Upez, Mr. TY, Young Billionaire, Tony Reviews,
Okay.
UGC, Battle Rifle, Brotherhood, JFL. I want to hear y'all cook, but y'all be professional. Y'all get along,
Black.
bro. Let's do it.
Hey, Black.
I trust y'all, bro. I
Wait a
trust
minute.
y'all.
Let me,
quick. Hey,
since we
let's do it like
moderate,
this.
Black, didn't you just
MMA.
ask TY a question? Didn't you just ask TY a question?
JFL.
Okay, go ahead, TY.
MMA.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, I don't know why
Hold on,
niggas stepping in.
MMA, you next MMA. Go ahead, TY, please.
All right. So I think the dude said earlier that if Lomachenko takes the fight and he beats Haney, what do we say then? Yo, we could have had that happen a long time ago. So the fact that you even have to ask if he fights, and he should have fought him a long time ago when he was a mandatory. So he didn't want it then. I still don't think he won it now. You know,
That wasn't my comment.
Yeah, but can you answer his question though?
Don't cut him off.
Now with his resume, with his resume, you're not going to see a lot of big names on his resume because they had to climb up. They had to climb up like everybody else. He didn't have to do that. And again, yeah, he got a lot of titles, but somebody name me 3 great fighters that he fought and he beat. Do not name somebody that was 2 sizes smaller than him if you can.
Okay, so now you put me
We're not gonna be naming Rigondeaux and shit like that, bro. No, we're not doing that.
Brotherhood, can you please stop talking
If
to
you can
dudes?
name
Like, let
names,
him
please
speak.
name
Like,
That's
okay.
Rigondeaux is
You low-key
disqualified,
ad-libbing.
bro. We ain't giving credit for fucking Rigondeaux.
But you got
Okay. Let me say this. I can't name you 3 great fighters. Now tell me one 135 pounder that has a better resume than Lomachenko.
Time out. You said
Mikey,
you can't name me 3
go ahead.
fighters, but you're disputing the fact that I said his resume is trash. But you can't think of 3 fighters on that impressive.
You're right. You're right. That's what I'm saying. I can't name you 3 great fighters with Brotherhood. Wait, hold up. I can't name you 3 great fighters. Now tell me who's better then, because obviously if his resume is trash, there's got to be somebody at 135 who has a better resume, right? Now tell me who has a better resume.
Mikey Garcia.
At 135.
Mikey Garcia is at 135, bro. Come on, stop playing the game, bro. Let him speak. Let him speak. Brotherhood, let him speak.
Calling him a lightweight when Spence fought.
Let him speak, Brotherhood. Dang, bro, giving this dude ammo.
I see you trying to help him, but let that
I was talking to old boy. You giving him ammo.
Hey, you gotta speak specific names. You just asked everybody.
No, I don't. You trying to use that as a loophole? I was addressing his question, and I asked him.
TY cook, bro.
Go ahead, TY. Go ahead, TY.
You with us, TY?
My fault. I put myself on mute. Yeah, man. Again, I'm trying to see the 135 rankings, but I'm sure ain't nobody been in there long enough to have a whole bunch of names on there. It's a young division right now. You know
okay, then.
Okay, go ahead and finish.
Am I saying something wrong? Am I saying something wrong?
Let me talk about what happened. Let me talk about what happened, TY. So I was about to say something, but it looked like he wasn't finished. So I was going to let you, finish.
It's all love. Go ahead, bro. I'm complete.
All right.
Okay, then. So if you cannot find me one 135 pounder that has a better resume, okay, then name me a 130 pounder that has a better resume.
None.
You're right.
This whole argument, yeah.
Anyone that would have a close enough good a resume, Lomachenko won't fight. I'll say that.
Oh my God! Stop playing.
So wait. Nobody talk for him. Yeah. Name one person.
You trying to say Campbell was amazing? Campbell was a great fight.
Okay. So tell me who at 130 has a better resume then.
Yeah, it's a young division. All the legends done moved out.
Fine. Cool. Let's move to 140. Who has a better resume?
God damn it, Josh Taylor.
Bro, stop talking for this. What, bro? Okay, you know what, bro?
Bro, you didn't say what TY.
He talking to TY.
Bro, I swear, Brotherhood be casting there. I tell you, bro.
Say their name, bro. Say their name.
Okay, so Brotherhood. So let me get this straight, right? Let me get this straight.
Let me
So
just
if I
say this.
answer
Let me
his
just say this real quick.
go
Hold
ahead.
on, hold on. For me to name anyone with a better resume, they would have to have all the privileges and accesses to title fights like Lomachenko did. Nobody in boxing had that kind of access and privilege. That's it. That's
Okay,
it.
wait. So wait. Okay, let me get this straight. We're supposed to believe that Lomachenko has a trash resume, but yet he's been given more privilege than anybody else. But privilege or not, these top rank can't fight for you. They can't fight for you. He's fighting.
Well, I mean, bro, you the one that
Here's the thing.
You the one that couldn't name 3 great fighters he faced. You could have named.
You're right. I can't. You're right. I can't. But you said his resume is trash, though. Wait. Did I say he was great?
If you can't name any great fighters,
Did I say Lomachenko? Wait. When did you hear me say that Lomachenko beat dozens of great fighters? When did you hear me say that?
You didn't, because you were deflecting.
So deflecting what? What am I deflecting?
He asked you a specific question. He said, "What great fighters did he beat?" And
I addressed that question. So I addressed that question. No, I didn't. No, I didn't, brother. You confused.
That doesn't answer the question,
brother. You're confused. I addressed this question. I said I cannot. So how am I deflecting?
So game over. If you can't, it's game over. You're still trying to ask me something else.
Okay.
Don't got shit to do with what he asked you.
So the whole argument started when he said Lomachenko's resume is trash. So I said, okay,
next, man.
Who are you comparing him to? You could not name me any, but there's a plethora of fighters I could name.
I can tell you who I'm comparing them to. I'm comparing them to every name that they put his name next to. They put him next to Ali. They put him against Mayweather. This is why I'm saying
you're on a panel with numerous people who actually know who these people are fighting. This is not nobody trying to push an agenda. Wait. You're on it. Wait. Hold on. What'd you say? I couldn't hear you.
I need to change my avatar real quick.
Okay, so you're on a panel with people.
You comparing Lomachenko old ass to 22-year-old.
Wait. Hold up, brotherhood.
Ain't no hold up, bro. You been cutting niggas off like a motherfucker.
Hey, brotherhood, relax, bro. He just compared Loma to the greatest.
Yeah, he comparing Loma to fucking 22-year-olds and shit, bro. That's what you doing.
When did I do that? When is any indication I did that?
Who are the top fighters at 135 right now?
Wait. Can you answer my question first?
Answer my question. Can you answer my question? Who the top fighters at 135 right now?
Lopez, Devin, Haney.
Can I answer? Teofimo, Richard Comey, Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia.
Exactly.
Yeah, Richard Comey. Yes, Richard Comey.
All young motherfuckers besides Comey, who doesn't even got a better resume than Easter or Mikey Garcia. So if you want to add in,
cool. Name me somebody who's older that has a better resume than Lomachenko that is fighting currently at 135. He's fighting at 135. He's fighting at 135.
But
he's fighting at 135.
Come on, pay attention.
Is he fighting at 135?
You not listening, bro. Ain't y'all the same motherfuckers?
I swear, I can't get to him.
You not listening, bro. Ain't y'all the same motherfuckers that say Spence fought a lightweight at 147, but all of a sudden he not a lightweight?
No, wait. When did you hear me say any of this stuff? When did you hear me say any of when did you hear me say any of this stuff, bro? You like to equate. Wait, hold on. Why are you equating?
Hey, real quick. Hey, let Young Bill cook real quick. Go ahead, Young Bill.
Bro, I can't talk, bro, because brotherhood's so emotional.
Go ahead, Young Bill.
Bro, ain't no emotional. Answer if you can ask some fucking questions. You
somebody else cook,
bro. Hey, brother.
I know you biased. You want to hear him talk, but anyway,
listen. Hold up.
We got
Hey, battle, real quick.
Listen, bro. Listen. You asked a lot. You said a lot, bro. We gotta talk about who.
bro. I've been off
We
the
gotta
panel for
talk
about 2
about.
hours.
Hey, listen.
Hey,
We gotta talk
brotherhood,
about.
bro.
We gotta talk about.
You supposed to be helping moderate, bro.
Hey, you
Not
can be mad as
interrupting
you want.
everybody
You
that
can be
talk,
mad as
fam.
you want, but
bro, we can, hey, bro, we can get at
but
it,
we
bro.
gotta
Ain't
talk
nobody.
about.
Hey,
We
wait,
gotta
hold
talk
up,
about who
guys,
was at
hold up.
135.
Wait a minute, guys,
We
chill,
have to
chill,
talk about who was at
both of you guys.
135 when Lomachenko moved up. We
Okay,
have to talk
hey,
about who was there when he moved up.
let me
Do
address
you not
that, brother.
understand?
Brother, let me do that. Let me do that. Look, okay, brother, I will address your question, but homeboy and talk. So can you just give
Can I
us?
get it the fuck out then?
Okay, cool. That's what I'm saying. Okay, cool.
All I wanted to say is we gotta address who was at 135 when he was there, when Lomachenko moved up. Mikey
Who was
Garcia
there?
dropped his belt after Lomachenko moved up.
It was the younger guys. Okay, cool. You win. Let Bert talk. It was the younger guys.
I want to get in too.
You gonna build,
Bro, what can I say, bro? Like, what can I? So let me say, 135, bro. Like, I don't know how somebody's resume is trash, bro. Like, I don't even know why. And my man said the fights was fixed, bro. He was like, when the dudes quit, the fights were fixed, bro. I don't know how you could say that, bro. Like,
he got 2 eyes. That's why.
So, oh my God, so Lomachenko's fights were fixed.
You just came up here to troll, brotherhood. That's all that shit is.
Bro, I don't give a fuck what y'all think I'm
trolling,
dog. Bro.
Anyway,
you thought you was on some realest boxing
bro,
talk. You on
really,
some trolling that shit, nigga.
bro. Yeah, he a fake boxing fan, bro. Everybody know that.
This shit is disappointing, nigga.
He only got a few fighters he like, bro. He don't really like the sport,
Go do
bro.
it,
He
yeah,
just
go
like
do
to mix shit up.
video, some shit.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I don't care how mad y'all are, bro.
Because I thought you was here to add to the topic, not troll, nigga.
Keep talking, bro. Okay.
But yeah, bro. So y'all seen that dude fights fixed, bro? Like, he never even had a close fight before. Instead of Teofimo, I mean, and that's not even a close fight. Lomachenko, bro, besides all his fights, bro, he won in dominant fashion in every win of his. Every win. Even the Luke Campbell fight, he still won by a pretty wide margin. He came, and even when Linares dropped him, he got up and knocked him out. That fight was fixed. I don't get it, bro.
Bro, you see why you see how gullible these niggas is, bro. It's no comment.
Let me
gullible.
Start to see why.
We watch boxing.
Clown, bro.
I just spent like 10 minutes trying to like come to an agreement that if you're going to say that the guy's trash, can we all come to a degree that Lomachenko was pushed very, very heavily and to the point where he got title matches when he shouldn't have? Yes, we all came to that agreement. What we can do is compare him to other fighters that were fighting around the time. Does he have a better resume than any of the guys at 135? Yes, he does. So when you're comparing him, it's fair to compare him to the other fighters who are fighting around the same class. So I asked you. Go ahead.
It wasn't even up for debate.
I'm just about to ask you. I think his resume is better than Mikey Garcia at 135.
It is. Yes, it is.
You said
at 135. Are you talking about?
Let me just finish, bro. Let me finish. You
My
just
bad.
said we gotta consider who was there at the time. Now, Mikey Garcia was there at the fucking time.
Okay, you're right. Are you talking about overall resume or just 135?
Bro, but Mikey Garcia ducked Lomachenko. Mikey Garcia ducked
Lomachenko. Wait, hold up.
Bro, goddamn. That's what the original question was at 35, bro. We weren't talking about no other fucking weights.
Mikey Garcia ducked Lomachenko.
He did.
Bro, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
That ain't my
Let's see.
I'm down somebody that move up to fight.
Brotherhood, I'm gonna answer your question. Brotherhood.
I doubt it.
Brotherhood. Let me address your question. Brotherhood. At 135, Mike Garcia has a better resume. You happy?
Bro, you said we got to consider it yourself. It ain't about making me happy. It's about keeping it real, bro.
Yeah, okay, let's keep it real. So can we name any other fighters that have a better? Okay, so now that we established that Mike Garcia, as far as this generation where Lomachenko was fighting at, Mike Garcia is the better fighter around that time. Can we establish anybody else?
So was Robert Easter, bro.
Fuck no.
Robert Easter. Wait. Hold up. Robert Easter is the better fighter between Lomachenko.
Fuck no.
Now wait. Now you just switched the whole question. You said who resume better, not who.
Okay, okay. You right.
Don't do that, bro. Don't do that,
My mistake. That was my. He has a better resume than Lomachenko.
What?
No. I'm asking him a
What
question.
are you talking about, bro?
Okay.
Robert got
At 130.
Robert. He ain't never beat
What?
nobody in the
Overall,
game.
Lomachenko
man.
resume is deep.
Yeah, I'm glad H
Overall,
is
his
back.
resume is deep, but it's been at 3 fucking weight divisions. We talking about 135.
Let me ask some relevant ass questions because this is going nowhere. Y'all are stuck in the mud. It's an endless loop. I want to talk to Ty. That's what I want to do. That's
Please, bro, talk to him.
He jumped down, bro.
He jumped down. Wow.
He not up no more. Yeah, they was,
Hey, Tony, hey man, Tone, talk to brotherhood, man.
Yo, I can talk to him.
Nah, don't talk to brother.
Hold on. I can
Yo, brotherhood like talking to a brick wall.
Wait.
Yeah, don't do that.
Same shit that I was gonna address.
I'm wrong, bro. Maybe his dreads in the way or something.
Y'all can be mad as y'all want, bro. Go ahead with that shit.
Hey, brotherhood. You want me to say something, bro?
Wait.
You know what? I just got
whatever you want to say. Go ahead.
My bad. Bro wanted to talk. Go ahead. I'm gonna say it after him.
Go ahead, bro. Whatever slick shit you want to say, I don't give a fuck. It's boxing, my nigga.
I wasn't about to say no slick thing, brother. We cool. Like, why you taking me for? I don't know why you taking me this way. You know I'm not like that.
I don't know who's saying what, but I just heard slick shit, my nigga. Like, if y'all and y'all feel that much about a nigga opinion,
You emotional, bro.
that's not
This
my
is okay,
fault. I don't
bro.
give.
You emotional, bro. It's all right. You good.
I don't
We
see.
good.
See what I'm saying? Slick
You
shit. But
emotional,
anyway, go ahead.
You emotional, bro. It's good. We good.
Go ahead, bro, with your slick shit. Go ahead.
I just want to ask some questions.
Just keep it boxing.
I don't give a fuck who's soft, who's not, who's emotional, who likes to cry, who likes to yell. I really don't give a fuck. I just want to ask my questions. That's it.
Go ahead, Tony.
Go ahead, Big Tone.
Are we all done? We done? Y'all done? Okay.
Anyway, man, we can move on. Guys, we have our disagreements. Everybody stuck to their own. We can move on. So anybody want to talk about that? Andy Ruiz and freaking the crap show that Andy Ruiz and Chris Arreola for pay-per-view?
No, that's
because
but I
let Tony ask his question.
Let me get this out. Hold on, Battle Rifle. Brotherhood, do you believe like TY that Loma was gifted everything?
He did a lot less than most fighters do to gain a first title shot.
Okay.
Them fights. You want to go ahead or you want me to finish?
No, go ahead and finish. My bad.
Yeah, them fights that the so-called Lomachenko fights, they did look fucking suspect, and he not the only person that think they was fixed. But hey, you could discredit me because I'm the so-called conspiracy theorist. I just like to wait a minute. I just like to make up. Shit, bro. Go ahead, man. I'm getting cut off. Go ahead.
No, I ain't got to come at you like that. So this is my point. And this is my question to you, and I'm gonna dispel a rumor that I said earlier too. What prepares you for the professionals in boxing?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
In boxing, what prepares you for the professionals?
What prepares you for the professionals?
Yeah. What do you do?
Not only the amateur rank, not only the amateur fights, but the pro fights that build you up to the real professional.
No. That's not what I asked. I said, what prepares you for professional fighting in boxing?
I just answered your fucking question.
Yeah.
But not only the amateurs, but your early pro fights.
Your early pro
I don't know how else to say it.
Your early pro fights can't build to your professional career because you're already a pro when you have early pro fights.
Bro.
So
nobody's fighting.
What I'm saying.
Oh my God, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. And you said the first part of what you said. What prepares you for the professionals is the amateurs, okay?
No, if that's what you want to take from what I said, then go ahead. But go ahead.
It doesn't even matter. Just name me in the history of boxing one fighter who has a better amateur than Lomachenko. Name one.
That's the point. That was TY point, bro. That's the point. He got opportunities that no other fighter would get because the motherfucker you couldn't even ask or beg for that type of opportunity. So we don't know what most fighters would have looked like with the same opportunity Loma got because that shit is rare.
You're not answering my question. What I said was who in the amateurs in the entire history of boxing has a better resume record than Lomachenko in the amateurs? In the entire history of boxing, who?
In the amateurs, there's a lot of motherfuckers that got great amateur records. Ain't
Better
only
than Loma. Better than Loma.
Better than Loma, bro. That's your opinion. Just
It's
say
not
you think
so-
Loma. Bro, wait a minute. Wait, just say you think Loma got the best amateur record and move on.
It's not think, bro. They keep
does.
track of the record.
It is, nigga. It show y'all niggas like to
It's
pass
not an
y'all
opinion,
opinions off
brother.
as facts and shit. Just
No,
just say that's what you
brother.
think. Just say that's
Wait,
what you
wait,
think and
Can
move
I
on.
can I say something? Can I say
Jesus
something? Can I
Christ,
say something
y'all
real quick?
niggas
Real
think
quick.
y'all superior
Real quick.
motherfuckers.
Wait,
emotional,
wait,
bro.
wait,
Just
wait,
say that's
brotherhood.
what you think.
Why
Brotherhood.
you so sensitive, bro?
Can I say something real quick?
I don't
Can I
need
say something real quick?
Bro, let Tony finish.
Not this. I
Why
don't
you so
need
sassy,
everybody-
brotherhood?
My bad. Go ahead. My
Cause you're
bad.
talking, bro. I'm here to. Hey, H
Listen,
Money told me to moderate. Tony talking.
Listen, brotherhood, it's not my opinion. It is a fact. There has never been a guy
Exactly.
no, listen to what I'm saying. There has never been a guy who went 398 wins with only one loss, who won several golds in different amateur events like Lomachenko. There has never been in the history of boxing anybody to do what he did in the amateurs, period. There is no debate. There is no opinion. There is no discussion. That
And
is
Tony,
a fact accepted by
he
everybody.
avenged that loss too. And Tony, even Lomachenko avenged that amateur loss.
I know he did, but I'm not getting into that. What I'm saying is we're just going off his resume in the amateurs. He did more than anybody in the history of boxing. That is why when he went pro, he got the opportunities he had because he had already proven himself before going pro. There has never been anybody that has done what he did. That is why he jumped into high-level fights.
And that's why he got his ass whooped too.
He did get his ass whooped by fucking what's his name? The Mexican dude. Fuck is slipping me.
Exactly.
In
So
his
most
second
people
fight.
would have,
In his
if
second
anybody
fight.
else got that same opportunity, it could have ended the same way. So you acting like he deserved it when he wasn't even successful with the fucking opportunity.
He
But we
did
don't know
deserve
what
it
would
because
have
in the
happened
third
with
fight, he beat
anybody else
Gary
getting
Russell
that
ass.
opportunity. We don't know. He just
He
got
did.
lucky.
He did deserve it. He beat Gary Russell ass in his third fight.
Let me respond. He talking to me. Hold on, y'all. I know you got it, but I got it too. Listen, Salido, I just remember he lost to Salido in that second match. However, there's a reason why. There's an asterisk by that fight why it did not become a stumbling block for him. The reason was because Salido hit him with about 1,000 low blows in the nuts. He was elbowing him. He was doing everything else in the world. And many people believe that still on the scorecards, Loma should have won despite all the foul play in that fight. That's how the fight played out. So that's
So
why
you're saying he wasn't ready for the pros. That's what you're saying in short.
What's that?
So you basically saying he wasn't ready for the pros, right?
He was ready for the pros because even after that
He was
loss,
so ready that he lost.
He went on to continue to win, to beat champion after champion after champion after champion.
Yeah, and that's what T.Y. point was. These champions he beat was not no high level motherfuckers. So where are we getting with this conversation? Where are we getting with this?
So wait, Nicholas Walters wasn't considered the man of his division when Loma beat him?
Nicholas Walters was practically retired when that motherfucker got pulled back out of retirement. I'm sorry?
He was not. He only had been inactive for a year, and a lot of fighters at that level only fight once a year anyway, so that's not true.
And everybody seen this motherfucker, Nicholas Walters, weighing like 180 pounds, fat as fuck, and on the layoff and shit. So we acting like this man was like in his prime active fighter, and you know what I'm saying, all this extra shit, bro. Like, bro, I don't care however you want to sauce up Lomachenko resume, bro. Like he didn't beat no fucking great fighters that anybody gonna remember besides Rigo, and which was an undersized fighter who fighting at 118 right motherfucking now.
Gary Russell Jr. He's not a great fighter.
Gary Russell, now yeah, that is one good win he had.
He got
that
one.
is one good win he had. One good win he had. But Gary, guess what? You said he beat champions. Gary Russell wasn't a champion when he beat him. That was a vacant belt. So still, you're wrong.
Is Gary Russell not currently the longest reigning WBC champion today?
Yes, well, no, yes, he is. He is. But who has? Yes. But at the same time, who has he fought? Who has he fought that was great himself?
So now you're trashing on Gary Russell. You're saying he's not good.
I'm trashing on him. No, I'm telling the fucking truth. Who did he fight? Right. That was great.
That's your point. You're saying that Gary Russell has never fought anybody, and he's not really that good.
I'm asking you. You're trying to act like I'm making a statement. I'm asking you something.
I'm trying to get clarification of what you're saying, though.
I'm asking you a question. Ain't no clarity involved, bro. Who did Gary Russell Jr. fight that was great?
That'll be remembered forever. He beat Diaz.
Nobody, nigga. Just stop capping.
Joseph Diaz isn't good.
Did I say good? Great, nigga. This nigga Joseph Diaz can't even make weight, bro. You call him great? Who did Joseph Diaz beat? Who did JoJo beat?
Farmer.
Farmer great now. Okay.
Well, Tank Davis.
Yo, I'm back, y'all. What happened since I've been gone? Y'all tell me what happened. What I missed?
Man, it's just been craziness after craziness, man.
For real?
Here's the thing, man. Let me say this. Here's the thing. Now, for me, like when I rate Lomachenko, I rate him accordingly. Is he one of the best fighters of his generation? Yes. Do I put him in the same category as just being any greater than all the other fighters? No, that's just not where he is. He is a great fighter, in my opinion. But the fact of the matter is, when it comes to Lomachenko, you have to rate him accordingly. You cannot just try to just do the narrative where you say people have been making him Ali. You know, we not those same people. Well, of course not. We're not those same people. You can't hold us to that same standard because you know we're not casuals. We're not people that's trying to push an agenda. So the fact of the matter is, like when it comes to Lomachenko, he is great. He is one of the best of his generation. Do we rank him higher than freaking Canelo? No, we don't do that. We rank him higher than I don't know. What's another good example? Crawford. Like no, we're not doing that. Like we're guys who actually watch the sport of boxing that have actually been looking at it, and instead of just like Tank beat Leo Santa Cruz. Oh, he was a 4-way champion. They're like, oh, it was a fireworks. Like no, we ain't gonna fall for that. Like we're not those people to that same standard, bro.
But the bottom line is this: is he a Manny Pacquiao? Is he a Floyd Mayweather? No, he'll never be that. He's not on that level. But he's still very good, and I do believe that he ducked Devin Haney. However, I do believe he beats him if they fight. I think he beats Devin Haney pretty easily, even though I believe he ducked him.
Hey, look, H Money. This all started from TY accent. Saying he made a statement. He said all the champions Lomachenko beat wasn't really no great champions, and I don't think he lied when he said that. I mean, we talking about Gary.
Well, he also said it. Sorry about that. My bad. Go ahead. About yours.
We talking about Gary Russell Jr., who wasn't even a champion at the time he beat him, and hadn't beat nobody, and still ain't beat nobody that's Hall of Fame or nothing like that. So we can't call him great. We talking about Rocky Martinez. We talking about who else he beat? Guillermo Rigondeaux, who was fucking like 3 or 4 weight classes lower. He fight at 118 right now, for example. 118 and Loma at 135. And then we talking about Jose Pedraza, you know what I'm saying, who won a vacant belt. And we talking about what's his name? Not Pedraza, but Linares, who's been knocked out like 3 times before Lomachenko even got to him.
He a good fighter though.
So wait a minute. TY, I'm just saying, TY was right when he said he ain't beat nobody great at this point.
You know and then we kind of
that's the problem. Y'all never let me fucking finish. Y'all never let me fucking finish, bro.
Go ahead.
I'm saying,
go ahead.
TY didn't say nothing wrong when he said that, but they took us into this deep ass rabbit hole because he said this, and he didn't tell a lie, bro. That's all I'm saying. It turned into something all the way different than what TY said. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. Let me hear what Battle Rifle got to say, and then I want to step in. Go ahead.
Well, the problem with that, Brotherhood, when we was debating TY, we asked him what fighter you compared him to. Let's name us the fighters that you compare him to. He couldn't name us fighters. You was jumping in for him. So that was really the case.
That's not what you asked.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
I can't repeat it. You want me to?
What had happened was.
Go ahead.
Wait. Let me repeat what he said real quick.
One at a time.
I'm right here.
He said
I'm right here.
Let T.Y. say it. Go ahead, T.Y. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Dan.
I forgot the brother that was just talking. Peace, fam. The one that was just talking.
Yeah, Battle Rifle and Brotherhood, both of them.
Yeah, Brotherhood. Salute the Brotherhood, man. What I was saying was, if you look at the Pedraza fight, Pedraza had just got knocked out, and Top Rank moved him up where he fought somebody with 11 losses and somebody else with 7 losses, and then they put Lomachenko in there to get 2 belts from him. So if you look at every title fight that Loma's won, those fighters never held those belts longer. They haven't even defended those belts probably more than 3 times, if any. Some of them had just got those belts and just put them right in place to defend that belt. But 3 times was the most. There was no long-term reigning champion. So I said his resume is not that impressive to me. It's pretty much trash to me as far as them comparing them to Ali and Mayweather. Comparing them to him is trash. So somebody asked me,
of course.
Somebody else asked me. Somebody asked me who has a better resume. I said, let me ask you this: name 3 fighters that he beat that was great fighters that wasn't 2 sizes smaller, and they couldn't name it, and then they just started looping, and then we've been here about 20 minutes because they couldn't answer that. So yeah, I'm not going to be able to compare no other resume to him because nobody else had the privileges that he had. Nobody else came in boxing.
And there lies the problem.
Okay, go ahead, Battle Rifle. Go ahead. I want to
there lies the problem. You could have easily named a couple of people that probably had a better resume than Lomachenko. The problem is you couldn't name them. You only answered with questions.
But listen, Battle. Let me say this real fast. So the narrative that Loma only beat smaller guys is kind of false because I know earlier you said that Loma dropped weight classes when he went pro. Well, yeah, that is true at the end of his amateur career. However, he started at atom weight, which means he was only 102 pounds when he started in the amateurs. So technically, he was a smaller boxer in the amateurs than a Rigondeaux and other fighters he fought.
You see what I'm saying, H Money?
We
went from saying he ain't beat nobody great. That was smaller than him. Y'all never let me finish. Go ahead, brother. We went from saying that he ain't beat nobody great that wasn't smaller than him to motherfucker saying he only beat small fighters. You see what I'm saying? They changed the fucking shit up to suit their narrative. You see what I'm saying?
Let me address that.
Their opinions, brotherhood. So I respect your opinion and I respect theirs.
But but I'm just saying they changed the whole question up and then act like they making a point. And T.Y. ain't saying shit like that, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Battle Rifle.
You want to know why I did so we didn't get mumbled? I addressed people individually. I didn't talk about you two as a group. I talked about what you did individually. Now, when I addressed the point. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Because I just made. Okay, how I didn't? How I didn't? Go ahead.
Look, I'm gonna let you go. You just blurted out questions. You didn't address anybody of it individually.
Yes, I did. Wait. Hold on. Let me respond.
I told you. Okay. I kept telling you. You didn't say any names. You should say if you're
talking. No, brotherhood. We are not going to do that.
You know I'm right. You didn't say T.Y. answer this question. You just asked the question and then you got mad when I answered it. That's what happened.
No, brotherhood. You are lying. Brotherhood, you are lying. In the brotherhood, you are lying because I literally got here up on this panel and then you said I want to talk about T.Y. because he said he was trash. Now, if you're going to say he was trash, brotherhood, UGC was right there when it happened. When I addressed YT and I said, bro, you said his resume is trash, so this is what I'm going to do. I didn't say his name, but I said, you say that his resume is trash. So compared, exactly. You're right. I didn't, but he knew who I was talking to because I was talking to him. He knew who I was talking to. So because we was already having a conversation, brotherhood. So don't miss me with that bull crap about you not saying his name.
You talking to or else everybody
No. We were having a conversation in the first place, brotherhood. Miss me with that bull crap. I'm not falling for it.
Yo, I got you. Let me step in real quick. So, Battle Rifle, you asked me a question about y'all debate. Let me say my piece on the debate. So, what was your point And I don't think, let me respond, because I don't think Lomachenko's resume is that bad, to be honest. And I don't think it's that great, to be honest. Like, he's a good fighter. I'm not going to sit here and say he beat all bums, because he beat Gary Russell down. The first man and the only man to beat Gary Russell. So you got to give him credit. That was his best win. And we respect Gary Russell as a champion. And Lomachenko beat him down. So you got to give Lomachenko some credit. He beat Ramirez. He beat Lil Campbell. You know, he beat some good guys, but his best work was in the smaller weight classes, which I do agree. And I'm not going to say, oh, he's the best thing since Muhammad Ali, like Bob Arum said. Now, I do feel like Lomachenko has been overhyped, but he is a good fighter. That's what I think.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying
that wasn't all you were saying, but okay.
But I feel he's a good fighter, but he was just overhyped, man. Like it was the Triple G era all over again. You know, I remember them just trying to stuff Triple G in our face every day, like he was super duper. And you know, but I heard something earlier. Somebody said that the Salido win has an asterisk, but they did not say that the Fury win had an asterisk. Now, I'm not trying to go left. I just wanted to let you know I heard that. But you're bringing it back to Walters, right? Walters was starved out, man. He was out for about 2 years. They wouldn't give him no fight, and they was underpaying him. Now, matter of fact, where the hell is Walters now since that fight? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Walters was starved out. And in my opinion, if you watch the fight on mute, you will see Walters getting that ass for the first 3 rounds and just turn off the gas. Like he just didn't want to fight no more. I think he wanted to see that he can beat him. Like I seen him touching him, looking like, yo, like I'm touching this dude and this dude supposed to be great. And then after the 4th round, he just stopped fighting. He wasn't hurt. He wasn't bleeding or punished or nothing like that. Yeah, he was annoyed, like Lomachenko grabbing his arms and spinning them and grabbing his waist and spinning them. Yeah, you're going to get annoyed with that shit, especially if the ref ain't saying nothing. And I think he just gave up the fight. I think it was a dive. And Ramirez beat Campbell before Lomachenko fought him. So why would Lomachenko beat a guy and then fight the guys that the other guy beat to get more belts?
So I want to say this. This is another lie that was just said right there. Nicholas Walker.
Oh, I got one more lie for you. Not to cut you off. This is I got one more for you. One more.
No.
Lomachenko's amateur record. Lomachenko's amateur record has been proven not to be accurate. Okay. They said they only found 96 fights that he had. That whole 400 number is bullshit.
Okay.
That's a whole other wow. And I got receipts on that. I got receipts.
Okay.
Let Tony respond to you, T.Y. Go ahead.
Let me tell you what's bullshit. What's bullshit is you claim that Nicholas Walters was on a 2-year break. I said earlier it was around a year. I was wrong too. It was 11 months. It was 11 months in between fights.
Why was it 11 months? Why?
How was it 11 months? Because 11 months went by before he fought Lomachenko. That's how.
Why didn't his promotion why didn't Top Rank get him another fight?
What are you talking about?
That he was out 11 months. Why wasn't he fighting? And he was a champion.
I have no idea, but what I do know
is that's a good question. You need to figure that out before you throw anything else on that.
What I do know is after he lost to Lomachenko, he retired. He was done. That's where he is. He finished his fucking career.
Because he was in a shitty contract. He was in a shitty contract.
He got whooped and he quit.
He didn't get whooped. He didn't get whooped.
There is no loss worse than giving up. He gave up. That's the worst.
He did it for stable. He did it for a check.
Man, I want to address an underlying issue, a really big issue.
That's another lie. Okay. That's another lie. Hold on, let me finish. He said, oh, he did it for a stablemate. That's a fucking lie because he was moaning, groaning, and fucking crying after the bell sounded, after he gave up.
Wrong. He shrugged his shoulders and said,
let him finish, T. Let him finish, T. While I go ahead.
Every excuse in the world why he lost that fight. That's what he was doing. Somebody who loses on purpose doesn't come up with excuses. They just go off and get paid.
There was no excuses, man. Go look at the end of the fight. There was no excuses. He said, I just couldn't beat him. He was too good. That's what he said. He didn't make no. He didn't complain.
He complained just like you just said. He was like, "Oh, I wasn't given any fights. I was ring rusted. This is why I lost." He said all that. What are you talking about?
Oh, the fact that he says it's irrelevant. That he was absent. You were just talking about Wilder. Earlier, I was talking about Wilder being inactive. And he was inactive.
You just flipped the coin.
Inactive is inactive. I thought it was a bad thing earlier.
First, you said he didn't make any excuses. Then, when I pointed out that he did, your next statement was, "Oh, so it wasn't valid." So you just admitted that he made excuses. So that killed the whole fucking argument.
It's cool. It's cool, Tony. It's good, Tony.
Bro, here's the bottom line. Lomachenko is no Floyd Mayweather. Lomachenko is no Manny Pacquiao. He's no Muhammad Ali. He'll never be that great. He was never that great, but he is still a very good fighter.
I agree with Tony, I think. But go ahead, TY, and then we go to battle rifle. Go ahead, TY. Respond and go to battle.
Yeah, the amateur record was proven to be fake. I still feel Walters, again, the fact that Walters is not even fighting now, it was bad. The same thing with Rigo. They both was pretty much starved out and just had to take a fight. Like no tune-up fights. Everybody all these other fighters that's off for a period of time to take tune-up fights, but Rigo didn't get a tune-up fight. Russell didn't get a tune-up fight. And Walters didn't get a tune-up fight. And they supposed to have been going against the greatest fighter of all time.
Let me ask you this. Did Lomachenko get a tune-up fight against Teofimo Lopez?
He didn't want one. But actually, he did. Actually, he did.
How many months? How many months was it in between his last fight till he fought Teofimo Lopez?
Oh, but he was trying to slide off to Australia to get another fight. He was trying. He wanted to delay that fight so Teofimo could fight somebody. He thought Teofimo was going to fight Haney. He wanted them to take each other out so he can just try to get the easy winnings. But it didn't work out like that. Then they try to set up a fight in Australia with the other dude, and that shit didn't pop off. So
H Money, real quick. I'm about to real quick, bro. Who that? Tony?
Okay, go ahead, JFL. Go ahead.
I want to cut nobody off.
He said he about to go, Tony. So let him give it. Go ahead, JFL.
Yeah, I want to say shout out to H Money. Shout out to loyal team Haney. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the real WBC lightweight champion Devin Haney. Shout out to the panel though. With the input on the Lomachenko situation, if we want to be honest about the situation, right? We know that he should have had more bigger fights. That's Lomachenko fought for being inconsistent in his fights. And the fights that he got, some good wins, but it's only a few credible names, right? So he still got to put in that work. You know what I mean? Amateur background, that's like T.Y. said, and like you said, that's debatable now, right? It's been debatable. But my thing is, the bottom line is, a Lomachenko resume is nowhere near a Gamboa resume. So that argument with a better resume, even though Gamboa got 4 losses, the 4 losses that Gamboa had came to the hands of top guys who all the guys that Gamboa lost to, Lomachenko officially ducked. So bottom line is the Gamboa resume is far better than Lomachenko resume. And you want to go about Gamboa background, we can definitely talk about that too.
Okay, JFL, let me read this comment real quick. I'm sorry, let me read this comment. Santos Boxing, salute to you. He said Walters didn't complain. He just said that he couldn't beat Loma because of his quickness and movement. He said, I don't know what that means. He said Loma couldn't hurt him nor slow him down. He couldn't complain. He congratulated him. He said he didn't complain. He congratulated him. Go ahead.
I'm about to get off.
Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah. This is what I'm gonna say. Here's the problem with this discussion with TY. It's inconsistent and it doesn't make sense. First, you claim that Nicholas Walters was put on the back burner. There was only 11-month gap in between. However, you give Teofimo Lopez all the credit in the world for beating Loma when Loma was on a 14-month layoff, which is even longer. That's 3 months longer that he was inconsistent, had no fights, and then you try to come up with excuses about it. So this is a pointless thing whenever you refute facts and times. You can't refute that. You can't say Walters was shelved and then not say Lomachenko was shelved when Loma didn't have a fight for longer. So that's the bottom line. That's what I'm going out on, and it's just dumb. I will restate what I stated from the beginning. Loma is no Mayweather. He is no Pacquiao. He is no Ali. He is no Mike Tyson. He is no name like that. He is no true icon of the sport, but he is still a very good fighter. On that note, I'm going to bed.
I appreciate the smoke, man. Appreciate that. Tony Reviews. Everybody go subscribe to him. So Battle Rifle, go ahead, Battle Rifle.
And yeah, like I just can't stand when when certain people just keep reiterating the fact of telling us how somebody was pushed this way or somebody is overhyped this way, and most of that overhype is coming from the promoter or the network they're fighting on. We're not the network they're fighting on. We're not that promoter. You should hold us to a certain different standard, because when we talk boxing, we actually look at boxing. We're actually looking at these fighters. So we have a better notion. If somebody put out a ranking, then we have a better notion of what's going on or who are they fighting and who are they fighting against. We're not going to hold Lomachenko to this super high standard if he hasn't fought anybody, because we're actually watching boxing. We don't have an agenda to push. So why do you keep enforcing the agenda that they have on us? That's not what we're doing.
Okay, anybody want to respond to him?
I'm not sure who that was addressed to, but according to BoxRec, Lomachenko's not even on the top 7.
I'm not BoxRec. That's the problem. Why do you keep doing that? I'm not BoxRec. We were having a conversation.
What I'm saying is, if Terrence Crawford had Lomachenko's record, y'all would be calling Terrence.
Bro, why are you speaking? Okay, wait. Here's the thing. The whole. Okay, I was about to ask you why are you speaking on all hypotheticals, but the whole conversation started off on a hypothetical. We was talking about as far as Lomachenko and his resume and what he could do. That's how. Well, actually, it all started from Devin, Haney, and Lomachenko. And can Devin Haney beat Lomachenko? That's actually how it all started. So here's the problem. Why do you keep going on these full circles when that's not what we were addressing in the first place? You're talking about boxer. You're talking about Top Rank. You're talking about how people are trying to push Triple G and push Lomachenko, and how how he was, in a sense, a lot of these fighters were, in a sense, pushed on him, these champions that he beat. Why do you keep talking about that when that's not what we were addressing?
Bro,
because he's
that's
trash.
not where we.
No, brotherhood. No, bro. Let him speak.
Let him go one-on-one.
I've been quiet as a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I didn't address you, brotherhood. I was talking to
Brotherhood knows he's about to go in circles. And that's what Brotherhood is trying to stop him going in circles.
No.
He's trying to cut me off.
Speak on it.
I'm about to bring the real in.
You speak on it. You speak on it. I'll address you, Brotherhood, afterwards.
Address me now, then, because I was fucking her too.
No, because I asked him a question first. You can wait your turn. I'll address you next.
Oh, it's good. I got it, Battle. Go ahead, TY. Then Brotherhood. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm complete, man. I spoke because I wanted to speak on it. I mean, people talk about is Lomo good? I said he's not. People said why? Because I spoke on his resume. Why I think about his resume? I said his resume is not impressive. Oh, his resume is great. Who else is greater? Gamboa's is greater, but Gamboa got losses. But when you asked me, I didn't mention Gamboa. So I can't mention nobody who has a better resume who doesn't have the privileges to move through boxing the way he did. So you're not going to be able to compare like that.
Finish, yo.
So that's pretty much it. I'm complete.
Bro, you said I was next.
Brotherhood versus Battle Rifle. Go ahead, one-on-one.
Bro, you said I was next. It started with not Battle Rifle, but TY said that Lomachenko resume ain't all that, and then they basically
trash.
Turned him.
That's what he said.
You see what I'm saying?
You
done or you finished, bro?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is what they've been doing. This is what they've been doing the past 30 minutes. Cut niggas off and don't want to hear shit but what they talking about. But anyway, TY said his resume ain't impressive, and then all of a sudden they turned it into his resume being complete trash. And then that led us to the question from these same people. That led us to the same different question. They said, "Oh well, whose resume was better than Loma's?" You know what I'm saying? We like, well, at the time, because Lomachenko and Haney and T.O. and Ryan Garcia wasn't the only lightweights there at the time. Robert Easter and Mikey Garcia was there at the time. So I said Robert Easter and Mikey Garcia had better resumes than Lomachenko. And then that was a problem. And then it just turned into bullshit, bro. But
I don't think Robert Easter had a better resume. I'm sorry.
Apparently Fortuna Comey and goddamn Shafikov. And
it could be a better if you're talking about 135 specifically.
Wait.
No, not you. I wasn't talking to you, brother. I was talking to.
Let me finish your what, bro?
No, I was talking to H Money. I was talking to H Money. He said something.
I'm talking though.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm talking though. You see what I'm saying, bro? This has been the problem. Niggas cut you off in the middle where you telling the truth.
But it was H Money talking though.
I got it, Battle Rap. I didn't
you
mean
see
to
what I'm
cut
saying?
you off,
H Money. Me and TY weren't the problem, bro. You can see it now. But anyway, yeah, I said at the time, Lomachenko.
I'm sorry, everybody's welcome.
I know.
Okay.
I know, but bro, they try to act like I was cutting motherfuckers off the whole time, but it's okay. But anyway, at the time, Lomachenko hadn't fought anybody but fucking Linares and Pedraza. But apparently those two are better than, Fortuna and Mikey Garcia and Easter fought each other, and fucking Shafikov, Mikey Garcia had just had a better resume in general, and so did Easter.
Well, I would say me. I think. Let me say this real quick. I'm sorry. I think Lomachenko has a better resume than Robert.
We talking about 130, bro. But wait. You don't understand. That's why I need to finish. We're talking about at 135. At 135, not no whole resume. And look, what I'm trying to say is the original question was Ty said that Lomachenko hadn't beat nobody that's great that wasn't smaller than him. Didn't you say that, Ty?
Yes, sir. I said when they said that his resume was great, I asked him to name me 3 great fighters he fought and couldn't be somebody smaller than him. And they got stuck. They got stuck and frustrated.
Exactly, H Money. And when he asked that question, they answered it with a question saying who resume was better than Lomachenko's. They didn't answer the fucking question. They answered it with a question. So that was the end of the fucking discussion right there. That's when it turned into bullshit. When you answer a question with a question, you didn't answer the question. You just fucking deflected. End of story, bro. You're not about to play mind games with me. Y'all can be mad as y'all want. Let me finish, man.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish. Y'all can be mad as y'all want. Motherfuckers hopped off the panel because niggas got pointed out for deflecting from the topic and shit and all that, calling me sassy in the comments and all. I don't give a fuck what niggas mad about, bro. We talking boxing. But that's what happened, and that's why we at the point we at right now, bro. Because niggas got caught up on this TY question and they couldn't handle it. It's simple as that.
Hey, brother.
Okay, can I address that?
Go ahead, Battle. Let Battle cook. Go ahead. And JFL. No, Battle then JFL. Go ahead, Battle, and then straight to JFL.
Yo, brotherhood. You keep saying they. When was I deflecting?
Right.
You the one that asked the question about who resume was better than Lomachenko's. That was your answer to a question. You answered a question with a question. What part don't you understand? That means you couldn't answer the question.
Wait. Okay, cool. Okay, wait.
You didn't answer the question.
Wait. Brotherhood. I cannot, we cool, but I cannot believe the number of lies you have told tonight. I addressed his question first and you jumped in. Did you not hear me say I can't name you 3 fighters? I addressed his question. So how was I reflecting?
But you said you can't name 3 fighters, and then and that's the point. It's end of discussion right there. Then you deflected.
How is that deflecting? I said, okay, if you're going to say his resume is trash, compare it to another fighter who was fighting at the time. He couldn't name me anybody who had a better resume. That's the problem, brotherhood. You kept jumping in for this dude. But I don't have a problem if he had. I don't care if he named somebody like Javier Fortuna. I wouldn't have cared. He just couldn't tell me. That's the problem, brotherhood. You kept jumping in for him.
Bro, because like I said, you wasn't addressing just him. You didn't say, TY, Well, let me ask you this question. You
Oh my
asked the
God.
question in general, bro, but you want to pretend that ain't what happened. But go ahead, bro.
No. It would have been fine if you answered afterwards. It's totally cool that you. It's totally cool that you say Mike Garcia. I can respect it. It's totally cool that you say Robert Easter. I can respect it. But I was addressing him though, because I was talking to him directly. We were talking. We were talking about it, and I said, okay, cool. You think his resume isn't all that good? Now I'm going to compare it to another fighter. Name me somebody who's better. That was the only issue.
Bro, why you talking like God? Yo, what's that, bro? What's that, bro? Now, what's that, bro?
Hold up, bro. Listen. Just chilling in the background. Let me say this real quick. I happen to think that Lomachenko has a better resume at lightweight than Robert Easter. Lomachenko beat Luke Campbell. He beat Jorge Linares. He beat those guys at lightweight. So Robert Easter, who he beat, Javier Fortuna, who got knocked out by Jason Sosa, Fortuna, who got beat up by Adrian Granados and quit. So I gotta go with Lomachenko has like a better resume.
You mean wait, you mean because he beat Pedraza that got knocked out by Tank? We can do this too, H Money. Wait, because he beat Linares that got knocked out by 3 other motherfuckers before he got to him. Since we want to talk about the past,
you know how many times
the motherfuckers I've been waiting. I'm answering, bro. The motherfuckers that Lomachenko fought at 135 have been beat up too by other motherfuckers. So that's why you want to discredit. If that's why you want to discredit Fortuna and
Fortuna, who did Fortuna beat?
Go ahead, man.
I'm just asking who did Fortuna beat, brotherhood. I'm not yelling nothing. I just want to know who did Fortuna beat. He beat nobody. Fortuna ain't beat a motherfucking soul, bro. He ain't beat nobody, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm just being honest. No, I'm being real. He ain't beat nobody. So Lomachenko has a better resume than Robert Easter. What? Like, hold up, Toronto. Lomachenko got a better resume than Robert Easter at lightweight. And who was the other guy that was mentioned? Robert Easter and who else? It was somebody else.
Mikey Garcia.
Mikey? Who did Mikey beat at lightweight? He beat Robert Easter, right? That's about it? Or
No.
Who
the fuck did not Fortuna, but who did Pedraza and goddamn Linares beat it lightweight? That was the whole point. If you gonna sit here and wait, if you gonna, bro, if you gonna sit Luke Campbell, man, get the fuck. Who the fuck Luke Campbell beat?
Who
the fuck he beat? Since we talking about who beat who? Since we talking about who beat who?
Olympic gold medalist Luke Campbell.
Bro, now we talking about the amateurs.
Yo,
now we talking about
Linares beat Campbell. Why would Lomachenko fight Campbell after Linares beat him?
It was for the title, though.
It was for the title, bro. Maybe you don't understand that, but I don't know if you can understand that fighters can still prosper after losses, but maybe you don't grasp that concept just yet.
Bro, Luke Campbell didn't prosper at shit after he lost. He didn't prosper beating anybody. He don't got no good wins.
He did prosper after Linares, though. But
Fortuna beat Mickey Bay. He beat them. He beat the same motherfucker that beat the fuck up Verdejo. But y'all motherfuckers want to swear up and down, knock the tiny or some great fighter, some top 10 fighter.
Verdejo, bro. Who did Verdejo? Verdejo got beat by a bomb Lozado. Lozado was a bomb.
And that's my point. Fortuna beat up Lozado, didn't he? But
Lozado was a bomb. He don't get no credit for beating Lozado. Fortuna
y'all like to say knock the tiny or somebody.
I'm saying Fortuna ain't beat nobody though, my brother. I've been listening to you.
I got a question for battle rifle, whatever the battle. Yo, you said Campbell came up after the Linares loss. What was the rankings of the 2 guys that he fought before he fought Lomachenko?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna tell you. One was ranked 240, and the other one was ranked 430. That was the come up that you was talking about that got him to fight with Lomachenko. That was the come up that you said he made after losing to Linares. He fought a dude that was ranked 240 and another guy ranked 430. Not the top 20, not even the top 100. And those 2 fights got him a Lomachenko fight. Now, this is exactly what I'm saying about Lomachenko getting these title fights. Pedraza was the same thing. He fought somebody with 7 losses, somebody else with 11 losses, and Lomachenko got set up for that fight. And this is a comment again. When you look at these fights, the dude's talking about I might not know the titles, all this other shit. You don't look at the fighters that get these titles in their history. You look at the champion. You look at your favorite. You don't look at these guys and how they got ranked up to getting these fights. And that's what I'm talking about. That's the bullshit with Top Rank that I've been noticing from the beginning. They know how to set their fighters up to get these belts.
Go ahead, JFL. I'm sorry. Go ahead, JFL.
So therefore, we know that Lomachenko is still going to slow walk his next opponent, right? Whoever that might be. I doubt it will be Devin Haney. Yeah, so that's that. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to continue on with picking his picks and his fights.
I think he's at
and avoid all the names and avoid all the names that he's so-called calling out. So yeah,
right, that's what I'm saying.
You might get that run back with Teofimo, but that might be a long shot from that. But at the same time, I still say he's not done. He still got to put in more work, and it's not over for Lomachenko. He's got to step up, like really step up, and take on the names that he's calling out.
Devin Haney, fight Devin Haney. Step up and fight Devin Haney, right?
I want him to move to 140.
Nah, he ain't gonna move to no 140. He gotta stay right there, 135. Him and Devin Haney have just agreed to a fight, and he gotta make the fight happen. He ducked Devin Haney in the past. He vacated the WBC world title. Brotherhood, don't you think he should take that Devin Haney fight?
Who, Lomachenko?
Yes, Lomachenko.
You fucking right. He ain't got no choice, man. If not, he'll career duck.
Yeah, if not, yeah, go ahead, brother.
But look, like we was talking about resumes and shit. Who beat the undefeated Richard Comey?
Was it Robert Easter?
Boom.
But I think
exactly. Now wait. Let me. I'm asking more questions than one. I just wanted to get the answer to that question.
Yeah, now, but Comey ain't the business though. He ain't that good.
Who?
Richard Comey, he really ain't beat nobody, bro. Who he beat?
Okay.
Well, don't do that. Hold
on. That's what I'm trying to lead into, bro.
I'll answer your question.
Let me finish. I'm trying to lead into something. I wasn't done. I'm saying if you're not giving Robert Easter credit for beating a fucking undefeated Comey at the time, then how the fuck is you giving Lomachenko for you know what I'm saying? Beating guys that wasn't undefeated. Pedraza, that's tank leftovers, and fucking Linares, who been knocked out by everybody and their mama at the time.
I'm not going.
You see what I'm saying? But T.O. showed, but somehow T.O. get credit.
My brother, let me say this real quick. I'm not going to play Linares because I know Devin Haney might fight him next. So when Devin Haney beat him, and then it's going to make it seem like you saying he a bum. So I'm not going to do that, bro.
No, that's not what I'm trying to. I'm just trying to gauge what y'all giving credit for.
Okay, I can do that.
But if I can do that, if I can't do that, I'll just shut up, bro.
That's fine. That's fine. Let's address this.
Brotherhood and battle rifle 1-on-1 right now.
I'm just saying. So if we can, bro, I wasn't finished. Damn, who beat up undefeated Robert Easter?
Who beat the undefeated Robert Easter? It was Mikey.
Okay, then. So they both beat guys that you would give anybody fucking credit for beating. But you give people that beat way lesser guys than Easter and Comey and you know what I'm saying, like people like that. Y'all give credit for motherfuckers beating Luke Campbell, but Robert Easter ain't getting credit for beating an undefeated Comey. You see what I'm saying? I don't understand.
When did I not give them credit? When did I not give him credit?
Because bro, y'all saying if you asking the question who resume was better than Lomachenko's at the time, then you obviously thought somebody's was, because you asking that question.
That's not obvious, because I came.
You asked that question to
that's
try
not
to
obvious because I came. Wait. That's not obvious because I came to the same conclusion that you did, that Mikey Garcia had a better resume. I said that earlier.
So what was the whole point of you asking a question that you knew the answer to?
Cool. When you was talking and H Money asked, Can I address it? Now, okay. So now brotherhood went on a whole rant about how people was cutting us off, and now the first thing he do is cut me off. Brotherhood went on a whole rant.
You didn't even let me finish, bro. Yeah. I was asking questions. Go ahead,
I'm done. So
go ahead, bro.
You said what is the relevance to it, right? So here's the thing: if you're gonna say that his resume was trash, that's what the whole thing started off of. I said, give me a fighter he compare him to. So if you can come to the conclusion, you brotherhood can come to the conclusion that his resume is not better than Mikey Garcia, his resume is not better than Robert Easter. That's cool. Anybody else? And I'm not trying to jab at you. I'm just being like, I'm really trying to have a conversation here. Anybody else?
Gamboa.
I didn't ask you. I'm asking brotherhood.
I said Gamboa.
I know what you said.
So you went from asking who
No. We're having a conversation. You're not in court, bro. You just don't be so defensive. Just.
So as I said, you went from asking who resume better than Lomachenko's to now all of a sudden you realize it's two people that have better resumes.
No, wait.
The goalpost. Now
I'm not moving. That's the same
capping,
question.
Bro, and you still was trying to argue knowing you was capping. Like that's
anyway.
That's the whole point.
Anyway. I'm not playing that stupid game with you. All I did was ask a question. You got defensive. I said that you came to this conclusion. I only concluded Mikey. That was my conclusion. So the fact of the matter is you named two guys that you thought had better resumes than Lomachenko because that's who we comparing them to. So I just asked you, is there anybody else so we can just get a stamp on who has a better resume than Lomachenko? That's all I'm doing. I didn't tell you was in court. I'm not holding it against you. I'm just asking the question just so we can get this out there because it's relevance to it. I'm comparing them to other fighters at 135. That's what we're talking about. Why are you so defensive?
Battle. Can we get something straight? You asked the question thinking that nobody had a better resume.
How do you know what I'm thinking? You got telepathy? Are you Kenshi from Mortal Kombat?
Bro, I know it hurts, but go ahead.
Are you Kenshi from Mortal Kombat? Do you read minds?
Bro, why else would you ask the question? You said,
bro, I told you why. What are you talking about? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You keep jumping to conclusion, telling me what I'm thinking. When I told you the reason why I asked you that question, I told you dead set. Like why I asked you that question. There was no game. There was no few games and stuff. I told you why. You still talking about what you still talking about what I'm trying to do. When I told you what I'm trying to do, I'm just the relevance to that question was compared to other fighters at 135. I'm just trying to get a stamp down on it so we don't miss anybody. That's whatever, man. You go ahead and do you. I guess I can't convince you that nothing. I can't talk about it.
Y'all keep going. This should go to the depth. This will be a debate to the death. Last minute standing, man. Last minute standing.
Send them an email and just send a fucking L in the message, bro. Put an L in the subject.
We're gonna put hey, look, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this debate out there to the people. We're gonna chop up this debate and make it a separate video. And it's a great debate, one of the best debates I think I ever seen. So
bro. But
H Money, can you understand this? It sounds like y'all still going.
Can you understand this, H Money? We said Lomachenko. We said Lomachenko resume ain't all that. His counter was wait. I'm just trying to explain. He said, well, who resume was better? And now you obviously think Lomachenko had the best resume if you say some shit like that, bro.
Pay-per-view,
but
bro.
Now he backtracking, acting like he didn't think that. Why would you ask us some shit you know the answer to? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, brotherhood, this debate right here is pay-per-view. You know what I mean? So
he took an L, bro.
This is the best debate. A battle rifle bringing
I
that
guess I'm taking L's then.
He always bring that smoke.
Brotherhood always know what's best, even though he always jumping in for YT. Like I get it. I know exactly what he's trying to do. It's childish at this point. Like I get it. Like that's how you like to play. Me and brotherhood, we talk about this all the time because I remember we had like a 4-hour conversation about Lomachenko. All I was doing, I was establishing who was better than Lomachenko. It's fine if you have your opinion.
Okay,
You were
I got it.
challenging us. You were challenging us saying nobody got a better resume than Lomachenko. Now you trying to move the goalposts.
Okay. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. There's no point of you asking me questions, brother. You said that. Why would I ask you the question that you already know the answer to? So what's the point of you asking me questions if you know my all intentions? You can read minds apparently. What's the point of you asking me questions?
Nah, bro. You just
bro.
Realize
Now you don't want to answer. Now who's deflecting?
Look, you just asked the question and cut me off. You see what I'm saying? That's
go ahead. I'll give you the floor. I'll give you the floor. Go ahead.
Oh, don't give me the floor now. You just cut me off.
Oh, now you don't want to answer. Like I just humbled myself till you answer the question. Now you don't want to answer it.
Yeah, I'm not about to play your child.
Yeah, I figured as much. I figured as much. You got telepathy, and you asked me questions that you already know. That. I don't get this, dude. Like you know my all intentions, yet you still ask me questions. Like what are you trying to do? You just trying to catch me in a lie? That's what you trying to do?
Ahead, bro. It's not that serious, bro. Go ahead.
Hey, so I want to say this right here. Oh man, shout outs to Ed Perez with the super chat. Ed Perez, I appreciate that. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for your donation. They love the debate, so y'all keep going. I mean, who is winning this debate? Is it the Brotherhood or is it Battle Rifle? Who do you think is winning this debate? Put 1 for Brotherhood, put 2 for Battle Rifle. You know what I mean?
I really wasn't debating. I was just having a discussion.
I can't judge.
It was a debate, bro. He challenged us. He challenged me and TY with that Lomachenko question. He really thought nobody had a better resume at 135 than Lomachenko. So we asked the question saying, who had a better resume then if it ain't Lomachenko? And then he realized
it's funny.
Look, he can't let me finish.
Bro, I thought you were done. I thought you were done. So it's funny how anytime that when I answer a question, it's so amazing how Brotherhood jumped in because I was addressing a homeboy. So when you always jump in for somebody, you always gonna make it seem like, oh, both of y'all prospered. No, both of y'all didn't prosper. Just TY didn't really have a lot of things to say about it. It was you jumping in for him. So I don't know what you mean on this group thing you're talking about. You kind of filled in the gap for him.
If that's the case, go ahead, TY.
Because he responded to it and you went nowhere with
it. It's cool. It's cool. Wait. Hold up. I already acknowledged that it's cool if you would have named any fighter that probably didn't have a resume better than Lomachenko. I said it would have been cool if you said that. I don't care if you pick somebody like I don't freaking know. Like if you pick the Luke Campbell, Anthony Crolla, I really wouldn't have cared. The fact is that you couldn't answer. I'm not holding that against you anymore. It's just the fact that Brotherhood just kept jumping.
I just didn't care to answer.
Fine.
You understand? Because again, you wasn't even paying attention to the title winners. Bro, you wasn't even paying attention to the people that was winning the titles that he was winning titles from. You ain't know nothing about those other fighters' history. Why would I tell you about somebody's resume if you're not even paying attention?
How did I not know him? What are you talking about? How did I not know them?
I just asked you who was the rankings that Campbell beat. You just had a whole speech about Ramirez.
No. So wait. So I'm supposed to know the exact. Wait. Okay, let me get this straight. I'm supposed to know the exact rankings of when the person fought the two guys come off a loss. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do.
That's what makes resumes. You want to talk resumes? That's what makes resumes.
Okay.
If you think Lomachenko is special because you just see.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Devin Haney, his last 2 fights. What was his two opponents? Those last 2 opponents ranked.
You said
another deflection.
I didn't ask you, but exactly. So, like, if we can get to the point where I have to answer questions full straight on, but you don't have to. You didn't hear me. That's what it was. Okay, let me adjust my mic real quick. So you can do your research. I know you're pulling up something. What was Devin Haney's last 2 opponents? What was Devin Haney's last 2 opponents ranked?
Okay, look, while he do
clicking.
that,
I hear him clicking.
I got you. Hey, Battle Rifle, let me read this super chat. Shout out to my boy Chance. He said, "What up, H Money? tell Brotherhood Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds, but Billy Joe versus Canelo is 50-50. He said, but I'm leaning towards Billy. So Brotherhood, man, hey, special shout out to my boy Chance. My boy Chance, thank you for the donation. We appreciate it. Everybody on the panel, thank you so much, man. But Brotherhood, go ahead, answer his question, my brother. What you think?
It wasn't addressed to Brother. It was addressed to TY, who's looking it up. But you just gave him an opportunity for reading that super chat. That was kind of convenient.
He said Brotherhood,
I didn't
tell Brotherhood though. You see
he
it right here?
He talking about the super chat. Look, go ahead. Let Battle Rifle go ahead, bro.
No, answer the super chat though, real quick, because they said Chance said, "Tell Brotherhood Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds." So he's spending his money to talk to you. I mean, what you think about it?
I mean, yeah, I don't believe that. I don't believe anybody KOs Charlo. I got to see it. And Billy Joe, I guess you saying that Billy Joe is a better fighter than Charlo. Do you think Billy Joe Saunders would beat Charlo? I don't. But I mean, you could believe what you want to, bro.
Hey, Brotherhood, I agree with him. I think Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds. I agree with that. Hey, shout out to Chance. I think he's right, bro. What you think about that?
Wait, what he's saying is he think Billy Joe got a better chance at beating Canelo than Charlo. So I definitely disagree with that, and I don't think Billy Joe would beat Charlo him fucking self. So that's all I gotta say about that.
Look, he also said that Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds. So what you think about that, Battle Rifle and Mr. TY and JFL or JFL Dip? So what y'all think about that?
I don't agree at all.
Break it down for me. Explain.
Charlo is one of Canelo's toughest fights he could have had, but I'd say stopping him is just. I stopped believing Canelo could be stopped a long time ago, unless he moves at the 175. So him getting stopped by Charlo is just not really an issue for me. Him getting beat by Charlo is not really an issue for me either. I just think Canelo is just way too prime time for Charlo. Honest to God, I think his punch combinations would just tear him apart. As far as giving him a tough fight, he could give him one, but in my opinion, it probably looked more so like the Danny Jacobs fight.
For sure. Okay, Mr. TY, what you think about Chance? He said Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds, and he also said that Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders is 50-50, but he's leaning towards Billy Joe Saunders.
Nah. Billy Joe Saunders, he had a good match against I forget the Lemieux. And he seemed like he got his mojo, but I still remember Saunders before all that shit when he was on the internet talking scared. He said some shit about he felt triple little G's wood or his little prick was tougher than all of them put together. And for any boxer to come out and say that one fighter's dick is stronger than all the fighters put together, you got some real pussy tendencies. So I think he's in his. I think he might be in his mojo. I know he did some beating up shit with a girl. So I see Canelo beating his ass. I'm not sold on Saunders. Canelo. I would rather him fight Charlo. I don't see Charlo going down that easy because his fighting style, he kind of leads with his head. So he can take a punch, but he hunts. You know what I'm saying? If he gets any connection on Canelo, it could change the whole game plan. So I don't think Canelo got power to put Charlo down, but without exchanging. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get caught in some crossfire. And I think that's a 50-50 match. I see Charlo going further the distance with Canelo than Saunders.
Okay, for me, one more time, I think Canelo will knock out Charlo in 6 rounds, just like Chance. And also, Canelo versus Billy Joe, I think Canelo knocks out Billy Joe Saunders too. I think right now, Canelo, he's on top of his game. It's going to take somebody like Andre Ward to come out of retirement to beat Canelo at this point. Maybe Demetrius Andrade, but I got to see more from him. But right now, Canelo, he looks unbeatable. You know what I mean? So, yeah, man. So a Brotherhood and Brotherhood and Battle Rifle. What's good, man? Y'all still going at it or what? We done?
Let me ask a quick question. You don't think Ward needs a tune-up fight if he comes back?
Nah, I don't think so. I think Andre Ward is that good where, he's ready. He's always in shape. He doesn't drink or smoke. An Olympic gold medalist, former 2-weight class unified champion. He knocked out Kovalev first before Canelo did. That's when Kovalev was the crusher. You know what I mean? So Andre Ward, one of the greatest fighters of all time. He's a fighter he's a type of Floyd Mayweather type of fighter. He's kind of like Bernard Hopkins. So I think Andre Ward to beat Canelo, man, outbox him. He's too much of a dog. He's too good.
Hey, but that would have to happen at 175 because Andre Ward, I think he made it clear that he can't make 168 no more, and Canelo seems to be shying away from 175 after his comments about people want to see him lose at 175. So I'm not sure. That's more of a fantasy fight than anything, but that's just my opinion.
I mean, do you guys think Andre Ward will come out of retirement for the whole panel?
Yeah, I think he would, but would Canelo fight at 175? That's the question. That's the bigger question.
Hey, it sounds like you saying Canelo gonna duck that fight.
Basically, because he act like he's scared to go up, man. You supposedly knocked out the Crusher, you know what I'm saying? But you now all of a sudden you scared of 175. So I don't respect that. Nobody ever asked it.
It wouldn't surprise me though, because if Andre Ward comes out of retirement to fight Canelo, he's gonna retire right again after that fight.
Yeah, you right.
For sure.
But you think he can make battle? You think he can make 168 just one more time?
It's a lot of money involved, so it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know. 168. I gotta answer your question directly. I'll say no. No.
Niggas do strange things for that dollar bill.
That is a good point, man. I was like, he might end up looking like a skeleton, but he rehydrated over like 190. I'm just joking. I'm kind of being exaggerating here, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I feel you. I don't know, man. I think Canelo will drain him down and get him. You know what I'm saying? He do it. He do what he do.
He gonna pull a Chad Dawson on him. Like
let's fight at 171.6 or some shit like that. You know.
I'm telling you, man. That fight ain't gonna happen. I think Canelo's too smart for that. He'll be like, "Nah, bro. You fought Kovalev, retired. Like, so what if you fight me?"
Yeah. I mean, that's all I gotta say.
But yeah, man. Hopefully hopefully we got a good fight coming up between Roman Gonzalez and Estrada. I got my guy Roman Gonzalez. Well, I'm not gonna say my guy no more because my guy seemed to just keep biting the dust hard. But I got Roman Gonzalez, but that is going to be a great fight, man. I can't wait. I really hope a bunch of channels go live on that thing. Like it surprised me to find out how little channels that were addressing Valdez and Burchell. That was surprising to me. I really want to see a lot of channels address that fight, like actually go live on it.
Hey, H1, you don't let Battle pick Chocolatito, please. Is this? I don't want to see Chocolatito get knocked out again, bro. And he's been putting bad luck on people.
Bad luck has just been coming my way, bro. Like I feel like I got jinxed if I say they're gonna like win. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going with Chocolatito, but I feel like I'm jinxed now because it always happens that way.
Bro, I know you felt bad when Chocolatito got leaned by wrong side, bro. That shit.
Yeah, that was surprising. Like, everybody was celebrating. The whole YTBC was celebrating that loss, bro. Not the whole, but like a majority of them were celebrating that loss. That was the
I
best
don't
thing.
know why that shit was sad, bro.
Bro, they were celebrating, bro. You wanna know what it was, but they were celebrating because they was like, oh, this guy ain't no number one PvP. They've just been overhyping this dude. And I'm like, bro, like, I found it so ridiculous. I'm like, you guys know the Top Rank just pushes dudes just to get like pushing the agenda, but just hold him to his own standard. Like, why are you just doing this just to spite Top Rank? You know they lie about this all the time. The guy's his own fighter. He doesn't say he's better than everybody else. He's just trying to fight the best.
Yeah, you right. I don't want to hog the mic. What H Money TY?
I think everybody about tired. Everybody trying to take a nap. So yeah, I think I'm probably gonna head out.
Yeah, hopefully. I hope Chocolatito redeem himself. Yeah.
I mean, he beat him the first time.
Yeah, because that was sad, bro. Motherfucking Wrangler side was laughing at him when he knocked him out, bro. I'm like, damn, it's straight savage.
Hey, we don't need the details. We just know he got knocked out. We don't need none of that. We don't gotta throw salt in the wound.
Yo, what you guys think about this comment? He says Canelo knocking him out because all he wants to do is dodge. He said, but going against a tactical master is a no-no. So I guess he talking about Billy Joe Saunders. And then somebody boxing God, he said Demetrius Andrade going to beat Canelo. What you think about that, Battle Rifle in the panel? Y'all think Demetrius Andrade can beat Canelo Alvarez?
No, he probably get knocked out by Canelo.
Well,
okay.
I don't think he could beat him on the cards because they gonna rig the cards for anyway. But I think he would have a chance. Like Laura outboxed him, but he didn't get it on the cards. I think it'll happen like that with Andre. He'll outbox him, but not get it on the cards. You know what I'm saying? So we just got. It's hard not to look at fights that way with Canelo, man, because that's what the fuck happens. You can outbox him and still lose. So I mean, it is what it is.
For sure, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 6,000 subs, man. Go subscribe to the Brotherhood channel as well. You know what I mean? Battle Rifle, do you have a channel yourself?
Nah, not really. But I still like to talk boxing though.
Could you be a part of this panel? You know what I mean? Could we make you a part of the official panel with Battle Rifle? I mean, that's definitely an invite all the time for you, Battle Rifle, for bringing that smoke. And Brotherhood, he got a home right here. You know what I mean? So let's get the official panel going on with Mr. TY. Y'all let me know y'all schedules. I'm trying to have this.
H20, you there?
Yeah, y'all heard me? Y'all couldn't hear me?
No, you had cut out for a second. But yeah, this shit just boxing, man. I don't know why people be getting mad and leaving the panel and shit. Me and Battle Rifle just got heated, and I'm not about to wake up tomorrow like, yeah, fuck Battle Rifle. Like, bro, I don't care, bro. It's just a good show, man. Like, y'all think this shit would be boring as hell if we was on here just agreeing with each other like half of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's the good part about it. So.
Y'all hear me though?
Young billionaire.
Hey, yo, I'm still here. I just stepped away, y'all. Y'all keep going. Give me a moment.
For sure, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
For sure.
Yeah,
what I was saying was
I was just addressing the people that left the panel. Like, I hope y'all didn't leave and with bad vibes or whatever. It ain't that serious.
Who left? I was gone, bro. So I left and it got messed up, man. But let's get it's cool. Don't worry about it, man. We're gonna stay positive because we still shining. So I mean, anybody that was offended, come back to the panel, man. All we doing is talking about boxing. I want y'all to have a good time, enjoy the show. That's what it's all about, Brotherhood. I want you to enjoy yourself, have a great time. The same thing with Battle Rifle. I want everybody to feel comfortable on this panel, and that's what it's all about. JFL as well. So let's be professional and respect each other and keep it boxing. Just give me your boxing opinion. That's all we really care about around here. So with that being said, Battle Rifle, I want you to be a part of this panel. brotherhood. I want you already a part of the panel. We consistent. We do this every day. So Battle Rifle, I know, what I'm saying, you busy on different shows, you on different panels, but I want this to be your official panel, official panel member.
Honestly, I don't know if I can, man. Like, it's just I started a job where I'm just like working these crazy shifts. I just started that thing, man.
Bring that smoke though. I
Yeah,
know
because I'm off now, so I can when I'm available.
I hope it ain't brotherhood that bodied you. I don't know who bodied who.
Oh man, not that.
I was gone, but you feel me? I know it wasn't the debate. You win some and you lose some. We gonna let the fans judge. We gonna let the fans judge because we gonna make a video out of it. So I'm gonna let the fans judge.
It ain't even like that. Like brotherhood, we already know he got bodies. He's staying silent because he know. But anyway, so anyway, like I don't know, man. I'm trying to find a good time where I can just get on these panels. But man, like it's just. I just started a job where they're gonna get the butter from the duck, like so that's what they're trying to do, man. Like I just got to working 2 like 12-hour shifts like back to back. So now I gotta adjust myself to that. I know a lot of people do that all the time, but I wasn't used to it at first.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, the fans love you, bro. You got a big time fan base, and we want you to come over here and bring that smoke all the time. We do this on a regular. So while you at work, I still hope you studying your boxing. I hope you paying attention to your boxing because the brotherhood, he gonna be learning and he coming through with that smoke. You know what I mean? I'm constantly studying. I'm watching old fights every day, championship fights, Hall of Famers like Bernard Hopkins, Aaron Pryor. You know what I mean? I'm watching great champions. That's what it's all about, man. And now we looking for the new champions. Who you think is going to be the next great champion, Battle Rifle?
So it's like I'm talking about prospects, basically.
Yeah, young fighter. They could be a champion already. Is it somebody like Devin Haney? You think Devin Haney is that next guy of the next generation?
Nah, not really, honestly.
Or is it somebody like Jaron Ennis? Somebody like Shakur Stevenson or Tank Davis and those guys, Ryan Garcia's. But Tank is a little bit older than them. Who you think is that guy?
It could be like I kind of want to say Jose Ramirez because I favor him to beat Josh Taylor, but at the same time, like if he move up to 147, I don't know. Like he ain't gonna be that guy for long, if you know what I mean. So for right now, I'd say I'm gonna say Teofimo because it's a good chance. If it's a good chance, he might move up to 140, and once he moves up to 140, like Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez probably gonna be moved up by then. So I'm gonna say Teofimo.
What about you, brotherhood?
You saying who the next great fighters or young fighters?
Yup. Who's the leader of the next generation? Who's the next fighter to take over boxing?
Oh shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be Tank. It's gonna be Tank, bro.
Tank a little bit older. He is about 26. Devin Haney 22. Is Tank a part of that generation?
If I have to pick one, then it's Tank. But if I have to pick 3, then Haney included and Boots Ennis included. So my top 3 is Tank, Haney, and Ennis.
Well, for me, it's Devin Haney. He's the youngest champion in boxing. He's the youngest millionaire in boxing. He has a great team around him with Bill Haney and Eddie Hearn making the right decisions. Devin Haney is the boogeyman. That same fighter you mentioned, Tank Davis, is ducking Devin Haney. That same fighter you mentioned, Tank Davis, he quit in a sparring match against Devin Haney in the doghouse in front of Floyd Mayweather, in front of Floyd Mayweather Sr., in front of everybody. So Devin Haney is the guy. Devin Haney is being ducked. Teofimo Lopez is ducking Devin Haney. Devin Haney calling out Teofimo Lopez and Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis. Devin Haney is the guy to take over boxing. I mean, that's my opinion. But what about Mr. Go ahead. Y'all can respond. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, Canelo ducking Charlo and Benavidez, but that don't mean they the next best. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't
think
I don't think anybody ducking Charlo. I know Charlo ducking Benavidez. I know Charlo ducking Benavidez. But I'm about to stop going hard on Charlo though, because I see my boy Devin Haney on Instagram Live with him, and it's all love. So it's time to start showing love to Charlo, I think.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They know they the franchise twins, bro. They made whole new belts to keep these guys frozen out, man. Haney and Charlo, like, they pioneered the fucking franchise belt, so they know they some problems, bro. They a problem in boxing. That's all I'm gonna say. If people don't catch on to it, then you never gonna get it, bro. I ain't saying they gonna go undefeated for the rest of their career. There's rarely that boxers do, so. If you want to count them out for taking one loss or something in the future, then that's just on you. But they definitely gonna be some great fighters, I think, by the end of their career. But that's just me.
Okay. What about you, Battle Rifle? What's your response?
About Devin Haney being the next, I just think it's just way too much competition for him right now. Like, unless I see improvement in his next fights. And I'm not saying I just have been like thoroughly unimpressed. It's just that there's some factors that I look at in the fighters that I hold to a high degree that I just didn't see in Devin Haney just yet. He definitely has the skills, but for honest to God, when I came to started boxing, I've always said Devin Haney was like the guy I was looking at a lot. Like I watched almost most of his sparring footage when Dante Box Nation was coming out with sparring footage. I was always on Devin Haney, super big on him. I was more impressed by him, by Devin Haney, more than Shakur Stevenson. I was like, Devin Haney is that guy, that prospect to come up and actually beat these guys, right? But it became a switcheroo. I saw Shakur Stevenson improve so much these past few years that he was like a totally different fighter. I remember looking at Shakur Stevenson and saying that he's straight up and down. He's just a guy who just has a decent reach. And he was a big 126 pounder, and then he's just sharp. He doesn't really look all that impressive. I saw his last two fights, and I'm like, dang, like who's this dude been talking to? Like, Devin Haney hasn't really showed me that just yet. So, like, honest to God, I don't know. Like, I don't think he goes that far unless I see an improvement.
For sure. I mean, I respect your opinion, of course, but that same guy you mentioned, Teofimo Lopez, is ducking Devin Haney right now. And Devin Haney been calling him out, and T.O. been making excuse after excuse. We know Devin Haney sparred T.O. twice and gave him a boxing lesson, and that's why T.O. is avoiding him, because he knows what Devin Haney is all about. So hopefully we can make that fight happen in the future. So now, I want to go ahead.
Hey, both Haney and Tank basically beat up T.O. So it all makes sense, bro. And then when Tank and Haney got in the sparring match, Badu Jack said it was like half and half. Tank won the first half, Haney won the second half. But they both, Tank and Haney, beat up Teofimo Lopez and sparring.
Man, y'all be capping hard, man.
Let's be honest, bro. We know who the truth is. That boy Teofimo Lopez he got lucky to get the opportunity that everybody else wanted.
Because apparently Mir Khan was beating up Pacquiao in the sparring, because Mir Khan gonna beat up Pacquiao though. Yeah, like, I mean, like, it's just like, it's some things I just don't adhere to no more. Like, when it comes to like Devin Haney, like, Devin Haney sparred everybody and their mama at least 3 times. Like, it's just a given. Like, Devin Haney's gonna spar just about everybody. But the thing is, like, it's just certain standards you gotta hold it to, because it's sparring and not actual.
That doghouse.
Yeah. I know that everybody's apparently been in the doghouse a good amount of times, and that knocked people and had their guts falling out. Like, I heard all the stories, man. I'm getting tired of them, but I'm saying, like, I heard them all, bro. Like, Devin Haney, when I see that improvement, I'm gonna be like, Team Haney all day. And the improvement he got to make is not that big one. It's not that he It's just such a fundamental thing where I'm just like, God dang, like you ain't gonna never make it. Like, nah. Like I think he has to improve his balance and his coordination because he is a little clumsy. But other than that, you know, yeah, Devin Haney is good. Honestly, most fighters are avoiding Haney right now. Nobody's calling them out. But I don't say Devin Haney beats everybody though. That's a tall order to say.
So look, my bad. Go ahead, Ty.
Hey, I was away for a moment. I want to jump in when you was asking who do we think is going to be the next. Yeah, and of course I think Devin's up there. Tank is going to probably be up there, and Shakur for sure. I'm a big Shakur Stevens fan, man. I think he's a real prodigy, and I pray that whatever circles he in, he just stays focused. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing him kind of running around with different circles, and that'll be the only thing that'll slow him down, man. But as far as just that pedigree, man, anybody that spars with Kevin Crawford is going to be a beast, So I give him that factor. But I want to mention a young fighter that's on the come up. I'm not sure if any of y'all heard this name, little H2O. Anybody that sound familiar to any of y'all? H2O?
Yeah, his name Ashton Sylvie.
Yeah. Ashton Sylvie, man. Yo,
yeah,
that kid is
or something like that. My bad. I think Ashton Sylvie.
That kid is he is going to be incredible, y'all. I don't know if y'all heard of his name or heard of his name. Check him out on Instagram. Yo, that kid is he's like, in my opinion, he's how I saw Crawford when he was coming up, as far as just like his style, as far as finding angles and combinations. The kid is ferocious. He's already on Mayweather's radar. So
yeah, amateur.
And I think Ennis is good too, but I think that showboating might catch him one day. I hope he don't do a lot of the showboating, but I think he's a great fighter.
He's professional. His name is Ashton Sylvie. He's about 17 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So SYLVE.
My bad. Go say it again.
SYLVE. Ashton Sylve. I think his middle initial is M. You'll see H2O. But yeah, man, look at his Instagram reels. That kid he's nice. He's light. I'm not sure what division he's coming in. But that kid is special for real.
This dude, he fighting in Mexico right now.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about. That's the come up. That you got to fight through Mexico.
No, I'm asking because I think I know what you're talking about. I think.
Well, I'm not sure where he's at. I'm not sure where he's at. I know he's on the come up. I know he's just starting his career, and he had a few fights, and he's been dominating. Like just craftsman, like technical, brilliant boxing, man. Brilliant boxing.
Yeah, bro, I know who you talking about, bro. I think that's another guy that I think look like Spence, bro. Why all these kids coming in looking like Spence, bro? This shit is crazy.
Yeah, he looks like he's his cousin, but his fighting style is like Crawford, like kind of like Crawford and who would I compare his style to, man? Like his style is wild, man. Just look at the reels. Like I said, Mayweather has him on the radar. You know what I'm saying? Mayweather's watching him. So I'll be happy if they could pick him up, before he gets caught up in the matrix and shit.
Yeah, he's a good prospect, like I said, he's about 17 years old. He about 17. He got about 4 fights. He's a very good prospect. I agree. He's a very good fighter, but I think it's a guy by the name of Lolo Harris. And Lolo is 17, just like Ashton. They fight on the same cards. They are very close friends. They fought each other. They fought Lolo 3 times. Yeah, they fought each other 3 times in the amateurs, and Lolo beat Ashton twice. Ashton beat Lolo once, and also it's some sparring footage of them on YouTube, and you could watch them fight each other, and you could decide yourself. But for me, Lolo is the guy. But Ashton is really good too. You know what I mean? I just think Lolo is better, to be honest with you. Lolo.
Yeah, I saw good, man. Like you said, they in their teens. You think about the guy that beat Mayweather in the amateurs. That motherfucker is probably changing tires and shit by now. But yeah, these two, they both great prospects. I don't know if they're going to be in the same division, Cause one might grow bigger than the other, but yeah, they definitely talented.
But you see the Sweet Science Examiner, he says Ashton has his own promotional company, H2O Promotions. So H2O Promotions, yeah, man. And Lolo been fighting on their cards on H2O Promotions with Ashton. So they got a great relationship. Shout outs to Ashton and his father. Shout outs to the whole H2O Promotions. Much love to, man, Long Beach, California. You know what I mean? They from Long Beach. Lolo, he from San Bernardino, California. I'm from Los Angeles, California. Bill Haney, he from Oakland, California. You know what I mean? So it's California love. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Tank, he from LA, he from South Central. So it's all love. Jason Brown, he's from San Bernardino, California, like Lolo. So we represented. And Lolo, his father.
Wait, H, so you know what the boppers is.
Say it again.
I say, so you know what them boppers is, right?
Them boppers? I'm pretty sure I do. Hey, but look, I'm gonna tell you, man. There's great fighters everywhere, man. Like Mr. T.Y. I believe Mr. T.Y. you do some rapping, don't it?
You say that again?
Don't you do some rapping? Because I follow you on Instagram. I see you performing.
Nah, man. I don't perform. I do photography. I work with a lot of music artists. I cover a lot of concerts and shit like that. You see me perform? I don't think I was performing nowhere.
Okay, for sure. I thought I seen you though, bro. But yeah, man, Lolo and Ashton, two great fighters, man. And what y'all think about Keyshawn Davis? Matter of fact, he just fought on DAZN. He looked pretty good. What you thought about him, Brotherhood? What up, Jason?
It's good. Ace Money, Brotherhood. I don't know who that is at the bottom right.
Mr. T.Y. and Battle Rifle.
Salute to y'all.
Jason was grilling me the other day, bro.
Oh yeah, I seen him on your channel. I saw that.
He was grilling me, bro. He had me on the hot seat about that Crawford suspension, bro. I ain't know what to do.
Another guy y'all need to be on the lookout for is I don't know if y'all know who his name is, Mark Castro. He fought on that Canelo card too. He another up and comer that was supposed to be a part of the Olympic team. But
Castro looked good too.
Yeah.
What about Keyshawn Davis? Y'all like Keyshawn Davis?
I seen him. He looked good, bro. He for like his first fight, he looked like he know a lot of shit, bro. He can be moved up fast, like Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Like get 10 to 11 fights and you could be fighting for a vacant title or something, or former champion or something.
Keyshawn Davis, he another guy. He from the same hometown as Sweet Pea Whitaker, so you know the comparison's gonna always be there. But I like this performance. Like Brotherhood was saying, like probably 15, 16 fights in, he could get a shot at one of them titles at 135. And I know he was talking about possibly a match between him and Devin. You know what I'm saying? That's something that I would look forward to if that would ever happen.
For sure. Hey, boxing, what's good, bro? Take yourself off mute. You got to take yourself off mute, bro. What's good? How you feeling?
Okay.
What's up? Where you from, bro? What you? Yeah, that must have been a troll. I don't know. He fell off. Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Y'all continue. My bad. Go ahead, Jason. I just wanted to see if that was a troll. Keep going, Jason.
But that's definitely the fights right there. We need future big fights. You know, obviously right now he got a lot of work to do and build as far as building his resume up. And when the time is right, hopefully that's a fight I would love to see. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. You know what I'm saying? Skill for skill. You know what I'm saying? Two very skillful fighters. That's definitely something that I would love to see in the future.
H Money. He was Keyshawn Davis. I don't know all that much about him. I don't look into amateurs much, but I do look at people, you know, pro debuts and then go back and see what they was about. But like he was a great amateur fighter, right?
Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. Yeah, he was supposed to be a great amateur for sure. He's supposed to go to the Olympics.
That he just skipped the Olympics, but he would have. Most people think he would have did something in the Olympics, right?
Yeah, some people think he was gonna win the gold. You know, that's what people thought.
Yeah. Now, what? How would you feel if he got a title shot in his second bout?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. With how Lomachenko, I don't know how Bob Arum did that stuff, man.
Lomachenko, like, wasn't he like, how old was when he turned pro? He like Keyshawn Davis, like 22. Lomachenko was like 30, 29.
He was 27 probably. Or something, like 28 or something.
Yeah, I mean, he should have been. Yeah, he was like a pro fighting in the amateurs, basically. Like Reek, all them dudes that fought all them amateur fights could have went pro a long time ago. I've seen Cuba, they got the thing where you can't turn pro, you got to defect. But them dudes is like 29 in their 30s fighting in the amateurs. They didn't fight in the amateurs for like over 10, 15 years. Like the only American to do something like that was Rasheem Warren. He fought at the Olympics 3 times, but it's rare. Like a lot of the American prospects, like they young, you know what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes from over there is like in their late 20s and early 30s, and they should have been pro a long time ago. But where they fighting at, a lot of them dudes is getting them, like in Russia and all that shit. They be giving like $1 million. They really being compensated for their amateur success. Like over here, the amateurs really don't mean, like, you ain't getting paid for the amateurs compared to over there. So they getting paid a lot. So it's a big difference. Like them dudes could have been pro, but sometimes circumstances and environment, it don't allow that to happen for them.
And that's what's fucking me up, bro. These guys are getting credit for shit they couldn't even control. You see what I'm saying? Like they getting credit for taking long to start their career. They getting credit for, like, it just don't make no sense to me, bro. Like, niggas getting credit for shit they ain't even try to do. It don't even make no sense, bro.
Who are you referring to?
Can start their career at a certain age 26, 27, and then jump right into title bouts. I'm pretty sure a lot more people will be doing it, but it don't work that way for everybody. You see what I'm saying? I just don't understand it.
Yeah.
And it's like, who else did this in 5 fights? You know, like all of this stupid shit that come with it. It's like, nigga, if Lomachenko could have started at 22 and built himself up, I'm pretty sure he'd have did that too. So we talking about we either talking about privilege or just chance. Like, I don't understand it.
Yeah, Lomachenko
I just posted a link in the chat area of an article that states that Lomachenko's amateur record is inaccurate. Some dude did a search through Russia, through Europe, through America, through the amateurs, and he said with all his research, he only found 96 fights. I just posted it inside the private chat. I'm gonna put it inside the group chat and on the page also.
Yeah, I heard about that too before. It's only a certain amount of
same thing with Triple G. Same thing with Triple G. They said his amateur record was fake also. Again, it was just a selling tactic. But when you try to find these names, you can't find them. There's no records.
Yeah, bro, that shit's silly. Like, the only person that deserved that shit, like, who did this and that in a certain amount of fights, is goddamn Clarissa Shields. You know what I'm saying? But these other dudes, man, you belonged in the fucking pro. You was in the whole World Series boxing, fighting at 132, but you go down to 126, acting like you're great and acting like you just a regular prospect or a regular guy that just started turning pro or whatever, bro. Like, this shit weird to me. We need to stop giving out awards for niggas starting their career like look at Dmitry Bivol. Lord knows he should have been started his career, but since he started late and he ahead of any other guy that's like 21, 22, we acting like he just started his career at a young age or something. Oh, these niggas just old and they been knew how to fight.
I mean, that's not a question. It's not a question of whether they're old or not. We giving them credit where credit is due. It don't matter how many strings you pull to get.
My point. It's not due.
It's not due.
No, because they ain't got the same, bro. It'd be different if Shakur Stevenson just started his career at his age, coming right out the Olympics and did it. But no, these guys have basically been fighting, most of their life, and then just didn't go pro at the same time. Most people.
So you're gonna hold it against them that they have more experience than the younger fighters?
No, I'm not. I'm not holding it against them, but at the same time, I'm being realistic. You see what I'm saying? Like y'all
Well,
got
that's the fighter
more
that
experience than most young fighters. So let's not act like they just some inexperienced motherfuckers who accomplished something that other inexperienced fighters didn't accomplish. Y'all got way more experience than any other guy that's just started in their career.
there are pros to cons of doing internet. You're judging a fighter off something they chose to do individually. If you decide not to become pro at an early age, you're missing out on money. They decided they wanted to do it because they thought they needed more experience. These younger guys didn't decide to do it because they want to make money now. That's why they're doing it.
Better right. They had nothing to do with why they stayed amateur for a long period of time.
What? How did that have nothing? How do you know? You interviewed these people individually,
bro. You can't turn pro in Cuba. You have to defect.
What? So say that one more time.
You can't turn pro in Cuba. That's why they stay amateur for so long.
Okay. So does that relate to Triple G and Lomachenko?
They got the reason they stay amateur because they was getting paid a lot of money. They actually paid.
Okay then. So the fact of the matter is, they felt they probably needed more experience because they turned pro anyway.
How much experience do you need? They was like 30 when they turned pro.
They turned pro anyway. If they really didn't feel they needed the money, then why did they turn pro?
They needed the money.
It's exactly my whatever, man. I don't know what you. But look. Here's my thing. You're judging the fighter off something they're doing individually. It's pros and cons to both. We can both say that staying longer as an amateur is somewhat detrimental, but it's somewhat advantageous too. Just like turning pro early is somewhat detrimental, advantageous. There are pros and cons to both. We just gotta acknowledge which side of the coin you're trying to look at.
No, it's just a big difference between both. It's not really about pros and cons. It's just a huge difference when it comes to reality. These other dudes have been, basically experienced as they pros. Like Lomachenko been in the World Series of boxing fighting 6 rounders and 8 rounders or whatever it is. For how long? At a bigger weight. You see what I'm saying? And that's what fucking guys that start their pro career do anyway. So what the fuck was the difference? You see what I'm saying? But we acting like he just came into the game and just, started from scratch. No, he didn't. He was doing the same shit that other new pros do. He just wasn't doing it in the US. So he was basically doing the same shit and then come over and pretend you really like just a rookie. No, you're not.
Hey, so look, man, I got breaking news for y'all. You hear me? Am I clear? I'm good?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Y'all hear me, bro?
Yeah.
We hear you.
Am I breaking up or am I clear? Am I speeding up?
You good. I hear you, bro. I don't know if anybody else do.
I didn't hear him. I was just staying silent, listening to what he had to say.
Hey, look, bro. Hey, look, man. I got breaking news for y'all, man. I got a breaking news from Floyd Mayweather, bro. They saying Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios is official. Breaking news. The fight is official. And guess what Floyd Mayweather said? He said Gervonta Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios is the next Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. Brotherhood, what do you think about this? Floyd Mayweather saying this fight right here has potential to be bigger than Floyd Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. That type of fight, comparing Mario Barrios to Oscar De La Hoya, saying Mario Barrios is the next Oscar De La Hoya. He's the new golden boy in boxing, not Ryan Garcia. What's your thoughts on this?
I wouldn't say all that. Floyd and Oscar. No, I wouldn't put it on that level. Maybe a poor man's version. And then you got the Floyd Mayweather fighter moving up to fight the bigger fighter, just like Floyd did. But I wouldn't put it on that level, but it's definitely a step up for both of them in a way. Like, it's a step up for Barrios as far as skill set goes, and it's a step up for Tank as far as size goes. So it shouldn't be a fight nobody could be complaining about. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so let's go to the Jason Brown. What you think about Floyd Mayweather comparing Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios to Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya? What you think about this comparison? What do you think about people saying Mario Barrios is better than Ryan Garcia? That Mario Barrios, he's the next Oscar De La Hoya, not Ryan Garcia. What's your thoughts on that?
Man, I don't think he's better than Ryan Garcia. I mean, I've seen him a couple times. He's solid, but I don't think. But as far as Floyd saying that fight is like a smaller version, hell nah, he capping on that. Obviously, both. It's an intriguing fight, just due to the fact because Tank is moving up to 140. But as far as all the hype that Floyd putting behind the fight, hell nah, bro. I mean, people don't even. A lot of people like. He got the WBA regular belt.
Yep, he got that regular belt.
I mean, that's not the official belt though, ain't it?
That's how Floyd promoting this fight. That's what Floyd and Leonard Ellerby, that's what they saying. Oh, this the next super fight. They building up Mario Barrios like he the next De La Hoya on PBC right now, bro.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, if he's like, he ain't been no big fights from what I know of to be hyping it up like that. Like,
he was on that Earl Spence, Danny Garcia undercard. He was the co-main event.
Who he fight on the co-main event?
He fought a bum.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't really fight. I mean, a lot of people don't even know who he is like that. So to say it's a smaller version, he got to build himself up more for that to happen. Plus, man, to be honest, it's an intriguing fight just because Tank moving up, but I think Tank gonna knock him out. A lot of niggas was saying earlier, but Tank, y'all underestimating his skill. He got skill, bro. Like, y'all tripping saying he ain't got no skill. Like, yeah, he can punch, but it's more to the pitching than punching. Like, but it's an intriguing fight. But I think Tank gonna knock him out.
I don't think nobody said on this.
D Hodges, is that you? Is that you, D Hodges? Take yourself off mute, D Hodges. If that's you, let me confirm that's you, D Hodges. Take yourself off mute, D Hodges. Yo, D Hodges, that ain't you, huh? What? Yo, D.
Yes. Off mic, it's me, bro. I just was having a problem getting the mic thing off.
Okay, I was making sure that's you, D Hodges, because they be making fake accounts of you. Yo, so let's go to let's go to Battle Rifle. Battle Rifle. So do you think that that Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios has potential to be a super fight? And what do you think about Floyd Mayweather saying that this fight right here is similar to Mayweather versus De La Hoya? It could be that big of a fight.
That's utter baloney. But honestly, I think Mayweather, he's promoting Tank right though. I mean, he's not really appealing to the hardcore fans right now because they can see right through this BS. But for the casual fans, he might do some numbers, man. He been specifically targeting a lot of Mexican fighters. I thought honestly, if Burchett would have won, I thought he was going to target him too eventually, which would have been a much better fight. But considering like how he's bringing them up and him fluctuating up between weights, like it's a good chance that a lot of people are going to catch on to Tank Davis. They're going to start looking at him being like, oh, he's knocking out all these Mexican champions. I say that with quotation marks. And they're going to be like, oh, he's the next big thing. And you're going to have him wearing the Mexican flag. They're doing a good job. Like, honest to God, like I'm just impressed because most of these boxers are not even attempting to promote themselves, or these promoters are not.
So Battle Rifle, who's better, Mario Barrios or Ryan Garcia? Who's the better fighter?
We're talking about skill wise, Ryan Garcia is better.
Okay, I respect that.
Barrios.
So okay, brotherhood, explain. So you feel like Mario Barrios is a better fighter than Ryan Garcia. Is that correct?
Right now, hell yeah.
Break it down for me. Let's go. I'm listening.
Bro, Ryan Barrios been in tougher fights than Ryan Garcia at this point. He got more grit. He ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't ducking nobody. Barrios, like, the fuck that, bro. Ryan Garcia already the size of a 140 pounder. Let's put both of them in the ring and see who everybody picking. I'm picking Barrios. I'm looking at it that way. Barrios will beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, bro.
Hey, that's a good fight right there. Mario Barrios could fight, man. He's a great body puncher. He got speed. He got power too. And he got a great trainer, Virgil Hunter from Oakland, the great trainer of Andre Ward. You heard me just talk about Andre Ward. And who was his trainer? Virgil Hunter. You know what I mean? Don't forget that. But let's go to D. Hodges. D. Hodges, my brother. So, D. Hodges, what do you think about Tank Davis versus Mario Barrios? Are you excited about this? Mario Barrios, a very good fighter. Some people say he's the next Oscar De La Hoya. You just heard the brotherhood say that he's better than Ryan Garcia. What's your thoughts about it, D. Hodges?
I don't know. It's pretty good because Barrios could punch. So shit, man, he punches way harder than Gamboa. So Tank better not fight him like he did Gamboa, or Tank's getting stanky like that. Barrios, I watched a few fights. That boy could punch. So I say it's a good fight, and in my opinion, somebody's getting knocked out. I already know it's not going 12 rounds. Somebody, I don't know who, but somebody in my opinion is getting stopped, definitely. And Ryan, I think Barrios is better because he got more power. And that's the point. He got dropped by Luke Campbell, dog. And Luke Campbell really don't have no power like that to be dropping people. Now you got dropped by him. Imagine if you get hit by a Tank or one of them people that really punch. Man, Ryan Garcia's going night-night like Leo, you know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a good fight, and I guarantee you somebody's getting knocked out, though. Mario's ain't no sucker. Somebody's getting stopped.
Mr. T.Y., what about you? Let me get your thoughts on this topic. What do you think about Mario Barrios? Is he better than Ryan Garcia? Is this a super fight between Tank and Mario Barrios? What do you think about Floyd Mayweather saying Mario Barrios versus Gervonta Davis can be bigger than Mayweather versus De La Hoya? And do you think Mario Barrios does he fight like Oscar De La Hoya? So what do you think about that, Mr. T.Y.? I think he away from the mic. Okay. But yeah, we're going to keep it moving, man. So y'all want to freestyle right now? We got 29 people in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, subscribe to H Money Boxing, subscribe to the Brotherhood, subscribe to Coco the Don Boxing channel. You know what I mean? Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to 24 Geezy. Subscribe to the UGC Flame. Subscribe to the UGC, you dig? You know what I mean? Subscribe to Reggie Owens, you feel me? Subscribe to Rap Star Boxing Knowledge, and we cooking, man. You feel me?
It's money. Did you see that fight with Barrios and that, like, it's a foreign dude? It's like, I think it was an Eastern European or something. He was kind of short.
Yeah, that was tough. You mean that fight when he got his eye closed, like his eye was swollen?
Yeah, dude was putting hands on Barrios.
Yeah, that dude was good though, brother. Man, that dude could fight, man. He was from Uzbekistan, and I believe his trainer was Yoel Diaz, the great trainer of Timothy Bradley. You know what I mean? So, man, you can't underestimate these fighters from overseas, especially these guys coming from the Ukraine, like Lomachenko and them, fighters that come from Uzbekistan, like Bektemir Melakuziev, just like MJ Murajan Akhmadiev. Man, plenty of great fighters all across the world, bro. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, you seen how Mario Barrios fought his way back into that fight.
Yeah, you're right. He got hard. Bro.
That's what I'm saying.
He showed heart, bro. But go ahead, speak on it.
Yeah, I don't remember who the guy was. I remember he was getting to Barrios early, and I can't remember like vividly, but I know Mario, he came back and hurt the guy, or either knocked him down or something, and
Yo,
kind
he
of evened the
did. You
fight up,
right.
or
You
even won the
right,
fight.
bro. That's what I'm
That
talking
shit, he
about. That's
got
the
hard.
part.
That's the same type of shit that made me pick Valdez to beat Barchelt. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got heart, you get your jaw broken and still fight back, and you know, that's what I look for, bro. That's why I like Barrios.
For sure. Yo, so Jason Brown, man, what you think about Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury, man? I heard the fight is official. They agreed to terms. I mean, they agreed to terms. So what's your thoughts on it real quick? Let me get your thoughts on everything. Devin Haney and Lomachenko, they verbally agreed to a fight. Devin Haney, he called out Lomachenko to a fight in April, and Lomachenko said he agreed to it. So now he got to take the fight. So what's your thoughts on that?
I'm gonna start with the Fury and Joshua fight. I think Fury gonna win that fight. Joshua sloppy a lot, and he gas out. So I think Fury's gonna just outbox him. And then with the Lomachenko Devin Haney fight, I got Devin Haney winning that fight. Lomachenko, he can't really fight on the back foot. So that fight, I think Devin Haney gonna win that fight. It's gonna be a close fight. Probably a split decision. I got Devin Haney winning that fight. Cause I ain't really never seen nobody dominate Lomachenko like in his losses. They was both close. I mean, the Teofimo fight, I know a lot of people say that Teofimo won that fight, but Lomachenko really didn't do nothing for the first half of the fight. So I ain't never really seen nobody dominate Lomachenko to say that Devin just gonna just win the fight decisively. That's a close fight, but I do got Devin Haney winning that fight.
Yeah, Salido dominated him. Nah, I'm just fucking around, bro.
Come on, brother.
He find anything to hate on. I'm telling you, man. But he the type of person. He like Lomachenko, the type of person to put Italian dressing on his pizza. Now, who you know put Italian dressing on their pizza?
Lopez beat him 120-108. Let's not talk about it.
But he. I mean, we know. Now I don't want to start that again. But we know, like I'm saying, like he really didn't do nothing the first half of the fight.
T.O. a good dude.
I would call that a domination, though.
He didn't dominate Lomachenko.
Yeah, he did for the most part. 9 rounds to 3, but but for me, T.O. is a good fighter, bro.
Why he didn't knock him out like he said he was gonna do?
Yeah, he didn't. I mean, honest to God, for the first half of the fight, he just wasn't fighting like he wanted to fight him out. Knock him out. It's like he just wanted to get up on the cards and be like, okay, I can beat you at your own game. It seemed like that's what he was trying to do at least. But when it comes down to it, T.O.'s a good fighter. I don't see anybody really beating T.O. right now at 135. But I don't know how long T.O. is going to stay at 135 right now. So that's the thing.
Devin Haney is going to beat T.O.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. Absolutely yes.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely yes.
So yeah. Okay. Watch you do that, Devin. Get bounced around the ring like a freaking pinball machine. I swear he's gonna get swept
by T.O.
But yes, by T.O.
Come on, bro. Ain't nobody knocking Devin out. Stop it.
Ain't nobody. How you know? Who's these great fighters to tell you got a great chin? What are these fights you been in to show you got a great chin?
Who has T.O. knocked out, bro? Comey?
Who has he knocked out? So wait.
He didn't knock out Lomachenko. Like he said he was.
You're right. You're right. He didn't knock out Lomachenko. Didn't I just explain that he?
If he can't knock out Lomachenko, how you gonna knock out Devin Haney?
Wait. You're asking a question, and then you're asking another question. I gotta address one question at a time.
All right, go ahead.
Now you said why did he knock out Lomachenko? I already explained that he didn't fight like he said he was going to fight. He fought in a way where he seemed like he was trying to prove to himself that he could outbox Lomachenko because he was showboating the fact that Lomachenko wasn't throwing any punches. That's what he was doing the last half of the fight.
Or was Lomachenko in survival mode and then give him a chance to knock him out?
He probably was. He probably was. That happens, certainly. But the fact of the matter is, he didn't fight near the what he said, where he promoted himself that he was going to fight, because he came at people a lot more aggressively when he needed to. But he didn't need to in that fight because Lomachenko just didn't really give him a chance.
How he gonna? You said he's gonna knock out Devin Teofimo?
I think, honestly, I think he is.
Tell me why. I want to hear this.
Teofimo hits way too hard, and we haven't seen anything from Devin as far as the pros is concerned. It's telling me he can take a punch from Teofimo Lopez and be like, "Oh, okay, that's your best shot. I'll take more."
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
How's that sound ridiculous?
I don't see it. Come on, man. He's not gonna knock out Devin. Let's be real.
He hasn't proved. He hasn't fought anybody yet to test his chin yet.
Don't fight nobody test his chin. Oh, y'all always got something. It's always something with y'all.
But is that a fact though? Is this a matter? Is this a matter of me making up something?
Loma got no power. He ain't winning by no knockout. He has.
Who don't have knockout? I mean, who don't have power?
Loma, he's not gonna knock Haney out. I don't think so. He might
Nah.
he
He
might can outbox him, but if he knock Haney out, oh my God, that should be like the fucking craziest thing in the world. I don't think.
We talking about Haney versus Tio.
Oh, Tio.
Yeah, he said Tio will knock out Haney.
Fight. They already don't want to fight because he already sparred, I guess, from what people say. He already beat him up, so he already know. And like I said, he should have never said that 3 to 5 year crap. I was eating Loma Crow, Axe H Money. I came on the show the same night, like, oh my God, I'm eating this crow. Tio's the man. Then like the next day, the nigga go say, yeah, I think me and Haney are fighting 3 to 5 years. I said, dog, when people say shit like that to a person like me, it's like, damn, you could have said months, but 3 fights. You said 3 to 5 years, so that made me lose respect and make me think you're scared of Devin Haney, which I know he's probably not, but if he felt that way, you should not go on YouTube with thousands of people watching and to say it. And us diehard boxing fans, it hurt our feelings when he said 3 to 5 years to fight him. That's when everybody started getting on Tio. If he would have never said that, we would have nothing to say. But he said that 3 to 5 to fight Haney, that killed his career a little bit.
Yeah, he was the man for about a week, and that shit was over when he said that.
Man, Teofimo would knock out Devin, man. I'm telling you.
Not, bro. He's not gonna touch Devin.
I'm not gonna touch Devin. You making him seem like he just the next Terence Crawford. When is Devin Haney just not getting touched like that?
Wait, Battle. Did you see Lomachenko avoid getting hit with huge shots in the face or shit like that when he was fighting on the back foot?
Like successfully?
I mean, he avoided getting hit with huge shots. Like Teofimo, he was outboxing him and throwing his hands more, but Lomachenko didn't really get hit with nothing huge until the 12th round. Now, just imagine Devin Haney on the back foot, who gonna be shooting stuff back at him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think
he's gonna be. Yeah, he gonna get countered because Teofimo be waiting on them shots to come. He gonna get countered extremely well. Like, honest to God, unless Devin Haney want to go the Bernard Hopkins route, and I'm holding on to you like a freaking love bug or something, but you can't respond back. I don't see Devin Haney doing that. Like, maybe he could, but I haven't seen that from him just yet. Like, I don't see these. Okay, honest to God, here's the thing. I can't just go off the fact that he hasn't fought anybody yet. I'm just not going to go off that just completely. I have to go off what he's been showing me. What he's been showing me, he has not shown me that he's just a pure boxer where he's just outboxing guys left and right to where he's boxing on the back foot and the front foot. Most of the time, he's just beating people as far as the middle of the ring. Most people just can't touch him there. Now, this back foot fighter that people have been saying Devin Haney's here, I haven't seen it. I have not seen it at all. Like, I've seen it. I've seen it Shakur. I've seen it in people like
you watched the Mason Menard fight with Devin Haney?
Yeah, I watched it.
Yeah, you didn't see all the pressure Menard was putting on him and how Haney was dealing with it.
Yeah, for the
on back.
most part, for the most part, the guy wasn't applying enough pressure to where he could actually get him to the ropes. Let's put it that way. You know, how to put this? Like it's almost like Caleb Plant when he fought that one dude on PVC who was trying to pressure out Plant. He was like a fairly unknown guy, but he wasn't doing enough to the point where it's like he just making Caleb Plant sweat, if you know what I mean. Like Devin Haney, he's fighting in his own pace to where he doesn't really have to move back too much. So
No,
I don't really see.
that's why I pointed out that fight. I'm sorry. It was a very fast-paced fight with Menard. You know what I'm saying? Now I know Teofimo Lopez knocked Menard out early, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just talking about
It
where
was a
he
different
proved
type of
he
fight.
can
I get
handle
it.
pressure.
It was a different type of fight. I get it. But like for me, I just don't see this back foot fighter people saying it yet. As far as the people who I've been seeing who actually showed me they could fight really well in the back foot. And of course, I'm being specific here. I'm talking about the fighters who, in a sense, are unproven just yet. I have seen that with Shakur Stevenson. I have seen that with Ennis a couple of times. And if I gotta choose another example, I'm trying to think of somebody right off the bat. Um, I've even seen it with Rashidi Ellis a decent amount of times, even though he doesn't move back all that much, but he uses it back a decent amount. So like I don't know, like I don't see this super impressive like back foot fighting skills that people are talking about. Like he for the most
Man.
part he go ahead.
Oh man, bro, you need to. I mean, the only fight I can, off the top of my head, I can direct you to that just clearly shows he looks great on the back foot is that Mason Menard fight. But I'm pretty sure there's others, but that's the one I can point you to, and just it should prove it to you quickly. But if you
What's the
didn't see
debate
it,
here?
if you saw that fight and you didn't see it in there, like I don't know what to tell you.
He
Maybe
said
Devin Haney. Go ahead, Jason.
he said that Devin he not impressed. He don't think Devin Haney is that good of a back foot fighter.
He showed it in all of his fights. He hasn't even lost a round. His fight against Gamboa, Gamboa couldn't even touch him, and Gamboa gave Tank two black eyes. You know what I mean? So Devin Haney has won every round. So why aren't you impressed by a 22-year-old, the youngest champion in boxing? I mean, why not?
Well, I know it's coming from you, Edge Man. You're a big Devin Haney fan, but the thing was, I said I wasn't impressed by his back foot fighting skills, and you mentioned Gamboa. That fight wasn't really so much as on the back foot. That was just the fight where most people were fighting in the center of the ring. So
Okay. Well, a battle rifle. Devin Haney can fight any type of style. He can fight going backwards. He can fight coming forward. He can fight going side to side. So he can make adjustments. So his fight with Antonio Moran, who went 12 rounds with Jose Pedraza, guess what? Antonio Moran never been knocked out, and Devin Haney outboxed him. He showed he could fight off the back foot. He's not flat-footed. He has great footwork. He's gonna show you. I understand, I respect your opinion, of course, but Devin Haney, he's ready to show you. And Bill Haney, he wants to prove it to the world. You know what I mean? So you could come to the panel and talk to Bill Haney, because if there's any type of improvements we need to make, Devin Haney, he's willing to do that to be the best fighter in the world.
I think I have to do it this way because me and Brotherhood and TY and H might have different standards on what they consider good back foot fighting. So now I have to ask, who do you get? Who, as far as boxing right now, who do you think is the most impressive back foot fighter? I'm gonna start off with Brotherhood.
I mean, Laura ain't the same as he was when he was younger, but I still think he could give anybody problems on the back foot. So I say Laura. Who else? Off the top of my head, shit, Haney. Shit, I'm sorry, bro. He got to be on my list, and maybe Fury is a better one. He can give people problems on the back foot. Yeah, I can't think of too many off the top of my head though. I'd have to think about it. Maybe Bivol is one of the better ones too.
You named a good one. That was a good one.
What about you?
Is
Go
that
ahead.
concluded? Like, go ahead, Ty.
No, you good. Go ahead, Battle Rifle. Finish what you were saying.
No. I was asking the same question. I was going to ask him the same question. Like, as far as fighters today, who impressed you the most as far as back foot fighting?
Who you asking that question to?
You.
Oh, me? I'm gonna say the younger Rigondeaux, Terrence Crawford at times, even though now he likes to fight close range and coming forward. But who else? I say Billy Joe Saunders.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Tyson Fury. I say him too. A dude you mentioned earlier, Shakur Stevenson. And shit, man, of course Devin Haney, even though you say you're not impressed. But that's it really. I can't really think of nobody else right now, but them is the top names that come to mind.
Well,
Andrade too.
Caleb Flanagan, Gary Russell.
Yeah, I forgot Demetrius Andrade.
Gary Russell really
that
don't
was a really good one.
footwork though. Brotherhood. Gary Russell got hand speed, but he don't use his footwork, bro. He don't have fast feet like that. I promise you.
No. It ain't, I mean, I wouldn't say he got the greatest footwork, but he is effective off the back foot at the same time. I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like he used more head movement than foot movement to be defensive. But like when he fought Nyambar, you could see he could work off the back foot for sure.
Hey, but we got a super chat from my boy Chance once again in the super chat. Appreciate that, my brother. Salute. My boy Chance said, H, do you think Devin can stop Tank? Anything is possible. Yeah, I think Devin can stop him. Devin Haney, he will make Tank Davis quit. He will make him quit. Yeah, that's what he gonna do. He gonna stop him. Tank gonna quit like he did in the doghouse when he made him quit in front of Floyd Mayweather. In the Floyd Mayweather gym, he stopped him then. He'll stop him now. What y'all think about it?
Adrian Broner was there too, huh?
Yep, AB was there too. Yep, and Ellie got it on tape, but Ellie don't want to let it out though. And Nate Jones, Nate Jones talked about it too. He did an interview about it. Nate Jones, he worked with Mayweather. Him and Mayweather been together since the Olympics. Nate Jones, but go ahead.
Hey, Floyd Mayweather Sr. did say, I'll never forget. He was like, oh, Tank Davis. He was like, Devin Haney already beat his ass.
Yeah, yup, he did. Floyd
Man,
Mayweather.
y'all gonna get this boy knocked through the freaking canvas. Y'all keep pushing him so hard. I swear.
Never.
Here's the thing. Now, you can have it on Tank because there's a very specific reason for that. Now y'all can have it on Tank. Y'all can talk y'all smack because I just know that fight is not gonna happen. Like it's just Tank trying to go a certain route with his career and they promoting him. He ain't gonna take none of these tough fights. So like honest to God, you can have it. But when it comes to Teofimo, nah.
Keyshawn Davis already whooped his ass. So it's sparring, so.
In sparring, just like Amir Khan apparently beat up Pacquiao. Did you put your money on Amir Khan to beat up Pacquiao?
Teofimo Senior had to kick him out the gym.
But simple question. Manny Pacquiao and Amir Khan fought. They're fighting tomorrow. You put your money on Amir Khan?
Devin Haney, he gonna whoop Teofimo ass.
Oh, so you don't want to answer the question, basically.
Bruh, Amir Khan was a world champion at the time, bro.
Okay, so answer the question. You put your money down on Amir Khan? Amir
Khan was a world champion. Keyshawn Davis.
Okay, you don't want to answer the question. He put him in the JFL, y'all. Like he don't answer the question. I know people like him. Like JFL the same way. You don't answer questions.
Nah, I wouldn't put my money on Amir Khan beating Pacquiao.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for answering at least, because I mean, it's just some people that wouldn't answer. But I'm just saying, there's always exceptions in sparring. Apparently, Teofimo gets beat up in sparring a lot. but y'all was sleeping these dudes. Like a lot of these dudes wouldn't honest to God, I don't think would beat him.
I mean, sleeping Comey is not impressive to me, bro.
And Comey is one of the top lightweights we have today, so I don't know how that's not impressive.
Bro, Comey ain't beat nobody, bro. Who did Comey beat for him to be a top lightweight? Jackson Marinas was a bum.
Robert Easter beat Comey.
Okay, so he beat Pedraza. Are we gonna forget that?
Pedraza, come on, man. Come on, everybody beat Pedraza, bro.
Everybody beat Pedraza. Everyone beat Pedraza. That's what it is.
Everybody
beat Pedraza, bro.
No,
Comey ain't beat Pedraza, did he? I don't think so.
Yeah, he did. He did beat Pedraza.
He beat Beltran. He beat Beltran.
I'm sorry, Beltran. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
Beltran.
see, he got caught. Got him.
Crawford beat Beltran.
Got him, bro. Everybody.
Yeah, you're right.
Beltran had 8 losses.
years ago, bro.
Comey didn't beat nobody, so stop with the false narratives. Thank you, sir.
Exactly.
No, Pedraza beat Beltran too, though.
A lot of niggas whooped his ass. He old.
Yeah, hey, Beltran had 8 losses, and he didn't even win the belt from Beltran. He won it from Chimney, whoever that bum is, a vacant belt.
A vacant
belt. Comey didn't beat nobody, bro.
Well, that's the champion he beat. Comey beat Beltran to get the belt.
No, he didn't beat Beltran to get the belt. He fought the dude before that.
No. I remember this like it. I remember like it was yesterday. Beltran beat Paulus.
I got the box right here. It was
bro.
The fight before that.
I promise. Wasn't it Beltran that beat?
I'm about to pull out the box right then.
What was Beltran?
I'm saying. Just let me get it out. Beltran beat Paulus Moses, Comey, and then Comey fought Beltran after, and I know the belt was on the line. So
Comey had
one of them had to be champion. I know.
Comey.
Nah, it was a vacant belt. It was a vacant belt. The dude name was Chimney or something like that.
Oh, so
he also beat
Beltran.
He also beat Shafikar too. You gonna forget about that too.
Shafikar beat him.
He beat a whole bunch of bums, bro. Comey. We looked at his resume with Bill Haney the other day, bro. We broke it down. So I'm about to go find out who he beat for the belt for the people.
Oh, he lost the shot. Oh my god.
Comey lost all his big fights, man. Comey lost all his big fights, man.
He didn't lose to Beltran.
He lost to Teofimo.
Beltran is not a big fight, bro. Beltran had 8 losses, bro. Stop it.
That was his big fight, bro.
Robert.
Bro, that's not a big fight. A Beltran with 8 losses, he's a journeyman.
But how wait. So you can't just keep going about how people losing and stuff. Like
Beltran was a bum.
No, he was not a
Beltran
bum.
didn't even win that fight.
Is a bum.
When he fought Paulus Moses was beating his ass. I don't know how he won that fight.
Come on, bro. You tripping. A man with 8 losses, come on, bro. He ain't beat nobody, Beltran, bro.
Bro, like is it bro? Wait.
Hey,
Manny
Beltran
Pacquiao
didn't beat anybody.
Manny Pacquiao has 6 losses. So if Keith Thurman would have beat Pacquiao,
beat Hall of Famers though. Come on, Battle Rifle.
So you keep
fighters. Manny Pacquiao beat Miguel Cotto. He beat Shane Mosley. He beat Oscar De La Hoya. Beltran, who did he beat? Well, I'm saying, who did Beltran beat? But let me finish.
Can I respond?
Can I finish though? Because I just mentioned Manny Pacquiao is an 8 division world champion, Hall of Famer, who beat Oscar De La Hoya, Shane Mosley, Miguel Cotto, you know what I mean? Marco Antonio Barrera, Eric Morales. He beat Keith Thurman, you know what I mean? Adrian Broner. So who did Beltran beat?
Beltran beat that one guy we were just talking about for the belt. So as far as wait. The fact of the matter is, I brought up Pacquiao because you kept bringing up the fact that he has 8 losses. Like that actually means anything. Like people get lots of losses in the sport. It just happens. It's a part of the sport, especially if you've been long in the sport. So I'm not on this.
Losses against great fighters.
Man,
he didn't lose the bums. His 8 losses were
exactly. He lost the bums. That's all we saying about it, right, bro.
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao didn't lose to no bum. He lost to just the better fighter.
Let D Hodges cook real quick. Go ahead, D Hodges.
All I'm just saying is that, like, you know, I mean, like, everybody always talk about his losses, but name the 6 people he lost to. They all are Hall of Famers, though. He didn't You know what I'm saying? Ain't like he just lost to Joe Schmo or the Uber driver or
He
the nigga
did. He lost to two no names in the beginning of his career. He got knocked out by two no names. So I don't know what you mean.
Well, that's in the beginning of his career.
Look who we
Just like Ray Beltran. Man.
Stop it, bro. That's when Manny Pacquiao was a
Hey, this
fucking
funny
kid,
as
bro.
shit
He
right
turned
there.
professional at 17. Manny Pacquiao turned professional like 16, bro. So
bro, I swear, man, like it's
a young fighter.
I swear, like,
bro. It's completely different, bro. You can't compare.
Wait. So,
you can't compare Beltran to Manny Pacquiao, all-time great. But look, let me show you who he won his belt from. From Isa Chanzev.
It's Chanayev. I remember that.
Vacant title. You see this? That's the vacant. And then he defended it against Ray Beltran. And he knocked out Ray Beltran, who had 8 losses at the time.
Hey, show Comey losses. Show all his losses.
Comey
got knocked out. He lost to Robert Easter. He lost to Shapikov. And he lost
fights, bro. He lost all his big fights.
Who else he lose to? Chapikov. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Are you serious? Come on, bro. You lost.
What you mean? What's wrong with that? Did you forget? Did you forget Shafakov? Wait. Hold up. I got a question for H Money. Did you forget Shafakov gave Robert Easter one of his closest fights?
Robert Easter is a bum, bro.
How is Robert Easter? Bro, I swear, man. Like we gotta stop with this bum talk.
Let me say this.
That fight wasn't close.
Hey, let me say this. Battle rifle.
That fight was definitely close, bro.
Battle rifle. Devin Haney will beat the shit out of Robert Easter right now, bro. Beat the shit out of him. Robert Easter ain't shit, bro. He ain't shit.
Wait. The question was not about can Devin Haney beat Richard Comey. What we was talking about was, I
said he'll beat them all.
Yeah, that's what you believe. But we was talking about Richard Comey. We was talking about Teofimo's best win. That's what we was talking about because we was comparing the two.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
We was comparing the two styles of who Teofimo has fought. First started with Lomachenko, then it went to Richard Comey. And both and as far as the hardest hitters in the division, Richard Comey is one of those guys until Tank moved up.
Comey don't got no chin, bro.
Who told you he has no chin? Like, what convinced you he has no chin?
Robert Easter should have stopped his ass in the 12th round when he rocked this shit, bro.
So because he got hurt, bro, he has no chin.
The dude's been knocked out, bro.
Oh man, Comey was holding on for dear life at the end of that fight, bro.
Cool,
bro. It was the same punch Teofimo knocked him out with, bro. He timed him, bro. Right on the
overhand, right?
The same punch Teofimo.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Bro. He ain't no good.
Let me ask you a question. Cool. Who's the hardest? Who's the hardest hitter at 135 then?
At 135?
Yeah, I'm talking to TY just so brotherhood don't try to help him out.
I don't think TY is here. Is he?
I mean, what's his name? YT or?
Are you talking about Jason Brown? Jason Brown.
Is that what I'm talking to? Okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so who's the hardest puncher at 135?
Tank. Yes.
Well, okay. So who has? How do I put this? Okay, I'm gonna put it this way. Okay, now Tank is the best. Is the best as far as power. Why?
Because he's a naturally harder puncher, bro.
Okay, what prominent 135 pounds did he knock out?
Hey, H1, you gotta pull his resume up.
Bro, don't do that, bro.
What are you talking about?
Off the top.
I can't even think right now.
Y'all don't want to see what's his name? Resume?
Brother, you did it again. I knew he could resist. I knew
y'all don't want to see Ray
resist.
Beltran bum ass resume?
Bro. Don't do that. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Now it's cool. Now y'all said Tank. It's cool. We're gonna go to Tank. So who did Tank fight? Tank fought against
you said that
fucking
how long had
Gamboa, huh? Tank Davis fought against Gamboa.
I'm sorry, what was it? What was the question?
No, I was asking H Money how long Tank been at 135?
He fought one fight at 135.
Okay, so it's been like 10 months, 11.
Man, all in all, man, Tank would get. Well, I'm sorry, would get. Tank would destroy Devin. Teofimo would destroy Devin.
Yeah,
as far as everybody else, no. I think Devin beats Ryan Garcia. So that's not really hating. I think he beats Ryan Garcia. I think he beats Ryan Garcia. I think I don't think he beats Lomachenko. Who else can he beat? He probably could beat a Richard Comey. Honest to God,
What you mean
he
probably, bro? He gonna
Bro,
whoop
he
Comey ass.
tripping, bro. Devin
Nah,
Haney
you just
beat the shit out of Tank. Get ready to beat
don't
up
over
Tank,
exaggerate it. Don't over
bro.
exaggerate it.
Hey, yo,
Lomachenko beat Comey. What you think?
Lomachenko, yeah, he can beat Comey.
Comey ain't won one big fight he been in, bro. Why y'all keep hyping Comey up?
But hey, you got to
they hype up T.O.
But
win.
listen,
That's what they do.
Devin and Tank, they got the common opponent Gamboa, and Gamboa hung with Tank with a broken Achilles. Goddamn, Haney went in there and beat that man from pillar to post, winning everything. So I would have to pick Haney just by
exactly.
If we go by the common opponent thing, I gotta go with Haney because he whooped the shit out of Gamboa, and Gamboa hurt Tank once or twice.
Facts.
Just keeping it real, bro.
And guess what, bro? I'm gonna be honest. Devin Haney, bro, he'll beat the shit out of Tank. And Devin Haney been calling out Tank. He was Tank's mandatory, and Tank didn't want no smoke. Tank didn't want to fight for the WBC world title. He went to go fight Gamboa for the regular belt. So Devin Haney calling out Tank. If we can make that fight happen next, battle rifle, straight up and down. Devin will whoop his ass. That's why Tank ducking Devin Haney. He won't even say his name. He won't even fight him. Facts.
Tank is bigger than boxing. He can fight who he want. He like Canelo.
Nah, he ain't bigger. Hey, that's how Floyd promote him. That's how Floyd promote him, bro.
Yeah, that's you gotta fake it before you make it, man. That's how Ryan Garcia doing.
Facts. What you gotta say, Battle? Here go Tank though. Y'all want to see his record? 24 wins, 23 knockouts. He got a higher knockout percentage. Not what 95%. That's close to 96% knockout ratio for Tank. Only one fighter went 12 rounds with him. That was Gamboa. You feel me? That was Gamboa.
Mm-hmm. I remember. No. It should be two fighters. It should be.
Yeah,
it should
but
be two, shouldn't it?
it wasn't a 12-round fight though. That fight. That's when he was younger. The first dude, look, I'm gonna pull it up. The first guy that went the distance with him, that was early in his career. That was like in a 6-rounder. How many rounds was it? Let's see.
There you go. You just passed it up. It's a UD.
Yeah, UD.
I remember that fight. I remember
This guy
that
had
yesterday.
31 losses, 47 wins, 31 losses. You know, so
damn, he had damn near 100 fights.
So Gamboa went the longest with him. Even Leo Santa Cruz, he got stopped in 6 rounds, wasn't it? Jose Pedraza got stopped in 7 rounds. Tank he stopped Pedraza in 7. Let me zoom in on it. Zone. You feel me?
Man, Pedraza was that dude, man. The sniper, man. Pedraza was good.
Man, Devin will whoop Pedraza. I told Bill Haney, what's up with Pedraza? I want that fight too because like Battle Rifle like him.
Actually, I think that's a good fight.
I want Devin to fight him though. I want Devin to fight him because you think he's good.
Man, Top Rank ain't giving Devin nothing, man. That's Top Rank.
Yeah, I want Devin to fight Adrian Broner too.
It's funny that y'all mentioned that Devin Haney, like D Hyder said, that Devin Haney looked more impressive than Tank, but Devin Haney kind of looked like an idiot that fight because he was swearing up and down that Gamboa get knocked out by a splash of water. He couldn't even do that.
He was whooping his ass, bro. You know he had a broken hand in that fight, and he won every round.
Broken hand, bro.
He had surgery, bro. He won every round though. Battle Rifle,
bro. Every fighter is
downplay the broken hand if you gonna downplay Gamboa, bro. You ain't gonna downplay Gamboa leg.
See, brotherhood. You see how you like to jump to conclusion. I didn't say anything about his broken hand. I just said, bro, you didn't even let me get to the point. The fact of the matter is, most fighters are hurt. Like, let's put it out there. Most fighters are somewhat hurt. They always got injuries they got to deal with. This dude fought a guy who came off a knockout loss and still couldn't knock him. I'm sorry. He got previously knocked out by Tank and he still couldn't knock him out, even though he kept saying that Gamboa just has a weak chin and stuff like that. That's just ridiculous. So Haney kind of looked like an idiot when he did that performance.
Bro, how he looked like an idiot. He won every round. He got over $2 million. He's only 22 years old, bro.
I'll
Wait,
explain.
then
I'll explain.
Terrence Crawford take 12 rounds to fucking knock down the guy with one leg too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, we gotta keep the same.
We'll keep the same energy. I'm talking about Devin Haney here. First of all, how did Terrence Crawford get in this conversation? Bro, hold up. Let's keep this thing on topic real quick. The reason he looks like an idiot is because he was criticizing Tank Davis because he couldn't knock him out as early. That's what he was doing. That's all he was talking about. He kept saying that you couldn't knock him.
Gamboa had a torn Achilles in that fight, and guess what? Name one fighter that won every round against Gamboa, and Devin Haney's the only man to do that. Because Gamboa almost knocked out Terrence Crawford. Remember that? Gamboa, he won the first 4 rounds against Terrence Crawford. He gave Tank 2 black eyes with one leg with a torn Achilles. Devin Haney with a healthy Gamboa, he won every round. Nobody has ever done that. But go ahead. Much love. Go ahead.
Hey, but
is that Gusto? Yo, is that Gusto?
My man Bud stopped him when he was still undefeated. Okay. Nobody stopped him. Not my Bud. My Bud.
What up, Gusto?
That was good.
But bro, if we talking about one leg fighters, we got Charlo fight.
That's not what we were talking about at first. But...
We got Gamboa with the one leg, and we got Benavidez with the one leg. Who lasted longer?
That's not what we was originally talking about. The fact of the matter is, we're talking about I knew what you're trying to do. I know what you're trying to do. I'm not new to this. The fact of the matter is, we were talking about how Devin Haney looked like an idiot because he was talking about how this guy couldn't knock him out and he couldn't even do it.
Okay, well, Gusto wanted to debate you. Go ahead, Gusto.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Okay, Gusto, go ahead, my boy.
How you doing, Gusto, big guy?
Amateur fighter, young heavyweight. What's up, Gusto?
My nigga Gusto.
Hey, Gusto, I saw your boy Jerry Forrest. He came back. He should have won that fight. They robbed him, man. That boy showed heart. He showed dog, man.
Hey, bro, it was all the training we did for this camp, bro. He was really grinding. You know what I'm saying? I seen it firsthand, bro. Yeah, he really should have won that shit. That was some real life Rocky shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, salutes to the panel, D Hodges, everybody on the panel, the Brotherhood, H Money, Mr. DAZN, salute to everybody. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get to the bottom of this Devin Haney shit, bro. Nigga battle rifle talking stupid, bro. First
How am I talking stupid?
Because first of all,
yo, Gusto, you kind of chopping up. Y'all hear that, or is it just me? He good?
A little bit, but
go. They said you good. Go ahead, Gusto.
First of all, he never said he was gonna knock out Gamboa. He said he was gonna give him a boxing lesson and beat the shit out of him, and he did exactly what he said. That narrative is a lie. He never said that. I watched everything. We was all here for the lead up. He never said that. He just said he was gonna beat up Gamboa. And beat the shit out of Gamboa.
Okay, cool. You seem like you was. If you just came on, then more likely you was probably in the comments listening to what I was saying, or you was probably backstage. So can you pull up the timestamp where I said that Devin Haney came out of his mouth and said that he was going to knock out Gamboa? Because I never said that.
You said something about you said he looked stupid because he said Gamboa could get knocked down with a splash of water, right? Something along those lines.
You're right. I did say that. You're right. I did say that.
Insinuating that he said he would knock out Gamboa. So tell me how he looks stupid.
No, he looked stupid because he criticized. Okay. I'll explain. He looked stupid because he criticized Tank for not being able to knock him out. Yet he couldn't do it.
He didn't criticize Tank. Struggled with him.
He did criticize Tank. He did criticize Tank.
So answer this. Did he beat Gamboa worse than Tank did? Did he beat him easier?
Easier? Yes. Worse? I wouldn't say so.
I mean, he beat him pretty bad. He got a point deducted for holding. Gamboa
cool.
Bad. He was holding on for dear life.
But okay, so wouldn't that kind of make you look dumb if you did that though? If you couldn't knock out a guy that you swear is so easy to be knocked out?
Nah, not if the dude was holding on for dear life. Not if you won 12 rounds.
Because he was holding on for dear life in the Tank fight too.
Get hit at all. Well, if I left the fight, I'd rather leave a fight without getting hit than leave a fight with 2 black eyes. And you would too.
Cool. But he came out of his mouth saying that you couldn't knock this guy out. He came out of his mouth and said it. So I mean, you criticizing the fighter for something that you couldn't even do.
But I think the criticism came from him having one leg.
He was gonna beat. He said he was gonna beat Gamboa worse than Tank did, and that's exactly what he did. He beat Gamboa.
No, he didn't. He didn't beat him worse. He beat him easier.
Better. He
didn't beat him worse.
The dude was holding on for.
How did he beat him worse?
He was catching flush shots. Tank may have a lot of power, but he was catching them with flush shots. Gamboa was holding on. Gamboa didn't hold on to Tank, and Gamboa hurt.
Yeah, he did. And Gamboa was holding in that fight.
But that's
Gamboa was definitely holding.
Get a point deducted. That's a master class.
Of course, but he was still
he beat him for 12.
Holding. He was still hurt constantly. Like, okay, wait. So,
really holding on.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Go ahead. Because I thought you was done.
Nah, because Devin dominated Gamboa way worse. Right? You trying to beat around the bush, bringing up irrelevant topics such as, oh, he said this.
That's not irrelevant. That's not irrelevant at all. Like,
it is irrelevant. What happened in the fight? You bringing up what he said means nothing. You saying he looked.
Yes, it does. If I'm talking, it's definitely relevant. If I'm mentioning something that he did, if the whole topic was that Devin Haney looked stupid trying to criticize Tank for something he couldn't do, that's not irrelevant.
Hey, but guess what? Let me say this though. I'm sorry. Let me say this real quick, Gusto, because plenty of times fighters predicted knockouts and they didn't get it. Teofimo Lopez said he was gonna knock out. He said he was gonna knock out Lomachenko. He couldn't do it. Boy, let me finish. Mayweather said he was gonna knock out a lot of guys and he couldn't do it. And guess what? Bro? It happens all the time in boxing, bro. So everybody's not like Tyson Fury gonna predict the round and get the round right where he knocks somebody out at. Everybody's not Muhammad Ali. They can't predict knockouts, bro. Errol Spence said he was gonna knock out Mikey Garcia, and he couldn't do it. And he was a featherweight, but everybody want to point the finger at Devin Haney. Wait. Everybody want to point the finger at Devin Haney, but go ahead, Gusto. We got Glenn. We got Major Key Boxing in here too. So shout out to Major Key Boxing.
Yeah, no doubt. I just jumped in like literally as soon as I came in. You dropped the link, so I clicked. So I'm letting y'all top it up before I jump in because I'm listening.
Glenn, just jump in whenever you're ready, Glenn.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm being respectful though. I'm not gonna just talk out my ass without knowing what y'all talking about. I think I'm starting to catch on what y'all talking about, but I want to see where it's going before I just jump in and give my opinion.
Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I think Battle Rifle is just overly critical of Devin. I know for a fact Devin beats Tank and he beats Teofimo, and he beats Loma. Him criticizing the fact that he said what he said, which is he didn't even say that. He said he was going to beat Gamboa worse and beat Gamboa easier, and that's exactly what he did. And that's all that matters. 12-round domination. That was a massacre.
All right, so that's all I needed to hear for me to jump back in. What the hell did he just say? That he knows for a fact?
That's what I'm saying.
Hell no, I need no more time.
He got some strings. He got some strings pulled in the background. He got some strings he pulled in the background, man. He knows everything's gonna happen.
Talking about what did you talk about? Like, yo, I mean, come on, man. Let's be realistic. You have no idea that he's gonna beat a Lomachenko. You haven't seen him fight anybody like Lomachenko. You have no idea that he's gonna be a Teofimo because you haven't seen him fight nobody like Teofimo. So that's bullshit, bro. Because I have not seen with my eyes, and I know you in the gym and all that, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? I respect. Oh no, I can't let you talk if I'm talking because you already spoke. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, no, we got to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to disrespect you. I mean, I thought you was finished because I just jumped in.
That's cool.
Oh, okay. So you got something to add on. Okay, so let me know when you finish, so I'll jump in.
You interjected. Number one. Number two.
Okay, it sounded like you was done to most people, but I'll go ahead and take my shit back and you go ahead and cook.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Loma ducked Devin. Teofimo lied and said there was a contract sent. When Devin was in front of Teofimo's face, Teo didn't want no smoke. Teo's been ducking him this whole time ever since he beat Loma. Both those dudes don't want no smoke, and Teo's been in the gym with Devin, and he got his ass whooped, and he knows he did. He got his ass whooped in sparring. We can say sparring doesn't matter, whatever. They know Devin's capability. That's why they're not jumping at the opportunity to fight him. You can say low risk, high risk, low reward, whatever. I just know he has the skills to beat those dudes. They don't want the smoke. They are ducking him. He grabbed a franchise belt, and then now all of a sudden he's rearing the smoke after he took an L. Loma is. So, I just know for a fact, based off the skills, the reach, the advantages Devin have, he can beat those guys. I know that for a fact. And I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is.
I'm willing to do that as well. Tell me when you finish. We'll talk about that.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right. So first and foremost, how much money you willing to put your mouth, with your mouth?
Whoa, where is this going?
500.
I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not just gonna talk out our ass out here. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to back it up too. You know what I mean?
We're not talking.
No, it's the word choice you use that made it so funny.
I'm just saying, man. I'm made to keep boxing. I talk the way I talk, man. I'm not trying to disrespect nobody. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
But look,
that's Major Key Boxing. Everybody subscribe to his channel. That's my big brother. That's my big homie, man. Much love. He like Teofimo Lopez, and he's entitled to his own opinion.
But I like Haney too. That's the whole problem.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I like Haney too. You see, like right now, I'm so hyped up to hear about this Lomachenko fight. You know why? Because that's gonna shut up all the critics. As a matter of fact, I think Augusto, what you were just talking about is like the lower tier of the conversation, because everybody's saying that this whole fucking WBC bullshit could get cleared up right now if it happens like that. Because then whoever wins that belt, Fimo has to fight. And that's going to clear that. They need to get rid of the belt after that and just leave it on the regular or get rid of the regular and leave it franchise, one or the other. You know what I'm saying? Whatever belt they need to do, like to keep and just maintain one belt. But at this point, there's a lot of confusion. I agree with that. And I'm not mad at Haney. I think the kid is very skilled. You know what I'm saying? And I want to see him do great things. So it's not about that. But to say that for a fact that Teofimo is going to lose to him and that Lomachenko is going to lose to him, that sounds biased as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not realistic. I'm going to digress until you have something to prove me wrong. Unless you want to talk about money, though. How much we betting, too? You can tell me about that as well.
Yo, let me say a special shout out to...
I'll definitely be on stream.
My bad, Gusto. Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
No, I said when the fight's made, I'll definitely be on the stream. I said I gave my pointers as to why I believe that he'll beat them. I gave my pointers. They've been avoiding him for years. And I explained to you, and we all know they've been avoiding Devin for years.
I mean, I don't believe that. I believe that Teofimo was elevated. I'm sorry, Loma was elevated. Teofimo or whoever the fuck, whether it was whoever the hell it is, doesn't even matter. Because it wasn't supposed to be transferable. They petitioned for that. They got it transferred, right? And then apparently Canelo dropped his. If you didn't know about that, Canelo dropped his franchise belt, and now it's not franchise now. Because this is what I was just debating with somebody earlier with multiple people, and they all said that I was wrong. And they looked it up, and they said, yo, he doesn't carry the franchise belt anymore. He dropped it. So Teofimo needs to do the same thing. But we also need to understand that I was debating with someone when it came to undisputed. They looked it up. They thought that they had me cornered. They looked up the definition of undisputed, and what it said was anyone who has the 4 belts from the recognized sanctioning bodies, WBO, WBA, WBC, IBF. Okay? They didn't say what type of belt. It said a belt in all 4 sanctioning bodies. At this point, Teofimo has 4 belts from 4 different sanctioning bodies that are recognized. So you can say what you want, But the point is that I understand why there's confusion. I agree with that point. You see what I'm saying? So to clear it up.
Okay, I'm here to clear it up for you, Glenn. I'm here to clear it up for you.
You don't need to clear it up because I wasn't done.
Yeah, you're not correct.
You don't need to clear it up because I
you're
wasn't
not correct.
done.
I do need to clear it up because you seem to be confused.
I don't need you to clear
seem to be
anything up until I'm done. You see how this fucking asshole works, bro? Just shut the fuck up until I'm done. Shut the fuck up until I'm done. Thank you. This is not a political party.
You're talking out your ass when it comes to this.
Oh, you're talking out your ass, bro. You're talking out your ass because you just jumped on a panel to talk shit and not fucking let me finish my point.
Exactly, because you're going from panel to panel, making people dumber.
Why do you think you chase me from channel to channel? Why?
Making people stupider.
Why do you think that you do that? Why? Because you're on my dick, bro. Get off my dick, bro. I'm not done with my point. When I'm done with my point, I'll
let you finish your point, and then I'll debunk the bullshit that you're talking about.
So then you can do whatever you think you're gonna do because you don't do shit. You sound like a fucking retard, like an autistic kid that's fucking 57 years old. You know what I'm saying?
Am I 57?
Let's get back to boxing.
Let's get a one-on-one debate then. Let's get a debate between Major Key and Get the Smoke. Shout outs to Get the Smoke. Shout outs to Major Key. Let's do it. I think Mr. TY can moderate in a brotherhood this debate. So y'all debating Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. So let's do it. Let's keep it boxing.
You got the worst fucking judges right now. But anyway,
get a judge. Moderate. You
judges,
say
Glenn.
judge. You said moderate.
Did you say Adelaide Bird and who else?
What
he said? Moderate.
Ain't no judges. No, I said moderators. Ain't no judges. No, we ain't judging anything.
Anyway, I'm not done with my point though.
Get the stupidity out your ears.
This is what he does, bro. This is what he does. He just interrupts. Listen. Can I just finish my fucking point, my nigga?
Okay, go ahead.
Man, what the fuck? So the point is that he got the 4 belts. So my point again, I was already done with explaining all that. That I like the fact that everybody understands that the WBC fucked up, and I think this is a great opportunity with Haney and Lomachenko to settle that. And then after that, there needs to be another fight with Teofimo and whoever wins. And after that, they need to just dead whatever extra belt there is and just get it back to normal. That's what I think. I think that's the only end resolution to all of this. So unless you're going to talk about the resolution, Get the Smoke, you can start talking all the shit you want. But if you're just talking out the ass just to talk shit, then you're not making any sense to me.
Okay, cool. Are you done?
I'm done, brother. Go ahead.
All right, cool. All right. So the first thing you said that you were talking about somebody and they tried to bring up a point and they bodied themselves. Like, all right. So the point that I brought up, right, was a Wikipedia description about what undisputed is. And the undisputed, according to Wikipedia, is a champion in weight, is a boxer who holds world titles from all 4 of the major sanctioning organizations: WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO. Right? That's what Wikipedia says. Oh, it says simultaneously, right? That's what they say. That's Wikipedia. Now, if you go to all 4 major sanctioning bodies and you see who the WBC lightweight champ is, to all 4 sanctioning bodies, they all say Devin Haney. So this shit that you're talking about is completely fucking stupid. Now, if you want to talk about whose fault it is, that's a completely different argument. But we ain't talking about fault. We're talking about definitions at this point. So let's get our definitions straight. And also, let's get straight what it actually reads and what it means.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you? Okay, perfect. So first and foremost, your dumbass is the one who brought up the fucking Wikipedia. And yes, I was talking about you fucking directly. You fucking dumbass. Okay. Secondly, you try to bring a different Wikipedia today to debunk that, but yet you said after I proved you wrong on the other channel that it was Wikipedia, so you can't really believe Wikipedia, but then try to debunk it with a fucking Wikipedia. You stupid ass. So secondly, okay, now you're talking about the fucking WBC, and we could talk about what it means to different people, bro. You just be talking out your ass all day long, bro. All day long, you're just arguing, bro. That's why everybody just got bored. Like fucking 200 went down to 100 people on fucking Punches Live earlier today, bro. Because nobody wants to hear your bullshit, bro. All you do is just fucking ramble, bro. Just make a fucking point and move on. What is your point now? You're the one that brought it up, and your fucking own argument debunked you. So what are you trying to say?
Okay. Are you done?
I'm done for the moment. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. So then I would just respond. First off, I haven't been on punches in like a month, so I wasn't on there earlier today. You're just full of shit. Secondly, there's only one Wikipedia. There's not
Black
a
and brown.
second.
I apologize. That
Okay,
was
so
black
you're
and
not
brown.
done.
Absolutely.
So you're not done. So
That
no.
was black and brown. I correct
No.
myself. Black and brown.
I wasn't on Browns earlier today either. Black and Brown didn't even. I just got off of Black and Brown, and it wasn't 200 people in there before. You were just full of shit. Not only that, there's only one Wikipedia. There's not a second Wikipedia, right? I went up. If we can all look up what Undisputed is on Wikipedia, and that is what I'm reading. The fact that you don't understand what the actual words means, that I have to come back and fucking explain it to you, shows that you have a problem with reading comprehension. So just for everybody else listening to Major Key, what he is talking about when it comes to Undisputed is complete fucking nonsense. And you can tell that it's complete nonsense, not just because he said it, but because you can actually just use your own fucking brain. Do you think that the franchise champion is the real fucking belt? The one that only Loma had, or is it the belt that every other lightweight champion had? But let's say you're not sophisticated enough in your boxing knowledge to even get that. All you got to do is go to the fucking sanctioning bodies themselves, their own websites, and each one of them, even the WBC, has Devin Haney as the championship. So what in the flying fuck are you talking about?
Are you done?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So first and foremost, yes, I stand corrected because we were in Punch Drunk's channel first with 200 people. Then we went to Black and Browns. Absolutely, that's where he was completely wrong, cutting everybody off, and everybody got bored. You're absolutely right. So people get bored on multiple channels. I keep on forgetting because it doesn't matter what fucking channel you're on, people just fucking leave because they fucking bored of your dumbass. But anyway, since you want to sound like you're so fucking intelligent and comprehending everything that I don't comprehend. So the fact is that, again, the fucking Undisputed description reads as it reads, not anything additional that you wanted to add to it. And you can say, oh, go to each individual sanctioning body. But if you call each individual sanctioning body as they told you on the previous channel and you got body then, right? They will answer you, oh, we recognize this person as the champion in all four sanctioning bodies. So if you call each one, it's not ESPN, it's not someone else, a third party, it's the actual sanctioning body. And you ask them who's the champion at 135, they will tell you who's the champion there. Okay? Who's the highest level champion, and they will tell you there. It's the same name, all four sanctioning bodies. So you guys can do the homework if you don't believe me, because he says, hey, you don't have to believe me. Listen to his dumb ass. So go ahead and don't believe me and call the fucking sanctioning bodies and then come back here and get the smoke know that, hey, Glenn actually comprehends a little bit more than your dumb ass. Thank you.
Okay, cool. So are you done?
I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, cool. Like literally everything you said is made up. It maybe it exists in your head and you hope that it exists outside of your head. So first off, nobody's bodying me. Second off, I was the one being interrupted. I wasn't interrupting people. Thirdly, yes, the Wikipedia reads as it reads, and it doesn't say what you said it says, right? It says what I said it says. And if you'd like, I can read it for everybody, or maybe H Money can just put it up so that he can read it. Thirdly, why would you need to call them when their website is fucking updated? Are you saying that they're putting out one thing on their website, but if you call them, they're going to say something different? And then who are you supposed to talk to when you call them?
Bro, number one, first and foremost, you said Undisputed, right? You're the one that brought up that Wikipedia page, right? So now you don't agree with the Wikipedia page that you were trying to tell everybody to listen to you about? You shared your screen to show it on a different channel because you thought you had the fucking game cooked. You thought get the smoke, bodied everybody today until somebody read it correctly to you and said it doesn't say a certain belt. It just says a belt in each sanctioning body. But your dumbass didn't catch on to that because you had a narrative that you were pushing. You see what I'm saying? And now you want to say, oh, who are you supposed to talk to? Well, you just fucking call the sanctioning body and speak to whoever the fuck you need to speak to. And they'll tell you. That's what it is. What, do you have a contact in every fucking sanctioning body that you want me to be aware of so I can look out for that? Because if not, I don't know why you asking that dumbass question.
Okay, cool. So yes, it was me that put up the Wikipedia in the other chat, and it's me that's putting it up in this chat. So, just like I bodied you the other time I put it up, I'm going to put it up again. So you can stop lying to the people, right? Because we don't need liars, right? What we're here for is actually an honest discussion and an understanding about what the hell is going on in this very confusing sport, right? That's what we're here for. So if you actually look at what Wikipedia says, and this is Wikipedia's description of undisputed, they are the ones who are saying is a boxer who holds world titles from all 4 of the major sanctioning bodies simultaneously. That's what Wikipedia says. That's the argument I've always made. It's the argument that I'm still making. And it's the argument that I've been beating you over the head with ever since you've been talking about Teofimo as undisputed just because he fought Loma, right? So that absolutely is not how you determine who undisputed is. And like I said, the world titles from all 4 of the sanctioning bodies at 135 is around Devin Haney's waist. Get it together. And when you talk about calling people, I don't know who the hell you're calling or who the hell you're talking to. You are the one who suggested that if you call them, you're going to get different information than what's printed on their website. So now my question to you is, since you're the one who's saying that if you call them, this is what they'll tell you, who did you speak to?
Who did you speak to?
Okay, I'm not the one who said call them. You are.
Well, but I'm telling you, call them.
Okay,
before you start talking out your ass.
And who are you supposed to speak to?
Let me know when you're done, so I can just cook you. So I can finish cooking you. Let me know when you're
why
done.
Why do I have to call them when the information's on the website?
Let me know when you're done.
When I do call them, who am I supposed to speak to?
Let me know when you're done. Are you done?
I mean, I got a question.
Okay, can you expand that? Can you expand that? He said he was done. Now he's talking still. Can you expand that H money so the people can read it? Because that's a small print for me. You know what I mean? Like that's very small print.
Get the smoke. Do you zoom in or do I have to do it?
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Yeah,
let me
yeah. He must have been in charge. He didn't want to zoom in on that. Yeah, because I'm asking for that. Yeah.
Okay.
Zoom in on that shit.
Okay, cool. Give me a second, H. Let me do this for all the people. I got my reading glasses on, so I can do it, right? Men of a certain age. But yeah, I'm not afraid of facts, bro. You tripping.
Then good. So then zoom in.
Give me a second. I'm a boomer right now. Oh, here we go. Is that bigger? Can you see it?
Can the people read it? I want to ask the people. Can y'all read that?
Yeah, I think it's closer now. Yeah. It's a little bit better.
So, H, can you read that to us? Because I know you got the probably the laptop on. I'm on my phone.
You want me to read it?
Let me see. I can read it from my TV. Hold up. Y'all hear me?
Whoever can read it. Yeah.
Okay, so this is what it says. It says undisputed, right? Undisputed championship. It says this article is about undisputed champions in boxing for undisputed champions in professional wrestling. Okay, then it says in professional boxing, the undisputed champion of a weight class is the boxer who holds titles from all 4 major sanctioning organizations, the WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO, simultaneously. You know what I mean? So is that
does it say world? Like, do you see how you try to add? Yeah, did you see how you tried to add?
You left out one word. It says who holds world titles, not just who holds titles. Who holds world titles?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, he's right. It says, Yep, he's right. So this is what it said. Let me reread it. He's correct. It says in professional boxing, the undisputed champion of a weight class is the boxer who holds world titles from all 4 major sanctioning organizations, the WBA, WBC, IBF, and the WBO simultaneously.
Right. So there we go. So again, if it's for all 4 sanctioning bodies, right? Franchise is the highest that you can get in WBC. This guy's focusing on if you had a fucking diamond, like not a regular belt, but what's under that in WBC? I know there's a lower one. But if you had a lower one, you know, you would still be better. Like that's what I'm saying. It doesn't say what the name of the belt has to be. And keep in mind, when this description came out, there was no franchise belt. You see what I'm saying? and the owner, at least not the owner, but the president of the WBC is telling you that it's the highest level achievement that you can get. So I'm not don't shoot the messenger. I'm just telling you what makes sense. You see what I'm saying? You could get mad at me all day long. I've already admitted on this platform here that I disagree on how the WBC handled everything else. However, what it says there and what is actually going on, you can't get mad at Teofimo and call him a duck like everybody's talking about. And that's what the fucking whole problem is.
Hey, can I jump in real quick? I don't think the franchise belt is the highest belt. But if anything, it's the highest fee belt. Like the regular sanctioned belt, you only got to pay 3%. I just want to say Mauricio.
Hold on 1 second, bro. If I can just finish this debate and then sure, jump in. I just want to finish this whole thing off, right? Because there's just a lot of bullshit going on, right? So to me, we're not just forget about to me. What the WBC says, right? We go to the WBC website. Let's just look at what the WBC says about their own champion, right? Their own belt, since this is where all the controversy comes from. WBC boxing. Right, let's go rankings. We're going rankings. Let's go male. Let's go lightweight. Right? That's what happens.
You know what we need to do? We need to get a conference call. We need to get a conference call and H Money just fucking call
that's what happens. Now you want a conference call. That's what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
The Supreme Champion is underneath Devin Haney's name.
On the line with everybody else.
It's not even a world title.
Who's the highest recognized champion at 135? That's what we need to do.
Okay, Smoke. What did you just say? Repeat that.
Right. I was saying that if you go, everybody just watch me just go through the rankings, right? If you want me to back up, I can do it again. All I did was go to the WBC website. I hit rankings for lightweight, and this is what comes up. It's not Teofimo Lopez that we see as the Supreme Champion with the highest belt. It's Devin Haney. So all the shit that you're talking about is just that shit.
No, actually, you've done that on multiple channels that I've debated you the same shit on. So it's not new information, bro.
Whatever. It doesn't make it any less the fact that Devin Haney is the highest champion and he is the world champion, not the franchise champion.
It does because I'm saying let's call people, but you're saying who do you
want to call people? Who do you want to call?
WBC.
Okay, and who are you going to talk to at the WBC?
Whoever the fuck answers, we'll get to the highest level. We're on the same conference call. Let's do it.
So why do we need to call? So what you're saying is the WBC
because Mauricio Suleiman is saying Mauricio Suleiman is saying Teofimo is a recognized champion. So we need to get up. I mean, don't you want to know as far as content creators and YouTube boxing channels? Don't you want to know what the truth is? I would like to know that. I can stand to be correct. I know you don't like that shit, but I can stand to be corrected. If they tell me, yo, Devin Haney, I'll be the first one to be right here like, yo, you know what? I got to shut the fuck up then. You know what I mean? But if you get called out, then you don't try to come out with narrative. Just say, you know what? Damn, I stand corrected. But I don't think you got the heart in you to do that, bro. I'm that type of dude that will do that because I'm a real dude.
Okay, cool.
Can I say something?
Can I talk about heart and being real dudes and spinning narratives and any other bullshit you can come up with to actually try to confuse people that you don't know. They try to deflect and distract people from the fact that you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? That's just straight up. First off,
I pretty much know what I'm talking about. I'm saying let's call
the panel. The only reason I even jumped on this panel is because you keep going from place to place. Okay, are you going to put yourself on mute?
That's the politician, remember? Aren't you the politician?
So now you're going to talk over me?
But you're the politician,
Am I talking or you talking? Am I talking to you?
Well, we were both kind of talking at that point.
Cool.
So
I'll wait for you to be done, and then I'll go. Go ahead.
No problem. So you have the politician background. People don't trust politicians because of that fucking same shit. Because all you do is spin narrative. So that's why you're trying to say that about me because you find yourself in a heated situation. That's what it is. All I'm talking to you is fucking real facts. That's all it is.
Cool.
If you feel like don't stay in the fucking heat, get the fuck out the kitchen. I'm just bringing that fucking heat because that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? If you don't like it, that's your fucking problem. You know what I mean? Don't get up on boxing channels all the time talking your shit, fucking trying to ramble for fucking hours and hours where everybody gets fucking bored and starts leaving when you're not fucking making no points, no sense. You know what I mean? You just try to make your point. Okay, I'm giving you the alternative to get to a finalization. But now, because you don't like the fact that there's actually a way of getting to the finalization, you know what I'm saying? To prove somebody wrong or somebody right, you're like, you try, you just lying. You just lying. Nobody want to hear you spin a narrative. No, there's no narrative, bro. I just told you I like Nick Haney. I want to see him do well. I like fucking Loma. I like Tio. Let's see what the fuck the WBC says if we call him. Let's do that shit on the channel, on the platform. And then if you right, you right. If I'm right, I'm right. That's it. You want to get mad about it? That's your fucking problem. I'm not going to get mad about it. I'll be the first person to be right here live with you and say, you know what? Smoke got me. I didn't fucking realize that. But will you say that to me? No, because you're already talking about spinning narratives and shit like that. You ain't real like that.
Okay, cool. First off, you were the person who brought up spinning narratives. I just told you that you're full of shit for bringing it up. So stop acting like I'm the one who said you're the one spinning narratives. It wasn't me saying you're spinning narratives. It's me telling you you're full of shit for saying that I'm spinning narratives. So get it right. So the second part of this whole thing is, if you want to now call somebody to go to the next level to see that you are absolutely incorrect, we can do that. But right now we're at this level of proving that you're incorrect. I already had to go through the Wikipedia part to show how you're incorrect there. Right. So now I'm showing you how you're incorrect here. And if you want to, and we can keep spinning this into oblivion, and I'll be fine with you. We can come up with who you think we need to talk to. Maybe it's the guy who is, who is supposed to be updating the websites. Right. And maybe they just haven't gotten around to it, even though they have Teofimo as the franchise champion and everybody has Devin Haney as a champion. Maybe for some reason, right, they haven't updated it. And if you want to call them, I don't understand. We can do it. I don't know who the hell you think we're supposed to talk to get this cleared up, that all of a sudden is supposed to become the truth. But fine, we can do that if you want. But at this point, until that phone call happens, every indication shows us that Devin Haney is the champion and Teofimo is not undisputed. Until that phone call happens, every piece of information we have outside of Mauricio Suleiman making an interview about the franchise champion shows Devin Haney is the champion.
Guys,
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead, brother, because I'm not going in circles with this guy every fucking hour.
That's not circles. That's over. You lost, and you should shut the fuck up.
No,
Stop trying to misrepresent facts.
Bro, come on, bro. I'm showing my face. I'm telling you. You can ask. You can go. You don't even need to ask. Go on every fucking panel. Listen to the discussions over and over and over. Bro, this guy's a fucking spinner, bro. That's all he does. He's a politician. Like, I'm telling you what we've already discussed. For the last week, I've been talking to DTS about the same shit. And now I guess he thinks that he's convinced himself enough to say, hey, I'm right. But I don't give a fuck if you think that, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Honestly, somebody else is trying to jump in, but I know you want to debate with me over and over and over. I think I've cooked you enough, you know what I mean? And
okay, cool.
fuck, I'm not trying to go to 5 o'clock in the morning.
Are you going to keep rambling on, or should I just give my final thoughts now? No, you
shouldn't get your final thoughts because somebody else is on the panel trying to talk. You see, it's not about you. Somebody else is also trying to talk.
You were talking about this shit, right? You were the person who brought this up.
That's your problem. That's because you're on my dick. I know that. I know you're on my dick. I don't follow you around. You follow me. Right.
Yes, and the next time you bring it up, right, and try to misrepresent what happened, misrepresent the facts of the people, I'll jump up again and body you again. Every single time you do
it. Guess what? Let's make this a date. Let's make this a date.
Like, no matter where
tomorrow on my channel.
No matter where you
No, don't fucking talk shit. Let's make it a date then. You want to fucking act like you threatening me, bro? I bodied you so many times before. Let's make this a date. You can come onto my channel. I will call the WBC with you, and let's fucking talk. Let's talk.
Okay.
We do that tomorrow.
Until that mystical magical day, until you talk to somebody at the WBC to back up your bullshit, you're just full of shit.
But who are you going to talk to?
But you're full of shit, bro. You bring up Wikipedia shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You just
okay. All right. So who are you?
Can I say something? Can I say something, please?
I let you talk, bro, but this guy doesn't know how to shut up, brother.
Let me just say something.
It all started because you said I brought up Wikipedia and Wikipedia bodied me. It didn't actually support my argument. But now we see when I bring up Wikipedia, it does actually support my argument. So actually, who's getting bodied and actually who's full of shit? Actually, who's the politician and who's spinning? Is it me or is it you? Okay,
No,
cool.
you.
I got you. I got you. Cool. Baby, get the stupid out your ear.
Can I say something, please? Can I say
Yo,
something,
hey,
please?
hey, Battle, before you say something, let me read this super chat real quick. Shout outs to Chance with another super chat. Glenn, thank you, Major Key Boxing, for your super chat as well, my big brother. He says, yeah, appreciate that, Glenn. He said, what you think about Jerry Hurd versus Jermell Charlo fight? Who wins? Yeah, anybody want to get on that?
See, I got Mel, but
yeah, I got Mel too.
Yeah, I know.
I've been saying that for a while. I've been had Jermell even when that fight was looking like it was going to happen, and Hurd didn't take that loss. I was been saying that, but it was going to be an interesting fight though.
Hey, what about you, Glenn? Who you got in that fight right there? Who you got? Jermell Charlo, Jermell Charlo, or Jerry Hurd? Who you got?
I think Jermell, bro. I definitely think Jermell's right now. He's somebody I'm watching to really move up in the pound for pound. But
for sure, hey, that was a great debate, man. I mean, that shit was entertainment, bro. That's the best debate you gonna get, man. For real. Appreciate Glenn. Get the smoke. That's what it's all about, right there, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully, y'all brothers, if y'all have bad blood, y'all can squash it. But that was a great debate, man. That's the best debate I think I ever seen right there. Because hey, the brotherhood, and my boy Battle Rifle was debating, and that was a great debate. So today been a great show. Y'all keep cooking. Hey, Young Billionaire, what's good?
What's up, bro? Nah, I got Jermell in that fight too, man. And that's a great debate between GTS and Major Key, but not if you just heard it, dog. God damn. Boy. Yeah, I love that shit though, man. Like GTS gonna stand on the square though, bro. So is Major Key. Like it's I don't know. Like I do want some clarification from Mauricio though, bro. I just feel like
we can't take nothing from him.
Honestly, guy, I don't think you need to. He's not
credible, bro. Same person. He's the same person who said that it wasn't a belt or that and it wasn't nothing. He said that on video. So Mauricio flip flops.
All the time. He pushes the narrative because somehow we're supposed to believe while Devin Haney, and I'm not talking about the gap where he lost it because of the injury. He did get it back. We're supposed to believe that somehow that if Lomachenko had beat Teofimo, he would have been undisputed. I say that with quotation marks. He would have been undisputed while Devin Haney had the strap, which would have made no sense. So he flip flops like this all the time. The only way it would be undisputed is if Teofimo fights Devin Haney. He's not official as far as the WBC. He's not official as far as the undisputed goes because right now he doesn't have a WBC strap. He doesn't have it.
And you know what? And you know what? I want to see that fight so fucking bad because it's the number one fight. We talk about this fight more than Errol and Bud, bro, this is the number one fight that we've been talking about. It's crazy. Like every conversation, every panel comes back to Teofimo versus Devin Haney. And
yo, what's up? What's up with it, Punch? What's good?
What's good, bro?
Oh shit! Punch came up in the building.
He ready to cook. Hey, Punch, man, congratulations. Your channel doing so good, man. Punch took over YouTube, man. Punch the hottest channel right now. Congratulations, Punch. Hey, man, we here to live. I want to hear Punch cook, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, wait, where you at? Where you at right now?
Oh, Devin Haney.
We was talking about is Teofimo actually undisputed, which is no, he's not.
If we call each and every belt federation and you ask them who's the supreme champion at lightweight, what they gonna answer? Each of them. Just answer that question, just for me. Just
if
the WBC, if you ask the president of the WBC, who he's gonna say?
Teo.
If you ask the WBA, who they gonna say?
Teo.
WBO.
But did you ask him? Did you call him and ask him?
Hold on. WBO.
Teo.
IBF.
Teofimo Lopez.
Who's lineal?
Teofimo Lopez.
What common sense tells you?
That
right. So if you ask him, if you all those sanctioning bodies, let's ask a different question. If you call those sanctioning bodies and you ask them,
they don't recognize
who's the undisputed at 135?
That's all I want to say. They don't recognize the franchise belt. The other sanctioning bodies.
Right. So
why does he have Kendrick Lamar voice?
How about if you call those same sanctioning bodies and you ask
Gusto,
undisputed at 135?
Gusto, come back in.
Can I speak to Punch 101 real quick?
Fix your audio, Gusto. Hey, let Punch cook though. Let's see what Punch is talking about. Go ahead.
What common sense tells you if each belt federation, if you call them separately, that's their supreme champion? What common sense tells you? No explanation. It's just what common sense tells you.
Right. So I don't know. First off, you have to call them first. And what happens if you call those same sanctioning bodies and ask them who's undisputed at 135? What are they going to say?
I did call them.
No, but did you ask them who's undisputed at 135?
No. I asked you separately.
Okay, so great. So but that's what the question is. The question is
now
who's
the
undisputed at
question that you
135?
asking me, you still haven't answered my question. What common sense tells you if each belt federation tells you that that's the supreme champion?
Right. So all right. First off, there's no such thing as a supreme champion. That is some other distinction. Like all of these things are made up titles, right? There's world champions, and that's it. There's no supreme champion.
Okay. If you ask Mauricio Suleiman, who's his lightweight supreme champion, which belt is the franchise higher than the world champion in the WBC? Yes or no?
I don't know if you ask him who's the world champion, he's gonna say Devin Haney.
I don't know. He does a bunch of interviews. He said that a lot. He says it a bunch of times. What does
But
he
he
say
also
about,
said it wasn't a belt.
What? All right, it wasn't a belt before, but now it's a belt.
So what? Where is that
like
belt?
It or not, he switched up.
A punch. Just
so basically, you can't take what he said seriously. So basically, you can't take what just.
Hold on. Hey, I just want to say something. Much respect, Punch, but I want to know where is the franchise belt in the other section in the other weight classes? Where
they don't recognize it.
No, I'm saying not in the other sanctioned bodies, which is also a great point. But where is that belt in the WC in the other weight classes? Why don't any other champions in any of the other weight classes have that belt?
They don't.
Okay, so what does that tell you?
No, I know what that tells me. We're talking about the lightweight division. When Floyd Mayweather was Super WBA, not every division has Super WBA at that time.
Can I address Punch? Can I address
Hey,
Punch?
before you address Punch, before you do that, let me read the super chat. My boy Coco the Don, my brother, he said Teofimo Lopez is not undisputed. Devin Haney is the WBC lightweight world champion. Shout out to my brother Coco the Don from Oakland. Team Haney. You know what I mean? Hey, Punch Drunk, man. Punch Drunk a real one, bro. I'm telling you, he the best in the game right now. The man came up to the top. So when Punch talk, y'all better listen, man. He over here teaching. So let's go. Let's do it. Go ahead, Gusto.
Like I'll say it like this. Don't let the WBC look. The beef that I feel like we all have is with the WBC. Right? I know we all feel the same way about the WBC. So don't let the WBC shenanigans actually try to divide us when we know that the problem we know who's the common problem is the WBC. Yet something that we can't run away from because that's their own entity, that's their own business. I can't, if the Mauricio Suleiman and that's his business, whatever, that's the Belt Federation, and they vote on the board votes on something. It is what it is, whether we like it or not. I just asked the question, and Mauricio Suleiman says that the franchise at lightweight is the belt, is the supreme belt. Whether we like it
what
or
does
not,
supreme belt mean?
What the supreme means?
It means that he just made up something because supreme belt is not anything in boxing.
That's not undisputed, bro.
It's not. He didn't say that's a supreme. You know what? Stop it, Smoke.
No, you stop.
Wait, GTS.
This is straight dumb, and you know it is.
GTS, can I let me address him?
Hey, one at a time. Hey, y'all ask Punch a question one at a time. So we gonna get the Smoke and Battle Rifle get in, but y'all take your time. He's here to answer all questions. Let's go.
Okay. So they already read the definition for what undisputed is. That means you take all the four major sanctioned bodies in that class, you take them all, and you have them all simultaneously. Teofimo only has 3. So if you look up on the website, the GTA just went through the full thing for you. If you look up on the website, WBC recognizes Haney as WBC world champion. He's the world champion as far as WBC is concerned. So how can Teofimo be undisputed?
Bro, I'm not telling you what they say. I'm telling you what you think. I'm not telling
you telling me what I think.
I'm not telling about what they recognize. I'm telling about what you recognize. So
okay.
Does it make sense that the WBA doesn't recognize the WBC, but the WBC recognizes their own shit.
I'm sorry, what? Repeat that.
What
Repeat
I'm
that back to
saying
me.
is, the other belt federation needs to recognize the WBC, right? Right? The
Why would
WBA,
they need to do
IBF,
that?
the WBA, WBO, IBF needs to recognize the WBC, the franchise. They don't recognize the franchise, right?
Mm-hmm.
Facts. But the
Why
WBC, they don't recognize the franchise. That's what I'm saying. That's
They
the
don't.
facts.
why would they need to? It's a belt that you cannot lose technically from losing a fight. So
They
why
do.
would they
They
recognize
Loma's
it?
had
but
that nobody outside of Lomachenko ever had.
Exactly. So
it
if
doesn't
you have
guys, it doesn't matter. A lot of belt federations start off that way.
no, they don't. No, they don't.
A lot of
If
belt.
you
I
have
just
it,
gave you. Go. Y'all wanna Google? Go check me how many Super WBA when Floyd Mayweather was Super WBA champ. Let me know how many Super WBA champs there was. When Floyd Mayweather was a Super WBC champ, name me how many Super WBC champs there was in boxing.
I can't tell you that. And I honestly don't know. So
There
the
was
fact of
no
the matter,
super. There was no
Did
super. There was no.
anyone dispute Floyd Mayweather? Did anyone dispute the Floyd Mayweather after the Marcos
he
Lee
never
knockout?
lost. So no, he never
And
lost.
Floyd has never been undisputed.
What?
Floyd has never been undisputed champion.
But he was recognized as a champion.
Yes, he was recognized as a
Yes,
champion, not
So,
undisputed
but he
champion.
wasn't
Undisputed
undisputed.
is
what
a
I'm saying
different
is,
term.
Yeah.
what I'm saying is that both federations could change their rules
No,
if
but
they
but
want.
Teofimo is
Regardless if we like it or not, that's the belt federation.
no. We
Okay,
can't.
let's break it down. Let's break it down. Wait, hold up. Let's
We
break
can't
this down. Let's break this down.
get said. We
You can't.
get said.
And one at a time, though, man. One at a time. Go ahead.
I'm not
Let's
saying what
let's
the
break
rules
this
say. I'm
down.
saying what does common sense tell you. I'm not
Okay,
saying what
cool,
the rules are
cool.
saying. We know the rules. I'm saying what does common sense tells you.
Okay,
If
cool.
each belt
We
federation considers Teofimo Lopez that their guy, their champion, then what common sense tells you? I'm not telling you what the rules tells you. I'm telling you what the common sense tells you.
That he's
okay,
Everybody
Let's not
jaywalks,
forget.
right? The
Also,
rules
my
is you
bad.
gotta
Let me
take.
just interject 1 second. Like, also, let's not forget. Like, every single sport on planet Earth always adjusts their rules. You know what I'm saying? Just look at the NFL. How every single year they adjust their rules. You know what I'm saying? Rules need to be adjusted. So
But they
I know
don't.
that people don't want to recognize those rules. They're gonna say like, hey, you know, this particular running back was better because he dealt with this particular age. You know, this particular center was better because he dealt with that particular class of people when there was no restrictions on this. But now I mean, you got to deal with the rules. That's what it is, man. You know what I mean? Like everybody, if the WBC is recognizing Theo as a champion, right? And it's their fucking belt. It's their belt. Who are you to argue? Who's anybody on this panel to argue that?
But they've
Okay,
never.
Okay,
the issue is the
let me
WBC
explain. Let me
isn't saying
explain.
that. The
Let me
WBC is
let
saying
me
that it's
explain.
Devin Haney.
Let me speak on it. Let me speak on it. Now, you keep saying use your common sense. Use your common sense. You cannot look up something, say this is the proper definition, and then say, well, this proper definition could mean this. No, it tells you the definition. The fact of the matter is, when you looked up the definition, it said holding all world titles from each major sanction of boxing. They identified those simultaneously. They identified those sanctioning bodies. If he does not have the WBC title, he cannot be undisputed. That's what it is. You can't just make it up and just say, "Oh, well, use your imagination." No, that's not how it works. He does not qualify to be undisputed. The WBC does not tell you, "Hey, I can decide who's undisputed." They don't have any leverage over that. They can't actually make up a rule and say the WBC means the undisputed means this. They don't have that leverage over everybody.
That's true. I mean, he's a unified champion.
I'm not
There's nothing
questioning.
wrong. We just
I
want
am
to
not
see the fight.
questioning that, bro. I'm not questioning that. That's what I'm saying. Since rules change on a daily basis, since ranking system change on a daily basis, like we see in the WBO, who's the mandatory in the WBO? Sean Porter. If you look at 4 months ago,
But
You cut out. You cut out.
Well, let me just ask a question. Did the rules
4 months
change?
ago, if you look at 4 or 5 months ago, he was not even ranked. So us boxing fans, I believe so, that we should just call it and make our own decision and recognize who we feel and who's put in the work, the eye test, who have done it. That's what I'm saying. The rules are the rules. Y'all want to say he's not undisputed? Okay. but every belt federation says that that's their champion at lightweight.
Okay, but hold on, Punch. Let me ask you a
Not the
question.
WBC.
Punch,
The WBC says it's Devin Haney.
But okay,
Wait,
you can look at a website all you want, Smoke, but the president is telling you this.
Wait, let me.
Right.
Is telling you
And you know what he did?
hold on,
And you know what he didn't do was change it on his website. The president is still the president of WBC on his website too, right?
They
So
already
if that's
created
what
a
he's saying,
belt.
why is it not Teofimo Lopez's picture that we're looking at
ask him a
lightweight?
question? Can I ask him a question? Because Punch keeps saying that the rules change, but did the rules change on what's the criteria of becoming an undisputed champion? No, those rules are still the same. And we've seen the definition, and you can actually go into Zone Boxing. It has the same definition that Wikipedia has. For people saying that Wikipedia wasn't a clear source, the rules to become undisputed has not changed. Just because the WBC is flip-flopping their rules and the WBC isn't being clear doesn't mean that the rules have changed. The rules are still the same. And obviously, the other sanctioning bodies don't even recognize the franchise belt. So he can't be undisputed. It's not possible. Unified.
But the WBC president recognizes it as the superior belt. That's why he was elevated from the world belt. So you see what I'm saying? Like you're not following where I'm going with this. The elevated from the world belt to the franchise belt. So therefore, it's a higher belt. So what do you mean that because at the beginning there was just a silver belt. Now all of a sudden, you have to have a silver belt because we're dealing with 1916 rules. No, everything changes. Everything changes, and right now the franchise belt is recognized as the higher belt in the WBC, bro. That's
Okay, so wait, Major Key. How is that the case? What other division do you see the WBC franchise belt recognized?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. It does matter. It does matter.
WBC is the one that is in charge of the WBC.
Okay,
so
cool. Hold up. I got you. What other division recognizes the WBC franchise belt?
It does not matter.
It doesn't matter. Oh, okay. So
the president of the WBC.
We're going back and forth.
Are y'all saying that Mauricio Suleiman?
We're going back and forth with that. We already.
Wait, hold on. So y'all basically saying Mauricio Suleiman decides who's undisputed now?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what they're saying.
No, brother. What we're deciding is what the WBC sees in their own sanctioning body.
The problem with that punch.
This is what it is.
Then why is it not reflected on their website then?
Wait, hold on. Let him finish.
I got
Let
you.
him finish.
You want the WBA, the IBF, and the WBO to tell you what they should think of, what you should think of the WBC. But the WBC is telling you, if the WBC was in your face right now, and he says, yo, he is my champion. You'd be like, no, but it's Devin Haney because you have him on the website. And he goes tell you, no, he is my champion. He is the champion at lightweight for our organization. No, but the WBA, the IBF, and the IBO don't. Hey, I am telling you, he is my champion. Y'all gonna keep on arguing.
No, we wouldn't argue.
Regardless if it's wrong or right. That's their belt federation.
But wait, Punch. Wait, hold on, Punch. We wouldn't argue.
It doesn't matter. The guy is having a campaign.
Hold on, Punch.
They was promoting an undisputed. Guess what? Devin Haney did not protest on that. Bill Haney did not protest on that. Today, you could put Bill Haney right now on this panel, and he would not say nothing about the WBC. So why are we here arguing about what the WBC doing?
Here's my thing. We already established that to be undisputed, you need to hold world titles from all major sanctioning organizations. You said that Mauricio Suleiman recognizes the WBC franchise title as a real major belt, right? Well, it still wouldn't matter. It wouldn't support your case any better because that's still not recognized as a major sanctioning body to be undisputed. So your whole argument is still flawed.
And not only that, it's just not factually true. Like it doesn't.
It doesn't make sense, bro.
Said in an interview is not borne out by the rest of the WBC. Right, the WBC's own website. Is there some reason why Mauricio Suleiman can't update his website to put Teofimo's picture there?
Yeah, he can't update it. He's too busy.
The same way he's
too
doing
busy. GTS. He's way too busy, bro.
Worked up for something that we shouldn't get ourselves worked up for.
Hey,
the WBC is putting down because there's money involved. They don't want to get rid of either belt. They want both guys to pay sanctioning fees, and that's what it's all about. Now,
Exactly. It's a bunch of bull.
recognizes Devin Haney as the WBC champion. If you look at the WBC website, they recognize Devin Haney as the WBC champion. This is all bullcrap because of money.
Wait,
And
regardless,
we all know the true definition of the undisputed. So don't let them get us in a flux and get us all against each other because it's bullcrap.
but listen, regardless, we can all agree that they need to fight. And I believe Teofimo's using this as a reason not to fight Devin Haney.
Oh, come on. Stop it.
It could be money, but it could be money. I think money is also maybe a contributing factor.
It's totally money, my man. It's totally money.
Guys, let's throw.
Don't forget that.
Hold up. Black wasn't finished. Hold up.
Well, I wasn't finished because I was saying Teofimo lying.
Don't forget that Lomachenko, after Canelo got that franchise belt, he called the WBC and requested for a franchise belt as well, and he dropped the WBC. That's how Devin Haney ended up with the WBC, because he didn't want to fight Devin Haney at the time, who was his mandatory. All right? Now, this is the other thing. If it wasn't for money, they wouldn't be partially on both ends. Right now, Mauricio is talking double-sided out of both sides of his mouth. And what that does is get us all in a flux with one another, which we should be. We all want to see this fight. They both need to fight each other. They got. I think only one team is confused about it because they've been fed the wrong information purposely, and that's Tito's team. They've been fed that information purposely because, just like Canelo just gave up the franchise belt, these guys want to keep getting that money. That's what it's all about, and they keep the confusion going. But one thing about it is making for a big fight. So we just got to remember, there ain't no sense in us arguing amongst each other. We know what the deal is. It's just bullcrap. On the ESPN and the WBC websites, Devin Haney is recognized as the WBC champion. When history is unfolded 10 or 15 years from now, that's what it'll say. And that's what matters.
So it doesn't matter that the president tell you something different.
But he said something different in the past, though. He said that it
wasn't.
It
doesn't matter. I'll answer your question.
You can talk about everything you want, but we're talking about this belt.
And we can't hear you. You breaking up. You breaking up, bro.
Who, me? I'm breaking up?
I hear him just fine.
Hey.
Yeah. No. That's that Memphis Tennessee fucking Wi-Fi, bro. I'm over here.
My bad.
Can I say something? Let me ask Major Key a question. Let me ask him a question. Now, okay, now I know what you're gonna ask. Like, why am I asking you this question? But I'm getting to a point here. How do you feel about Alexander Usyk? How do you feel about him?
I think he's a great fighter. I don't know how long he could take it though, because he is smaller, but he's great. He's great as a technician. But I mean, I answered your question instead of avoiding.
I got you. I'm getting somewhere. I got another question.
Right,
is he undisputed?
So that I answer your question instead of asking you why you were asking me the question. So I answered.
That's fine. That's fine. Like that's fine. Is he undisputed? Was I'm sorry. Was he? Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he was.
Let me change the question. Was he undisputed at 175? No. At cruiserweight.
At 200.
My bad. Yeah, cruiserweight. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, but he didn't have the WBC franchise belt, so he couldn't have mean he was undisputed.
There was no other belt that was superior to his belt at that weight. You see what I'm saying? Wait. No other belt here that was higher than that, bro. Like, what do you understand? Like that? Like, what was that supposed to be the gotcha moment or something? Because that didn't.
Wait. So, like, we just took Mauricio Kumar's word for it that WBC franchise belt is recognized as a major belt, right? So Alexander Usyk can't be the undisputed champion, right? Because he didn't have the franchise belt. And you can't say it wasn't. You can't say it wasn't there because Canelo definitely had one. I mean, I'm sure they tried to do the same.
So because McDonald's doesn't have a fucking burger like a king sandwich, that means that they're not the Burger King. Like, that makes no sense. What you're saying, there's no title.
You just use something subjective. You can't use something subjective for facts because there's an actual criteria to be undisputed. You know what I mean? That was something subjective that your analogy was. There's actual criteria to be undisputed. And as far as I'm concerned, Teofimo, as far as anyone's concerned, with the facts that's put out there, Teofimo doesn't fit the criteria. Whatever I'm not. Wait, listen. My point is, I'm not disputing.
Belt at 200.
I'm not disputing that Mauricio Sulaiman said whatever he said. I'm not disputing that to him that Teofimo is a superior champion. The point is, you have to hold all world titles in the different sanctioning bodies to be undisputed, and the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize the franchise belt. So it's impossible. And from what I'm seeing, the facts, it's impossible for Teofimo to be undisputed.
Okay, so can I ask a question? What's the criteria into being a champion?
Being
crowned a champion, what's the criteria for you? Morally, everybody on the panel. What's the criteria?
Morally, you be a champion by beating people. As far as a world title, you get it by beating somebody.
By beating who?
If it's there, if you fight by beating somebody.
If you fight somebody with a world title, you take his world title. If you fight somebody as far as in a vacant title, where it's vacant, you get the title. That's how you get it.
Or they can give it to you.
Or they can give it to you.
For me, it's real simple.
A world title?
As long as all 4 belts are on the line, all 4 recognized belts are on the line, and you win, you're undisputed.
I Smoke.
When did? Okay, let me ask you a question.
I'm sorry. Smoke, pull Devin Haney picture. Pull his picture down so we can see his face. Smoke, but go ahead.
Let me ask a bunch of questions.
Right now.
Name me a boxer that was given a world title. Just given, like they just gave it to him, like here.
Yeah, not given. I mean, you gotta beat your mandatories. You put
no. I asked Punch.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, ask again because 2 people was talking at the same time.
If you take the banner off, you'll see that Ryan Garcia is even apparently more of a champion than Teofimo Lopez, according to the WBC.
Guys, why Devin Haney is a champion right now?
Wait, answer my question, Punch.
Oh, I
name me a.
I didn't hear it because 2 people was talking at the same time. Couldn't hear the question.
I'll ask it again. Okay, name me a boxer who just was given a world title. As far
Ugas.
How was he just given a world title?
Because he got his title because of coronavirus. Remember, he was research champion. He petitioned to get the belt back.
What? What was this?
Devin Haney petitioned to get that belt that he has right now. He petitioned for it. Remember, there was a contract with Campbell and Javier Fortuna. Pandemic happened, and he petitioned to get the belt back.
Haney was also mandatory for Lomachenko, in which Lomachenko didn't want to fight.
Oh yeah. You're right. That's what happened.
So think about it.
He got stripped. He got stripped.
Right now.
Right. So the issue is when you fight for a vacant belt, you're supposed to have a mandatory within a certain allotted time, right? And since he didn't have that, he had shoulder surgery. They stripped him. But coronavirus happened, so that period of time didn't make any difference. The issue really is Lomachenko also fought for a vacant, but instead of having that same issue, having a mandatory, which would have been Devin Haney, he was franchised and elevated, so he wouldn't have a mandatory. So all of this equals, for some reason, Devin Haney needs to be shit on, and everybody else gets passes.
Wrong again. Wrong. Smoke. You know why? Because before there was any franchise in the lightweight division, the Devin Haney and Abdullayev petitioned to fight for an interim, knowing that they won't be mandated to fight Lomachenko. There was no franchise at that time when they petitioned for that fight in Mexico.
Right. And you know what? You know why? Because Loma already told him that he wasn't going to be facing a mandatory, and they told him that they wouldn't be calling him mandatory. Right. That's why they said, okay, I'll fight for the interim, which is why he got elevated. Because instead of fighting for a mandatory, which would have been his actual shot, instead he fought for an interim, which allows you to be elevated. So since he got elevated, you're shitting on him, and since he didn't get a mandatory, you're shitting on him. So no matter what, Devin Haney is getting shitted on in this process.
This is what I said in the beginning. What I'm saying is coming from the WBC. The same words that I just said, I'm not shitting on them. You just made my point clear, and for the Bill Haneys, that the WBC been shitting on Devin Haney. The WBC is the one that's shitting on Devin Haney. I just
Well, we
told you
don't
the
have to
words of
support what
the
they say.
No,
We
the
don't have to
WBC
support
has him
what
as
they say.
champion. You are the one saying that that doesn't have a
I'm
champion. The
okay.
WBC has
They
him as
have him
champion
as
right there.
champion.
If
They
they're
have him as
feeling
champion.
obliged, you don't
They
have to
have him
roll
as
with
They
it.
have
champion.
Teofimo Lopez as
Smoke,
franchise
smoke,
champion.
smoke,
No photo.
smoke. They have
One
it.
at a
They have
time.
him as champion in their website, but the president says that Teofimo Lopez is their supreme champion at lightweight, and he's undisputed.
Okay,
We're not.
cool.
This is the problem. Hold on. This is the problem that we're arguing amongst each other. The first thing that I said when
Right.
I came on the panel is the public enemy number one is the WBC. The
Yes.
Correct.
WBC is the one that's actually downgrading and downplaying Devin Haney. We're just saying the WBC
Facts.
works. We're just saying Mauricio Sulaiman
Right.
works.
The only
Cool.
no. Actually, the WBC isn't downgrading and playing because the WBC. All right. So let me just ask a question. Does Mauricio Sulaiman have control over the WBC website?
Oh my God! You keep going on
Yes.
the website,
Yeah.
my
Yes, he
brother.
does. Right. So he does. So the answer is yes. So the answer is
Yo,
yes.
smoke.
So
If I
the
tell you my
right
wife,
because you don't want since you don't want
smoke.
to
If I
answer the
tell you my
question.
wife,
Let's just
bro. If I
assume.
tell
Let's
you
just
my wife,
assume.
if I tell you my wife
Let's
is my
ask. Let's
wife,
just assume.
if I tell
Okay. Let me
you
make
my
my
wife,
point.
hold on.
Yeah,
If I
you're
tell
not
you
going to
my
answer my
wife is
question.
my
You said
wife, hold
you're
on.
going to make an
If I tell
analogy.
you my wife is my wife, and you be like, well, I got to see it on the website first. I'm telling you my
Oh,
wife is
okay.
my wife, but you
Okay.
I got to
Is
see it on the website
something
first.
different on your
What
website?
you talking about, bro?
Is it going to say something different?
Websites are
Like,
no good for
it's
wife.
like, it's like,
Hey.
yo,
Changes
whether
on your
you like
website.
it or not, bro.
Let me punch. Let me stick. Well, let's stick with your
That makes
analogy.
no
Do you
sense.
have somebody different as your wife on your website, on your Instagram? If I go on your social media, do you have somebody other than your wife as your wife?
Yo.
That's a good point. That was a good one. Get this note, but like
No, it's
here's the
not
thing.
because then I could say another point. I'd be like when dudes marry bitches for some papers, but everybody know in the block that this is your wifey and stuff like that, but you just married this other chick for some papers, and your whole family, your whole crew know that this is really your girl, but technically on paper this is your wife. We already know that the chick with the papers, they ain't the real bitch. That's not
So
your
so
real
so
chick.
so you personally know dudes who have another wife on their profile picture when they got another wife at home.
Oh, come
Yo,
on,
that
bro.
You
sound
Where y'all
like
from? Y'all living under a
some
rock or
So
police
something?
far
work,
gone.
bro. Your punch as your legal advisor, I would advise you not to answer that question on
Man, this
Lord, I'm
is
like,
this is
yo,
social media.
comical.
come on, we living
This
under
is
a
so
rock, my brother.
comical. Like no, I'm asking an honest question. Wait. Don't jump in for it. I'm asking an honest question. You personally know dude. You personally know guys that is married to one wife at home but claim another wife on social media.
That is known
I'm
in
not
the
saying nothing about.
Hispanic
Hey,
community.
I'm asking
I'm
Punch,
not
bro.
saying
Come
nothing
on, like
about
let him.
social media. I'm not saying nothing about social. I said
But yes or
that
no?
there's guys.
Is
I said that there's guys that have their girl. Their family knows their girl. That's baby moms, right? But they might probably marry a chick from another country for some money.
okay,
Technically,
cool.
that
Are they
other chick.
promoting them as their wife on social media?
Oh, well, they
But
have
the
to
wife
They're
on
not.
paper.
to
They're
fake it.
not.
Yeah, they will
This is
have
so
to. They
comical.
will have
This
to
is.
fake the
They would
government.
have to. No, I'm asking you. Is that what they're doing?
They will have to. They can't promote a home
They
if
would
they
have
got a family.
to. Yeah, this is just comical. Like this isn't gonna go
It is
anywhere. Like
comical. You know the thing. This what it is. This what it is. It's because there's certain people. There's feelings. If you're a Haney fan, you're gonna go. You're gonna have this little pushback.
no.
All we're saying
Wait.
is. All we're
Because look,
saying is.
hey,
All we're
based off
saying
our
is.
example, the
All,
criteria for
all
marriage
we're saying,
wouldn't.
my
Hey,
brother.
the criteria for marriage wouldn't change though.
All we're saying that Mauricio Sulaiman, the WBC, has advertised Teofimo Lopez as their champion. The Devin Haney's never fought, never wanted to question that. They're in the business of the WBC as well. Don't think that the Haneys is just sitting back and be like, oh shit, they fucked up. No. That's why they won't say nothing about the
Here's the thing:
WBC.
the WBC
So
is the WBC has screwed them both. The WBC has screwed Teofimo out of being undisputed, and they've also screwed Devin Haney, not only out of fighting for undisputed against a real champion, fighting for the vacant title, and getting his mandatory shot. So yes, when the ultimate responsibility lays on the WBC, but I
there
feel
was
like
no vacant title.
this entire thing about causing division between fans is ridiculous. Like you
There
can be
was
a
no
Teofimo fan and also say that you can be a Teofimo fan and say Teofimo is not undisputed, right?
I
There's no law
am. I'm one
against
of them people.
Teofimo fans saying that.
I'm
Right,
one of them
I am
people.
too. Like I'm going to ride with Teofimo regardless of whether he ever fights Devin Haney. I will be rooting for Teofimo probably for his entire career. That has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not he's undisputed at 135.
Okay, I'll be saying because I see him beat Vasyl Lomachenko, and Vasyl Lomachenko got elevated by the WBC. I'm gonna be looking at him like an undisputed. I'm gonna be looking at him as an undisputed. That's all.
But did it? But see, that's what I'm saying. Mauricio Sulaiman said you couldn't fight for the belt. Then somehow Teofimo ended up fighting for the belt. That's what I'm saying. Like, can we
The
really?
rules change. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Regardless
You
if we don't
can't.
like it or not, rules change.
Yeah, honest to God, what this just tell you is stop paying attention to Mauricio Sulaiman. He's a freaking crook, and it's just smoke and mirrors from him. I really do not like the dude, and I'm not just coming from a perspective. I just don't like the guy. He just adds a bunch of smoke and mirrors just so he can benefit from having two champions. He wants the best of the world. He wants his cake and eat it too. He can't
So
have
let
it
me ask
both ways.
So
a
let's
question
say.
around
So
the
let's
panel.
say. So
Hold on,
check this
Punch.
out.
Let me ask one thing, Punch. Let me ask one thing, Punch, to the whole panel, and Punch, you answer last. To everybody on the panel, is the franchise belt bullshit?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Is that everybody on the panel?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
It's
It
bull.
has
No, that's
nothing
not.
but
Hold
causes
on. Hold on.
this discord and confusion, and
It's
doesn't actually mean anything other
hey.
than you get to not
It was
fight.
explained. It was explained when they
Okay.
gave it to Canelo, who was supposed to receive it. That is more of a trophy.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
It's
Everybody
bullshit.
agrees. Your Punch, you agree too?
Wait, no, hold on. I'm saying I didn't answer.
Oh, my bad. I didn't hear you. My bad. Go ahead.
It's bullshit until it's recognized by all the other sanctioning bodies and it's in every single weight class. Until then, yeah, it's bullshit.
Okay. All right.
If
And
you
what
got
about you, Punch? Because
Facts.
I got one final statement.
Facts.
if
It
the
created.
franchise is going to be the superior belt, they have to put it. They have
Okay.
to make it superior in all
So
divisions, and that's not
so
the case.
so that my thing becomes here, right? Everybody said the franchise belt is bullshit, right? So Lomachenko was elevated to that, never lost, right? And Devin Haney was given his belt, right? And so he
Yeah.
never lost against until Tio. So where does that put Lomachenko? Where does that put Tio? Where does that put Devin Haney if he got a belt that was given to him and not defended by a top 10 opponent? That's all I gotta say, and I'm gonna fall back.
Cool. I answer that. Okay, cool. I answer that. It still wouldn't make Tio undisputed.
You get stripped. When you run for your mandatory, you get stripped. That's what happens, and that belt is given to someone else. Canelo, we never had this discussion about Canelo. He didn't want to fight Charlo. His belt was taken. He got the franchise. Charlo got the WBC champion belt.
Let's talk about Tio, not Canelo.
It doesn't matter. It's the same concept. It doesn't matter. It's the same concept.
I answer. He still wouldn't be undisputed.
It started with Canelo. The franchise is nothing but a confusion trophy. And they want to.
It's funny how people start talking about different people. We're talking about Teofimo, not Canelo.
So
They
what
want
we're
you,
saying,
me, and all the rest of us to argue amongst ourselves who's undisputed. All they
you need
want
the
to
other
do is
belt
those
federation to
That's it.
recognize what you already know. You need
If
the
you
belt
don't
federation.
make the franchise superior across all divisions, it's not superior.
And you can't lose it. As far as from fighting, you can't lose it from fighting.
All right, so put it this way. Let's say that a lot of people feel the franchise is bullshit, and a lot of people also feel that Devin Haney is not a real champion. So how about we all just say, like, let's not recognize the WBC in lightweight? How about that?
Yeah, let them fight for it.
Yeah, fine.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
that's
Let
fine.
them fight for it. Whatever the hell it is, those two dudes need to duke it out for the WBC. A bunch of nonsense has happened at the WBC when it comes to the lightweight division. Those guys need to fight and clear it up.
That's true.
Yeah, but hold on, guys. What you mean they both gotta fight for it? How? No. Because then
And shadow box for it, right? If both of them have the Fugazi belt, then that means they should fight. It's two people that are being fucked in the WBC. Teofimo's being fucked by the WBC.
So Lomachenko got fucked over too because they told him that was an elevation.
No.
If somebody tells you we're elevating you from assistant manager to manager, that's an elevation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he got fucked over too.
No,
He got fucked
Lomachenko
over because
Well, I mean, he would have a point if he won the
Lomachenko
fight,
was
though, right? But
gassed.
he also lost,
Devin
so
ain't
he
gonna
doesn't.
get
He's not a
fucked
champion
over
at
because
all.
he never won it. He never got fucked over because he never won it.
Right.
Devin Haney
Lomachenko,
The
right
reason
now is
why
a
the
champion.
reason
He
why he
never
didn't get
got
the
fucked
reason why he
over.
didn't get fucked over is because everybody was catering to him. Everybody bent over backwards to accommodate Loma. So no, Loma didn't get fucked over. Loma just
no,
lost
he
the
didn't get
fight.
screwed.
But Loma just
He
lost
has
the fight. But in the process of them bending over backwards to accommodate Loma, they've now created confusion when it comes to Teofimo and Devin Haney. So in order to clean up that confusion, that needs to happen in the ring, not us sniping back at one another. We can all agree
Exactly.
that
Yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
WBC
Like
is full of shit, but fighters fight. So the fighters should be fighting to clear this up.
honest to God, get this smoke. I think nobody. Here's my thing. I think we're going to delve into a point in boxing where it's going to start off with one guy. It's not going to be a whole bunch of boxers doing it at once. I think we're going to delve into a point where a bunch of boxers is going to get titles and then give them immediately up because they know how bull crap they pull just to keep these narratives and keep these fighters fighting for belts that they can't even lose. It's so stupid. Like all these sectioning fees and all these sectioning bodies trying to make a couple of bucks and then recognize another belt. We're probably going to get another belt, some type of bull crap about it being a major title or a major world title. More than likely, we're probably going to see the IBO next up in line. It's going to become a point where I feel like one boxer is just going to come out and say, "I'm going to win this title," and then I'm going to immediately give it up because it has no proof over me. I came into this fight just to fight a champion, and I proved myself because you cannot take any of these belts seriously anymore.
and let's not forget, guys, the WBO started off the same way. It wasn't a major world title belt. It eventually became that. And that's exactly what the IBO is doing right now. They're following the same footsteps that the WBO organization did. It's all about money, man. Let's not get ourselves worked up about this. It's about the money. We know what really happened. Take the biasness out of it. We all like both of these fighters. Some like one versus the other a little bit more. But the truth of the matter is, the confusion was put in by the WBC because they want the money. The franchise is more of a high-ranking trophy, as they stated. Lomachenko asked for that belt, and he didn't want to fight Devin Haney at the time. That's why they took the WBC champion belt away from him. And it's what it is right now. And ESPN is recognizing Devin Haney. WBC website is recognizing Devin Haney. History's going to show Devin Haney until everything is straightened out. If you're not going to put a franchise belt in every division, it doesn't mean jack. It doesn't mean jack at all. You can't have it in one division or two divisions, and it's supposed to be so superior. Forget that bull crap. We're not stupid, and let's not play into their hands. They're causing all this confusion.
With that being said, I'm about to watch a movie. I'm about to get up on out of here. It's been nice talking with y'all.
Appreciate that battle rifle. Thanks for coming through. For sure.
Yeah, but that's my point is that we can't pick and choose when we feel like a new belt is should be respected. That's why I bring the Floyd Mayweather when he was Super WBA and he got elevated to Super WBA. Ain't nobody was saying shit. Ain't nobody was saying shit with the Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather at him as a super champion.
But was he undisputed though?
No, we're not saying that, but we're just saying what I'm saying is that
the argument is about undisputed, not franchise or super. It's about undisputed. And Floyd was never undisputed. He'll tell you that real quick, and Floyd will tell you the belts didn't mean anything. But he tried to grab all the belts he could. But at the same time, we knew what it was. He was never undisputed. These guys, what the argument is, who's got the belt or who's undisputed. That's what the argument is. That's not the same thing.
I know. I'm saying the rule says what the rule says. I'm just saying my common sense, for me. If all the belt federation, if I ask all the belt federation who's your supreme champion, they all gonna say Teofimo Lopez. For me, that's common sense. So I do not need, for me, my intelligence, I don't need the WBA to tell me what the WBC is because the WBC told me that this is their supreme champion. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
So the rule says that they need to recognize
so basically,
the WBC.
what you're saying.
That's what I'm saying.
But why did they tell you that? But why did they tell you that?
The issue, though,
what's the true reason why they're telling us all that?
The issue is Yeah,
They're
right.
telling us
And
that
also
because
the issue
of money.
is
It's about
Mauricio
money.
Suleiman. If that's what they're saying, if the WBC is saying that Teofimo is their supreme champion, their number one champion, then I should be looking at a picture of Teofimo Lopez right now, not Devin Haney.
I'm just saying. So basically, what you're saying, Punch, is that the undisputed title is subjective. So to you, Teofimo's undisputed because he what
That's what
Maurice.
makes sense for me.
But see, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe that the undisputed title is subjective when they have a literal definition on what it means to be undisputed. You know what I mean? And Teo doesn't fit that bill. He's unified. I don't see what's wrong with him being a unified champion. I mean, the WBC did cause this confusion, and they should fight. You know, I don't see what's the point of.
I think they all should fight. That's not no knock. I would love to
Y-
see them all fight.
Yo, Punch, hey, talk to us a little bit about the Triller deal. You know, how did that come about? I think I watched one of your videos where you talked about Triller getting involved in boxing, and next thing you know, Teofimo Lopez, he's fighting on Triller for a pay-per-view. I mean, let's talk about that.
I mean, hey, that's everybody knows that HBO is behind Triller. It's not like they don't know nothing about no boxing. So they're in the boxing business. There was in the boxing business. So I mean, there was a lot of people that was ready to go bid for that, more than what people know. You know what I'm saying? It was just not gonna be Bob Arum and DAZN and Triller. It was a Russian promotion. It was a Russian promotion. There was more promotion ready to bid for that fight. But boxing is changing, man. Boxing is changing, and it's good for these young fighters. They're gonna change the game. Guys like Devin Haney, that is his own boss. In 3-4 years, he's gonna be dealing with networks, and don't even have to partner up with guys like Eddie Hearn. They're gonna deal with networks and apps. They're gonna change the game, and they know it. This is why guys like Bob Arum is frustrated with Teofimo Lopez, because he found out how much was in the pot. The more fighters know how much is in the pot and what the networks is giving these promoters, the better it is. The better it is. 3-4 years, all these young fighters, the Edgar Berlangas of the world, Shakur Stevenson, and stuff like that, they're gonna change the game. Matter of fact, they're gonna start making new apps. They're gonna deal with young tech dudes, and they're gonna do their own fights.
So, what do you predict in a fight between Teofimo Lopez and George Kambosos Jr.? Do you think Teofimo Lopez will knock him out?
Yeah, Teofimo Lopez is gonna beat the holy dog crap out of Gambosis.
Yeah, I think a stoppage. I don't think a knockout though. A stoppage.
What round? What rounds you give him?
I give him 8.
For sure.
I think Kambosos is going. I think he's been working out for a long time. I think he's gonna overtrain, in my opinion.
And then what's next for Teofimo Lopez after a knockout victory on a pay-per-view? You know what I'm saying, against an undefeated fighter like George Kambosos? What's the next move? I mean, will he stay with Top Rank? You know, will the fight with Devin Haney happen? What's next?
I think the fight with Devin Haney will actually be. I think the fight with Devin Haney will actually be easier if they both not with. If Teofimo Lopez is not with Top Rank, in my opinion, Devin Haney, they say, is gonna be, this is his last fight. His next fight is his last fight. We're partnering up with Matchroom, so both of them has the opportunity to be free agents. We'll see. I think they could make good money together. I think Teofimo Lopez would like to fight Devin Haney.
For sure. So, how good is Teofimo Lopez? You know, for the fans that don't know, and do you think Teofimo Lopez at 23 years old, how does he compare to Canelo at 23? Do you think he can be better than Canelo? Will he be better than Roberto Duran? What's your thoughts and what's your ceiling for Teofimo Lopez?
3 division world champion. I think Teofimo Lopez, I think he got all the skills. He got the pedigree. He got the Olympic pedigree. He's hungry. He's humble. You know, he's grounded. And yeah, man, sky's the limit. Sky's the limit for him. I think he's gonna get better and better. I mean, he got skills. I think he got to work on the inside game a little bit. We saw that with Lomachenko. I think he got to work on the inside game instead of pushing off. He should fight his way through the clinches. And I think that's what it is. I think that's the only critique right now that I got for Teofimo Lopez, technically wise.
And
I
what
think he
about a
definitely needs
rematch?
to. Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
think I just think he definitely needs to put a little bit more priority on his defense. I think it's coming along quite nicely. But that's what I saw. Like when he fought Nakatani, I saw him doing the shoulder roll at the wrong time, and that he just maybe hasn't put the proper amount of respect on defense just yet. But I think it'll come with it. I also think he's definitely going to be like a 3-division champ, maybe even a 4-division champ.
Yeah. I think he uses the shoulder roll more to catch rather than just roll with it. I think he'd rather catch with it. But I do think a lot of these dudes are using the shoulder roll when they don't need to. I mean, Floyd Mayweather, he mixed it up. He had the high guard, he relied on reflexes, and then he had the shoulder roll. But really, when he was on the corner or when he really wanted to counter, he didn't use it that much. Like I have people like see it and shit like that. So yeah, man, that's how I feel about that Teofimo Lopez. What do y'all think? Y'all think that Lomachenko, that Devin Haney is ready for Lomachenko? Not really if he's in position to get the fight. I believe that's a good fight. But do y'all think that Devin Haney is technically ready for Lomachenko, knowing that, let's say if the fight is on April and May, they still don't got no head trainer? What y'all feel about that?
Oh yeah, I know Devin Haney is ready for Lomachenko. He's been ready. He called out Lomachenko 2 years ago. You know, he was the mandatory. He was ready to fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko vacated his belt and started this whole mess when he requested the franchise belt. So right now, Devin Haney, he wants to fight him. And I know Devin gonna beat him. Devin Haney will outbox him. I think he beats him better than Teofimo Lopez did.
I definitely hear what you're saying when it comes to the guys, not having a trainer, or we don't know the trainer just yet. But Devin Haney is uniquely positioned that he's had a bunch of trainers already anyway. So I don't know that having a game plan from his trainer that he's been working with for a long time for Loma is going to, if that's how big a detriment that's going to be. It seemed like I would. Like on paper, you would favor Loma, but Loma don't fight all 3 minutes for all 12 rounds. And these young boys, they got stamina for days. So if he's nicking rounds in early and then Loma don't decide he's going to turn it on until late again, then yeah, Devin Haney could definitely win. But at this point, just straight up, I like Devin Haney's chances. I think he should take the fight, win, lose, or draw.
I think he should take the fight too. I think that Bill Haney should stay on the corner in the corner for this one. Don't get a new trainer. I think it's too short of a period of time to go up against a Lomachenko. I do think that you need more than just skills. You do need a game plan to fight a Lomachenko. So I think if I was Bill, I would stay in the corner. Maybe I would think about leaving after that fight, but I got to stay in the corner if I was Bill Haney.
Hey,
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, that's probably smart. That's probably a wise move.
Y'all hear me now? Do I sound good?
Yeah. You were messing up for a second, but you sound good now.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying that Devin Haney, he's been ready for Lomachenko for a very long time. He called out Lomachenko 2 years ago, and Lomachenko, he vacated the belt. He dug Devin Haney. We can make it happen now. Bill Haney, he's telling me all the time he want Lomachenko. So right now they verbally agreed. They got a verbal agreement. So now it's up to Lomachenko to make the fight happen. He agreed to it. Don't be like Gary Russell when we send you that term sheet. Y'all heard me? Was I breaking up?
No, I heard you. You weren't breaking up. Yeah, that was all good. Don't be like, yeah, definitely. Once that term sheet comes, that was. I love the trash talk that they were doing yesterday. Let's make that fight happen. That's what's up. Loma loves them trinkets like that. Devin Haney got one. Devin Haney's been on Loma's bumper for years. Let's go get it. Like, there's not really Hall of Famers active like that. There's none at 140. The next one you have is like Pacquiao at 147, right? Yeah, you got to get that Hall of Fame smoke.
But do y'all think so what could stop that fight? Because the rule says that once you get your belt of after recess, you fight a voluntarily, but you got to fight two mandatories back to back. So if he doesn't fight, what do you think about what Samson is going to be doing? Or is the Samson going to let that fight go? Or he's going to be chasing Ryan Garcia, try to get that money fight, and let Devin Haney does what he want to do. What y'all think?
That sounds like the WBC has an issue with their own rules and fighters and all that stuff. And who knows what the WBC is going to do. I just remember Wilder, right? Wilder Brazil. Not just Wilder Brazil, but Wilder Stavern in Brazil. Like, when he fought Stavern in the rematch, Stavern was a mandatory. Brazil was a second mandatory, right? It took like damn near 2 years before that fight made, and Wilder fought like 3 other people, right? So the idea of these mandatories in WBC, it seems to be a case by case basis, and their own rules seem to be not really rules, but like guidelines.
Yeah, I agree. I think if Devin Haney can't secure a Loma fight, and let's say Fortuna goes and get the Ryan fight, I don't think that he should fight Linares. I think that he should just go straight to 140 and petition to be mandatory to the WBC champion at 140, so he could be in position to get a fight. Probably fight a final eliminator with Cepeda, and petition just go straight to 140 and stop wasting time in 135. In my opinion, what y'all think?
Yeah, I think moving up is his body. He should move up when his body tells him to do that, right? As long as he's not killing himself to make weight. There's still plenty of unfinished business at 135 and great fights and money to be made. There's actually just a lot of ass whooping for no money at 140, as far as I can see.
Well, think about it. Like, Broner's up there, and they talking about Javante Davis going to go up there at 140, and Teofimo Lopez is going to go up there. So might as well. If I was Devin Haney, if I can't get the fight that that he could get at 135, I'm moving my ass to 140 at least, and I'm put myself in position while holding a title, the WBC title, so he could use that power by having that title and use it in 140 and file a petition. That's how I see it.
If they didn't fight him at 135, why would they fight him at 140?
I'm just saying, just for him, you know what I'm saying? Because if he can't get the right fight, why kill himself? Why kill his body? Because remember when he was a Floyd Mayweather, he said that even Floyd Mayweather, he said he got one more fight left in 135. It's inevitable they're going to go to 135. If Javante Tank Davis is a money guy, he's going to go to 140. Teofimo Lopez is going to be at 140, so might as well just get comfortable right now at 140. I mean, that's just an opinion. That's just if he can't get the fight, like the Loma fight, if he can't get the Ryan fight, if he can't get the Fortuna fight, I mean, and everybody's still going to be moving up, why stay at 135?
I think he's got, like, there's still some legacy things to be done at 135. Like, as long, like I said, if he can make the weight, he's not killing himself, then stay there, and because he just has work to do. People are saying that he's never fought a top 10 guy. He hasn't done this, he hasn't done that. Do something in the division that you're in, especially if you're a champion, before you move up. Don't just like chase guys who don't really seem to have that much urgency when it comes to fighting you, right? And Devin Haney doesn't actually need to be putting himself in positions for these guys to fight him. Like, if these guys want to fight him, then they can, right? Devin Haney doesn't need to make sure that they don't have any other choices. Devin Haney I feel like, there's plenty of opportunities and enough talent that he can blaze his own trail. The only people that are missing out from these fights not happening is us. It's not the fighters.
Yo, Punch, I want to tell you this though. Bob Arum, he said it on Barbershop Conversations that
Devin Haney should fight Jorge Linares. That's a great fight. Look, Linares, he beat Luke Campbell, and Linares, he dropped Lomachenko. Linares got a better resume than Javier Fortuna. He's a bigger name. That's a fight that Eddie Hearn likes. Eddie Hearn and Bob Arum like it too. So that's a good fight right there. I like that. If Lomachenko gonna keep running around, I say fight Linares and then Teofimo Lopez for undisputed. That's a good fight.
I think any fight with any top 10 fighters for Devin Haney is a good fight. You know, if we not nitpicking on everything and saying somebody's avoiding this or whatever, I think any fight with I think a Fortuna fight is good, a Linares fight is good, a Loma fight is good, any step up fight, top 10 is a good fight for Devin Haney.
But you know what? Devin Haney and Linares, they sparred each other. And Linares, he sparred Ryan Garcia. And he said, "Oh, I beat up Devin Haney in sparring. I beat up Ryan Garcia." And Linares trying to say Devin Haney is ducking him. So Devin Haney just sent him a contract. So hopefully he signed that contract, because people gonna say, "Oh, Devin Haney ducking Linares." And Bob Arum said, if Devin Haney want the Teofimo Lopez fight, he gotta go fight Jorge Linares, the man who dropped Lomachenko and beat Luke Campbell.
Yeah, I think it's still a good fight. I mean, I would like Devin Haney to fight the best available opposition, probably is Loma, or his mandatory and Fortuna. Ryan Garcia already know Ryan Garcia don't want to fight him, so Fortuna. But Linares is a good fight as well. You know, he's still 22 years old, so there's not a lot of critique. Like, you really never hear me talk about Devin Haney's like if he's technically sound or things of that nature, because all these guys are still growing. They ain't even 24, 25 yet. So the best is yet to come.
Yeah, like I said, the Lomachenko fight, it should have happened 2 years ago. Devin Haney wanted to fight him. Lomachenko vacated his belt, threw his belt in the garbage, the same way Riddick Bowe did it when he ducked Lennox Lewis. Did the same thing. So they gave Devin Haney the belt because Lomachenko vacated. You know what I mean? So the thing is this: they should have fought back then. They could fight right now to fix it, like you said in your last video. Lomachenko, fix the mess that you created. You feel me?
Facts.
Yeah. So what's up with Tank Davis and Mario Barrios? You like this fight? I think Mario Barrios a good fighter. He's out of San Antonio. Some people say he the next Oscar De La Hoya. Some people say he's better than Ryan Garcia. Undefeated. His trainer Virgil Hunter, the trainer of Andre Ward. What you think about Mario Barrios? I think he's a good fighter.
I think Mario Barrios is good. He's been struggling a couple fights, but I mean, he don't look spectacular. But I think the Mayweather promotion is doing a bad service to Gervonta Tank Davis. I mean, they trying to juice him out for everything. I think they just trying to collect a lot of money off of him. They don't think about legacy. They never talk about Gervonta Tank Davis and him becoming one of the greats that ever done it, or belts. They only talk about butts in the seats. I think they're doing a disservice to Gervonta Tank Davis. I think he's special, but I don't know, man. I don't think they believe in him in terms of, I think, the mental aspect, professionalism. I think they know that that's like I think they feel like he's gonna crash, and they rather get as much money as they can from him before it does.
So who's better though? Who's better? Who's better, Ryan Garcia or Mario Barrios? Who's a better fighter?
I have to give to Mario right now. But Mario Barrios is certainly not the best at 140 though. That's a cherry pick, like straight the fuck. Like, if you're gonna start talking about Canelo cherry picking champs, Mario Barrios is certain. Like, there's a lot of ass whooping that you can have at 140, and Mario Barrios ain't that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know yet, bro. It's hard for me to say, man. These guys are too young, in my opinion, to give like a ultimate assessment. So I think Ryan Garcia got a lot of upsides, in my opinion. I think he got that natural speed. He got the size, he got the height, and got the tutelage on his side. I like them both, but I like Ryan Garcia a little bit more.
Hey, but what you think about Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? I got Anthony Joshua in that fight. I think he gonna knock out Tyson Fury. What about you?
I got AJ too.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. It looked like they agreed. What are you happy about this fight? Do you think it's gonna happen?
Hell yeah, I'm happy, man. It's a heavyweight undisputed bout. I'm real happy about it. You know, I mean,
What about Deontay Wilder? What is he gonna do?
Right. So
I'm still a fan of Deontay Wilder, man. I would like to see the trilogy, but me as a boxing fan, I would like to see the undisputed heavyweight. I mean,
What
if
about
we can't get the undisputed heavyweight, then I would like Deontay Wilder to fight Tyson Fury. Even though with the long layoff, with the new trainer, with the surgery, I don't think he's ready for a Tyson Fury. I think he needs a tune-up.
right. So when the Giants are roaming, right, I want those guys to fight regardless of the stakes. The stakes are cool. Like undisputed, that's cool. But those two guys, I think, are head and shoulders above the competition. So I wanted to see Tyson Fury fight AJ regardless of who won out of the Wilder fight. I wanted Wilder to fight AJ regardless of who won in the Tyson Fury fight, right? I want these guys, all three of these giants, who are to me levels above these other people at what they do or what they bring to the table. I want to see these guys fight to see who's really the 1, 2, 3 guy. I also don't know who's fourth and fifth, but I feel like those two guys need to rumble and figure out who's the 1, 2, and the 3. And this helps out. Undisputed is cool too, but
I mean, if we're a real true hardcore boxing fan, we do want to see a undisputed heavyweight. Like, I think it's time. You know, I don't think there should be no sugarcoating.
Punch and lightweight. We want to see with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney too, for sure. You know, we gotta see that one too.
That's inevitable, man. They're gonna fight. I don't know if it's gonna be 135, but it's inevitable. They're gonna fight.
Hey, Punch. So another thing is this: what about Mark Breland and Deontay Wilder? What's up with that situation? You know, you think Wilder can bounce back after all of that?
I mean, in my opinion, I think he could bounce back. I think he has the ability to become a champion again. But I mean, if his mental state is not where it needs to be, then I don't know. I think he needs to, in my opinion, from the outside looking in, I think he needs to how you say it? You know, you lost the fight. You need to go back to the drawing board, and you got to do your thing in the gym to come back strong. I mean, but if you don't think that you lost, and everybody else's fault except yours, I don't think he's gonna come back strong.
Hey, but you know what? Andre Ward, he said the same thing you said about the Mark Breland situation. You know what I mean? Andre Ward said the same thing like you, man. You know, so a lot of people in boxing, they disappointed. You know, a lot of people love Mark Breland, bro. You know what I mean? He was a part of that Olympic class with Meldrick Taylor, Evander Holyfield, Pernell Whitaker.
1984. Yeah, I think that was the straw right there. I think a lot of people didn't want to touch base on the excuses that much, even the boxers, like the current boxers. But I think when it went from that Mark Breland and the spiked water, I think that's when everybody was like, "All right, that's it." You know, I think that was going overboard, and for the people to cast him as, you know, trying to say that he's guilty of it and his son is stupid for doing an interview, let's say with me or other people, I think that's effed up. As a son that's protecting his father, son's protecting the legacy of his father's name, and we as boxing fans and just people in the community in which we live in the community and where people go to jail and you know, there was no proof. I mean, we talk about Central Park 5, right? And they went to jail and they was innocent. And it's just bad to see that a lot of people was actually, you know, trying to put guilt on Breland when no proof. I mean, don't we learn from our community why people in our community is gonna act like the enemy? when it comes to boxing. I don't know. Y'all let me know.
Yeah, for me, it's real simple. If you feel like you've been wronged, we live in a civil society, and there's a remedy for that. So if you feel like Deontay Wilder has slandered your name, then there's a remedy for that, and it certainly isn't get your son to do interviews. Go sue the man and tell him to shut the fuck up, and then that's the proof that we all need, right? The proof is actually not in about pointing fingers on social media. The proof is go before a fucking judge, one of you people, and make your fucking case. Otherwise, I don't really care. It's just a bunch of like controversy and drama. Like it's not that
Yeah, but
interesting.
but that part where you just said right there, Shmo, I understand everything you're saying, but what do you mean? He said, "Put your son." He didn't. Mark Breland didn't want to talk. It was his son that was pushing his father to do the interview with
Yeah,
with
that's
Spencer.
what I'm saying. Like, yes, I'm saying it's weird now. Now it's family members trying to defend you on social media. Like, who the hell cares about that? That's not proof of anything. It's not evidence of anything. That's only evidence that your family cares about you. They don't actually clear up anything.
Yo, so Punch. Another thing I want to mention is as far as Deontay Wilder, what's a good fight for Deontay Wilder? Do you want to see him fight against Charles Martin or Otto Wallin? I think Otto Wallin looked good in his last fight. He just beat up Dominic Brazil. He won every round. Also, he won 12 rounds with Tyson Fury. And some people thought Otto Wallin should have won that fight because of the cut. So do you think Otto Wallin is a good opponent for Deontay Wilder?
I think that's a perfect opponent. Otto Wallin. I would have said Adam Kawanaki, but I think he lost his last fight. But yeah, that's a good fight. I think that's a perfect fight.
For sure. And they want to know about Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez. What you think about that fight?
I got a 50-50 fight, but I got Josh Taylor. I think he got more wrinkles to his game, and intangibles is just a little bit. I think they both been tested. They both show grit. They both show that they could adjust. I do think that Josh Taylor just got a better outside inside game than Jose Ramirez. So I think he could adjust better. So that's why I picked Josh Taylor.
For sure. Hey, Punch, I got a young fighter that I be working with, right? He's only 17 years old. He was the #1 amateur at 132 pounds. His name is Lolo. Charles Lolo Harris. Man, he's a beast, bro. He from Cali, man. He got 4 wins, 3 knockouts. Hey, for sure, I want to introduce you, man. Hopefully you could do an interview with him one time. You feel me? He got skills. He sparred Tank. He beat up on Tank, man. The boy of the truth, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, of course, man. I did that interview also with Kid Austin. He sparred Devin Haney as well. Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson. And he was in the training camp with Adrian Broner. And also we got I helped sign Henry Martinez and his brother. They had a draw. Devin Haney fought Henry, and it was a draw in the Dominican Republic tournament. And also Henry Martinez, he beat Elvis Rodriguez twice in the amateurs. He got his number. So that's gonna be a good sign. And they signed with Ken Porter.
For sure. Hey, go ahead. Somebody had a question for him. But yeah, hey, Punch, check this out. My young fighter, man, I'm telling you, hey, he the next Terrence Crawford, bro. The next Terrence Crawford, this kid. You gonna
Yo,
love
what
this
Brotherhood
kid.
doing? Brotherhood fell asleep.
And now I think he here, he just listening. He might just be listening. Yo, Brotherhood.
He fell asleep.
Yeah. Hey, Punch, hey, I appreciate you coming through, man. Thank you for showing love, man. Hey, look, man, you the realest, bro. And like you said, just talk boxing. And hey, you always been good to me, but you told me talk boxing and then you gonna grow. And now I'm gonna listen to you, man. You always wanted good for me. You show me love, you know what I'm saying? And now I learned my lesson, bro. So now I'm listening, you know what I'm saying? I'm ready to get better, bro. For real, bro.
Good looking out, man. Hey, your
For sure.
channel will grow, more credibility, and more uplifting.
For sure, hey, Punch.
Don't cut yourself short. You know what I'm saying? You're only doing it to yourself. So
Yeah, you right, man. Hey, man. Hey, for sure. Hey, Punch, man. I want you to subscribe to my channel. I want to come to your channel, man. You know, one of the moderators, I think they blocked me. If you could unblock me, man, I'm gonna come through and just keep it real. You know, be chilling. You know, be cool with everybody, man. I'm cool with everybody. You feel me? With everybody now. It ain't like before, bro. But you know, I was there from the beginning. Me and Glenn and shit. You know what I mean? And Guido and you know what I'm saying, boxing champ. But you know, it's all love, bro. For sure, you know, I appreciate it, bro. And you know, you doing your thing, you doing big things. I saw you on the Boxing Voice. I saw you with Ness, bro. Come on, man, you taking over. You independent, bro. You independent, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? And you real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Keep it up. And then you got your boy Teofimo Lopez. Come on, man. You down with the team. So you know they love you, bro. So just keep up the good work, man. You feel me?
the Haneys love me too, bro. The Haneys love me too. I don't know about
Yeah,
them,
for
but
sure. I told you, Bill be telling me. Bill he watch your shit all the time. He told me like, yo, H, I want you to go to Punch channel, man. I want you to go over there and talk, man. So hopefully, you know, you let me on one of these days, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna do it, man, for real.
all right, man. I'm about to go to sleep, man. But yo, good looking out. Thanks for having me on the panel, and God bless everybody on the panel in the chat.
For sure, for sure.
All right, man.
There you have it, bro. Jason, man, appreciate it, bro. What's good? The shit was litty.
Oh yeah, yep, yeah. I was just listening to y'all. Y'all. Good show today. You know what I'm saying? Always H Money, one of the best in the game. You on the rise, man. Y'all subscribe, man.
For sure. Hit the like button, man. This shit was lit. For sure, man. We finna dip off, bro. Peace. 100. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Shout out to Coco the Don. Shout out to Punch Drunk, bro. Shout out to everybody, man. Much love. Hit the like button.